gonna give you no break. No breaks. Hey, hey, bad boys. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you?
Cops is filmed on location with the men and women of law enforcement. All suspects are innocent until proven guilty in a court of law.
We're going to purchase an ounce of speed over here in the parking lot. Elgin is going to be the undercover. He's going to be in his car, standing by the phones. When the crook arrives, Todd's going to walk up to him. He's got $850 cash. They're going to do the exchange, and at the same time, he's going to call out the bus to us. Okay, he's going to be wired and armed. We will be coordinating amongst ourselves in the immediate area around Todd. And at the same time, I'm going to be asking for you to come in. So once I say start working your way up or inching your way up, that means we're close to calling the bust. Once I give out the bust signal, don't wait for me to call you specifically. Once we say it's a bust, just come on in. Hey, it takes a while for it to come through. Hey, has had no contact with the crook whatsoever.
Hey, listen, I just talked to him.
All right.
He's with another guy. Sounds like he speaks excellent English. Might be like Chicano. Said they're going to be here in 10 minutes. Driving a blue Hyundai.
Got it. It's a blue Hyundai. It's coming up to the payphones now. Todd,
yeah.
Hey, your crooks just landed.
Big negative response from the driver.
Okay, another blue Hyundai right there, passing you off to the left.
He's got 2 males.
Yeah, they're making contact now. That's going to be the correct vehicle. They're coming towards you, Watt. Start inching in, Guido.
Hey, man, I don't want to play games. You guys trying to rip me off or what? Well, I got my cash. I'm a little nervous, all right? You got to... They're getting ready to start.
Okay, they want him to follow. Wilbur, start inching around to the back of him.
Want to get my car? Sure, what? Am I going to block them in now, Ronnie, or what? Use caution, guys. They're asking to lift his shirt and all that stuff. Yeah. They're driving, they're backing up. Hey, getting ready to face north on the line.
Okay, Guido, they're getting ready to go out to Euclid. We're going to go ahead and take it.
What do you want? Checking stuff.
Let's just take them.
Okay, they're going to be checking stuff there.
Please, freeze! Freeze! I'll shoot! Get on the ground! Get on the ground! Get on the ground! Get on the ground! He's through the cul-de-sac.
That's northbound.
Yeah, you see the fence? I followed him. He jumped over the fence, and he started running this way towards the west. But he didn't go east. Okay. So I think he ducked into one of these yards.
Okay.
Lying to me is better, because when you lie, the courts and the juries, they like that a lot more. I'll write down any lie you want to give me.
He never showed me anything. He says he didn't have anything. I couldn't tell you his full name. His name is Marcos. His nickname Marquillo, something like that. I know him from my neighborhood. He used to sell corn back when I knew him. I haven't seen him, like I said, in 3 years.
So you just came here to sell corn, or you to sell drugs?
Me, man.
Ronnie got a guy.
Well, I just stopped him right here.
No, he was ahead of me. He got out before me after.
No, I wouldn't do it.
You want to play? We don't play in Garden Grove, my friend. Where are you from?
From Santa Ana.
Okay, you may play in Santa Ana. We aren't going to play here, because here's what you're looking at now.
Yes, sir.
The drug thing, shine that. Attempted robbery. So play hardball. We don't really care.
I'm en route on foot.
They got him? They got him?
Yeah.
All right. That's the one. That's him.
Okay. Medics started, Todd. Start medics. Yeah. Let's get medics started.
Dog bit him? We're going to start a search for the dope. You want to let 503 know. Hey, Randy, or Crasher. Pat, can you stop him for 1 minute? We just want to ask him. We want to ask him real quick where he hid the dope.
Let's get him out of here. Take him back to the car. Get in the car. Let me get a drink of water. Right.
You can have him search this area?
Yeah. You doing a narco?
Hey, we'll let the dog do a narc.
I don't know how well he'll do. You know that.
Oh, that'd be beautiful. What is in there? Ounce, yeah. 850. Be right behind the headlamp.
He put it behind the headlamp?
No, that's where they usually hide it. Behind the headlamp. Check right there underneath that siren. Not there, but there's a brown paper bag right there. Is that anything?
Yep.
Are you serious?
Yes, sir, it is, sir.
Yeah! We got it. All right. There's our there's our ounce of meth. All this work. Oh, that's beautiful. What a beautiful ending, man. No loss tonight. This is too good.
Yeah. Good job.
In the engine.
Very good.
Lake Elsinore is kind of unique. We have approximately 45 to 47,000 people in the unincorporated area, and we're pretty spread out. Backup's usually 5-10 minutes away. So if you have maybe 2 people at gunpoint, you can expect your backup to take a little while before they get there, and hopefully nothing will happen between then and the time your backup gets there.
779, back at 125 left.
Basically right now we just got a call of a attempt car burglary, and we have 2 neighbors with a suspect detained. So we're going to see exactly what we have, if anything, if in fact we do have an attempt car burglary. 7797.
779, back at 125 left.
Hi, what's going on?
This guy was breaking in my neighbor's car. I mean, we saw him, and we chased him up there. He's still up there. He's drunk as hell. He's throwing
I came
up.
out here, I was over there, and I heard the dogs barking, and that place is empty now, so I came in the back with my flashlight to see what was going on. I came around here, and I was just inside the fence there, and I looked up, and as soon as he saw me, he dropped it and just took off up there.
Okay, how long has he been gone right now?
A couple of minutes.
Couple of minutes?
Well, this is what happened after he saw him. He came and knocked at my door, and then he saw him over there, so I'm like, I'll go get him. And then we went over there, and the guy, he was drunk as hell, and so I stood there for a minute. I was going to keep him there until you guys got there and knock him out because he was drunk. And so, you know, he was stumbling around. Then he went around the apartments, and those guys are saying, well, he didn't break in the car. But the whole time, this guy's saying, well, I didn't break into their car. I didn't do nothing to that car. These guys are saying I did something to the car, but we never mentioned nothing about the car.
Okay.
He mentioned that.
He's a white male with long hair, no shirt, and black pants?
The hair's not so long.
It's not that long?
He's got
brown hair?
shoes on his back.
No, it's blonde.
And on his arms.
Okay. 77, can you see if K9 can clear and come to my location, please?
I used to live over here, and in the last year and a half, my tires have been stolen off my cars 3 times. Tires have been stabbed 3 times. Nobody's ever caught, nobody ever done nothing. And then he knocked on my door and saw that. If I would have came out there and got that guy, oh boy, that'd have been okay.
Did he run up in the hills over here?
No,
or
he's
what?
right there in the apartment. He's in the apartment.
They're saying I'm breaking into junk, and I had 2 teenage beers, dude. I couldn't break into something, and they would catch me.
Okay, what were you doing out there by the cars?
I've been throwing up, officer. I'll be totally honest. I haven't seen my best friend in 2.5 years. And he came over and we've been, we had a few beers. And I've been throwing up because I had too many beers to drink. And as you know it, then these 2 guys, them 2 over there, they came up saying this and that. And I said, I told him straight out. I go, I've been throwing up right over there. I go, you can ask my brother. You can ask all these. You can ask a lot of people because I've been loud. I've been throwing up. And the next thing you know it, they leave and I came in. And then I went back out to finish doing my business. And then they came back and saying I broke into their cars. I had better things to do than break into somebody's car. I gotta be at work in the morning. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
I mean, look,
Have you ever been arrested before, David?
Yes, sir.
For what?
For burglary.
For burglary?
Yes, sir.
When was that?
That was a long time. It was like about a year ago. About a year ago.
A year ago? What happened with that case?
I did community service. I remember doing weekends at the dump. I remember doing weekends at the dump.
Why don't you do me a favor?
Yes, sir.
Sit here. I got another car coming. I'm going to go check out this vehicle. If it doesn't have any damage,
Yes, sir.
you're going to be okay. If it does have some damage,
Does have damage, you can take me in, you can run my fingerprints, and if you think I did it, then so be it. You can,
okay. Well, let me go over there and check it out and see what we got.
No problem.
And I'll see what's happening. You just wait here, and I'll be right back to get you, okay?
Yes, sir.
All right.
I'm not going anywhere.
Okay. You notice any damage to the vehicle?
No, I couldn't tell if he was. I just looked in with the flashlight.
Yeah, he's real inebriated. He's just running around, being drunk and stupid.
Well, we have a lot of stuff going on, so we don't know who does it, but every so often, this one guy here, he's had up 2 cars slashed.
Which vehicle are we talking about? This one right here?
Yeah.
Ma'am, do you see any damage here that isn't normally here?
I won't see it till morning, but I don't.
I mean, does anything look different that you can tell? It's all still pretty moist. I don't see where anybody would have touched it.
I can't tell.
None of the water's moved or anything like that, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
We'll just go talk to him. At this point, I really don't have too much of anything besides him standing over here. Like I said, he's just drunk and running around, so I'll make sure he doesn't come back over here.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay.
Okay, man. Basically, all we have is, at the most, is a trespassing. I don't see any damage to the vehicle. There's no prying marks or anything like that to indicate he tried to get in the vehicle. There's a bunch of moisture on the vehicle. None of it's been disturbed, so I don't believe that he tried to actually get in the vehicle at this time.
Draw your own conclusions.
Okay. No more running around outside. Nothing wrong with the vehicle, which is good for you.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Don't run around. If you're going to get drunk, stay in here.
Yes,
don't fight with your brother. Okay? But, you start going around like that, people are going to hurt you, especially when they think you're trying to rip them off or something.
I mean, right now, I've been working at the car wash, I have better things to do than rip somebody off,
Okay. Bottom line, don't go back over there. Don't be running around anymore tonight. Okay?
Yes, sir.
I don't want you outside anymore tonight.
I'm sorry, you know what I mean?
Okay.
I'm sorry, did you even got called,
All right, just stay inside. Go to sleep. You have to go to work early, huh? All right, Mr. Yeah, I kind of believe he was sorry for what he did. Then again, the alcohol's all in him, so I think half of that's talking also. I got into law enforcement about 7 years ago. It's something I've known I was going to do since I was about 5 years old. I have a brother who's mentally retarded, and I grew up taking care of him and helping him out, and ever since then, that's something I've always wanted to do, is just help other people. So it felt like a pretty natural thing to do, and that's how I ended up here. Right now, we're en route to a battery between 2 friends. Negative medical at this time. Nobody's asking for any kind of medical treatment, so we'll see what we have when we get there, and hopefully we can straighten out this mess.
¿Culpa de quién? ¿Culpa de quién? Nunca vas a tocar mano mi hijas.
What's going on?
He tried to molest my daughters.
Okay. Why don't you put your cerveza down right there, okay?
Me drink.
Put your cerveza down right there. Okay, you don't have any weapons on you or anything?
No.
You stay inside me, huh? Go ahead.
Me drink very slow.
Okay.
Not the phone.
96.
Por favor.
Go ahead and roll Goodie to my location.
Sí, sí, tú eres una...
No. Why don't you tell me what happened? Go ahead and roll Good Hugh to my location.
1433 or 33 out. Okay, sorry, I appreciate you guys can clear. Thanks a lot. 209, 206.
No weapons, anything on you? Okay, go ahead and interlace your fingers behind your back there.
Wash my finger.
Interlace your fingers for me.
Huh?
Interlace your fingers.
This one.
Hey!
Yes!
Lift to my wife. Come here. 96, give me it back here.
Yo, no.
Lift to my wife. Right here, Punch.
Yo la tiré a él, Elmer. Why would you like if you're done if you're going to give me less than, huh?
Okay, give it. Give me your arm. Okay, give me your arm.
Wait, my fingers.
Give me your arm.
Okay, I'll give it to you. Don't give me that hard.
Don't fight with me.
Okay, I don't
Don't
fight.
get so hard.
Watch my finger.
Don't worry about what I do.
Stop it.
Stick him in the back of your car.
Copy, we still need you to respond. Lily Kennedy 6272, that respond. That's 3 still around.
Okay.
Let's see right here. Let's see right here.
Okay.
Siéntese. You speak a lot of English?
Yeah.
Yeah?
A little bit.
A little bit? What happened?
My name is Juan.
Huh?
Juan.
Okay, what happened out here tonight?
Me drink beer? Okay.
Okay. Chibata, we got anybody you can speak Espanol? Okay, this guy's extremely, it's hard to get anything out of him. While I'm talking to him, the wife starts throwing stuff at him, starting to batter him. That's the girl in the pink. So then the other guy comes over and hits him while I'm grabbing her and pushing her away. So they're saying that he tried to molest their daughter or something.
Are they both going?
Might end up taking everybody.
You head okay, dude? Yeah. Sure?
He's got a good gash on his forehead here and on his cheek. I don't know if he got hit with an object or what.
Does he live here?
No, I don't believe he lives here. I got the husband and wife that live here. So we should try and get a story at least out of them. I started getting a little bit of it before everything went kind of haywire.
Well, he says he just minded his own business, drinking. Next thing he knew, the guys are beating him up.
All right.
You probably never find the true story.
No, I'm sure we won't. I'm going to run him real quick, see if he has anything. If you want to talk to the husband. You got to let him finish getting the rest of his stuff. Okay, it's done and over with. If he comes, you call us. Then we come out here, he gets his stuff, and he goes. You're lucky you're not going to jail tonight.
Why are you going to go to jail?
Because you beat him up.
No, this is my house. I do that thing I'm supposed to do. What do you want me to do? What do you do if you got some daughters or some niece right
I understand what you're saying. I understand what you're saying, but you can't do that.
Then? What do you mean not?
You can't do that.
What do you mean not?
I'm telling you, that's what the law is.
No.
Okay? I'm explaining it to you.
If you got some kids or something like that and some niece, what do you want to do?
I'm explaining to you the law.
You have kikis.
Okay. Okay. Well, I explain it to you. You do what you got to do.
All right.
Okay?
All right.
The victim got beat up because he tried to kiss a 13-year-old girl that was living in the house. Right now, the victim doesn't want anything done about it, so can't really arrest the guy. But they're satisfied with him leaving the property. So that's what we did. We accommodated him because we are here to protect and to serve.
132 in Bush. I've got him at gunpoint. Okay, gunpoint. 132 in Bush. Covers code 3. Team 10. Okay, we'll still send it code 3.
gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you?
Cops is filmed on location with the men and women of law enforcement. All suspects are innocent until proven guilty in a court of law.
What we're trying to do is just acclimate the horses to some of the things that they're going to meet on the street during the Mardi Gras season. Different noise obstacles that we're going to use, fireworks and gunshots. Just anything that we can find that they may not see on the street, but at the same time, just so they get used to sounds, different sounds that they're not used to. We serve two major functions. One is an enforcement function that we can see trouble from a distance that perhaps a foot officer won't be able to see from his point of view because he's surrounded by people. The other function, public relations. People love horses and animals, you know, and just like all of us do. Hopefully, we're going to have a trouble-free Mardi Gras.
Right now, the majority of the people are out here on Canal for the parade, but when the parade's over, you'll find most of these people out here on Bourbon Street. And then it's really going to get thick, and to be quite frank, I'm glad I'm on a horse and not on my feet.
We got a guy driving a truck here. Looks like he does not know where he's going. Don't know how to drive. We're going to attempt to stop him. What's your driver's license, man? Right. Number one, this is not legal for the street. What's that, sir? Legal exhaust. Number two, you got a tail light out. The guy told me nice. And then number three, you've been lighting it up down the streets. No, I never burned out. You never burned out? Why don't it's a hassle to come down here alone? Because it ain't a hassle, but when you start breaking the law, like going down a one-way street and rather than burning the rubber in the street, that's a hassle.
I really did.
Okay?
And when I seen I made the wrong turn, I backed up.
Oh, I know that.
You know, I mean, come on, it's a legit.
Don't mind you cruising, park, and let them look. But don't come down here, right up down the street, rev your engine. Yeah? Don't burn your tires. Well, go out to a private lot and do all that.
Everybody, they like that. You know what I'm saying?
Well, let me ask you this question. Would you like paying the tickets for the fines I could write you? Would you? All right. How much you like to do it then? Don't tell me that. I am telling you legit.
Go right up his tickets.
Everybody, they like that. You know what you got?
What you gonna write your tickets, man? All right, we got a guy in the French Quarter with his little hot rod, riding around, showing off, spinning his tires. Tells us old people like to see that. But it makes our job harder, because if we don't enforce the law, people are going to start doing that more often. There you go. That's Mardi Gras. People are cranking up, getting ready to have their good old times. They're fun. Can't wait to the big party. Some of these people out here have good fun. Some of them get too crazy, get in trouble, get too tanked up, get out of hand. This is a time where it's like a bewitching hour, you know. Towards the end, more and more people get aggressive. So this is where more fights break out. So I'll be glad when we shut all of it down.
103 out, 700 block of bourbon.
34, 35 to get the perpetrator.
All right, get him in a brown jacket. Get him in a brown jacket. You got him. You got the one in the brown jacket. Grab him. That's one you got in the brown jacket.
I don't know what he did.
He just gave it a doorman shove. He wouldn't leave. That's it.
All right. Anytime you call the horses in for crowd control, it gets tricky because even though they do work down here on the street, they can and will get spooked. And it's kind of hard sometimes to make us, you don't want apprehension when you're on horseback because you're trying to control the subject you're trying to effect an arrest on, as well as control the horse. Because you don't want innocent bystanders to get injured as well.
The Naval Criminal Investigative Service, in cooperation with the New Orleans Police Department, has put together a drug or suppression operation for Mardi Gras. We have 2 naval vessels that have arrived in the area, and because these people will be coming into the area as tourists, our prime function is going to be to protect these individuals from any criminal activity that may be directed towards them. Now, we do that so that these people can be protected from any type of interference that they may experience when they come into New Orleans to have a good time.
What we'll do, when you're talking to the guy and making the deal, just kind of, as you're talking to him, start doing this. That's what we did last year.
All right.
And then,
Cap comes off when the deal.
Yeah, then take your hat off.
Consummated.
When the deal's over, and then they'll move in and make the arrest.
As part of the operation, we have the undercovers dressed up like sailors. They come down here, and a lot of the street characters hit on them for drugs. Some of the prostitutes hit on them, and by that way, we're able to clean up the streets a little bit. They'll stay in jail for a few days, maybe through Mardi Gras.
We back down Bourbon Street, walking toward Orleans Avenue.
Somebody got some cuffs? You got cuffs? I got them. He's not wasting any time. He's negotiating with a guy with a rag on his head, a white rag on his head. All right, he's going to get it. The guy with the white hat. Looks like they're going to go do the deal. They're talking again. All right, get ready. He's going in his pocket. You got to get the guy by the wheelchair, too. Looks like they're doing it. Hats off. Let's go. Policeman. Please, put your hands on the wall. Put them on the wall. Put them on the wall. Keep them up. Keep them up. Put them behind my hand on, huh? You're under arrest, man. You're under arrest. Open your hand. Open your hand. Open your hand. That's my money. I know it is. Calm down.
I ain't got to do what they did. Tell me what I suppose they did.
You stole drugs, man.
I don't have no drugs. I don't do drugs, man. Y'all better check. Excuse me. Got those drugs. Y'all got the person I'm supposed to sold drugs to?
We sure do.
Okay, well, y'all check that out.
We got to check it out. Don't worry about it.
Hey, man, I think he gave me exact change here.
I couldn't believe that guy stood there for almost
all that time.
2 minutes and counted out exactly $10. That was a good hit. Did they get the other guy?
Yeah, they got both.
Okay.
When they completed the deal, we got the signal. We moved in, made the arrest. He had the two $20 bills that the undercovers used, and those are the 2 rocks that he bought. He went down the street. He got them from somewhere. We weren't able to see where he got them from, but he came back with it. They made the deal down the block, and we made the arrest. Classy woman at me. Prostitution date right behind, right next to it. Right next to it.
Man, what you got? What's that? Is that right? You take care of him?
Sure will.
What's that?
Sure will.
You will?
Yeah.
What's that? It's a woman after my own heart. All right.
Yeah, I told you.
Where'd you go
cab and go there. It's more fast than everything.
Okay, that's cool.
Fast cab. What, down that way? All right, let's go. Let's go. We got a prostitution date. Let's go. Come here, babe. Police. Police.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Turn around. Turn around. Police. Put your hands behind your back. Grab him.
Put your hand.
Grab him. Grab him. You're under arrest. Okay?
I was going to the parade.
Going for prostitution. Who is this?
That's a party.
Huh?
That's a party.
Okay. That's against the law, too. That's paraphernalia. That's against the law, too. We had the undercovers out there. They were approached by here and a friend there. And apparently they negotiated a prostitution deal, $20.
No.
And once they gave the signal, we moved in, made the arrest, we're taking her in for prostitution. She had some crack paraphernalia on her. And we're going to check him out and see if he has any warrants on her or anything. That music while you're in here. Step up in there. You want to leave him cuffed, or you need your cuffs back? I don't think she's going to be able to. All right. Go ahead and have a seat, man.
I didn't do a thorough search on him. He might have some crack.
I did pretty good. I didn't go down his drawers or nothing, but all his pockets okay. Hey, y'all behaving now, all right? All right.
Bruce, did you get everything you have it on that?
No, not everything. Why don't you run it down?
Okay, well, as the guy was coming across the street, I just shouted out to him, hey, we can, you can help us out, maybe find some women around here. He said, hey, I got a lady for you. And he called his girl over. He said he told me this was his girl and she could hook us up. And he told us we'd go down to he wanted to catch a cab on Tulane.
Okay.
And then we were all going to walk down to Tulane and he wanted to go to a clean hotel somewhere down on the other side of Canal.
Okay.
And we negotiated for $50.
Okay. All right. That's enough. That's enough to take them both.
Okay.
All right, man. Overall, it's a good night. Took some more people off the street, and hopefully it'll be a better Mardi Gras for it.
We probably got 90,000 to 100,000 people in the streets on Bourbon and spreading off into the residential areas. Everybody's in an intoxicated state right now. The frustration's going to flood it. They've been pushing arm in arm and elbow with people all night, and they're just going to break at the seam. It's good. We had a high vantage point up here, and with the number of the guys coming in with the leather jackets and the garrison caps as a deterrent. It's very intimidating to the crowd. It's how we're able to control it real well. St. Peter. We got about 90,000 people down here right now. Apparently the guys are reverting their attention from the balconies with the bare-breasted women to fight one another. Typical male frustration.
I'm not. Here.
On your knees. On your knees. Anybody else?
Just cleared a whole block. Just cleared a whole block. They're throwing bottles and drinks in. Just cleared a whole block. They're throwing bottles and drinks in. Just clear everybody out of here. Everybody. Out the way, partner. Out the way. See, we got about all these people out in the street, intoxicated. Takes a few hours bringing the troops. You know, they probably got 1,000 times more than us. You see, probably got 2 dozen policemen here controlling about 4 square blocks. What it is, we start fighting, shoving against the police. We're gonna walk them back to the van, and we're using the horses through the crowd. See the way it splits it open real well. We apprehended 6 guys for public drunkenness and breaking property, and at that time the crowd started throwing bottles and it was getting a little out of control, so we called in the troops on the horses, which you saw that came in and did a good job of clearing us, and that's the only way, you know, the guys on foot can just push against the crowd, but the people aren't going to push against 6 thoroughbred horses. We get ready to organize a staging area with police officers, state troopers, correctional officers to basically go down Bourbon Street and just close it. We're going to set over loudspeakers. We're going to have sanitation workers behind us starting to clean up this mess that you see, bottles, plastic that's been here. We clear the streets. He gives the other agencies to come in that's washed down the street, pick up the trash, and let the police officers and all these people who work in these establishments and restaurants go home and get a break, which they haven't had in about 2 weeks. This is the last parade of Mardi Gras 1995. It's called the Police Parade. We'll come back, take back the streets, and let the city have it.
132 in Bush. I've got him at gunpoint. Okay, gunpoint. 132 in Bush. Covers code 3. Seems good. Okay, we'll still send it code 3.
What you gonna do, or what you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, or what you gonna do, or what you gonna do when they come for you?
Cops is filmed on location with the men and women of law enforcement. All suspects are innocent until proven guilty in a court of law.
1099.
This is Mardi Gras time in New Orleans. People are starting to come in the city. For the next 2 weeks, we'll be working 7 days a week, 12-hour shifts in the French Quarter, Bourbon Street mainly, as the crowds get thicker. But by this weekend, it should start to crank to a flow. People start partying for the whole weekday down here, non-stop. They come to New Orleans, they let their hair down and just let everything go, I've seen school teachers, prominent people from other cities come down here, cut up, do things that they wouldn't go back home and do. We got a lot of people come down here for good fun, and a lot of people come down here to cause trouble.
I want that man arrested right down there.
What?
Man just assaulted me. I'm waiting to go to work. That man just assaulted me. White striped shirt. I work here at the Silver Frog.
Hey, man, calm down. The one walking away?
Yeah.
Hey, come here.
Whoa. Excuse me.
Hold up.
Right there.
832. Well, let's walk down here and find out what happened, all right? What happened?
I don't know. The guy insulted him and his wife. This talker over here on the street. He insulted a man's wife.
That's the man right there. The man grabbed me on my eye. He wouldn't choke me.
Hey, calm down. What happened?
The man walked by me with his wife. His wife made a comment. I told his wife, it's none of your business. All right, I'm standing in front of my job, waiting to go to work. I told her, it's none of your business. The man got irritated with me and charged me. He walked away the first time. The second time, he came back and he hurt me.
Why'd he hurt you?
He went and grabbed me on my eye, grabbed me on my throat. I want this man arrested.
I'll decide who goes to jail, okay? I'll decide it by the story.
Okay, no problem.
Okay? Did he assault you?
He said something to my wife. Okay?
You want to press charges?
I'm not looking to press charges.
He wants to press charges on you.
Yeah, let it go then.
No, you call me, I'm going to handle it, all right?
No problem. Okay.
You want to press charges?
I'm not interested in pressing charges.
You want to press charges? All right, go. That's it. Go ahead.
Thank you.
It's over with. Go. We got a call, a group of subjects hanging out in front of people's houses, possibly urinating on their front porch. She was the beginning of Mardi Gras. Come here.
Oh, man.
Come here. Come here. You're going to jail. You understand me?
What do you mean?
Don't fight me?
No, he's not going to fight.
Hands behind your back.
He's not going to fight me. No, please don't arrest me. Step back. Come on, David. Step back. Oh,
Get your cuffs out.
Come on, man. Give me your right hand. Give me your right hand. Hey, Wes.
Cuff.
Give me your right hand. Give me your right hand.
Send me a transport car to Toulouse and Dauphine, Signal 21. It's going to jail for urinating in public.
802-10-4.
Would you like me to go by your mom's house and do that?
Yes, sir.
Okay, you wouldn't appreciate it.
Yes,
so why would you come here and do it on somebody's front door? Answer me that.
I didn't know it was somebody's front.
You didn't know?
Can you write me an item for 21?
Okay.
I mean, K, phone number 523-3573, 523-3573. If you're reaching town, we're trying to get into a situation if you happen to meet us over here.
Tried to chase him down the street. We kind of got a little ignorant, so we had to wrestle. Didn't have time to kick it in,
So he made his choice.
He made his choice for the night and the weekend. We got a call by a fellow officer Unit 811 and needs assistance for fight.
Man brings his juvenile daughter into a bar. When he's asked to leave, he decides, no, I'm not going to leave, and tries to cause a ruckus with the door people and the manager.
Get his arm. Get a pressure point on him.
I got him.
Hold up, my tie gone.
Hey, eat that. Hold that. Man, you got a problem?
No, I don't have a problem. That guy's got a problem, man.
I thought it was mine.
That guy's got a problem. Now step back.
He got out of a little hand there. But this is about what Mardi Gras is going to look like.
You got to be a New Orleanian to actually understand what goes on around Mardi Gras. I mean, we are outnumbered. But I tell you what, it's all about respect. We respect the people, they respect us. They want to have a good time. We want them to have a good time.
And so do we.
We want to have a good time.
But even with Mardi Gras, crime still goes on here in New Orleans. There's always somebody doing something stupid. But we're still here taking care of our business.
Okay, so Saigon unit.
Yeah, we're going to assist the out-of-parish unit that's chasing a car. And we're going to try to intercept him real quick and get in on this chase and see what he's got.
I see him. Tell him we got him in sight.
704, we got him in sight. They're at Barrington and Bullitt right now. The vehicle's gonna be a white Acura Integra. Pull over. Pull over.
Watch him, Payne. Watch him.
I got him.
Something's up with him. Watch him.
I'm good. He's about to ram us.
1028. He's getting on the interstate again. We're going to I-10 westbound one more time. This is Go big, be big, repeat, Paul. Be big, repeat, Paul. Come on, baby, don't do me this. Yeah, 10-4, I-10 westbound, approach your read. Hit my side.
Gotcha.
All right, Bo, use caution. It looks like 103 or something.
All right, 704, we're approaching Reed now.
704, pass and Reed.
Morrison exit.
You know.
Oh.
Well, I'm scared to get around 795
Just 20 out in the canal. Just 20 out in the canal. Yep.
We're across the street. We're across the street from the apartments, Georgetown Apartments. Across the street from the Georgetown Apartments. Roll me an EMS, code 3. EMS, code 3.
Watch out. Unlock the door, man. Unlock the door.
Somebody hold me.
I got you.
Somebody bust the window. Give me a flashlight or something.
Bust the window.
Here's my ass right here, huh? Bust it. Watch your head. Watch your head.
Move your head.
Watch your head.
Move your head. Move your head. You got to open the door.
Move your head.
Move your head.
You might be hearing impaired or something.
Try to get out.
Open the door.
Open the door.
Watch. Let me see your hand, man. Let's show the hand.
We're taking the subject out now. Let's keep the EMS rolling. 22 NOFD.
704, Bill. You ready? I'm set now, stand.
Snatch. I got the door. Get it.
All right, secure it.
Watch. Give me your hand. Give me your...
All right, 7-4. I need 18.6 on the water. Got EMS roll.
704, I tell you what, we're going to need a tow truck to get this car at the canal.
All right, 7-4.
What's wrong with you, dude?
7-4. 39-15.
Put him right here.
Sleeping pills.
Come here, Stan. Start to work down in the nightstand. Down in the nightstand.
I was sitting there forward when I was trying to go to the station.
He said he's been taking sleeping pills.
Sit, Mom.
Put your ankles together, man. That's it. Put your ankles together. Squeeze your ankles together all the way.
Want me to get those sheets rolled up?
Look, put your hands down in front. I want them in a framework.
It all ended out pretty good. The guy ended up crashing his car, unfortunately, but we got him, and he's not really injured very severely. And none of the officers are really hurt severely either. We're going to write him some tickets. We're going to have him see one of the psychiatrists at the hospital, and hopefully they can help him a little better than we could. But mind you, this whole thing could have been prevented if he just would have pulled over just to get some tickets. The whole deal.
Mardi Gras is a big party down here, and we want everybody to have a good time. When people start getting drunk, they do stupid things. We have people throw things on us. We have people push us around. People do things that I would never do to a police officer. We just want to remind everybody that we're on their side. We're going to have a good time, but in the same sense, we got to keep law and order out here. Friday night, I tell you what, it's a good crowd, very good crowd. We're going to break up a fight. It's a big fight down at St. Louis and Bourbon. Hey, 48, looks like we got a code 4. I'll put a code 4 on this.
What location are you at?
You want to cut a throat? Get up. Where'd that knife go? $881.
Thank you.
Thank you. St. Anna Bourbon, 103. Code 4 Promenades Avenue. You got an identification?
No. 881.
881?
You did it.
I seen a guy's neck cut near to here.
Cut him wide open.
15 years old.
Why are you carrying this, man?
In case somebody would, you know, I don't know.
In case somebody what?
Because I go in the city a lot right there in the 9th Ward.
Why do you go to the 9th Ward?
Just, I know a lot of people around there, you know, and if somebody, you know, for me, you know.
Well, if you're so scared, you really shouldn't go there at night anyway.
I know, you're right.
I think he's going to keep the thing.
Let me tell you something, man. Whenever you come to the city, do not carry anything like that. If you are scared, it's in your best interest to stay home.
I'm just coming out trying to have a good time, man, you know.
What kind of good time you going to have if you're in jail?
What's up, bro?
It's still inside? It's still inside. It's still inside. 841. Put myself 847 and 848 out in the, I think it's a 500 block of Bourbon. I'm supposed to have a subject inside one of the nightclubs paying some fake money.
These 3 tourists came into this bar, tried to purchase a drink with this $50 bill, which is not real. It is counterfeit. The tourists did not know that this is a counterfeit bill. They got it from another place just now. It's changed from a restaurant. You're going to lose your $50.
Yes.
Yeah. Unless you can tell us where y'all just left, who gave you this $50. Somehow we can work it out from there. Unfortunately, the tourists are out $50, but could have been worse. Could have been 100.
He asked for my beads, and I
told him no.
No, and then he asked another time. I said no. And then when they were walking out the door, he went to grab my beads, and that's when everybody started arguing.
Somebody committed a battery on this young lady, trying to, in a way, force her to give up her beads, which she doesn't want to do. We're going to walk around and see if we can't locate him.
This is one he grabbed right here.
The one with the red jacket on. He grabbed. He's the one. Was he involved?
Them two, and especially him. What? He wanted to trade beads and shit.
And I said no.
That's your right.
Man, be quiet. Be quiet.
Jerry was with me. He did.
What did I do? Be quiet.
He grabbed my necklace to get off my... Yeah, you did.
What else did the other two do?
My girlfriend.
Babe. What else?
She is lying. We ain't grabbing no beads. No.
Y'all say it. You can put some handcuffs on him. Come on, we're going outside.
What is this?
You're going to jail.
Why?
Public drunk battery.
Battery for what?
I mean, I think you're having a problem, but I think you think you're in Disneyland. Well, you ain't in Disneyland.
No, sir. No, ma'am.
No, this is something else. Sit down. Sit down. Sit down. He's going to jail.
For what? God, why? For what?
Put your hands on the wall. Put him on the wall.
For what?
You were asked to move, you didn't move. Tell the judge, man. Everybody gets that day in court. That entire incident was over 98 cents Mardi Gras beads. I can't believe that instances like this happen over Mardi Gras beads. Every Mardi Gras is the same thing.
132 in Bush. I've got him at gunpoint. Okay, gunpoint 132 in Bush. Covers code 3. Team 10. Okay, we'll still send it code 3.
Bad boys, what you want? tryna give you no break. Not even your eyes, you're not giving no breaks. Hey, hey, bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you?
Cops is filmed on location with the men and women of law enforcement. All suspects are innocent until proven guilty in a court of law.
7100 block of crowd. It's supposed to be a black male, black shirt and black jeans in the neighborhood. They say he was knocking on doors, looking into the windows, possible case in the area.
10-4, that was a black shirt and not a black jacket, or do we know?
Black shirt, black jeans. Black shirt, a black male wearing black shirt, black jeans.
Right now we got a call of a black male dressed all in black, walking around the neighborhood, looking in the windows and trying the doorknobs. And we're going to see if we can find him.
Black male, black face jacket, black pants.
That's that guy! Down that way.
Behind the shopping center, on Crowder.
Behind the shopping center. Stop.
Here he is. Okay, he's in the 6900 block of Crowder. Come here, man. Get down. Jones is in the back. He's...
Hey, guys, give me a farm out the location. Stand by, guys, for the location.
Let's go see. Well, that's good.
113.
I'll be working under item 53219 of 95. That's 853.
Okay. See, it's going to be the same guy that he was on Crowder. What's up?
Where's your car at?
We got a cage right here.
Come on, walk over here, pal. Come on.
Did he throw down anything through the gate?
Watch.
Oh, really?
Hold on, we
Okay.
ain't frisking good yet.
Listen, I know my mama called you.
Your mama called?
Where's your mom at? Do you take medicine?
I take medicine.
What do you take medicine for?
My heart.
What else do you take medicine for?
Okay, 302.
What's wrong with your heart?
Item is 235.
You didn't run like you had a bad heart.
Where your mama live?
On Christian Lane.
Stand up, stand up. Get in the car.
Let me get some fresh air before I get in the car, please.
There's plenty of fresh air in that car.
Please. Let me get in. I'm going to get in. Hey, man, look. I wasn't giving my mama no problem.
I think they're going to handle it. I'm not sure.
Lift your feet up. Thank you.
All right, 10-4, you need EMS or air clear?
Go ahead.
Don't kick that car. Don't kick it.
Yeah, you have a apartment number, Mr. Jones?
I wonder if he's 62 hard somewhere.
Throwing them down, running.
Where'd you find him? In the fence? Past the fence or on Crowder?
He dropped, the guy?
Yeah, the guy. Where did he drop the watches? I'm going to check behind the fence.
This guy ran through that fence. He actually ran through it. The fence was not broken.
Okay, so just get some new nails, knock the old nails out, and nail them back up, because they're not broken. Okay?
I'm going to nail them up.
All right, sir. I figured I'd let you know so nobody else come through your yard.
Let's go.
Right now we're going on a call of a burglary. It's happened in the same general area as where we arrested the guy before. We're hoping, or we're thinking that it's a possibility it's the same perpetrator and these are the actual victims. With any luck, some of the property that they're missing will be some of the property that this guy had, so we'll see what we got when we get there. Do you have any idea where this place is in here?
I think it's going to be up in this court. Hopefully, it'll be this set or that set.
We can leave the car here won't be long.
Yeah, this ain't it. This is 62.
It's back around there?
Yeah, let's go see. There they are.
How you doing?
What's going on?
Somebody kicked my door in.
Did you go through the place already?
Yeah, we looked through it.
Nobody's in there, huh?
No.
Don't touch anything.
Okay.
Are you missing any property that you know of right off the bat?
A couple of watches and a couple of jackets.
What kind of jackets?
Starter jacket and a black leather jacket.
2 jackets?
Mm-hmm.
What did the black leather jacket look like?
It was just a plain black leather jacket.
And what about the starter jacket?
The starter jacket was black with the emblem of the starters player on it.
Saints?
Saints. Mm-hmm.
What about jewelry? You missing any jewelry?
Yeah, black. I had a lady's watch and a man's watch.
Yeah, look at the door. How it was kicked open.
So the victim can identify him.
Boy, he split it good.
It's the one kicked open.
Amazing. It didn't mess up the frame. It messed up the door.
You live here?
Yeah, he live here.
Evidently, you were burglarized. We think that we've got the perpetrator of the burglary. You're missing 2 jackets and a couple watches, we think. We're going to have a crime lab unit come over here and dust the area for prints. So
we don't really want you touching anything.
We don't want you to touch anything until they get here.
But can you come in here?
Okay.
Come look in the closet. Did you have any jackets hanging in here that ain't in here now?
Yeah, I think I had a starter. A Saint starter.
Good. That's what we thought. Bye.
See you later.
I hope not.
I think it's amazing. We actually caught the guy before we found the victim.
And normally that don't happen. So it's amazing how everything worked out.
This is what we call the Garden District. This is where all of the $500,000 homes are located. This area is kind of weird right now. You'll have the Garden District, which has homes ranging from $250,000 up to, and you have crack houses 4 and 5 blocks away.
Yeah.
All right, we checked out this vehicle here. It's a 1984 Chevrolet Celebrity. We ran a plate and it's stolen. We just got a report from a security guard that they've been cruising the area all day. Right now they're in the Wendy's eating. We don't want to cause a scene. We're going to wait till they come out, and as soon as they get in the vehicle, we're going to block them in. The main thing is we don't want to get involved into a vehicle car chase. That's going to be dangerous. We'd rather not do that. The last time I was involved in a vehicle pursuit, even though it wasn't my fault, we got involved in a really bad accident. So car chases have not been very good to me. As you can see from these scars up here at the top. All right, it's a 4-door black Chevrolet Celebrity.
Let me know when you can see the car.
615, you know where they were 911?
We got two main units right now. We got the 67A perps inside Wendy's. Waiting for them to come out. We'd rather not go ahead in there and get them. And as soon as they come out, hopefully before they get into the car, we're going to snatch them up.
You got Scott and them on the corner here. You got Susan and them across the street. And you got Wallace right here in front, and we're back here. So they can't go anywhere. No matter where they go, they can't get out.
Somebody's got the car in sight?
Yeah, we got the car in sight.
Nobody's going over to it? The big guy in all dark clothing that just came out on that side? All 3 of them walk out.
Okay. Get up! Hands in the air! Hands in the air! Get down on the ground! 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 Down! Spread your hands out! Spread it out! Put your hands behind your back!
Hi, fellas.
This one was getting in this side, so... Possession of stolen property, gentlemen. 612, we got a code 4 in St. Charles. See, we got some broken glass on the side here. That one doesn't. He's got the keys to the car. Why don't you have a seat in this car for a second? You got nothing on you right now, huh? Huh? Yeah, I put a 4 on it.
Nothing but the key to the car.
Where's the key to the car?
In this guy here. Where the car come from? Huh? Where the car come from? We got the car from a friend from around, what's his name? What's his name? You know his name. Who? But you got the keys to it. Why you don't know his name?
Have a seat.
I know his name.
Get in. Let's separate them. You ever been arrested before, Joseph?
Yes, I have.
For what?
Possession of stolen vehicles.
Possession of stolen vehicles? And theft. Joseph, this doesn't look good for you. Went on and told us that it came back 67A, and I asked them to print it up for me. We just got the 3 perpetrators in it. I'm gonna come to the station and get the this was great. We didn't have any problems. We didn't have any car chases. And best of all, I didn't have any more scars resulting from another vehicle chase. It's a beautiful thing.
Male, white, heavy set, black pants, and dark gray jacket.
Hey, we're going on the corner at Baron and Clio now, and it's an area frequented by drug dealers and drug users. There's several crack houses in the area. They go in there and they make their transaction, and they use the drug right there. You'll see the needles and what have you. If we catch anyone in the building, we put them in jail for criminal trespassing. And if they have any drug paraphernalia on them or drugs, we book them with the state charge for that.
Oh, you 2 boys right here.
Which one? Those
right
two?
Here, these 2 right here. Come here, gentlemen. Turn around. Put your hands on the wall. Put the cigarette out. Eddie, do you remember this gentleman here?
Oh.
Remember this gentleman here, Eddie? Spread your legs for me.
Hello. How you doing? How you been? How you been, man?
On the street again.
How'd he get off so soon?
I don't know.
You remember the guy we told you we took to central lockup and he had a bag of rocks in his rear section? That's him. He's out here again, always frequenting the area. You don't have any crack cocaine again, do you?
Spit it out. Come on. I'm trying to save you. Open your mouth. Spit it out.
Get his windpipe. Watch him. Watch him.
Come on, spit it out.
Come here. Get down on the ground. Get down on the ground.
Come on, I got it. Come on, get up.
No, cuff his.
Spit it out. Spit it. Don't swallow it. On him.
Hang on to him, Franklin.
We have to take you to the hospital. Spit it out. Spit it out. Spit it out. Come on, man. Spit it out.
Come on, bro. Get rid of it. You're going to hurt yourself.
Hold up a second.
You're going to hurt yourself. Now get rid of it.
Here's part of it.
Gee.
There's a little bitty piece of crack cocaine.
His little partner just got out of jail.
That's the one with the rocks.
If he's mounted for it.
All right, let's go. They would rather swallow than go to jail because they'll do anything in the world not to go to jail. So they can do another drug, another joint, another rock, anything that they can get their hands on. It's the worst thing in the world to go to jail and not be able to do a rock.
I decided I wanted to become a cop because of the excitement. You know, it's kind of different than being in the office position where you have the humdrum world of going to work at 9, getting off at 5, and nothing else happens in your life. At least when you're a police officer, you come to work, you have a new challenge every day. You just have to make sure you make it out at the end of the day.
All right, we got a call over 24, which is a medical emergency. Subject fell into open manhole. Now, calling for us and an EMS unit. You the one that fell in, ma'am?
I certainly am, and I'm pregnant. I'm due this month.
Okay.
The 28th of this month.
How did you fall?
I was just walking up and I turned around because we yelled at me, and I took another step and zoom, and I went.
Did you land on your stomach any kind of way?
I hit it kind of right in here, but not hard. I mainly caught myself on the knee.
You didn't pass out or nothing, did you?
No.
I mean, black out?
No.
What's holding on?
I did hit myself a little bit right here, but not very much. I mainly caught myself on the knee because I was, protecting my belly as much as I could,
Okay. A garbage can cover?
That's what it looks like.
Whoever it is, they cut this one off and they cut that one off on the other side.
And I think that one down there as well.
Probably practical jokers.
Or maybe they're going to resell it to scrap metal.
Good possibility. Checking this out, look like we got some vandals in the area. They're stealing the lids from the garbage cans. Yeah. There's 3 of them.
About
101, your item is
a week ago, Wednesday, Thursday.
801, 811.
So how far far down does it go?
Pretty deep. You break a leg on that.
Canal Street. Canal Street.
This might help it. Yeah. At least I see the garbage can in the street.
You think it was practical jokers or somebody taking it for money?
Somebody taking the top to sell for scrap, probably.
I don't know, whatever it was.
That's 3 of them in the same block and gone. That's not a joke.
Kind of sad.
Yeah.
Somebody's
That's pretty dangerous. That girl stepping there being pregnant, you know. She could have really seriously hurt herself. They said they're trying to look for the guy who was doing it. All right, we got a call of 103 disturbance. From what the dispatcher told us, it's a call of a boyfriend, girlfriend having some kind of problem. She didn't give us any more details of what's going on over there. Just these are one of the calls we don't know what's happening, you know. It's
kind of like we're going into this with blinders on. We don't know if it's a male and a female or male and a male, or exactly what kind of domestic problem they're having right now. And we're not exactly sure what apartment building they're in. It might be.
You call the police?
Yeah, she did.
What's the problem?
Let her tell you.
He seems to think that I should take my food stamps and buy what our household property from the neighbors. And he threatens to knock me out and kick me out.
Who is he to you?
Huh?
Who is he to you?
My boyfriend.
I took
Your boyfriend.
off the street.
Whose house?
This is my house.
Okay.
She used to live in the streets.
Okay.
See? And I took this girl off the street about a year ago. She gave her a place. See? So she called the police. Now tell them.
Okay, you called us. What you want us to do?
Did I beat you up?
What happened to your eye? What's wrong with your eye? Did he do that?
No, I was drinking.
Is your phone off the hook?
See.
Hang your phone up.
I don't know whether he did or not.
That's self-inflicted. I'm drinking.
Okay, man. You called us. What you want us to do?
Well, I told him, when I called that it wasn't an emergency, but it was a dispute that had to be, settled. I am not going to take what is my household property as far as food stamps goes and settle it among his neighbors. I'm not going to do that.
He's giving your food stamps away?
He's giving my groceries that I use my food stamps for.
Okay, let me understand this. What you buy with the food stamps, he's giving the groceries away, right?
103.
Okay. Are you giving the food away?
I don't need your food.
Because
she's a nut. She's a street person. Took her off the street.
So what do you want to do? You want her to leave?
Yeah, I want her to get out of here, that's all.
Okay, this is your house.
This is my home, and I want her to get out of here.
That's all you had to say.
I just want to get rid of her. I ain't abusing her. I ain't hitting her.
Something doesn't
See her eye? See her eye? That's from drinking. She fell out of the bed. That's what she claims. She fell out of the bed. Look at her eye. So just take it. There's an example.
You want her to go?
Well, you gotta go.
This is his house.
I just want her to get out of here.
This is his house, right?
It's my house. I pay the rent and everything.
He wants you out his house.
Okay.
That's what it boils down to. You gotta leave.
Okay.
Okay?
I'll put my clothes on.
And then when he when he calms down, he wants you back, come back. But he wants you out right now.
Okay.
Okay?
All right.
All right.
Thank you.
The hardest part about that situation was trying to get the man and the woman to settle everything down so we could leave. She kept saying, I don't want him giving away my coffee and my food stamps, and he said, I didn't do anything.
Well, he was just helping a friend out like he helped her. That's all. Watch, they'll be back. Lovey-dovey, and forget it.
It's about 5 minutes, you think?
Yeah.
132 in Bush. I got him at gunpoint. Okay, gunpoint. 132 in Bush. Covers code 3. King's 10. Okay, we'll still send it code 3.
I'm gonna give you no break. Not even your eyes, you're not giving no breaks. Hey, hey, bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you?
Cops is filmed on location with the men and women of law enforcement. All suspects are innocent until proven guilty in a court of law.
You know, I love to catch a bad guy. You come out here and you work and you work and you come so close sometime to catching somebody doing something that they just get away, and that once every month or every 2 months, when you catch somebody that's just committed a burglary or trying to steal a car or just shoot or stab someone, there's no rush like it.
Fox 1, there's no signal 41. This would be the same suspect that robbed him before. He did not get into the store.
Well, it'd be nice to catch this guy.
26, 251.
Got a business up here that was robbed about a month ago. Apparently the white male that robbed him, they just saw outside the entrance to the store, and he ran around the back here. Let's find out what we got. Bob, was it the guy that did the 41 before?
Yes,
where's he at? Did he leave on foot?
He's run back here someplace. I don't know where.
Did they already arrest him for it?
Well, they never caught him.
Hillsborough 2 Fox 5. 2 Fox 5.
This guy's flagging
5 with 2 Fox 103, please. 2 Fox 1. Triple 07 out.
Right behind that building. Right behind that building. Right there. Way up there. The other block. Right up there.
2 Fox 4.
2 Fox 4.
10-4. I got the suspect on the east end of this building here. He's on foot going towards the towards Bears. Sir, come here.
2 Fox 4, 10-9, you cut out.
10-4. I got the suspect running on the railroad tracks towards Bears Avenue. You can get some units that way. Hey, you gonna stop walking, or am I gonna run the whole way to you? Take your hand out of your pocket. Drop that shirt. Turn around. Get down on your knees right there. Get your hands away from your pockets, man. You deaf? Get on your knees. Right down on your knees. There you go. Cross this leg over this one. Cross that leg over. Stay just like that for me.
Sure. No problem.
Fox 4, you can 75. I'm 10-25.
10-4. Triple 08 on.
Stand up.
What do I do?
Stand up.
I can.
You can stand up. Run across your legs.
Hold on. Just stand up on myself.
Why are you running?
Why am I running?
What are you, an echo? Why are you running?
Because I was sleeping right behind the tracks, sir.
Okay, man. I'm going to read you your rights. You understand, okay?
Sure.
All right. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to the presence of an attorney. If you cannot afford an attorney, one will be appointed for you without charge and before any questioning if that is your desire. Should you make a statement now, you may exercise these rights anytime during interrogation. You understand these rights?
Sure.
Has anyone at any time threatened, coerced, or promised you anything in order to induce you to make a statement? Sir?
No, sir.
Okay, you want to answer my questions?
Not without my attorney.
Thank you. Come this way, sir. Take this bad boy. Here, throw most of that stuff out. Come on.
Switch to 3 for 3 Delta 1.
Sir.
Yes.
I was sleeping on the railroad tracks.
Did you just come to the store a minute ago?
Yeah, I came off there and tried to buy a pack of cigarettes.
Okay. Well, they've implicated you in a robbery. Said you robbed them about a month or two ago. They recognized you. They remembered you from that robbery.
And then I saw the updated thing come out about the subject.
Do you remember that?
No, sir. I have never been up here.
Okay. All right. Have you got all his information except for the DL you just gave me, right? Yes, sir.
There's 2 more witnesses.
Oh, is there 2 more?
Stand out, yeah.
That's That's fine, right there. Right there. Be patient, wait right here. If what you're telling me is true, we don't want to take somebody to jail for something they didn't do.
I didn't do anything,
Okay, these gentlemen are going to drive around here to make sure we don't have mistaken identity, okay?
I don't have no card, no. Sir, I'll stay right here with you.
Stay right here with me. That's them right there.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Is she coming around now?
What I was just trying to do is go through that gas station right there and buy a pack of cigarettes. And the guy wouldn't open the door, and I was like, hey, can I buy a pack of cigarettes? You know? And
you got 2 packs that I pulled off you.
Huh?
One of them's unopened and one of them's brand new. You've already got 2 packs.
I was just trying to sleep so I can go, you know, work in the morning. I'm sorry, sir.
You turn this way here. No. I want you to turn this way. Look at that deputy in that vehicle there.
Okay, simple.
And that one right there?
Yes.
Just pulled up?
That's it.
Okay.
10-4, positive ID.
Okay, come on, Chris.
Where am I going?
Right now we're going to take you up to the substation.
Substation?
Yes, we're going to take you up to one of our substations here. Do the
For
same
what?
thing. Sit back. I explained to you. You're under arrest for armed robbery. Slide all the way back. Good job.
See you up there.
Yeah, I'll see you up there. Good job, man.
Thanks.
Good job. I'm going to say something to this man, and then we'll be gone. That worked out good. This the guy on the right here in the T-shirt's the one that was jumping up and down, pointing him out. Sir?
Hello.
Hey, I wanted to thank you. Pointing him out like that?
Thank you.
Gave us good directions there. He didn't have a prayer. And thank you for identifying him.
Yes, sir.
You did a good job tonight keeping him out, because he was going to do the same thing.
Well, when he walked up to the doorway, I said, Pappy, that's the same son of a who robbed me before. And then I dialed 911, and that's whenever I looked out, and there he is standing out there looking at me, looking in the back door at me. Because, I mean, he scared the out of me last time waving at me.
Because you don't know if he does have something in there.
What was in the hand?
No, you don't.
I mean, he was so wired up that night that he was in here that I just had no idea.
Good job. Both of y'all. Good job.
So, we got him.
Yes, we did. Yes, we did.
So, now the neighborhood's safe for him.
At least for the night, I hope, huh? Y'all take care.
All right.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye, sir. Good night.
Thank you, guys.
The owner of some private property up here, which is wooded, that seems to have several homeless camps on it, and he's wanting to trespass the people off of it. So we're going to go up here and check the people out and issue them trespass warnings and have them remove themselves from the property.
Yes, sir.
Gentlemen.
Yes, sir.
Do you have a couple IDs, please? Are you the only 2 back here tonight?
Yes, sir.
Is there anybody else back here that lives back here besides you all?
No.
How long y'all been living here?
About a month and a half.
Month and a half? You too, or a little longer?
No, well, he's been here about a week and a half.
I just ran out of the money I had from my retirement.
Where are you from?
Well, I'm originally from Pennsylvania.
Did you just migrate down here in the winter, or?
No. It's a situation here. My wife, my son, and a friend of mine comes from Norfolk. Well, December 5th, they left me from Interchange Motel. Just dropped me, point blank. And they took off. I have no idea where they're at or anything. So I've been stuck in the streets since December 5th.
In my case, I retired from, Bell Atlantic and got divorced, and it got so bad I left.
You know you have a warrant out from New Jersey?
Wasn't aware of it.
Okay, well, apparently you do. What we're doing now is waiting for confirmation, okay? If they come back and say, yes, you have a warrant, okay, and they want to extradite you, then we're going to place you under arrest for a warrant, all right? If they come back and they say, yes, he has a warrant, but we don't want to extradite him, then you're done here, okay? I mean, we ain't going to arrest you. You have any idea what it might be for? You owe child support, anything like that?
No, child support. It could be everything from traffic violations. I don't know.
Well, they're not going to extradite you for a traffic violation. I mean, you stick up any place or rob any place?
No,
or
no.
Theft, grand theft, or?
No, nothing like that.
All right, sir. Why don't you stand up here, okay?
Yeah.
I believe what we're going to do here, since it's kind of rough terrain and stuff, all right? You want to just get one side, and I'll get one side, and we'll walk him to the car, okay? Any problems with that?
No problem.
Because it's kind of rough. I don't want you falling down if we put cuffs on you and stuff back here. What happened up there in New Jersey that you got put on probation?
My niece claimed I molested her, and that never really happened. And we plea bargained our way out of it, you know, with the lawyer. And I got put on 4 years probation, and then got divorced, right?
Right.
And the situation was bad. I couldn't stay there anymore. So I left.
Okay.
And that was...
And that violated your probation, right?
Violated probation. That's
okay.
All there is to it.
Okay. That sounds logical. If you leave the state and you're on probation, usually they violate you.
So they want my butt back up there, huh?
Yes, sir. Apparently so.
Oh, well. Look at the bright side. It's getting to be springtime, and I'll have a roof over my head.
That's true. The rains are coming soon.
CP advises male subject outside breaking into the vehicle. 2 Fox 4, 32.
We're en route to a burglary in progress of a vehicle. Supposedly there's someone breaking into their car. We're not too far away, so it's not going to be long.
Husband, from 83, husband is outside detaining the subject. The wife couldn't tell whether the subject was signal 0 with anything.
Supposedly this guy has got a weapon, and the husband's got him down, laying on the ground down here somewhere. Fox 497. Keep your hands where I can see them, partner. Spread them out farther. Spread them out. Spread them out. Okay, bring your right hand backwards. Bring it back. There you go. Good man. Okay, bring the other one back. Okay. You got anything on you? Anything that's going to stick me? Okay. 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 Come up on your knees. Come up on your knees. There you go. Okay. On up. Okay, lean on the front of the car, okay? Lean on the front of the car. Okay. We got room in the back. Come on. Fox 475, he's in the car.
75.
What happened, sir?
51 to the medical there.
I was walking around the car. He just threw that screwdriver on that after he was laying down there.
Okay. You had him lay down?
Oh, yeah. He was in the car.
He was in which car?
I got this one.
Okay.
His glove compartment's still open.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, why don't you put you some clothing on? Oh, yeah. Okay.
The door was open.
Okay. Okay, yeah, don't touch it. Okay.
The glove compartment's still open.
Okay. You came out and you caught him here?
Yeah, he was in the car.
Okay.
I come around there, and there he sit.
Okay. Okay. All righty.
We talked about him getting out and laying down and all this.
Okay.
He listened.
All right.
He wouldn't. I would have saved you a damn lot of trouble, but he wouldn't. He was too cooperative.
Okay. He's going to be charged with burglary of a vehicle, attempted grand theft of a vehicle, possession of burglary tools, and resist without violence, because he won't tell us what his name is.
Okay.
Okay, so you got
him out of the car. He was talking about getting to run, but he wouldn't run.
Okay.
Said he didn't want to run. Said I'd shoot him.
Just about everybody in Florida's got guns, so these guys that try to break into houses and cars and stuff need to be aware of that. And they could pay the penalty if they get caught by the owners.
Job is a brotherhood. You're closer to these people sometimes, and you may feel like you're closer than your own family, because they really understand what you're going through on a daily basis, and I understand what they go through. And we know that we're out here and we put our lives on the line every day. And I think a lot of people don't realize the kind of stress that carries with it, to know that every time you put on this uniform and leave your home and kiss your wife and kiss your child, it may be the last time that you're able to do that. We're en route to a drug call at a trailer park. Well, the details we have now is an anonymous caller has called and said there's 3 black males and 1 white male in a black Chevy, and they believe the subjects are doing drugs at that location. And the latest information we have is that one of the subjects may be armed with a knife. This is the black car here?
Go ahead. What's left of Squad 36?
What's going on? Come over here. Come over here. Stand up against the back of the car. Who lives here? Right there. Don't move from the car. Put your butt right up against the back right here. Step out. I don't want anybody going anywhere. Stay right there where I told you to stay. You too, partner.
Someone close on Bravo 7.
Hang tight right there. And there's still Paul in that car. It's still burning inside the car sitting right now.
Get a dope dog?
It's plain view.
All right. We'll go 10-15.
Well, when we pulled up, according to the call, the lady said that she believes they were dealing drugs or doing drugs in the car. When we pulled up, the marijuana smoke was very evident in the car. And it looks like we're going to have a plain view search. When I looked in the car, they still have, it looks like what appears to be a marijuana cigarette there between the seats that's still burning. We're going to get the guys separated, question them, try to find out whose marijuana it is, and maybe arrest one, if not all of them.
Had PC. You smelled it in the car?
You can walk up. Once we go up to the car and take a look, you'll be able to see it. They probably got one still burning that's going to light the car on fire.
They're smoking blunts is what they're doing. They're putting in... Who had the cigar?
I think the guys you have.
Has it got a filter on it?
I think so.
Rip that filter off. That's how they do it, man. They do the blunts. That's the thing. They put it at the end of the filter, man.
Have a cigar. Is that the only one you got? Mm-hmm. You got one?
Name.
The baggie you just pulled out. Yeah, it's everywhere in this car.
Okay.
The baggie on the front seat you just pulled out from underneath the seat. You see that on the front seat? He just stuck his head underneath the seat over there and pulled out a baggie.
That's the one, too.
Is that it?
Oh, yeah. Good deal.
Yeah, I knew
hey, the dog pulled this one out.
Good job, I told you. Dog's got a better nose. Where was
underneath the front seat?
Passenger or driver?
Driver's seat. With that amount of marijuana found in that bag underneath your seat, you are going to be charged. Listen
that
to
was
me.
Not my bag.
Well, I can't prove whose bag it is, okay? If somebody stuck it under your seat, I seriously doubt they did because everybody got out at the same time. How they would have done that is beyond me, okay? So misdemeanor possession of marijuana charge, it's no big deal.
It's not my bag. I mean, damn.
Okay, you can discuss it when it goes to court. Turn around for me.
Well, am I going to go to jail?
Yes, turn around for me. Turn around. Well, that's that. He's under arrest. We'll go ahead and call someone to come pick up the car. We'll release the car from here.
Mine's 18.
And off he can go to jail. End up arresting the driver and the passenger, both for possession of marijuana. Plus, we find out the driver's got felony warrants. 2 guys go to jail. The car is out of here, and maybe we stop something else from happening tonight.
Bad boys, what you want, what you gonna do when Chevy truck don't come for you? Tell me what you wanna do, what you gonna do? Yeah, bad gonna give you no break. Not even your eye cannot give you no breaks. Hey, hey, bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you?
Cops is filmed on location with the men and women of law enforcement. All suspects are innocent until proven guilty in a court of law.
Right now we're responding to a local skating rink. There's an off-duty detective that's working there, and he's discovered what he believes is a stolen van and feels that the individuals that brought the van there are inside. So we're going to set up some type of surveillance and hope to catch the individuals that brought the stolen van there. 457.
Go ahead, Corporal.
Where's the van at that you suspect is Signal 10?
Be the first one at the white Ford van parked on the right side as you come in.
Hey.
What's up, Clyde?
How are you? How you been?
Good. What are you up to?
Not too much. I'll get Stephanie either set up with me or a little bit west of here. And then once you give the word that they're getting in the car, we'll come around the corner and we'll block it in with the front of the car.
Okay. You gonna be on 3?
Channel 3.
I'll be up there in just a couple minutes. Then when Hotel 2 comes 10-8, I'll have her come up there.
Okay, we're setting up at where that country place used to be. I guess it closed down, and we'll be on Channel 3. We've determined this vehicle is stolen from Stevenson County in Freeport, Illinois. Myself and a couple other units are surveilling the van at this time. There's going to be a K-9 unit behind the van where we originally parked up back there. He's going to be walking around with a dog.
When I tell you they're out, just stand by.
Okay.
Okay, guys, they're coming out the door. They're approaching the van. Go, Clyde, go. Carson, come here.
Put your hands behind your back. Come on up. Come on over here. Okay, have a seat. You all right? Yeah. Okay, you just hang loose. Yeah, I've got his. Look, they painted it with a paintbrush to be a different color. Albert, did you see that? You know, the hit said it was two-tone, like brown over gold. The thing's been painted with a paintbrush.
Oh, when I went by.
Did they paint it with a paintbrush?
Probably some type of house paint.
He's still going to the car.
See what he has to say.
Hey, listen. Listen. There, it's in the pocket that was in there.
Hello.
He's your car, Stephanie?
Yes. Got lots of jewelry here, Clyde.
That's a good boy, Rex. That's a good boy, Rex.
We've got some seasoning. We've got some pot right here. We got a pipe for this smoking in.
Comic books, lots of them.
2358 hours.
I wonder if it's this guy's personal collection or if they did a burglary somewhere with a comic books. I wouldn't be surprised because they got prices on them.
You tell me what you guys are doing in this van. Huh? Driving in it? Where did you get it from? Illinois. Who did you get it from?
46, 327.
Where? Cars R Us.
Did you buy the van? Did you get it loaned from somebody? Kind of took it? Where did you kind of take it from? What did you do? Keys were in it?
Comic books in the back of the van, those stolen. You guys do a burglary? Where'd you do it at? Your parents' bookstore? Is that in Illinois?
Who have you come down here to see, Nick?
No one in particular, just came down here.
You came to Florida, all the way from Illinois for no reason. How'd you have the money to get to Florida from Illinois?
Comics. Sold them.
Sold the comics along the way? And that was your gas money to get down here?
We appreciate you being honest with us.
I really need a cigarette.
It's not going to make a difference if you being arrested or not. We'll let you have a cigarette. But we appreciate you not sidestepping us and trying to play games, okay?
What were you guys doing in the van?
Somebody sold it to us.
Somebody sold it to you?
Yeah, well, as is, no title. They said $200 and you can have it.
I've already talked to your friend. I don't like people that lie to me. I'm going to give you the benefit of the doubt. I'm going to give you the opportunity to start again. Okay? So let's start off on the right foot, because I already know what the story is.
Okay.
But I want to hear it from you.
Okay.
Okay? So let's try this again.
Okay.
How did you get the van?
Stole it.
I'm sorry?
Stole it.
You stole it.
Yes.
Where'd you get the comic books?
They're his.
How did you get them?
Stole them too.
You stole them too?
It's unfortunate when young people like this get involved in this type of thing and come to Florida and think it's some type of oasis. They both ended up incarcerated now and might even do some time in prison.
I've been a deputy here with the Sheriff's Office in Hillsborough County for going on 5 years now. You get to know a lot of the people around here, and they tell you that when you join law enforcement or you become a deputy or police officer that it's hard to make a difference being one person or one deputy, but I personally think that if you get one person off the street during your shift that is obviously a bad person or a criminal of some sort, that you've at least made the world a little bit safer. We're going to back up a DUI task force unit who apparently has rolled up behind a guy passed out behind the wheel in the middle of the road. You stopped him, Jerry, and you stopped this guy and he was drunk?
I didn't stop him.
Oh, he's just sitting there like that?
There.
Passed out?
Right.
Behind the wheel?
Sitting on his boiled nuts and all. Go wake him up.
Okay, let's wake him up. Is the car running?
Yeah.
Sitting on boiled peanuts. Looks like he's been in an accident where somebody hit the windshield. He's been smoking some marijuana, guys. Jerry, there's roaches all up here, so watch it when you... You ready to wake him up?
Let's do it.
Open the door first so we can turn the car off.
William!
Sheriff's office.
Buddy. Trying to get some rest.
Get some rest? It's all right. I got it. I don't want you driving off with us.
I don't want to drive off either, sir.
Okay.
Hey, William, why don't you step out of there? Sure will.
How long you been sleeping, William?
11.
Since 11? What time is it now?
About yesterday, 11 at night.
You've been sleeping since yesterday?
No.
Oh, okay.
No. Please don't think that.
Okay.
Good morning.
You have a driver's license, sir?
Yes, sir, I do.
Careful.
Over the sidewalk?
Yeah, let's go over on the side.
Right there on this side.
Oh, this is fine over here. We'll just go over here.
Really good.
Really want me to?
All right, why don't you step over here to the sidewalk with us, okay?
I feel much better.
Yes, sir. Careful.
No, I'm all right. What would you like to see?
Take a look at your driver's license if I could, okay?
Sure.
Do you live at the address here on the driver's license in Riverview?
Yes, sir.
What's your street address, sir?
50th Avenue.
Okay. Is that your truck?
Yes, sir, it is.
Okay.
My name is Deputy Brown. This is Deputy Morris. This is Deputy Smith. We work for the Hillsborough County Sheriff's Office. Came upon your truck here, sitting in the middle of the road. The engine's running, and you're passed out there in the seat.
Sir.
Is there anything wrong with you, or you have any medical problems, or you feel okay?
Yes, sir. I feel fine.
Excuse me?
No, there's nothing wrong. I feel fine.
Hey, Mr. Swank, I've taken a look at your truck there and noticed when you stepped out, you kind of lost your balance a little bit, and I smell some alcohol in your breath. Before I ask you any questions or do anything further, I'd like to read you your rights, your Miranda rights, okay? Before I conduct an investigation with you, okay? Sure. I need you to listen to what I'm going to tell you. You're suspected of driving under the influence of alcoholic beverages. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in the court of law. Okay, do you want to answer my questions or make a statement without an attorney being present?
Yes, sir.
Okay. What I'd like for you to do first is go ahead and put your arms down by your side, okay? Then I want you to look at the tip of my pen with your eyes. Don't move your head, okay? Just follow on the tip of my pen and focus on the tip of my pen, okay? Just watch the tip of my pen with your eyes. You need to watch the tip of my pen with your eyes, sir. Follow the tip of my pen with your eyes. Okay, we'll try again. Can you see the tip of my pen, sir?
Yes, sir.
Okay, but you're not following it. Okay, do you know the alphabet?
Not exactly, no, I don't.
Do you know part of the alphabet?
Part of it, yes. I know A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K. I really don't know.
Okay, that's fine. You are under arrest at this time, sir.
1015, one white female, 51 to central booking, starting mileage 42699.
Do you have any weapons on you or anything illegal that I should know about?
No, officer, not that I know of. I may have a pocket knife in my pocket.
Which pocket would that be in, sir?
No marijuana or anything? The sheriff's office here takes a zero tolerance policy on drunks, and he realized after we arrested him that he was in fact drunk, and actually thanked us for getting him off the road, making him safe. So it worked out all right.
Going by the food line up here, apparently one of the customers has been cut. We don't know how or how bad it is, so we'll be coming up on it here in just a few seconds. The guy in the store says one of the customers came up to him and said somebody was back here advising he had been cut. I think it's this gentleman right here sitting on the curb there. We're gonna go find out how he got cut. Did he get stabbed?
Cut himself.
Oh, with his beer? Yeah, he's cut pretty good.
Hey, General, how you doing, bud?
How you doing, sir?
Hey, Joe.
Where'd he cut himself at, on the wrist? What'd you do?
He threw a beer bottle down.
Oh, he got a good one on his leg here, doesn't he?
Hope you don't have AIDS, bro.
Tex, you got a towel? They're gonna be here any minute.
I got paper towel.
How about something you got? Whose is this? General, is this yours? Is this yours?
No, that belongs to him.
That belongs to him?
I'm gonna put it in my garage.
Okay, you gonna keep it for him?
Yes.
Okay.
That doesn't be bothered.
Okay. He's gonna get some paper towels to keep him. You gonna keep it for him? Okay.
Nobody bothers.
No, nobody's gonna bother there at your property.
Is this what you were trying to do?
Yeah.
Fellas, did you know this was a suicide attempt?
I think, well, General, listen, I think you're going to keep it a little longer than what I initially said because of the statements he made now that he doesn't want to live anymore. Okay? Since he doesn't want to live anymore, we're going to try and get him some help, get him some psychological help to see if they can't change. Yeah, to see if they can't change his attitude. David's been drinking all day, and he's kind of depressed. Didn't think he had any friends out here, but he's got a few. Unfortunately, he said he didn't want to live, so we had to Baker Act him, see if we can't get him some help.
Black truck going west on Bears.
We've got a deputy up here that's across the street from a nightclub. Says that a subject in a black pickup truck just fired several shots at a crowd of people up here at this nightclub. Apparently, he's headed westbound on Bears Avenue, which is the road we're on right now. He's
black truck going west on Bears. Made some shots out of somewhere at the parking lot of Food Lion. Your second on Bears.
Hillsborough 2 Fox 4. Hillsborough 2 Fox 4.
Fox 4.
10-4. Ask him if it was a newer Chevy. I've got a black Chevy pickup that was driving west in the eastbound lanes of Bears Avenue right here in front of me.
Down behind him.
Sir, stick your hands out the window. Passenger, do the same thing. Stick your hands out the window. Tell the passenger to stick her hands out the window.
Get with them, get more information.
Is this the vehicle right here, Case?
Window
went out. Do you see it? Yeah. See it?
I heard one say your calls off before.
Keep your hands right there where I can see them. Watch when I open this door, all right? Keep your hands right there. Step on out for me. Let me ask you something. You own a firearm?
Sorry?
You own a firearm?
No, I don't, sir.
Put your hands right up here. Put your hands right on there. That's good. Keep them right there. What happened? Sir?
That's the problem.
Keep your hands up there now. All right. You had a problem with them. What happened?
We were talking a little bit about having a weapon in the car, and they threw a bottle out there and
busted out the truck?
Yeah.
What'd you do to them?
I didn't do nothing then, sir.
What's your last name? Sir?
I heard ping, 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 ping.
From another vehicle?
I was talking to the security guard at the apartments across the street, and he said, "Is that a gunshot?" I said, "I think so."
Why don't you take him and put him in the back of your vehicle? So let me ask you something. Do you have a firearm? Yes.
Do I have a firearm?
Do you have a firearm in this vehicle?
No, I don't.
Okay, can I search your vehicle?
You're more than welcome.
Okay, thank you. Go ahead and go with this deputy back there to his vehicle, okay? I have your wallet and your ID.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, I think we're going to have that at least.
You all right?
He said they threw a bottle at him. He said they threw a bottle at him, but Casey said he's sure that he heard some gunshots, so he gave us permission to search his vehicle. Let's search it at least for a firearm.
You got two victims. This guy pulled a gun on one and hit the other one side of the head with a gun.
Okay, he gave us permission to search this, so. Okay. There's a fire right here. Look under the seat, because see how the holster's empty? So check under the seat, because the holster's empty. How about under this? Yes.
I heard the sound of gunshot.
Yeah, here's the shell casing right here. See the one? See the one shell casing right there?
Okay. Where?
There's the one shell casing right there. And they found the weapon?
Yeah, it's right there. Across the street.
Okay, great. Okay. Sir, put your other hand behind your back. So right now you're being arrested for aggravated assault with a firearm. Have a seat.
I get that, mate.
I got one. Yes, sir. That'll come with you. You'll have all your property. Thank you. Let's go find out here.
Okay. We got the gun?
Yeah, where's it at? Just down the road?
Right there with the car.
Okay. What we're going to do now is, see, before we pulled him over, I guess when he saw me do the U-turn on him, he realized what he had done, and he threw the firearm out the window. So we told him the area about where we pulled him over at, and the deputies came back here and checked this area, and they found the firearm laying over here on the side of the road. Did you tell him that it's been run over?
I didn't tell the sergeant that yet.
But let's see if he still wants to do that. Apparently what happened, according to the witnesses, he got into some kind of altercation in the parking lot, brought the firearm out, threatened people with it, tried to shoot somebody with it, hit him in the head. When he drove off, somebody threw a beer bottle or something at the truck and busted out the driver's window. That was when he stopped the vehicle and fired some rounds into the crowd at the victims, and then fled the scene.
Okay, we got
all right?
the gun and everything, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir. We're just waiting on them. Thank you.
Good job, Tom.
Bye-bye, Corporal.
132 in Bush. I've got him at gunpoint. Okay, gunpoint. 132 in Bush. Covers code 3. King's 10. Okay, we'll still send a code 3.
gun don't come for you. Tell me what you wanna do, what you gonna do. Yeah, bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Nobody now give you no break. Police now give you no break. That old soldier man I give you no break. That even your eyes now give you no break. Hey, hey, bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you?
Cops is filmed on location with the men and women of law enforcement. All suspects are innocent until proven guilty in a court of law.
Today we're going to start our reverse operation. Out there today we're going to be selling rock cocaine and marijuana. The least amount of activity that we have to have there, the better, so we can get in and get out and set up for the next one.
113 pieces of rock, and then 22 bags of weed. This is what we're going to be selling out here along with rock cocaine.
I want you guys to key off LaWanda as much as you can because she's got the communications with the surveillance van. So make sure if you're doing a deal that she's aware of it, and that way she can let the surveillance van know we got a deal in progress, and then surveillance van will have the cover units start moving in as much as you can. That's it. Let's do it.
Let's get them, guys. Shall we?
We're on a bus team. As soon as the eyeball tells us that a deal has been made, that one of our undercovers has sold narcotics to a customer, we move in, stop the vehicle, apprehend the subjects inside, and then they get transported to the command post in a marked police car, and then they're processed. A lot of the people that drive up in cars don't initially go to the buyers the first time they see them. They'll circle the block a few times to see what's going on, any police cars in the area, until they feel comfortable enough to approach the people.
Which two you want? Which two you want? Which two you want? Come on, man. That may rock. So let me taste it, man. Go ahead. Let me taste it. Here's the other big one. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Let me taste it. All right. That's good stuff. Hold on, man. Let me taste it. And you get to pick the other one out of here you want. Just hurry up. All right, man. Thanks. All right. Come see me, all right?
Turn it off! Turn it off! Turn the car off! Turn it off!
Put it in the car, partner.
I got him, Willie. Cuff him.
Straight up here, partner. Straight up here. Actually, you need help. What do you guys think? Here he comes around the corner.
He's coming towards us now. The blue Honda Accord driving up.
They done a deal with him yet?
No. We're gonna go do it right now.
Oh, you can taste it. You can taste it. Taste it. You want to? Yeah. It's real? Yeah, go ahead and taste it. My girl will do you. Oh, now.
All right.
It's real? Yeah.
That's real, babe. We ain't gonna say you no fake.
Way out here.
All right.
All right. Hey, when you come back, man, come back in. Right up. Easy, though. Easy. You might be coming across the street. Go, go, go.
He tossed the dope. Go ahead, Willie, get him.
Get out. Straight up. Straight up in the air. Straight up in the air.
We're 10-15.
But if you have it on your car, then you need to tell me where you tossed it. I just told you. I don't know. I was freaking
you eat that stuff, it'll kill you.
I didn't eat it.
You sure? We'll get your stomach pumped if you did.
I didn't eat it, I'm telling you. Why would I do that?
See, my concern is the kids, man.
Yeah, I understand.
And these local children.
I understand. I'm the one driving this one.
He didn't realize there was another undercover car in back of him. He ended up pulling off to the side of the road after he threw the dope out. I don't think he knew what hit him. We were on him pretty quick.
Yeah. There's a buyer, potential buyer right here.
You can pick these guys out when they come across the street. You can pick them out as they're driving up.
Watch the kids. Let them go by. Let them go by. Westbound, guys. Hold on.
Yeah, he almost did. I could have shot him, bud.
Let's go.
Way up there. They're breaking it off.
We're not allowed to chase him to a point because he's only committed a crime that would morph into the category of property, and we're just not allowed a high-speed pursuit. He's the one that got away just now, and you'll have that every now and then. It's very rare that our unit usually has one, and it affects us almost even personal to a point because we take pride in how many people we take to jail.
He made the deal, and before the bus teams can get in to block him off the proper way, he got across Howard, and that's when you guys came in. What happened there?
We tried to get the best angle that we could, keeping in mind and the kids right next to us and what have you. We tried to put the car in an angle where we probably force him off to the side of the road.
They just go around you?
Yeah, he just saw that opportunity, took that escape route, and he just went right past us.
You made the right call on that. The thing is, we got his license tag number. We're going to follow up on it, and it wasn't worth the pursuit. So you guys did a good job. You guys ready for tomorrow?
Absolutely.
All right, let's do it.
That's what the squad's about.
Sex Crime Squad is currently investigating an offense that occurred on March 11th. The victim was a disabled motorist who received assistance from the suspect. The suspect then held the victim in his truck, beat her, and attempted to force her to perform oral sex. The victim fought free and fled on foot. As the suspect drove off, he ran over the victim with his vehicle.
Just like yesterday, you need to take the things we've gone over, get some of the standard calls, burglaries, do some more traffic stops, get working on that. Make sure your officer safety stays good. Get doing the basic report calls. Just get everything fine-tuned the way we need it to get. I've been with the department, it'll be 6 years in July. I worked midnights for about 3.5 years, and then I've been on evening shift. Now I'm in field training, training the new officers when they come on the street. I think Jerry came out of the jails system in New York prior to coming here. And he's right on track. He's right where he needs to be, right where he should be for the point he is in his training.
Basically going to concentrate a lot on this weekend and just study the procedures and manuals so I could just be ready for Sunday and be ready for the exam.
The books are important. You stay on the books. As long as you stay with those books, when you get out here on these calls, the calls will come natural to you. The book's not going to mislead you. It tells you how to do everything we do out here. Gives you the basic principles of it anyway. We've got some subjects that broke into a school, and they're following them on foot now. They've got a couple of stolen snakes from the school.
Unit on frequency deals with snakes. Any unit on frequency that might deal with snakes. 5, 4, 5. And I've got some equipment for handling snakes where they at. What do you need?
Where we got snakes at, Dan?
containers or anything we can put them in?
They're from the school.
Yeah.
They're all in the cage. You put in the truck.
All right. He's just shy. We don't have any 5-gallon buckets or anything we can get just laying around here to put them in, or a garbage can. Just get a garbage can to stick them in.
Man, I tell you the truth, you want to call my mama, man?
Let's find out. Relax.
All right. Bro. You know I never steal, bro. You know I never steal. This is my brother's
relax,
home.
man. We'll get it.
My brother's home, man.
Got the gun?
It don't shoot. It don't shoot. My brother broke it. Yeah, my brother broke it. The pin thing broke. He was telling me to take it and horse home. I swear to God, man, please don't take me down time. I ain't never steal nothing. I ain't been around, bro. You can hold me tight. Never run. It don't shoot, bro. Tell you now, it don't shoot. You can see the pin thing missing. I stay in apartment 5 to 5, man. I never shoot.
I'll talk to you about the gun in a few minutes, all right? Just have a seat.
5 to 5.
We had about 10 rooms broken into at the Orange Grove where there was snakes. So we let the X-ray units know. Just then, well, we've been there about an hour. He said that he saw some kids running with snakes, and that's when the foot pursuit started. And that's Henry saw him coming through here, and we caught him. This one with both snakes all over him, and got him right there.
Okay.
Who's the guy that came after you with a gun?
I had never seen him. I never been down on this side, man.
Why did he come after you with a gun?
Because that man said he was finna shoot me.
Does the gun work?
So the boy, nah.
It still don't work?
It still don't work.
All right, we're going to test it. We'll find out for sure.
Test it. It don't work, man.
But you brought the gun for self-protection because some guy was going to kill you.
But I didn't know the thing was messed up.
But you don't know who the guy is? All right, put your foot in the car. No, they're on him.
You got it. I'll change
Okay, ma'am. What you can do is you can call up to W.T. Edwards and see if you can get to one of the HRS workers to talk to you and see about getting them released, okay?
No.
Well, it's better he goes to W.T. Edwards now than ends up in a shoot and gets himself killed with a gun that don't work.
Get him. You mad? I'm gonna tell your up there who take me to jail. You don't do that like that. I told you to stay home. You play ball, everything. Why you hanging with these people? You don't get killed.
Okay. Why don't you take your mama home? Do you need a ride or you want to?
Yeah, we need a ride.
All right.
Come on,
see if I
mama,
get you a ride.
stop.
You kind of see how this whole thing started off is what they said was a simple burglary with some kids involving snakes and etc. You know, they see just some kids running with snakes, and then how fast it led right into a gun. And you know, this thing could have went from something that seemed to be real simple or not that big of a deal into something that could have been dangerous or deadly for somebody.
Well, the good thing is that we got one gun off the street today.
Yeah, we're part of the auto theft task force with the Tampa PD, and we're heading up to the Hillsborough River. We have a ring of stolen cars. What they're doing is they're stealing the cars. They're driving around probably till they run out of gas. When they get close to empty, what they'll do is they'll take the car and they'll put it at the top of the hill, push the car down the hill and let it run into the river. The cars then sink into the water where they can't be found. At this point, we believe there's about 10 stolen cars in the water, and we right now have the dive team out there trying to recover them.
Each jug represents what, a car?
At least one. No. Each jug represents cars, at least one or two that are still out there.
What are they doing?
Three.
They're laying on top of one another?
They'll float out, sort of kind of the same, depending on how they come down the hill. They'll float out and go about the same general area, depending on the angle. Then they'll sink on down, and they're laying on top of each other.
From what I understand, we can just go ahead and use state charges of littering, and the penalties are just as severe. So we're going to look at it from that aspect, not only grand theft, but like littering and environmental pollution.
Like I said, we have one car in there this morning. It was stolen 6 years ago, in 1989. So there's no telling how long these cars have been under here.
The water that all these cars have been dumped in is basically the prime drinking water for the city of Tampa. And it's something that we've also all got to think about is what they're dumping all these cars in is what we're going to eventually drink. Kevin, make sure you keep those people back while this thing comes up in case those cables go.
we have to have a big heavy tow truck tow in the vehicle just to get it out of the water because of the mud and the dirt and everything. This is unbelievable. This is where it all ends up. All these kids going out here stealing cars, thinking they're having a good time, and look what it's doing. It's costing millions of dollars worth of damage. All these beautiful cars. Like, look at this Honda coming in. It was a brand new car a year ago. Now it's just totally gone. It's destroyed. It's not worth anything. For what? To joyride around? And even then, Kevin, you know, there's no punishment. They don't do anything to these kids.
Right, it's the same kids over and over doing the same crime. And
just
right
ruining
back
these
out on
cars.
the streets.
Okay, let's go. Let's go on down to Robles Park. That seems to be the hot area right now. Let's see if we can pick up on some of these kids stealing some cars. It's Friday afternoon. They're all out of school. You know it's going to be busy. Let's see if we can get up on them and put an end to some of this stuff right here, okay? Let's see if we can get somebody in a car and get them in jail, all right? Before they continue on with this silly nonsense.
Okay, I'll meet you over in Robles
Park,
Park, man.
All right, what's going out there? Everything's ready to roll. The plane's up, the computer's working. Let's see if we can do some good, okay?
Okay, Sarge. Right. We're 1051 over there now.
See you out there.
Okay.
21st Ave. Going east on 21st Avenue. East on 21st Avenue.
East.
We have a white Chevrolet vehicle that's, at this point, running stop signs and traveling at a high rate of speed. What we've just found out is that there is a vehicle fitting the same description on our hot sheet. Hot sheet is something we get every morning that tells us what's stolen and what's out there to be caught. And a car fitting this description is on the hot sheet. And there's still...
Okay, you're going into an apartment complex, sir.
Still going to be traveling.
Going apartment complex on 54th Avenue South. It's in the middle portion here. They're bailing out. They're bailing out. Got a black male with gray shorts and a dark top running southbound. Got another black male with black shirt.
Okay, you got some more units coming in now.
I'm on the east side. Which way is he in? Right there, right there. Black pants, no...
Black pants. Black pants.
Wait, give me... Right, give me a radio.
Southbound on the field. Come to the direct south portion of the apartment complex.
Which one? Yeah, which one?
Black door's gone.
There he is.
That's the last place I saw.
Get out, get out! Get out! Get out! Get out!
I got an open door, man.
Let me see your hand! Get your hands up!
Yeah, black long pants or short pants? Black shorts? Black shorts, no shirt. This one.
Okay, let up.
All right, man?
No.
Hold on, sir.
Okay, we got him. We got him. Hang on.
Check with those other guys. See if there's any more.
Go back by the poles. Left side. Keep going.
You okay?
Let's get up, man. Come on, let's go. Time to go, babe. Hold on. You better search him. We got, right now we got 2. We're still looking for 2 more. They're in here somewhere. I believe they ran inside of one of the apartments. Yeah, that is the driver. This is the vehicle right here. I believe it was reported stolen yesterday in Tampa. You can look at the steering column right here. It's broken. I'm just glad we caught him. This will probably been in the lake, and we'll probably been recovering it another week or 2 weeks or maybe a month from now.
Just thought it started at 22nd and 26th Avenue and ended up in St. Petersburg.
Yep. It's fortunate that the only water this car will be seeing is a little bit of rain.
132 in Bush. I've got him at gunpoint. Okay, gunpoint 132 in Bush. Covers code 3. Makes sense. Okay, we'll still send it code 3.
What you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Nobody now give you no break. Police now give you no break. That old soldier man now give you no break. Not even your eyes now give you no break. Hey, hey, bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, what you gonna do?
Cops is filmed on location with the men and women of law enforcement. All suspects are innocent until proven guilty in a court of law.
What we're going to do tonight, we're going to do some reverse operations. We're going to go out and let Clyde and Dave pose as crack sellers. They're going to get out here and just hang out on the street. When people come up and ask for something, they're going to serve them. What they're going to do, they're going to lure these people over here beside the van to do the deal. Try to get the vehicle somewhere in this area. If they're in a vehicle, we want to get them to try to pull in here. What we'll do at that point, once the deal's done, undercover will tip his hat to us. We know the deal's done. We'll be listening to him on the body bug also. We'll crank up, we'll drive across, and we'll block this vehicle at the rear. At this point, the two gunmen will come out of the back of the van, take control of the situation with the subject at gunpoint, put him right down on the ground, and secure him. What we're going to be doing tonight, we're going to chop up some macadamia nuts, the size of crack cocaine stones, and that's what we're going to be selling these folks. Y'all don't eat up all the evidence here tonight, okay? Okay, gentlemen, be safe. Let's get a tater here before we all get going and. All right. Get in there, Jerry. Everybody in? All right. 1, 2, 3. We'll do a little reverse sting tonight. We'll take some of the users or the buyers off the street tonight as opposed to the sellers. You do away with the market or make it difficult for them. They get a little scared. They don't know who they're buying from. Just watch that tree on that side for me, John. That mirror is out of alignment. All right, you got a bite here, guys.
How are we going to do this?
We ain't there. He's going to do a walk-up.
Right in front.
What's 2 for 20, man? Get your best 2. There you got 3, Chief. Cordell. You got 3. You got 3. Come on back. Hold on. I got you.
Sheriff's office, get out! What? Oh. Get on the ground. Sheriff's office. Sheriff's office. It's my cuff. You got cuffs back there? Yeah, let's go ahead and stand him up then.
Yep.
Clear him from the area and we'll...
We won't worry about him. We don't need him. Not to worry. He took them. He can testify to it. That's all we need. This was our first operation of the night. We had an individual drive by in a pickup truck, made contact with our undercover officers, and then money exchanged hands, and we took him down, took him into custody. They're going to run back to the substation now, get the prisoner transport van to transport him, do the affidavit, and we'll be back out here, and we're ready to set back up and ready for the next one.
I think he's got 1032.
Call UCS and let him run him real quick. See if he does. We'll grab him.
You coming back too?
try and buy dope, you wreck your car, get arrested all in one night.
Shit, I'm sorry.
We are too. Any weapons on you, young lady?
No, sir. Nothing.
Okay, come up.
Yeah, come on. We got it.
What is this?
That's my lipstick. I got my purse in there.
Yo,
who got a
plastic bag on?
Yeah, where's
I do. Hang on.
What do you need? Come on over here, young lady. Come on.
Can you get a hold of him? He's at Stone Lounge. Please, you got to get a hold
All right,
of him.
sit down there and slide over. I haven't searched her real good, guys, so check her there.
Give that to you.
The crack stem. Usually use an antenna, put some steel wool in it, and we put the crack inside. There's smoke, and that's the cleaner.
Taking her into custody without any problem. She's on her way down to the substation now to do the paperwork, and we're going to get back in the vehicle here and ready for our next one.
There you go.
Not yet, it ain't. They don't want to get out, those. All right, Mike, if they're...
Ready? Yeah. We're going to drive up?
Okay, he's going to pull up.
Drive up on this one.
We're going to have to.
I'm giving that too, Chief, because I got a little bit of small ones. Who gonna do it? You gonna do it? One, 2 for 20. There you go. This your officer. It's good, man. All right. Give me the money. That's fine, man. That's no bad. You good? That's good. All right, appreciate it, man. You all right? Hey.
Put the car in park! Put the car in park now! Turn it off now! Turn it off now! Come on, come on, come on! Put your hand in the car! Put your hands where we can see them!
Get your hand out from under you. Get your hand out from under you.
I'm disabled.
Okay, that's cool.
Right there, get me on the floorboard, driver's side.
Got a knife in the floor. Get her on out.
There you go, Sarge. Get somebody else up here.
Somebody give me a hand, Dan. Ready.
You're not doing good tonight. Your long-time companion or someone you picked up this evening?
I just met her. I don't even know her.
Looks like you just met him.
Him?
Yeah, I'd say that to him. What's your name, sir? Huh? John what? Squad Garden?
Roger. Yeah.
Introduce you to John over there.
I noticed it was a man.
This gentleman apparently is out for a party night. It's Friday. He's gone down here on the local strip, picked up one of our female impersonator prostitutes. We got a transvestite here. They came up, approached the undercover officers at the corner here, solicited to buy some crack. We directed them down here. The believed to be black female turns out to be a black male named John. Solicited the deal. The white male driver of the truck, he purchased 2 pieces of counterfeit crack cocaine from us for $20 and take them into custody. We're going to take these 2 to the substation like we did the last one and get the paperwork done on them, and we'll be back in business here in just a minute.
I'm not sure how I became attracted to law enforcement. My family is mostly architects and engineers. I just seem to have a natural attraction to law enforcement work down here, and particularly impressed by the fact that there's no snow. And to me, it's just as enjoyable now as it was the first day when I started. We're heading to a neighbor dispute not too far from us, in which one man is apparently threatening to burn down another man's house. And we're going to back up another car. Did you call us? Did you call us, sir?
Sure did.
Okay. How are you? Hold on a second. We'll be getting out. Talk to you.
This guy's got his truck jacked up my yard. Okay, he said it. He said it
on a disabled vehicle.
2 days.
It's going to be at Big Bend Road.
He's been over here a month and a half.
At the off ramp. Florida personalized tag.
And he's asleep, drunk in his truck now. And I told him to get it out.
How long's it been here?
About a month and a half.
Okay. And you want him to get it out now?
Right.
But he's passed out drunk in it.
April 3rd, right?
Okay. You think a better time for him to get it out might be when he's sober?
No, he don't listen. He cussed my old lady out.
Let's see if let's go talk to him and see.
Called her a bitch.
Uh-huh. Are you Wayne? I see that on your shirt. Are you Wayne?
Yeah.
You been drinking today, Wayne?
Yeah.
Few?
Tonight.
Uh-huh. Friday, it's okay. What's this gentleman's name?
Sam.
I'm sorry?
Sam.
Sam?
1050 on Highway 92 and 579.
Sam. How are you?
5 Fox.
I'm okay.
Hey, Corporal Eisenberg, the Sheriff's Office. Can we talk for a minute?
Yes.
Can you get out or you just want to stay there?
They beat him up around the street tonight.
I'm sensitive. What's happening? Well, Wayne called us that apparently you're getting into some type of confrontation with him and his wife. And
you called her a bitch.
Yes, I did that. That was the day.
And you said you have your truck in here a couple of days. You've had it here for a month and a half.
Now listen, she's mad at me, but I bought a transmission for the train. It won't fit.
what's going on is this gentleman has had his truck parked in his yard for about a month and a half. They got into some argument earlier, and they're both signal 2, and he wants them to move the truck out of the yard. It obviously can't be moved tonight.
Okay, it'll be out of here by the clean the weekend. But I'll go get somebody to tow it. I got no money to do that work. Okay.
You gonna let him keep it here the weekend, or do you want it towed tonight?
All right. I'll give you the Sunday night.
Monday morning, it'll be gone.
As long as you don't threaten to torch my place. You and Meathead both threatened to torch my
I
place.
haven't even been arguing with you tonight. Somebody come on and banged me in the lip a couple while ago, but it wasn't you.
No, it wasn't me.
That's right.
But you threatened to torch my place if I mess with your truck.
No.
Mary said that.
That's right. I didn't say it.
Did you hear him verbally say that?
No, I did not say that.
Okay, well.
We was yanking fighting.
Come here, I'll show you.
Central Bravo Center for Plant City is going to be April 3rd, 8:30 in the morning.
David. He threatened to torch our house.
They say he's going to put gasoline out and burn.
This guy has come up here before, and what do you call them little bomb things with the gas in them?
Molotov cocktail.
He's thrown a few of them up here, and she's so
Tonight?
afraid. Well, he threw one up tonight, yes.
A bomb of gasoline?
No, I didn't know nothing about that. Not tonight, but he has thrown them up here. Not tonight. We're not talking about tonight.
He's trying to come down and burn my house down.
He threatened to burn her house down right there. There she is, right there.
Okay,
Yes,
I
ma'am.
understand that. I
Jackie?
understand that totally.
Jackie, am I lying? I don't think so.
All right, I'll be right back.
Okay.
He's going to burn somebody else's house.
What are you thinking of doing?
Just request for prosecution. For assault. I got 3 witnesses stating that he said he's going to pour gas around the house and burn it.
Find out if he made any actions with a gas can. Just talk isn't enough to cut it, as far as that goes.
So this is what we're going to do. You're going to give him till Monday morning, you said, okay?
That's right.
You've agreed on that.
Right.
All right? If he does not have that car off this property by Monday morning, you yourself are going to have to call the tow truck to come out here and hook that vehicle. This is private property.
Right.
We cannot come out here and hook his vehicle.
Right.
Okay? We cannot call a tow truck to hook it
That's
for
what
you.
I told him.
Okay? That is your prerogative. This is your property. Okay? That's what we're going to do for tonight, all right? If the problem should arise again tonight, you call us. We'll come back out here. I'll take care of the problem.
Okay.
Deputy Lewis did an excellent job mediating the situation there, as with intoxicated people. It's very difficult to get them to agree to anything, at least for the night, where nobody goes to jail.
I work for the Hillsborough County Sheriff's Office, and in my opinion, it's probably the best sheriff's office in the country. We're one of the largest. I believe we're in the top 5. I work with great people. The squad I'm on is tremendous. The camaraderie between all of us is like nowhere else you can find it. We all know what each other's thinking. We get along real well. It's just a great place to work. We're going to a drug call. A roommate is called in on his other half and says there's narcotics in the bedroom, and he doesn't want it in there. He's called us to come get the narcotics.
626, thank you.
Yes, sir. Howdy. Okay if we all come in?
Oh, yes, sir.
Ready?
No problem.
Thanks.
You know, Jan, the girl was there. She said, go in there and look for a can. Well, I cleaned up in there. I couldn't find a can. But she said,
Find what?
a can. She said to use some kind of can or something. She said, did you open the drawer? And I said, yes, I did. She said, was there ashes in there? And I said, yes. She said, was there a, what do you call that, a single-edged razor blade? I said, yes. She said, well, he did it that night there.
Is he here right now? Is anybody else here?
Get up, Rick. Need to talk to you. What? Need to talk to you. Make sure you got some clothes on. Who is it? Sheriff's office.
Sheriff, what's going on?
You dressed right now?
No,
He's hiding the dough.
What the hell is going on? What happened?
Hi there.
We got a complaint, so we're just checking in. What's wrong with your chest?
Complaint?
Some people think you might be doing drugs in your room.
In my room?
Yes, sir.
I'm trying to sleep. I gotta work tomorrow.
So you don't do drugs?
No, I ain't doing drugs.
Not in your room?
No. Who thinks I'm doing drugs in my room?
Different people, sir.
Oh, this is ridiculous.
Well, we could clear it up real quickly if you like.
Okay, let's clear it up.
Okay.
Mind if we come in?
No problem at all. This is ridiculous.
That's the only thing you smoke in here is just that?
Cigarettes, yes. You can look in any drawer you want off.
Okay. There's no narcotics in any of the drawers.
No,
we got a call. There was specifically some
drawer,
some rock cocaine or something in here, some residue.
Huh?
What's this used for?
That's from my corns. I have to trim them off every once in a while. This one is especially what?
The corns that are stuck to the side of this?
Yes, probably. They're all over the rug too.
They look like it.
Every once in a while, I can't walk any longer. It gets so sore.
Just so you know, we got a call. Listen. We got a call here that there was some narcotics in here in this bedroom, and that you had been using.
You are welcome to search.
We appreciate your.
There is no narcotics.
We appreciate your cooperation. We're just trying to get to the bottom of it so that you can go back to bed.
The only thing on the razor blade would be corns or something from that.
There won't be any cocaine residue on here that tests positive for cocaine.
Just a little plastic bag. We put the Valtox test kit in. You'll notice there's some blue on there. Go ahead. Notice right there. See that blue? What that means, that's a positive test for cocaine.
Not corns, cocaine.
Okay, this is not skin. This is not anything that you'd scrape off your foot unless you're putting cocaine powder on your foot. So, think you can help us out with this, or is this going to be like a long, drawn-out ordeal?
No, it's not going to be no long run. No problem.
How about the rest of the stuff?
There's no stuff in the room. I told you, you people are welcome.
We will. That's I'm telling you, this right here is reason. This is called cocaine residue, okay? That's a felony in this state. Do you want to help out on this?
That ain't nothing to do with my foot, I know. Go ahead.
Yo, Sneak, go and put your cigarette down. Turn around. Go and turn around, place your hand behind your back.
You know where any other places would be he'd keep some stuff? Other than that drawer?
Sir, I don't think he's been in my room. I don't think he has. You walk with the...
Okay. Anywhere else in the bedroom that the person told you he was keeping it?
She said look under the bed.
Look under the bed?
Or under the mattress.
Okay. Yeah. More?
It's in his jacket pocket.
Okay. That's the pipe.
And that's got residue on it.
Oh, yeah. We'll test all that, too. So he knows.
He takes what she called it, a rock or crack or something.
A rock crack, okay.
She said they do it together and they put it on top of that and then they smoke it. And I said, are you sure? She said, yes. She said, go in there and look because you'll definitely know that he has to be doing it. She said, I'm not lying to you.
So you ever complain about massive corns on his feet?
No, sir.
Didn't think so.
Not as I know of.
That's me in case you need to get hold of us again.
What he was doing, just so you know, is putting a Brillo pad in the end of this little pipe.
Like a screen?
Like the little screen. That acts as the filter when they put the crack cocaine in there. They'll cut it up with the razor, put it in there so that it fits, and then light it and smoke it through there. And this was all in his jacket.
Inside your jacket that was hanging in the closet, another razor blade, this pipe here with the screen down inside it, and this lighter right here, tested positive for cocaine as well.
The same style razor blade would be in your jacket and in your dresser drawer, and you don't know how it got there with cocaine on it.
It's not in my jacket. I have a leather jacket.
That's true.
Was it in my leather jacket? No, I don't think so.
What jacket would it have been?
I know damn well nobody put that in my leather jacket. That's the jacket I own. That's the jacket I wear.
You'll be able to explain it all to the judge when you go to court.
That's fine. No problem.
He still doesn't want to admit that he has a drug problem or that he's using drugs, but obviously the items were his. He's going to be spending a couple nights with us.
132 in Bush. I've got him at gunpoint. Okay, gunpoint. 132 in Bush. Covers code 3. Team 10. Okay, we'll still send it code 3.
What you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Nobody now give you no break. Police now give you no break. Not old soldier man I give you no break. Not even your eye now give you no break. Hey, hey, bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, what you gonna do?
Cops is filmed on location with the men and women of law enforcement. All suspects are innocent until proven guilty in a court of law.
Code go to Fox 4.
Suspects are leaving in a gray Monte Carlo trying to get a direction of travel at this time. The gray Monte Carlo last seen on Fowler Avenue.
26, did they go east or westbound, you know? Hopefully they came eastbound. We got it, somebody called in and said they had like 3 Hispanic males trying to break into a vehicle. They left in a
Fox 4, it's unknown.
A gray Monte Carlo. Fox 4, you have a tag?
54, we have no other 1043 at this time.
26, can you do a 2829, please, on Florida, Sierra, Charlie?
Stand by one.
Stop this guy here. We'll go ahead I'd stop this guy here before he gets on the interstate. He's got one tail light. They haven't gotten a very good description, so I don't think this is the vehicle.
On into 12th Street North, the green Monte Carlo is the one that they were breaking into. That's a stolen vehicle at this time.
3 Delta 1.
3 Delta 1.
We're stopping on a white and color Pontiac Sunbird at University Square and Club Drive. For attack November Alpha Delta 8 Bravo. Possibly related. We're going to check it out.
Would you like station 246?
Hillsborough 2 Fox 4.
226, 242 Fox 4.
10-4, I'd need it 46. I think it's the vehicle that just stole that tag I gave you. If you can try and contact him. I got the Hispanic male here. He just signaled forward.
Where are you at?
Come here. Come here. Get out. Get out. Get out. No, no. On the ground. On the ground. Put your hand behind your back, man. Behind your back. Why you running? Huh?
No reason.
Why you running, man?
No reason.
Whose car is this?
It's my cousin's car.
It's your cousin's car? What's his name, man?
Michael.
Why you riding? Why you running?
No reason.
Come on, get up. Get up. Come over here. See what you just did, man? Look at that. What kind of sense is that, man? Huh?
Delta 1, 2, Delta 1,
154, that was a different call we had. I'm following out for Fox 4.
Hillsborough 2 Fox 4. Don't even move.
I'm not.
Hillsborough 2 Fox 4.
20.
10-4, if everybody with 10-3, I'd give it to you. I'm on 109 and Central. He signaled forward into 2 parked vehicles over here in a driveway.
At 109 and Central.
10-4, the street sign's laying in the front yard. That's the best I can see. It looks like 109 and Central.
3 Delta 1.
Why you running, man?
No reason, man.
Come on, don't say no reason.
It ain't.
Then why?
No reason.
I'm gonna read you your rights, all right? Let me ask you something. You got any knives or razor blades or anything in your pocket, sir? Hang out over there. I'll be with you in just a second, all right?
Thank you.
All right, you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to the presence of an attorney. All right? You think you might be running from that crack cocaine I just pulled out of your pocket? Come on, man. Don't be stupid. It's in your pocket. Just listen to me, all right? Right now, you're under arrest for fleeing and eluding. You're also under arrest for possession of crack cocaine. All right? You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to the presence of an attorney. If you cannot afford one will be appointed for you without charge and before any questioning if that is your desire. Should you make a statement now, you may exercise these rights anytime during interrogation. I gotta search your pockets, right? You know if I search your pockets, I'm gonna find that dope, right?
What dope?
Come on, man, listen. Okay, you're right, you're right. That's Boudadine I pulled out, ain't it?
In the Willow Pond Apartments on Waters Avenue, just east of Armenia.
He's only got one tail light, so I go to stop him for the one tail light. He never pulls over. He starts southbound here on Central. He goes around the car, I think, and doesn't know if he wants to keep going straight or try and make the turn. He tried to make the turn. Never did. Just drove right straight into the driveway.
We would have gotten here earlier, but we didn't know where you were at, man.
No, I didn't know where I was either. See the street sign? He came through here, he lost control of it, hit these 2 cars, and knocked it partway through the house there. He busted the wall and the windows. It's kind of hard to give you my location when the street sign's lying in the yard. He wasn't even going fast. Just wasn't stopping. He tries to make this turn, and you see he didn't make it.
Okay. Is he injured? Do we need him?
No, he's fine.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay.
Get a valve tax on this. I'm sure this is going to test positive for cocaine because if it was Boudadine, they don't mind claiming it because they know it's not a charge unless you try to sell it. But since he wasn't claiming it, I don't think it's going to be Boudadine. I think this is going to test positive. We'll see here in just a second. You can see how blue it is. That's why he ran. He doesn't have an ID on him. He might not have a license or anything, but I'm going to keep this in my pocket till we get a little envelope. Go ahead and, we'll go ahead and put it in the evidence proper. So I'll keep this on me for now. I've got his money, all his money in my right pocket. This Valtox is done. For the vehicle? No, I'd rather not, though. But listen, we've got an accident investigator. See, it's kind of
They're like two separate things, okay? I'm going to arrest him for a couple of things. I don't know who he is yet to see if he's even got a valid license, if he has any warrants. I don't know. I'm going to find that out here in just a minute. But I'm going to arrest him for the fleeing and eluding, for the reckless driving. Obviously, you see what happened to that, and for the crack cocaine. He's got crack cocaine on him. I don't know what to tell you about the house. As late as it is right now, you're not going to be able to do a whole lot with it.
Can't they put speed bumps? This is the second time they questioned our house.
I don't know, ma'am. This is something that you're going to have to take up with somebody else. I mean, in all honesty. So let us search this vehicle. That way we can get this vehicle out of here and we'll get everything out of your driveway. When the action investigator gets here and he starts working this traffic crash, he'll be able to answer a lot more questions, okay? All right. You want to search this? Is the window down? I figured it was because, yeah, when he came through the curve, he tossed and you could tell, yeah, that's exactly why he didn't make the curve, exactly, because he was going to make it. And the next thing you know, you see it start to straighten back out, and he just goes right up in the driveway.
Hey,
right up in the driveway.
Nice fingerprints on it, I'm sure.
That's beautiful.
You'll link him right
That's beautiful. We'll get him with dope and with the firearm.
Yes.
Hopefully he'll have a.
Hopefully he'll
have a warrant.
Maybe he'll be a felon.
Something.
Firearm. Okay, guys. Good.
Could never get away with anything when I was growing up because my mother always knew. She's probably the best detective of us all. I grew up with this sheriff's office. My father's been with this sheriff's office now for 17 years. He's always been my hero. I mean, I've always admired him and his work and what he's done, and I guess I wanted to follow in his footsteps, so I came over to this sheriff's office right out of college. Also, my brother works for the sheriff's office, so they pretty much have every male and Jody that I know of working for the sheriff's office. Ida 2 to Echo 5 Charlie. We got 4 inmates that escaped from our county jail right here at Orion Road and Adamo Drive, and we're gonna help out with perimeter. Ida 2, go ahead.
SAT, they've got these subjects spotted at 50th and Adamo at the bridge.
They got them spotted at 50th and Adamo. We're going to go down there. It's probably a good chance that they all stuck together, but we got to find one first. Oh, boy. I don't know if we're going to make this train. Damn. If there's any way possible, we'll make it.
225 with a TPD radio.
If there's any way we can get around it, we'll get around it.
TPD radio.
For 43, there's a train that's just coming across Adamo Drive, guys, so be careful.
Helicopter's right below that assault.
We're in the location now where he left.
He's responding now, Sarge. 10-4. He said something about they went into the woods. We need to know where that's at. 3-6, I got 2 individuals running. We're on 22nd and 3rd Street. 22nd and 3rd Street. I'm in there, 51. We got one headed north and one headed south from the 1020. They both have long pants, and one looks like he has shorts, no shirts.
Okay, guys.
The shorts are dark blue, shorts.
It's going to be right here.
There's somewhere in the area, 22nd and 3rd Street. Can you tell me you're east of 22nd Street? You're right in front of me, K9. Okay.
We're in the area right now.
The units out here.
So hopefully we have enough.
The building there is going to be the one that ran north or south, do they think? The one that ran south. The one ran northwest. All Tango units start going northwest.
Okay. If the unit that last saw them can direct us, are they directly where the helicopter's at? Hang on, because we got someone.
We got one over here. 5109, we got one over here. Can you help us out? Can you help us out?
Get on that other side, guys. Get on that other side.
Get on the other side.
Dog.
Which is the K9 up here? K9 6? We got 5208 to the K9 and K9 Charlie 1.
You see something, guys?
Mike!
Let's get a dog over here. You hear someone screaming?
I mean, I'll go under there, but a dog would be better.
Okay, guys. Whose pistol? That's a police officer's pistol right there. Okay. We got one under the house here. Yeah, back them out.
Back out, Alan. Back out.
Here you go. Yeah, there you go. You got it.
Come on back. Come on back to your right. Come on back to your right.
Come on back, guys.
Watch that. Don't back up. All right? The dog's right behind you.
Okay.
You get back out.
Okay.
That way. That way. Come on. That way.
I got your light, Lewis, okay?
Got my light?
Yeah, I got your light, baby.
Keep going that way.
Come in, bring him this way, guys. Bring him this way.
There's got to be somebody else underneath there. There's got to be somebody else underneath there.
You think so?
Let's surround this house. Surround the house.
Did he say there was somebody else under here?
Got them all.
Right.
Where's the third one at?
3 out of 7, 3 out of 7.
Right here.
Two number 3, go ahead. Paul Whiskey 35.
That's Thomas.
On Southbourne and 17th Street.
I'll close it.
10-4, right? Number 20.
Yeah, that's Thomas.
20.
We got them all.
Survivor went to 15 with
Okay, which?
20.
Then they're 10-15 with all of them.
Cor, we have everybody? We have everybody? Yeah, we got all three. Okay. Good. Good, we got everybody.
There you go. You got a lot of dirt on you.
They were all going to serve some sentences, some lengthy prison sentences in our state prison. So thankfully, with the efforts of the Tampa Police Department and our agency, we were able to recapture them and put them back in jail. Now they'll be facing more sentence.
I've found in this job that your mouth will get you out of a lot of trouble and keep you out of physical altercations if you treat people with respect. It makes everybody happy in the community. It gives the sheriff's office a good positive image, and it gives me a good feeling to know that they're happy with the job I'm doing and the service I'm providing to them. Brandon Boulevard and Grand Regency Boulevard at the cemetery. What we're doing right now is there's a suspicious vehicle that apparently just pulled into the cemetery. It's right next to a business that we've had 2 robberies at in the past week, and there's not supposed to be anybody back in here. We're going to take a cruise and try and find it.
0042 hours. Group robbery.
Well, we've had several burglaries here in the last couple months, and he's not supposed to be back here. We originally responded in here to some suspicious activity in the graveyard, and apparently another deputy has found some cows in the middle of the graveyard. We'll go over here and check it out with him. No. Just some cows paying their respects.
Oh, this one we got to be walking a little bit.
They're awake now. What do you want to do with them?
Hey, where's any cow pasture around here?
Right over there. They'll go home if they get going. I think this one's trying to elude me, Chris. Come on. He ain't going. He's coming right out by you. Right in front of you. There we go. I've got 4 brown and white cows, dairy cows, at the rear of the graveyard off of Brandon Boulevard at Providence Road. They're walking towards the southwest along the fence line inside the graveyard. If you can contact the owner and have him respond to pick them up, that'd be great. There they go.
Do you know who the owner is?
54, but stand by. I think we found the hole in the fence and we got them corralled. This is a first. They say the grass is always greener. I think in this place it sure is. Well, that worked out nice. The question is, here. Watch your hand on the barbed wire. Don't pinch your finger.
75 minutes operator 21.
Good job. Cows are home safe.
You knew right where they were going.
We catch bad guys all the time and we can't even herd cattle. Herding cattle in the graveyard. All right, buddy. I'll see you. Thanks. Yeah, we'll be back. Hopefully they won't be asleep. We're going to a violent domestic where the husband apparently is beating everybody in the house and the wife has fled to the next door neighbors.
On the corner there, Don.
We've dealt with him before many times.
You don't use my mother. You don't push my
Hi there.
mother.
Come on.
Hi.
You push my mother all the time.
Come on out here and talk to me, Spring.
No, I think it's
Come on out here and talk to me. Come on out. Who else is in here?
It's me. It's me the complaint.
You all right, ma'am?
I don't know.
Okay, I'll be right in to talk to you just a second, okay?
It's
You want
me
to talk to
the
them, Brian?
complaint is
Somebody?
against.
Who called us? Did you call us?
I didn't call you.
I just got home from the race.
What's going on? And is anybody hurt?
No, I don't think anybody's hurt.
Well, no, you got blood coming
I
from
know,
your face.
sir. I'm just so upset.
Okay, what happened?
I live with.
I'm listening. Go ahead.
She said, I started some trouble. I said, no, Merle, I'm just trying to relax. I gotta be right. And so she went out of the house, went down the street, got some friend of hers, some big 6 foot tall one guy. If I get arrested again, then I go to jail, and I have not.
Okay, are you on probation currently?
Yes, sir.
Okay, for domestic violence.
But I don't want you to hold that against.
I don't hold that against anybody. Okay, you're on probation
Yes,
for
sir.
domestic violence right now against
Yes,
your wife.
My wife.
Okay, who's here right now?
Who's not? I have not seen her.
You haven't seen her,
went
so
down
she's
the
not here
road.
for us to talk to her.
She went
What was
down
she
the
wearing
street.
when she left?
She's down the street about 5 houses on the right.
Okay.
But you see, they all lie. I'm living with a mother, a grandmother, my wife, and her, who's my granddaughter.
We're going to determine if somebody was lying or if somebody wasn't lying in just a minute. Okay.
You see, sir?
What we're trying to get at is who hit you, who did you hit,
They all three
and
came in.
who wants to press charges. That's what we're trying to figure out. Okay. All right.
And her mother lies for her, and her daughter.
Relax. Come on over here. Can we take it in your car? Come on down here. We'll get it worked out.
It's not worth it, man.
Okay.
My God, I lose my whole day. I have my shackles.
Just relax. You're not under. Earl, you're not under arrest, partner.
I know that.
Has she been able to tell you what's going on?
Yes.
little bit.
Yes.
Okay. Go, start from the beginning so both Deputy
Okay.
Baxter and I can hear the whole
All
story.
right. When we came home,
We being your husband and you.
me and my husband
Okay.
came home with our neighbors.
Okay.
We had been out. Yes, we've been drinking, right?
Mm-hmm.
We came in though, and he made a phone call.
Okay.
And I redialed the number and it was across the street. So,
The number was across the street.
across the street.
Okay.
And they didn't answer. So I asked who he called. And he said across the street. But then he started, because I said, who did you call? And he said, I didn't call nobody. And I knew the number. And then he started on me. I didn't make no phone calls. He took the phone, he threw it. Then he started on me, threw me on the bed.
Pushing you down on the bed. Obviously, he was in an aggressive mode. And
Yes, every time that
do you have any marks on you from where he injured you tonight that we need to take
Not
pictures
tonight,
of?
Not tonight.
Okay.
Not
Okay.
tonight. These are from past.
From the past?
Right here is from where he went to jail before, where I had stitches.
That one and the one on your forehead?
Yes.
Okay. All right. We'll get you to get a statement sheet and some stuff in just a minute.
Every time a domestic violence, I think both needs.
Have you ever thought about going somewhere else and leaving him? Getting on with your life?
I told him to leave.
Have you ever thought about leaving?
Yes.
You know that there's programs at the Spring that can help you get out so that you don't have to worry about what he's doing?
Every time I say I'm going to go, you know what he tells me? No. If you do, then I'm going to leave.
Let him leave.
That's what
That way you don't get hurt.
No, that's what I tell him.
Because one of these nights we're going to come out here, and instead of talking to you, we're going to find you dead on the floor, and he's going to be sitting there drunk again.
I want to go. I want to go.
Okay. Okay. We'll take care of all that. We need to go talk to him right now. We'll be right back with you. Okay?
Yes, sir.
What's your
I
wrist?
have my wife lied like her daughter.
It's nice, in this case, to have a victim who is willing to cooperate and press charges, and maybe they'll both get treatment, and maybe we saved her from further harm.
Bush, I've got him at gunpoint. Okay, gunpoint.
what you gonna do? Or what you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, or what you gonna do? Or what you gonna do when they come for you?
Cops is filmed on location with the men and women of law enforcement. All suspects are innocent until proven guilty in a court of law.
When I'm not working, I try to distance myself as far as I can away from the job. I don't hang out with many police officers off duty unless they happen to be personal friends of mine. Then I have my hobbies that I try to get into. I have a great love for the sport of soccer, and I've had one since I was real small. And that takes up a lot of my time. I try to concentrate on that, and that gives me an avenue to relieve the stress and just forget about this job. Apparently we had a guy that was locked himself in his apartment, and now I believe he's gotten himself out, and he's armed with a knife, and he's roaming somewhere around the apartment complex. We haven't got a description of him yet, or really the whole story. When we get with the other units on the scene, we'll find out if this guy's a danger or what his story is.
What's the parking lot number he wanted to check? 7.
I see him right here. He's not coming. I'm telling you. Okay, answer your phone. Open it. Huh?
Holding the knife to his throat?
Holding the knife to his throat.
You sure?
Listen, Rick.
Kristen, are you sure he doesn't have any other weapons on him?
I've got visual contact with him.
Nothing in his waist?
Rick, I want you to go ahead and open the blind so I can see you. I want to make sure that you're not holding a gun, okay?
I don't have no gun.
Okay, listen to me. I don't want you to do that. He's going to stand right here.
I don't like him.
He's
I don't
doing,
like him.
I know. He's doing that for me, okay?
I'm not going to harm nobody but myself.
Rick, listen to me. He's doing that for me, okay?
Rick, I just want to make sure that she's okay, all right?
He's just doing that
As
for me.
long as you don't do anything, I'm not going to hurt you, okay?
He's just
I'm just going to protect her.
Look at me. He's just doing that for me, okay? He's just doing that for me, okay?
I do want my wife.
I know you do, and I want to try and help you do that, okay? Listen, I understand. I do understand the pain, okay? Don't do it.
I won't do it.
Don't do it.
Bye.
Don't do it.
Great copy.
Yeah, if you run at me, but you're not gonna run at me. Okay? You're not gonna run at me. So nothing's gonna happen. So why don't you drop the knife and come out and talk to us? Kristen, back away. Kristen, if he opens the door, back up.
Don't do it.
Back up away from the door.
Great copy.
Kristen,
what?
I want you to just slowly keep backing away from the door. He can get across that distance real quickly. Did you hear what he said? See, what he told me is he said he was going to charge out at you so I would shoot him. So that's what he said. Instead of him killing himself, he was going to have me kill him. So that's why I didn't want you standing right there trying to talk to him in case he tried to actually come out to try to make me do something.
I want Maria, Louie, I want my wife. I want my wife.
Well, they can bring her around here so we can see, well, what he's doing.
Rick.
How you doing, buddy? Is there anybody else in there with you today? You're by yourself? No, I'm not going to come. This is it, right here. I'm not going to come any closer, okay? We just want to try out a way to get you out of there without getting anybody hurt, without getting you some help. All right, we're going to take it this time. All right? Oops, look at that, I squished it.
Okay, Rick, listen to me, okay? I haven't lied to you at all since I've been here, okay? She's walking right back here now. I want you to put the knife down for me.
When I see her, then I'll put the knife down.
Okay, but I don't want you to cut yourself in front of her.
We're gonna have her stand way out here. Okay, but I want her to hug me before I leave with y'all.
I told you that she could, but I need to make sure that
Can't do anything till
she's
the
safe.
knife's down.
Stand back over here,
Take
okay?
her over that way on the sidewalk so we can see her. Ma'am, go out on the sidewalk. All the way to the sidewalk.
See?
Okay, she's here. No,
You need
go
to
ahead.
put down the
Put
knife.
it down.
Come on out. Come on, John. Come on out. Turn around. Everything out. Just wait a second and you can hold her for the rest of the night.
We're just going to be fine. Just relax for a second. You have hours and hours of time to talk to her. Calm down, Rick. Just relax. Let's go to the car. Let's go to the car. Let's go to the car.
What we were concerned about is apparently there was a firearm in here, and you can see by the shells that at least he had one or has shells for one. I don't know if we haven't been able to locate it or if it just doesn't exist. Come here.
Or what?
Well, looks like...
Let's see why. Let's see.
Nope. It's a Tech 9, all right. See if he's round ready to go. Maybe he had to... Whoops. Now we know where the rounds went. Boy, he could have just came out and had that right in his hand the whole time he was in there. Man, she was standing right here talking to him. Right here at the door when I came over there. So I don't know if he was going to come out, he could have just grabbed it. But what he was telling her is he was going to tell me, he kept telling me, well, you get ready to shoot me, because I'm going to come out and I'm going to charge this officer, and you're going to have to shoot me, and I know that. So that's when I had her move back to behind the trees. Had he attempted to arm himself with it, though, we'd have had a real big problem there.
Well, obviously, you can tell I got the Boston accent. I moved down from just outside of the Boston area 13.5 years ago to take the job in Tampa, Florida. It was real hard to get on a police department up in the Northeast, and Tampa had a hiring freeze for quite some time, and they had just lifted it, came up recruiting in Boston. And when they came up recruiting in Boston, I came down to Tampa and took this job. Right now we're responding to back up another unit that's requested emergency assistance up at the Ashley Square Apartments. They're up there on a domestic where apparently a female's been battered and the male half was extremely violent. Here we are, right here. Who's going? All right. Get down! Get down!
Car back here.
You want to put her in mine or what?
Yeah, whatever car we got available.
Well, we can put her back here for now.
Like how to wrestle with them, the whole neighborhood just, you know. You got that thing? Give it to her. Right here.
What's going on out here, buddy?
Everybody started fighting. It started out with this guy here. Apparently,
he stabbed my son.
Got in a fight
that guy stabbed my son, and they called me, and I came over here, and he got tough with me.
Got into an argument with his
he attacked me, so I attacked him back.
We're trying to settle them two, and
that man there attacked my 15-year-old son.
He comes and he just starts fighting this guy. And she comes up and starts fighting him too.
And then the other one came up and started fighting too?
Then we had to wrestle with all three of them.
And you guys are all family?
No, that's my son.
Okay.
They had a misunderstanding.
And the other girl's your daughter up there?
Yes.
Okay.
And they were defending me when they seen him attack me. That's why they stepped in.
Okay, and he attacked you with a knife, or he stabbed your son with a knife?
My son with a knife.
Are you all right?
Yeah.
You know your lips bleed.
Yeah, I know. It'll be okay.
Okay. All right.
I'll meet you over there.
All righty. So let's find out if he's been stabbed, I guess.
Where you stabbed him?
Right here.
What did he stab you with?
I don't know. He has some kind of fork in his hand.
Quebec 11.
And I called him and I told him.
On your arm?
43.
It's inside.
It's inside what?
It's right there.
Right here?
Somewhere.
Come on there?
Yeah, and there's another little hole.
Right here?
No, it's in there. It's the same spot.
Hello, you okay?
All right, okay. He's all right.
I don't know why they're lying. I was there when it happened.
All right, then what happened?
What happened was he's not supposed to be here.
Which guy?
The guy that's inside, he's not supposed to be in this area. He's trespassing. They were thrown
where?
right in the car.
This guy?
Yeah, they're not supposed to be here. They're trespassing because they threw them out of this place. And I've told him, I love him very much, and I told him, don't come by my house because my boyfriend and him don't get along.
Okay.
and he's always coming to my house. He sneaks in my house when I'm not there. That's why I got upset.
Okay, all right.
But I need to know where they're taking him so I can, go over there.
Well, eventually he's going to wind up in the Hillsborough County Jail. That's where he'll go. Well, he's under arrest. But they're gonna go somewhere, take him probably to the police station and sort out all the charges and do everything that they have to do.
Where do I go though? Because I got to call his job and let him know, that he can make it to work.
He's supposed to work tonight?
Yeah, at the airport.
Holy mackerel, he ain't gonna make it then, is he?
Yeah, but I need to get a hold of somebody.
All right, he's gonna go to the Hillsborough County Jail eventually.
But I don't know how to get
1201 North Morgan Street. 1201 North Orient Road.
Orient.
You all right?
Started with one and you turn around.
Yeah, you got the whole.
And the whole group came. The guy in the other car, we're trying to cuff him, and he runs up and jumps on my police car. You see his footprints. He starts punching him in the head.
Which one hit you? The daughter?
So we got battery on a layer with her.
Okay, and there's going to be battery on a law enforcement officer against her. We got resist charges.
Yeah.
Ma'am, everybody was standing back and you ran over to him. We had it under control until you came and ran over to him and started this whole thing.
Apparently this woman's son comes over. He gets involved in the melee. He commits the battery offense. And then the daughter, she gets involved, and in the process of her becoming involved in it, she batters a law enforcement officer, Officer Cochran, and she resists arrest with violence. And that's when we responded and we got involved in, assisting in apprehending and subduing.
Let me out of here right now!
Huh?
Let me out! Let me out!
Hey!
I can't breathe!
Stay right there!
Okay, let me breathe!
Hey!
I need the air, sir!
Calm down, man. Calm down. I understand.
You got your inhaler.
I understand.
Sit down.
Calm down. Calm down.
Here, sit down on the grass. This is all in the family here. Archie Bunker never had it so good, I guess, with everybody going to jail.
Okay, ma'am, have a seat in the back, please. We just got flagged down by a lady. Says sexual assault suspect is right here in the neighborhood in a house. We're going to get turned around and see if we can't get some units down here and get him arrested.
29th on Lakewood, 2 number 41, reference signal 22 suspect.
Now, did you make a police report on this?
Yes, I did.
When did this happen?
It happened on February 23rd.
Okay.
That's when I had to report it.
Let's run through it. He's a black male?
He's a black male. He's about 6 feet.
Let's talk about his clothes. Wearing a hat?
Yeah, he has on a black hat with a white emblem on the front of it.
Baseball cap?
Yeah, and he had on a green army jacket with a black shirt under that and a pair of light stone-washed jeans.
There's a house on the right side of the street?
Yes.
And it's a house just a little bit ways down. And so what I want to do is get it surrounded as soon as I can. Okay, so tell me where this house is.
Okay, sir. You see that truck ahead to your right?
Truck on the right, way up there?
Yeah, the pickup truck, the blue pickup truck to your right. It's that street right there.
And the house is down here somewhere?
Turn here, sir.
I got you. Now where's the house?
Right there where the man's sitting.
Is that him? Is that him?
Yes, that is.
Okay. Can I see your hands? Okay?
I just heard I was accused of rape.
Yeah, that's what we hear. I want you to stand up. Okay? Turn around. Put your hands on the back of your head. Put your hands on the back of your head. Okay? Just do what the man tells you. Okay. We don't have a lot of details as to what you've been accused of. We just had a lady flag us down.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
Okay, said you were a suspect on a felony. And so we're going to check it out.
Okay.
A black and white hat and sandals.
Let's do a real good pat down on it.
Over unit 15 with that suspect. Cancel the follow.
Like I said, we'll get this sorted out as fast as we can. Let me talk to the lady.
Right here. 2 Oscar test.
Door, man.
Okay, get the door.
3 number 5.
Excuse me?
Yes, I do.
That's the name.
That's the one from the rape originally?
I am very positive
That's him.
That's him.
What was his name?
He told me his name was Ronald.
Ronald. Okay, Danny, you're going to be familiar with this. Remember Bonnie worked at Signal 22 up back here at 29th and Lake about 3 weeks ago? This is the victim, and that's the suspect of that. Is she working? Could we get her up here? Did you say something to him then?
Yes, I did.
What'd you say to him?
I asked him, don't he remember me, because he was the one that raped me.
Okay.
I sure did.
Okay.
And he had the nerve to ask me if he was drunk or if he was high. I told him, I don't know what you were. But I knew he was... He was saying I must have been drunk. Yeah, exactly.
What did he tell you?
He said, yeah, I did it. Maybe I did it. I must have was drunk, but I probably did do it. And I was the only one heard it. The other girl heard it, too.
It's right here.
Regina. How you doing?
Much better than that.
Fishing
That's
out?
him. I sure did.
Good for you.
Yes, indeed. That's him in the car right there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Why don't you sit in? Let me go fish him out. Did you find him and then call us? Is that what originally happened? Good for you.
He was standing right down the corner.
Apparently he made a comment that, yeah, I did it. I must have been drunk. No. He's already... Does he have the scar on his face?
Can you sit up a little so I can talk with you? I need to read your rights. You are under arrest for the crime of sexual battery. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to the presence of an attorney. If you cannot afford an attorney, one will be appointed for you without charge and before any questioning if that is your desire. Should you make a statement, you may exercise any of these rights during interrogation. Do you understand these rights?
I answer whatever I can.
Okay. Do you know this lady that we have in the other police car?
Nope.
You don't know her at all?
She said I do, but I don't.
Okay. You don't ever recall meeting her before? Like a day or so
I have seen her
ago?
plenty of times walk up and down the streets. I have seen her for the last year or something. Her and a bunch of people walking down the street.
Okay, so you do recognize her as a person that you've
being
seen?
up here. Right. I have seen her a couple of times up here. I have seen her.
Originally, after this happened, she described to me a man that is about your height and build, and he had a scar on the right side of his face that began at one point and ended at another. I mean, in instances of rape, I mean, the rape victims are very specific about who they point the finger at. They're not going to point the finger at just anybody.
I don't know what they're going to do or whatever. I'm telling you, I have never had sex with this woman. I didn't do it.
I don't know if you realize, but after a rape victim reports the rape to the police, they go in to have a physical examination. Okay, eventually what's going to happen is they're going to get samples from you. We're talking body fluid samples. Do you know what I'm saying? Okay, so if it matches up to you, you're the one.
I'm the one.
Okay? All right, I'll be talking to you about this later on. All right.
Can we go now? Why don't you kind of like update the corporal?
She just told me a little bit about it, and it sounded pretty brutal.
It was, yeah. I mean, she was very specific about the scar on his face, so I'm very confident that this is him. And, you know, I mean, you know, it's not often that, you know, I happen to be working the same day that they end up catching our bad guy. I mean, it's just coincidental that, you know, she happens to.
We don't get too many of these. When we do, it's pretty sweet.
Yeah, it sure is.
Okay, good job.
I'm very happy about that. Thank you, Corporal.
I always had this thing about people that like to beat people up. I can't stand them. Just like tonight, this arrest here. You know, that's what it's all about. Because that lady never had a chance when that she was being and degraded. She couldn't fight back. Well, tonight she had about 800 pounds of cop on her side and kind of around. Pretty good feeling.
132 in Bush. I've got him at gunpoint.
Force to be reckoned with, patrolling America's meanest streets. A full hour of next on Court TV.
no break. Police now give you no break. That old soldier man I give you no break. Not even your eyes now give you no breaks. Hey, hey, bad boys. What you gonna do? Or what you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys. Or what you gonna do? Or what you gonna do when they come for you?
Cops is filmed on location with the men and women of law enforcement. All suspects are innocent until proven guilty in a court of law.
This job is, in my opinion, the best job anybody can have. I got a degree in psychology and accounting that I'll probably never use because this is something that I plan to do for the rest of my life. You know, law enforcement is where it's at. And, you know, some days I decide I want to come in and save the city, put everybody in jail, you know, fight crime, suppress evil. I get a lot of satisfaction out of putting bad people in jail. And, you know, even though we can't save everybody and satisfy everyone, you know, it's nice to know that you can help out some people. And that's the best part of this job.
Okay, we're going to go investigate a call about unknown male trying to break down the front door of this lady's apartment. He supposedly has a knife. I guess this is going to be them right up here. Now, if we can find apartment 215, we'll find out what's going on up here. It's 14. We gotta be pretty close. This is him, man. Hey! This is him.
That's him, man.
Okay,
That's him, that's him.
Okay, calm down.
Déjalo.
Come on.
That's him, man. That's him.
Stand back. Not yet. Just hold on to him. Stay right here. Hold on. Hey, put your head down. Don't move, okay? Speak English? Don't move first, okay?
Yo la quería defender porque la morra.
Stay right here.
Marta, tú sabes cómo estás conmigo, Marta. Vale más que te calmes, porque si no, ya sabes lo que te va a pasar.
Yeah.
Mira,
Turn. It's car for us.
Sí, pues ahorita la quería callar.
oh, loco, Marta, tú sabes cómo está la onda conmigo. ¿Tú sabes cómo te la onda conmigo?
Silencio.
Marta, por tu culpa estoy sufriendo.
Silencio.
¿Por qué? Marta. Ay, pero me vale verga ese vato que me madrió. Marta, por tu culpa estoy sufriendo esto. Marta, por tu culpa estoy sufriendo esto. Tú sabes, Marta, que por tu culpa estoy sufriendo esto, pero me lo vas a pagar. Tú sabes, Marta, que por tu culpa estoy sufriendo esto que estoy sufriendo ahorita. Did he try to hit her? Was he just grabbing hold of her, or what was he doing to her?
He wanted to kill, and he talked to him on the phone, and he said he come to kill.
Well, I mean, like
but
not. What was he doing right here?
Now he went to do that.
He was grabbing her around the neck.
Yeah. Because he wanted to talk to her. I don't know what he want, because he talked to the telephone, but she said she don't want to talk with him anymore. She said, leave me alone. I don't want you. You need looking for another girl. You know.
Okay. What exactly happened?
All right, he's been calling all the time that he's gonna kill her and this and that, and you know they got sick of it. But now it came time that he showed up to the apartment trying to knock down the door.
That's when we came over, right?
No, it was about a week ago that he tried to do the same thing. But I was here this time, and I tried to stop him, right?
Yeah.
And that's when.
So, but how did he You were parked?
Yeah, we were parked, and we just pulled out, and he came out running out of pin somewhere over there, and he come and jump on the car, and then I accelerate and try to stop the car, but then when I stopped, he came running around towards that girl, trying to choke her or something, hit her. I don't know what I did.
He got inside of the car?
Yeah, he came to the side of the car and opened the door and tried to get her. That's when I came around and tried to stop him. That's when he showed up.
Okay.
That's all the story.
Okay.
But this guy, he's trying to really get this girl because just the fact that she doesn't want him anymore around. Not at all.
I told him to. He spit on you? Okay. Step back, man. Step back. He spit him. Hey, man, don't spit again. The guy in the white, the driver of the car, just ran to the back of the car, and him and the girls were jumping on this guy, trying to get him out of the car.
They said that he was trying to pull her out of the vehicle. They didn't want her to go with that guy, so I think he's probably a little bit jealous of the other guy that's with his ex-girlfriend.
Yeah,
so.
love to do that to you.
On the Chiefs board, we got Thursday, May 25th marks the 14th annual commemoration of National Missing Children Day. Like the Dallas Police Department, the National Child Safety Council wants all Americans to be aware of the constantly growing problem of missing children in this country. The city of Dallas alone averages 7,000 missing children annually. On this day, Chief Click would like all of the employees, sworn and non-sworn, to drive with their headlights on to help symbolize the way home for America's missing children. Anybody got anything? Let's go. They're holding a bunch of calls out there.
Now be careful.
I like patrol. I like working with Chris. We have a blast. And I don't think many people can say when they get up in the morning or in the middle of the night to go to work that they really love going to work. I love this job.
55 to 32, 11301.
We got somebody with a pistol behind us.
Yeah, we're getting flagged down over at the Jack in the Box 700 Northwest Highway by a woman who's sitting. There's a man nearby with a pistol.
Watch the driver, make sure it's not him. Who's got la pistola? Who's got the pistol?
It's back there. They're over there.
Where's over there?
Can you head back up that way?
Is he on foot?
I think so.
Right by here.
Hey, who's got the pistol? Hands up.
Nobody.
Hands up.
Step
Hands
up.
up.
Get on the ground. I want you on the ground. Get on the ground. On the pavement.
Eat pavement.
On the ground.
Eat pavement.
On the ground.
Eat pavement.
I'm going to get on the radio.
All right.
Just stay covered. 54. 554.
Radio's not transmitting.
We might be a little closer.
All right, sir, thanks. Good danger, retreat.
Lay down, lay down, lay down, lay down.
554. 554.
54, we need to find out something from him.
Yeah, shut up.
554.
554, I've been trying to call. We've got about 4 or 5 suspects out here in front of the Jack in the Box, and we need some more cover to check them.
He has pistola? Where's your pistol? Where's your pistol? Who'd you tell you had a pistol? Where's the pistol?
Put your hands on your head. Put the cigarette out. Cigarette out.
Walk up there. Where is it supposed to be?
520, 27 West Northwest, Jack in the Box, flag down, a man with a gun.
Where's the pistol? Well, this guy says there is. Where's the pistol? Huh?
Check the car, man. There's no pistol, man.
I got it. I got it. There's no pistol, huh? Ha, ha, ha. Everybody's a flipping comedian.
591.
only reason this happened was because they had an accident just nearby. He drove over here, and he raced over here to stop him, but instead of just getting a tag and calling the police, somehow the gun got involved. I don't know if he pointed it at him. I don't know anything more than that.
Who was driving this car?
This man right here. He's the one who had the accident with the red car.
Sir, stand up. Can you stand up and come over and talk to me? You're in the red car, right? And what car was this guy in?
This other guy, I don't think we have to really worry about. He's all right for now. But there's the man who had the accident. He got kind of PO'd and decided he was going to take the matter into his own hands. And I don't know if he was going to, we don't even know if he pointed the gun yet. But we got the pistol in the car. Chris got the car.
This man was driving this van, and he ran into this man, and they got into a fight over an accident, and the guy laying down there with the ball cap on backwards, who was driving the red car, pulled that little pistol that we found that he denied he had and told him he was going to kill him, which is what the lady saw when she came running up to us, which is an aggravated assault, which we're not going to have. So he's bought and paid for, he's going to jail. Okay, let me get your information. 444.
Come on, man. Stand up. We can sit him down, whatever you want to do. Over here on this side of the car.
Once I was at my house and they came in and they tried to take out my car with a gun, man. They shot out my car and there's a report on that, man.
And so you decided to turn around and do the same thing to somebody else?
But I gotta carry something for my own safety, man.
It's illegal to do that. You can't carry a gun.
But they tried to take out my car about 2 times, man.
Well, so are you claiming you were defending yourself now?
Yeah.
How were you defending yourself now?
Not right now, man, but I mean,
not
I
right now. Correct. Exactly. That's why you can't carry a gun. Because you lose your temper and then somebody gets hurt. That didn't happen this time because we were here.
Nah.
What if we weren't?
But still, there's reports that they tried to take out my car about 2 times.
But that didn't happen now, did it?
I almost did, because we tried to take out.
There's a scratch about that big on your car.
You know how much a paint job costs?
Not enough to kill somebody
about 25, that's enough.
Is that worth
That's enough to kill somebody
Is that worth going to life in prison for?
Man, but
yeah, I didn't think it was.
I know I could.
Somebody could have got hurt. You could have spent your life in prison. You know, these aren't the way to handle small matters. I know the paint job costs a lot of money, but there's other ways to go about solving your problems. And that obviously wasn't the right way to do it.
But it's not fair, man. I mean, just somebody hitting your car and just trying to leave. No, that's not good, man. That's not fair.
Next time something does happen like that, get the tag, get a description, and call us, and we'll go get them.
But see, your car still don't get fixed.
That's what insurance companies are all about. Why don't you stand up for me? Why don't you come over here a second? I know y'all do good work, but please take care of this guy's car. He was ready to kill this guy because he scratched his car in an accident. The right front fender's got a scratch on it. I believe it's the right front. Apparently paid like right here. This is the accident where he was willing to pull a pistol out and nearly kill this guy. So be careful taking it to the pound. I know y'all are careful to start with, so.
It looks weird in it.
It looks like the Munsters car. You know, it looks like a coffin. Actually, it was like a coffin. Real stupid thing for a fender bender, but it could have resulted in a murder. Someone's car gets scratched. That's basically what the whole thing was about.
We got a third party called in. Said that there's a drunk male and female fight in their apartment complex over here. 05 is on the other side of this place, man.
Is it?
Yeah, it is. I'd say halfway. There ain't no cars out here.
Any car in front of location.
Did y'all see somebody fighting out here?
No,
Is it them?
I didn't see him.
Okay, but you heard them? $107, Doug?
Yeah.
It's gonna be it. How y'all doing?
We're doing okay.
Y'all been fighting?
No.
Did y'all call?
No.
Doug, you want to talk to him?
Yeah.
Why don't you come over here and let me talk to you, all right? What's the problem out here?
Oh, no problem.
Why you been crying?
Oh, because I hit myself against that right there.
Huh?
I hit myself against the door.
Oh, you hit yourself against the door? How'd you do that?
Oh, well, I'm kind of drunk.
Let's see your head. Huh. We got a call here that y'all fighting.
Well, just forget about it, okay?
I can't just forget about it. Who's this guy?
Oh, he's my friend. That's it.
Y'all live together or what?
No, he's we're friends.
You get some ID?
Yes, I do.
Why don't you get it?
I don't
from-
have it with me.
You got it in here?
No, I don't.
You don't have it in there?
My name is Gonzalez.
Do you got a Texas ID or driver's license?
Never had it because I never tried.
How long have you lived in Texas?
I've been living here all my life.
All your life? Do you have any identification inside your apartment?
I got my arrested with a manager.
You get your what?
The receipt.
The receipt? But you don't have anything with your name on it or
That's
anything
my
like
real
that?
name.
Okay.
That's my real name, and I
All right.
never had no problems.
Have you ever been arrested before?
Yes, I have for intoxication and all that. That's
Anything
about
else?
it.
Anything else?
That's it.
Why don't you wait right here, okay? Don't go inside. Just stand right
Okay.
there. All right?
Okay.
She talk to her or him and see what else he's got. How you doing? You speak English?
No.
Just a little bit?
No, no, yo departamento aquí.
Is it Omigo?
Amigo.
Omigo?
Sí.
¿Cómo se llama Omigo?
Se llama, no sé el nombre de él.
You don't know Omigo? No name?
No, no sé el nombre de él, no sé.
¿Cómo se llama Omigo?
No sé.
No sé.
No, yo me llamo Miguel Ángel. Mike.
¿Dónde vive, señor?
Aquí en San Jacinto.
¿Números?
Sí.
That's all it is. I don't want to try to say he hit me because he never did hit me. I hit myself against that thing right there. And I'm being honest about it.
The other lady,
Yo trabajo
the
en
other guy,
yarda.
whatever they are,
Yarda.
took $200 from him.
Oh, and he's upset about it?
She hid the vest and his belt under the kitchen sink. Didn't want to give it to him, so that's what they got into.
They were in a
an
fight?
argument.
Did you see him fighting?
No, but my mom did. She's the
you
manager
see,
here.
Did she see him hit her or him?
No, we never really had a fight.
Did he hit her? No, they were just threatening each other.
They're just threatening each other?
No, they didn't hit nobody.
I got some information for you. Our other friend,
Senor, you stay there. No more.
our other friend,
Yeah?
Tara, took the
her other friend.
Her other friend took the
Pero que yo
$200.
te robé todo. Just cool out. But no, I'm trying to tell her, oh, he's going to blame me for that.
Does he know that those are guys?
Yo le di $10 para que
¿Sabe usted que son fotos?
Sí. Así sola y así sin dinero y así estaba.
Yeah.
Me dejaron.
My son saw her when she was taking the money out of the wallet.
How did she get his wallet?
He fell asleep.
So he was in there sleeping.
He sent them to go get some beer.
I
And the
get it
police
straight now. And I'll relax when that happens.
Okay, thanks. Thanks for the help. And we're going to put you in as a material witness to this
Okay,
offense.
for the offense.
And if he comes back here, your roommate, you call us. All right? Because we want to talk to him.
Okay. So, did you find my other earring down there?
No, we didn't. All right. Good night.
What time it is, okay?
We know what time it is.
Excuse me, officer.
What? No, thank you.
I appreciate it, okay?
We're looking for Tara. They ripped this guy off. He's supposed to be about 6'1", in a black dress.
About 160,
Real
160,
skinny?
170, yeah.
Yeah. We'll see.
Okay.
How's it going? You guys? Not in here, dog. Check the one next door. Huh. Yeah, that's beautiful. Hey, Tara, why don't you step outside with us, all right? You just step outside here. Don't pull back on me, you understand? How much you had to drink tonight, Tara? How much you had to drink tonight? Huh?
What's going on?
How much you had to drink tonight?
I had a few beers. What's going on?
What's your name?
My name is.
Stand here and put your hands in the car.
What's going on?
How much have you had to drink tonight?
I already had what? Yeah, a six-pack.
6-pack?
What's going on? What's going on?
Turn around, put your hands behind your back.
What am I?
Put your hands behind your back, Tara.
Yes. What's going
You
on?
understand? You're going to jail right now.
What?
For public intoxication and theft.
I didn't get nobody for nothing.
Someone says you took $200 out of their wallet while they're inside your apartment. And I got witnesses that said you did that. You know anything about that?
No, I don't.
How'd you get over here?
I walked over here. I just lived on the street.
You walked? Someone said you took a cab. You got anything under here?
No, sir, I don't.
You are a guy right now?
Yeah.
Okay. You ain't got no drugs stuck under there, do you?
I don't do drugs, officer. I'm going to say that right now. But what is going on? I don't understand.
What don't you understand?
16, if you look over 146 on the parking violation, 5118.
This is the worst part of this job, man.
I don't.
Do you have a seat in here? Watch your head. Watch your head going in.
This thing's too tight.
Have a seat in there. You just get your wrist turned in and they hurt.
Well, they're still tight. I'm asking nicely, please. Could you release it a little bit?
We'll get to take care of them in just a minute. And what have you been arrested for?
I've been arrested for public intoxication. I've been arrested for disorderly conduct.
You ever been arrested for prostitution?
One time.
One time?
Yes.
So you've been arrested for prostitution, disorderly conduct, and public intoxication?
And I've been arrested for, jaywalking.
Theft or anything like that?
One time.
One time for theft? You're under arrest for public intoxication and theft. Public intoxication and theft. Okay?
Theft for who? To who?
Hey, the guy back there at that department, okay?
No, baby, I was just at my
That's
house.
what all the witnesses are saying. Let's take her down to ID section, fingerprint them all.
32 in Bush, I've got him at gunpoint. Okay, gunpoint 132 in Bush, covers code 3. Team 10. Okay, we'll still send it code 3.
What you gonna do? Or what you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, or what you gonna do? Or what you gonna do when they come for you?
Cops is filmed on location with the men and women of law enforcement. All suspects are innocent until proven guilty in a court of law.
Well, Dallas is huge. It's got everything you could want. It's like an international city. If you're looking for something, you're going to find it in Dallas. Whether it's the high life or if you're looking for the low life, I mean, you could find anything you want here. My favorite thing to do out here when we're on patrol is probably answer calls. A lot of people like to work drugs or prostitution or write a lot of speeding tickets, but I like to come out here and get involved in these family disturbances or these fights or these drunks out here causing problems, because that's what makes it exciting.
I think it's exciting to work for Dallas Police Department, being such a big city, and what I like about the job so much is...
Oh, nice stop.
37, did you receive?
Yep, 415. We've got a car that's not stopping for us. We're at 9th and Jefferson going eastbound on 9th, 800 East 9th.
Down 800 East 9th, I've got a vehicle not stopping for 415.
Got, looks like 2 black male occupants.
2 black males eastbound, 900 East 9th going eastbound.
We're now southbound on the service road of R.L. Thornton. Oh, now we're westbound on 10th from the service road of R.L. Thornton.
Bound on 10th.
Get ready. Get ready. Get ready.
Get some cover.
We're going to end up back at R.L. Thornton and 10th here in a couple seconds.
415.
Get up on, get up on, get up on. We're at Jefferson and 9th.
Car's not going.
Looks like they screwed up their car, and they're going about 20 miles an hour.
4041's an out.
We're at Jefferson and 8th, going westbound on 8th.
You're ready to bail, ready to bail, ready to bail.
415 at Jefferson and 8th.
Ready to bail.
10-4, westbound on 8th. Their car's messed up. They're going about 15 miles an hour.
15.
Going northbound on Lancaster. Get ready, get ready. They're bailing out.
31 to 415.
You ain't bailing out of here, buddy.
Channel 415.
Hang on, okay. Okay, they're at 7th and Ewing, going westbound on 7th.
Westbound on 7th from Ewing. And who is this element that's calling it?
That's 415.
415. What type of vehicle is this?
Buick.
Looks like a Buick.
4-door.
It's a white 4-door.
White 4-door Buick. Negative 50.
We're still going on.
Okay, we're at 6th and Lancaster, still going northbound on Lancaster. They're bailing out. Which way to go? See which way to went?
Looking for 2 black males. One of the males is 5'9", wearing a white t-shirt and black pants. No description on the second. 466, cut 6. 60 will have you here for 1 or 2 minutes. 364. Somebody might come to the apartment 667 Salem around 1490, 1433, or 33 Adam.
He got about a 30-yard jump on us. He ran back between the apartments, and that's the last time we saw him. He turned a corner and don't know where he went from there. Last time we saw him, he was in the alley. If the helicopter had been here, we might have. It was, you could tell they're getting ready to jump out any second because the way they kept slowing down, acting like they're going to open the door. And they knew the routes to take to get away from the police, so they knew exactly what they're doing.
No registration on file for
And they have places they pick to jump out, so they know which way they're going.
He knew exactly where he was going because there's a door. Oh, yeah. There's a little door, and he knew that door was there. He opened it up, and he knew exactly where he was going.
This is his mafia, man.
See how easy that is?
Roger.
Yeah.
Well, it was.
It looked like it had been broken into twice.
Because they had the window taped up. They just redid it. Let's get out of here. We got about an hour's worth of paperwork to do. Well, he got away this time. Almost had him. If it wasn't for that 12-foot fence that we encountered, we would have got him. He'll be out here stealing cars until he gets caught. So sooner or later, we'll get him.
I spend most of my off time playing with my kids and doing activities with them. We go to the lake a lot. And one of the things that I want is my child to inherit a better world. I think that's one of the reasons that we go out so hard and we try to pursue drug arrests so vigorously and try to make an impression on juvenile offenders.
This car up here is driving really erratic, swerving from lane to lane. You can see he's going off the side there. It looks like he might be drunk.
he's reaching over towards the middle. He's reaching over a lot towards the middle, Tom. Howdy. I'll tell you what, if you would, just step from the car for me real quick.
He's got a little knife on his right side.
Okay, keep your hands where I can see them. Okay, go ahead and put your hands on top of the car right here, okay? Both hands on top of the car. You don't have any guns or knives on you, do you? Okay. If you don't go to jail, remind me to don't be smoking right now, okay? Just keep your hands flat on the car. That's no weed. Okay, what I want you to do is step back here to the back of the car. Turn around and face me. Okay, don't put your hands in your pocket, okay? Okay, let me see. What do you got there? Here. Okay, here. Put your hands back on the car. Put your hands back on the car. Turn around. Come back here for a second, Tom. He dropped a roach clip on me.
Roach. What do you got, the first one? Is there any more weed in the car? Open your mouth, you said.
Okay, look at me. Open your mouth. Real big. Lift your tongue. You ever been arrested for DWI before?
No, sir.
When was the last time you got locked up?
It's been a while. Over a year.
Go ahead and turn around, grab it.
Stay in the car. Don't worry about it.
Just go ahead and put the bracelets on.
Pocket for this, and I'll put the handcuffs on.
Put that in the pocket. Okay, you just found it.
Do me a favor and put your hands behind your back.
Remember, I kept on saying he's doing something towards the middle of the seat.
That's exactly where I found the marijuana. Where you said he was reaching down to the middle.
Yeah.
That's right where the marijuana was.
Okay, great. Let's take him on down to jail then.
Yeah, we got a truck up here just past us at about 50, 60 miles an hour. Speed limit's only 35. We're gonna check it out, make sure it's not stolen.
Let's go ahead and do the lights. This isn't the truck from up on the hill, is it?
It might, actually, I think it is. Yeah, it is. That is it. It's got regional hits on it. On Christopher.
626.
Well, I'll tell you what, when you step from the truck, step back here. Okay, step back here, please. Okay, just don't put your hands in your pockets, okay? Take your hands out of your pockets. You don't got any guns or knives on you, do you?
No, sir.
Chris, what we'd like you to do, we're going to give you a sobriety check. What we want you to do is step over here by the curb.
Sure.
Okay, right there. Okay, turn around and face me. Can you walk towards me heel to toe in a straight line? Okay, heel to toe in a straight line, walk towards me. Yeah, heel to toe. Okay, now turn around and go back the other way. Okay, Chris, can you count backwards from 37 to 22 and stop on 22? Okay. And how many beers did you say you've had tonight?
2.
Okay.
I ain't gonna lie, I had 2.
Okay.
Looks like a couple beer cans behind the seat and a possible pistol. Looks like I see the handle to a pistol. Yeah, I think there is one. Yeah, there's a pistol. Got a pistol, partner.
Whose gun is that, Chris? Chris, who's gonna say?
Looks like I got a semi-automatic pistol here. Make sure I unload it. There's no bullets in it. It's illegal to carry pistols at the current date in the state of Texas. So the suspect is going to be arrested for UCW, which is unlawful carrying of a weapon.
Oh, look, you gonna waste your time with no punk like me? I don't even know what the hell's going on.
Well, what it seems like, stand back just a little bit, Chris.
I'll tell you one thing, sir. If I knew who went and shot my house up...
Have a seat.
Look at him.
There you go.
There you go. Yeah, all right.
Chris.
Okay.
Cockroach. You're under arrest for DWI and unlawful carry of a firearm.
Okay, let's go. I'll be out tomorrow, and I'll see y'all cockroaches tomorrow.
Sergeant Sam 263, advise me what kind of call you have over there, please.
Whoa, she's holding 4 calls right now. So one thing about our computers, we can pull up any calls that they're holding, you know, or the details on any call that any unit's on in the city, and see what they got. And we can even pull up calls that haven't even been dispatched yet. Because usually when calls come, it's usually like in the old saying, when it rains, it pours. They always come at once. So they're going to hold a lot of calls sometimes. They're holding 5 right now. We're en route to a call where a person has called the police department. A neighbor said that the father supposedly beat up his son. And we're going to go over there and see if we can be of some assistance.
The boy, her husband, he's drunk.
Did he hurt anybody?
Yes, his little son.
How old?
His little son. ¿Cuántos años tiene Michael? 9.
Speak English?
Boy.
Poquito?
Him.
Hello?
Hi, I'm Rick Velasquez.
Hi. Where's your little son at? Where's he at? Hi.
Can y'all tell us what happened here?
Yeah, my son is born yesterday.
Where do you have?
He was what?
My son born yesterday.
Okay.
He's got pretty good gas up.
We need MedStar?
Yeah, it was a cry. My son born yesterday. I don't know
What's your name?
when he's born.
What's your name?
Michael.
Michael? Let me see, brother.
He kicked him.
He kicked him?
He kicked him. ¿Por qué sí te kickó? He kicked him.
Why did he kick him for?
I don't know, because he wanted for him to do something.
About 4 o'clock.
He kick you? Did he kick you? You okay? Did he hit you? Anywhere else besides in the face?
No coming back.
This boy here's hurt.
Yeah,
There's some indication he may have been kicked. We're trying to find out how he got hurt.
Está triste por Michael, Walter. Está triste.
Pero él está tratando de saber que lo que pasó ahora, no lo que pasó de Walter.
Él se cayó, ¿ok?
He fell? Where did he fall?
Right there.
Michael. Michael, ven. Huh?
Who wants him?
His dad. He says that he fought.
No, he's not coming in there. He's staying right here.
Que le pegó? Yeah, she saw him.
You and then Michael, all right? Why did he get so mad at Michael to kick him in the mouth?
¿Por qué se enojó Michael?
Quería una herramienta y...
He wanted tools from the car. ¿Y qué?
Pues muy enojón, corajudo.
He got mad. He drank a lot of beer and he kicked him.
Okay. How much did it bleed, Michael? Did it bleed a lot? No? Let me look again, okay? That's pretty good. Okay.
But that man says that he failed, but it's not true.
We know. If you fall, you have scrape marks out here. You know, probably on your shirt, skin up right here if you fall. You're going to fall down, you're going to go like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, well, he didn't fall.
I know.
He kicked him.
I know. He's not fooling nobody. Okay?
But he's telling the other cop that he fall down.
He can tell us anything he wants to. That don't mean we're going to believe the story. Right? And we can usually tell who's lying to us and who's not.
Okay.
And we know he's lying.
Yeah.
He says the this is a neighbor who's been translating for us. The injured boy's in here. He says that the boy just fell inside the house. He doesn't know how he fell or how he got hurt, other than the fact that he fell. There's a couple of witnesses say that he was kicked by his father.
Díganle, la otra vez cuando nos mandé a comprar la comida, ¿a qué horas vino?
He was outside working on the car. Told the son to give him some tools.
Yeah.
Son came back, squatted down, gave him the wrong tools. He stood up, kicked him in the mouth. He's got a big cut right here. Mom saw it and he saw it.
Él tuviera rascados aquí.
How old's the kid?
Pero él dice que
9.
Porque él estaba inclinado y tú separaste.
No, o sea, yo le dije que me trajera una parte, unas pinzas.
They don't have a phone.
No telephone. They never called next door. Yeah.
¿Me van a llevar?
Are you gonna take him?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
¿Me van a llevar?
Stand up. Arriba.
Rito, stand up.
Come on.
My son.
Yeah, right. Come on.
I got him. He ain't going nowhere.
Injury to the child. It's not my night.
Tengo muchas máquinas.
Thank you. Oh, every day.
Okay, guys?
Venga.
Family. Michael, nobody's ever going to hit you. They do. You call the police, we'll take care of it, all right? We'll put them in jail. Because that's wrong. You know that's wrong, okay? You didn't do nothing. He's looking at possible penitentiary time if he's convicted. Of course, that depends on criminal record and everything, but he was trying to come on like he was Father of the Year material, and we both kind of saw through that.
132 in Bush. I've got him at gunpoint. Okay, gunpoint 132 in Bush. Covers code 3. Team 10. Okay, we'll still send it code 3.
Man, I give you no break. Not even your eyes, I give you no breaks. Hey, hey, bad boys. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you?
Cops is filmed on location with the men and women of law enforcement. All suspects are innocent until proven guilty in a court of law.
A lot of the calls we get down here, there's a wide variety, everything from stolen vehicles to family disturbances. Unfortunately, a lot of the people that we're chasing in these stolen cars and end up catching are juveniles. But every once in a while, you'll get an adult, and either way, it makes it all worthwhile because you're getting somebody's car back that was taken, and I guess that's makes it all worthwhile.
415, can we get a 5-8?
415.
It's going to be at 411 North 10.
RU40. RU40.
Way 463. 448.
You stopping them, right?
Yeah.
Director out here for 30 vehicle, please.
10-4, you get an 8 and 9.
Where's the other car at?
All right, I'll put it on here. 531 to 463.
There he goes, man. He's running.
409's calling.
You got it, right? 6-1, we're in chase.
6-1, what's your location?
Northbound on Lancaster from Ledbetter.
Northbound, Ledbetter. 5-3, going. Is anyone else en route?
What kind of car is it?
It's a Cadillac sedan. Four-door red.
Be advised, looks like a 92 Cadillac sedan, maroon in color, occupied by one black male. He was being followed by a small Toyota. I think that the second suspect vehicle is following us.
10-4, 14 and 41 are en route. Also, third supervisor on here.
Stay with him, man.
Northbound Lancaster from Ledbetter.
Just crossing over Ann Arbor.
Crossing Ann Arbor.
Stay with him, man. Oh, man. Turning westbound on Paducah.
Westbound Paducah from Ledbetter. From Lancaster.
You can make it.
Northbound on 4100 Denley.
Northbound on Denley from Paducah.
Westbound on Fordham, 1700 block.
Westbound 1700 Fordham. What supervisor do I have?
He's wrecked out. Nope.
531 to 409.
420.
Yeah, 420. 6-1's in chase. Westbound 1700 Fordham.
PlayStation 4.
So leave it to be a fresh stolen vehicle. Get out of the car! Get out! Let me see your head! Get out! Get out! Get out! Fordham at Ramona. Start at one record.
10-4 suspects in custody. 1500 Fordham at Ramona.
Fresh stolen vehicle, broken steering column. Screwdriver still there.
Just a stolen car, okay.
I mean, you know what I'm saying? I know it's wrong or whatever. My driver's license in my back pocket.
If it's just a stolen car, why didn't you just stay stopped when we had you stopped?
I knew I was going to jail.
Drive like a maniac and run over somebody.
I wasn't going to operate. Okay.
61.
Slow everyone down. Suspects in custody. It's going to be a fresh stolen.
10-4 elements covering 461 with you.
Can I get up? I can't get up.
Come on. Come on up.
I'm driving like
Hang on, man. You got it in your pocket?
No, I just fell out. Didn't you just put it out my billfold?
No.
My bill.
No one pulled your billfold out anywhere.
Okay, well, look in the seat.
Where's your billfold? Is it still in the car?
Yeah, look in the seat.
You check that.
You see my billfold in there? I'll tell you my name or whatever.
Well, where's your billfold at, man? If you had
it was in my back pocket right here. I thought it probably came out the seat.
Turn around here like this.
Ain't nothing number $3. And a key, a house key.
Basically, right now, what we have is we've got the dispatcher. She's trying to crisscross the registration, locate an owner. Guy's saying he stole the car out of a Goodyear lot, which is closed down right now. Probably dropped the Cadillac off to have it worked on. And the owner, you know, basically trying to locate the owner, so we have a complaint on this call so we can go ahead and put the scan for UUMV. Regardless, he's going to go for UUMV because obviously it's going to be a stolen vehicle.
Okay, it's raining. There are wrecks all over the city, and we have gotten sent on a call at Northwest and Walton Walker because someone is upset that there's a man in the street selling flowers. So this man is selling flowers at this intersection, but nobody called, so, like, we don't have to stop here. We have to go down to this other intersection where somebody was bothered by it.
It'll take forever to get
and it takes forever to get there in the rush hour traffic, but that's what we have to do. I haven't formulated a plan for what we're going to do when we get there. Over here? Here's the guy. I guess the passerby's concern was that he was blocking traffic or concerned for his safety. So let's just pull up to him right here on the median after he finishes conducting his business with the limousine and make sure that A, he's not blocking traffic, and B, he's comfortable with standing out here in the rain. My friend.
Hey!
How you doing?
Trying to sell a rose.
Can I ask you something?
Yes, sir.
Do you feel safe out here in the rain?
Yes, sir, I do.
Okay, we had a passerby who was somewhat concerned that A, it might be dangerous for you to sell flowers out here in the rain, and B, that maybe you were blocking traffic in the process of doing so. Is either of these the case? Yeah, you're all right. You feel comfortable?
I'm okay.
And you haven't been blocking any traffic while you've been selling?
No, sir.
You've only been selling them when the lights are red and the traffic's not moving, correct?
Yes, sir.
How many years have you been out here doing this?
4 years.
And this is the first time that you've ever had the police called on you, right?
No problem, man.
Okay.
No problem.
Okay. Fantastic. If you keep doing your business and stay out of the rain, and if you feel safe in the rain, it's great. We have no problem with that at all.
Oh, thank you.
Just please don't block traffic.
Oh, okay.
See you later.
Stay dry. Let me clear this as quickly as possible so that we can get on to something else.
31 509.
Prettiest view of Dallas there is, I think.
Is 590 in the office?
We're en route to a major disturbance call at a watch company business involving a disturbance with a black male inside, and there's no further comments on it. So we're going to go out and see what it is.
I'm a watch company in this shopping center. It says 11383, so it's got to be right here.
This is it right here.
Yeah, okay. Doesn't say. It does. 5-star fragrances. Why they said watches, I don't know. Here's our guy. How you doing?
All right.
What's going on?
This brother sold me a watch about a week ago. And the watch tore up on me. Now, the only thing I told him, I just want another watch or have my money back, right? He gonna say, well, you see this sign for no refund, no exchange. I said, well, why you didn't tell me all that when I was buying the watch? He didn't give me, shut up, sir, I'm talking. He didn't give me a receipt. He didn't give me a receipt or anything. And so I said, well, sir, only thing I want is another watch or fix this watch or something.
What's your name, sir?
Dave.
Mr. Davis, was that sign in place whenever you came here before?
I don't know. I don't remember that sign. That's what I would tell him. See, he didn't give me no receipt or nothing.
Why didn't you call him on it then? Why didn't you say?
Because the reason why I didn't bring it back then, because every time the watch, like the mirror and stuff popped out, I tried to fix it. I said, well, I want to keep my watch because I like.
As a buyer, it's your responsibility. Listen, let me finish. It's your responsibility to get proof that you bought the item in case something goes wrong with it. He's willing to fix it.
I told him I'd fix it, but I can't.
How long will it take you to fix it as best as you're able?
Probably by Wednesday.
Okay.
What are you talking about? He can't. I mean, how you want to fix it?
Here's the deal. It's a $12 watch. If he wants to fix it, apparently it's not incumbent upon him to do so, but he's willing to do so. You want to leave it and let him fix it and come back and get it Wednesday?
What are you talking about fixing? He's saying I can fix it, but I can't put the mirror on. What are you saying?
I don't know. Apparently that's the part he doesn't have.
Right here, the top part is missing. We cannot replace it.
I love my watch. I don't want to take it back. Because I was getting a lot of comments on the watch.
Okay,
but
here's the deal.
When it popped off the last time.
Whoa, hold on a second.
He started coming in and started yelling.
Hold on. Hold on. Listen, you asked. Let me answer the question.
Okay.
It's a $12 watch. This is not that big a deal. Would you like him to fix it as best he's able? He can do that by Wednesday. He's not going to replace it, and you're not going to be able to get it replaced. Does that sound reasonable?
Yeah, I guess that is.
Okay, if you are able to find the part that's missing, bring it back to him, and you can put the part on if he finds it, correct? You know, there's nothing wrong with buying a $12 watch. You've got as many rights with a $12 watch as you've got it with a $200 watch.
Yeah, that's what I want you to say.
As long as...
I was thinking, since I bought it so cheap, I don't have no rights.
No, as long as you follow the terms of the purchase, which are no refund, no exchange.
Like I said, I made two mistakes. I didn't notice that sign, and plus I came here to buy a watch. That was two mistakes I done.
Well, and now you know what? If you choose not to come back here, then that's an educated decision.
I'll be fixing that. That's good.
Okay. You'll have it ready by Wednesday?
Hey, Chief, come here for a second.
We'll make sure.
If I find the part, I'll put it in for you, okay?
All right. That's all I want.
We don't have trouble, man.
I mean, I don't want to be no hard person, but I just hate to buy something I can't get nothing out for.
In one way or another, you're going to get a repaired or a new watch on Wednesday.
All right. I thank you.
I always wanted to be in the police work about as long as I can remember. I think it's a job that not everyone can do. It's an exciting job. It's a little bit different than the ordinary, everyday job. It may be somewhat similar every day, but there's always a different twist to it. You never know what to expect every day, and it's just the unknown that makes it kind of an exciting job.
M15, get Evan.
We're en route to a call. Lady has called the police department wanting to talk to an officer. Said she's gone to a dope house and bought some narcotics. She wants to hand the narcotics over to the police.
Apparently she's delivering the narcotics to us this time.
And she's indicated that she wants the people at this dope house busted. Here it is right here on the corner. We're here. This should be an interesting story. Yeah.
All right, LaCroix told me that what you did is you went in and you bought, and you give me the money, and I go do it, and then he could bust them. All right, well, they beat a girlfriend of mine up real bad.
A couple weeks ago.
Yeah. And so, and as soon as I did it, I went and I called, too.
Okay. Where'd you get cut? I don't understand that.
My windshield, when I told them, when they did it, I said, you're busted. And then they threw a bottle at me, too.
So you bought some crack from them, and then you told them you were going to get them busted before you drove off?
Yeah. I mean, you know, if I wanted to do the crack and everything, I wouldn't be calling you, right?
How much crack do you have there?
2 rocks, 3 rocks? Let me see them. Let me see them.
Whatever it is, I don't know. So anytime he said, you're a prime candidate, this is what you got to do, and that's why I did what I did today, because he told me, all you got to do, I'll give you the money to go buy. You go buy 2 times, and if it's valid bust, then you get paid after that.
Yeah. Well, I think he wants you to call him first and say, look, I want to go over and buy some drugs.
Okay,
Give me
so
the money.
I did it wrong. But look, I went down there and did it, and then came over here and called y'all.
Yeah.
So maybe I did it the wrong way, but...
Kind of got the horse ahead of the cart behind the horse. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I'm stupid. But it's not like I just went down there to buy it and do it, or I wouldn't have been calling you. I wouldn't be standing here talking to you right now, okay? Can you go down there and can you do anything about it? Can you bust them?
I can. I've got to take you to jail now.
Okay.
You want this? You got an envelope? Yeah, I got a...
You got to be kidding me.
Well, rolled up here in possession of crack.
But I did... Okay.
I mean...
And they're down there getting away with this. You can't even go down there and do anything. You can't let me go down there and identify the people that I bought it from or nothing. I mean, that's the whole purpose of this.
There's a right way and a wrong way.
Well, so I messed up.
Well, kind of did.
Well, you're going to tell me that you're going to take me to jail.
You just gave us some crack.
I did.
What are we supposed to do?
Well, can't you go down there and let me tell you sold it to me? Come on, give me a break. This is what this was for.
Sharon, why don't you turn around and face the car for me? Put your hands behind your back.
You're not even going to go down there and do this to them when they're selling it down there all day long?
I've got to take you to jail because you did things backwards. But it's on Rouse Street. What's the house look like? I'm going this way on Rouse. Which side of the road will it be on? See if I see somebody doing something. I mean, I'm not going to go down there and tell them, hey, Sharon told me to come down here.
There's usually a blue Regal out there or a tan Cutlass.
Thank you, sir.
That's all right. You got blood all over your hand. That's okay.
On this one.
You had a crack in that one.
Well, damn. You had it in yours, too.
No, I didn't.
All right. Thank you, sir.
That'll work. You take care.
Bank 14, Charlie 12, say again.
We're en route to a bar up here. Bartender is called. Disturbance inside the bar. At least 2 intoxicated males in there creating a disturbance, refusing to leave. Whoa, they're already waving us down. Right here in the van? This is right here in the van.
In the van?
That's it, right there.
Sorry, 12 Baker 14. They're trying to leave eastbound 28th. We're stopping here about 2800 block.
Sorry, 12, we're continuing eastbound 28th Street. We're now turning into the parking lot of the Hung Market at about 3000 Northeast 28th. Well, he ain't gonna stop.
Dan, watch out, dude. Watch it. Come on out, guy. Come on out. Come on out.
Yes, sir.
Come on out.
You have to ask? You got any weapons on you? Outside of the knife that I just relieved from you? Okay, come on over here. What did you have to drink tonight? A couple beers, what was good?
What happened back there at the bar? Did you get in an argument with somebody?
Sir?
Did you get in an argument back there at the bar?
Sir?
An argument? Did you have an argument with somebody?
You have a fight with somebody back there at the bar?
Yeah, just agreement.
Okay.
I'm gonna give you a field sobriety test. Okay? Okay, come on over here. This concrete. I just want in. Okay.
Oh. What do you got? We might have a bad leg or a bad knee.
Wear contact lenses, dog? Just wear your glasses?
Yes, sir.
Okay. What I want you to do, listen to me very carefully. Okay, put your hands down by your sides. Okay. You see the tip of the pen? I want you to follow it with your eyes only. Can you do that for me?
Yes, sir.
Follow the pen.
Yes,
just your eyes.
Yes,
okay. See this edge right here? Watch what I do, okay?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Just take your heel to your toe. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right along that line. Go ahead and do it for me. Okay, we'll call it quits there. Sir, you're under arrest for driving while intoxicated. Put your other hand back here. Let's do it.
This guy was very intoxicated. He had no business operating a car at all, and there was a very good probability that he would have injured somebody if he was allowed to drive, and that's what we try to prevent out here. We try to discourage people if they've been drinking to drive, but if they insist on driving, then we'll let them ride with us.
132 in Bush. I've got him at gunpoint. Okay, gunpoint 132 in Bush. Covers code 3. Team 10. Okay, we'll still send it code 3.
Bad boys, what you want, what you want, what you gonna do when the sheriff's trying to come for you? Tell me what you wanna do, what you gonna do? Yeah, bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Nobody now give you no break. Police now give you no break. That old soldier man now give you no break. Not even your eyes now give you no breaks. Hey, hey, bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you?
Cops Cops is filmed on location with the men and women of law enforcement. All suspects are innocent until proven guilty in a court of law.
George, 231, same traffic, Allen in the freeway.
No, I meet with Henry 231. They're northbound Seminary. They're following a white van, license Lincoln Paul 367 1613. North 31 1612.
Okay, we got a white van.
Seminary exit, still fine, exceedingly fast.
A white van that just robbed a Walmart down in the next town is heading right towards us. And they supposedly have weapons, and here they are. You can see the lights.
Seminary exit.
There he goes. Here we go. They're right in front of us. Okay, they're wrecking out.
We're just about with you now. They're continuing northbound through the Mixmaster crash.
Tell this stupid.
Coming up on the overhead now, continuing westbound. I only think it's a white Dodge, and it's coming up on Forest Park. There's already 10 units down of it. Carolina's still westbound, approaching Montgomery. We got a traffic car with us now. He's coming up. Trying to keep all the traffic off y'all.
Oh, there he goes.
Exiting Hewlin.
George 31, I'm with him. He just hit another vehicle at the stop sign at Hewlin.
Signal 2 at there's one on the freeway. Cross traffic.
George 31, I'm still with him. It looks like he's going to get back on the freeway.
Westbound, getting back on the freeway.
Okay, we got a Camaro coming up with us now.
Okay, George 50, I have him still primary in the chase. Got another signal 2, overturned. Okay, he's exiting Las Vegas, continuing westbound on the service road. There's nobody else with him here, so just solo.
He almost is wrecked out when he exited the freeway at this light. We're just kind of following this guy at a distance right now because it's gotten too dangerous. He's caused about 4 or 5 major accidents, so our supervisors have called it off. We can still see the vehicle up here. Maybe he'll run out of gas. He's slowing down a lot now. And it looks to me I can only see one occupant. George 31, he wrecked out. Get out! Get out! Get out! Get out! Get out! Get out! Just get out of the... Take this! Take this! Get your hands behind your back! Get it behind your back! about 6 people, probably, pal. Give me that other arm. Give me the other arm. Give me an arm. Give it up. Give it up. George 15, he's in custody. Terry Lane. Get up! How many people you gonna kill? Huh? George 31, we need an ambulance fast at Cherry Lane for this vehicle that got hit out here by the actor.
Are you notified they are in route?
Huh? Stay away from me, honey, all right? You're gonna be all right. You got an airbag. You're gonna be all right. Don't worry about it. Okay, we just caught that. He had plenty of opportunity to get rid of a gun. What's in there? That aggravated robbery suspect is this guy sitting right over here. We just had that pursuit with. We found the complainant's purse in the van. So, and also a brand new VCR. And just the fact that he was running with us, from us, kind of links him to this crime. A lot of people got hurt. You didn't see all the wrecks you caused on the freeway? This way. Did you see how many wrecks you caused on the freeway? You see that car down there? That green car? She's gonna have to go out of here in a helicopter because of you. You hit her right in the door, pal. She's on her way home from work. She has a job. She doesn't have to rob people for a living. I'll tell you what, it's about the most frightening thing. To think of these people, they're just driving home from work. They don't expect this kind of junk to happen to them because of some guy like this who decides he wants to go out and steal a car and pull a robbery. He ruined a lot of people's days today. But he made mine by catching him, that's for sure.
Police work is totally different in all the different kinds of police work that you can do. Detective work is puzzle solving, it's patience, whereas the kind of work that we do, the kind of work that I love to do in patrol is crisis intervention. When people call for the police and a patrol unit like us responds, it's because whatever other mechanisms they've got in place to solve that problem have broken down and have failed. We're their last resort, and that's great.
54 code 3 on the cutting, 3011 Kendale.
We're en route in a cutting call. A male, I don't know how bad he's stabbed, but it's just about 2 blocks away, and we're en route code 3. 54, we got any suspect information?
And I just said suspect info not available.
Kill my siren.
10-4, we're out.
Camel. 593.
Let's pull right in here.
Ambulance.
The office is right out front here. They've got someone up front, I think. Let's go check with them. Well, let me get out here and check with them real quick. You got someone stabbed out here?
How many stabbed him?
Anybody else out here know who stabbed him?
No, he was coming for the bed over here. He was asking for ride, the ticket for the hospital.
What does he look like? What is he wearing? What clothes?
She living over here.
Okay, a girl stabbed him?
Nice boy.
Okay, Jaime? About how old is Jaime?
I don't remember now.
Okay, ma'am.
Does he speak English?
Yes,
You know who stabbed him?
speaking English.
I'm gonna try and see if I
Okay,
can get
try
it.
him. Ma'am, they're working on him. You tell me who stabbed him.
What's your name, sir?
How old?
Roberto? Roberto, what's your last name?
Short, tall, little, skinny, little bit. Big muscles?
Yeah.
Big muscles? What was he wearing? What kind of shirt?
How old are you, Roberto?
Little boy.
Okay, what color shirt?
How old are you?
My
This color, like reddish t-shirt?
Do you know your birthday?
yeah, t-shirt.
What kind of pants?
Beige.
Pantaloons, beige pantaloon? Mustache, beard, clean, short hair? Cold? Okay. 554 information.
Good.
Suspect will be a Jaime It's a Latin male 23, short but muscular. He's wearing a rose-colored shirt and beige pants. He's supposed to live with a female who may be involved in this.
One of the neighbors next door said that I think they happened towards the back part of the apartment complex. He's drunk as can be, and she's not wanting to talk very much at all. Okay, well, where do you live?
Right there.
Right here?
Mm-hmm.
At 3011?
No, 211. In my apartment, 211.
Okay.
Pero I don't know.
Were you with Roberto when he got stabbed?
I moved 1 week and moved a little.
No, you're misunderstanding what I said. Were you with him when he got stabbed? Were you there?
No te entiendo. I don't understand.
I think you understand me. You don't want to tell me. You speak English. You understand what I'm saying?
Little bit.
Okay, but you understand that he got stabbed?
Yeah.
Do you know? And you know who stabbed him?
Yeah.
Hi, what's Jaime? Jaime, por favor.
¿Habla inglés?
We need to talk to Jaime. Is he here?
Yes, sir.
Jaime, come here.
Okay, let me get my...
No, come here.
Hi, buddy. What's it?
Come here.
Chris, you got me there?
We got him. Hey.
What's wrong?
We're just going to find out what's going on.
Okay.
You been in a fight with anybody tonight?
No, sir.
Okay. You're not under arrest. You're not under arrest.
Okay.
We're just
I'm sleeping, sir.
I understand. I'm just putting these handcuffs on you because somebody said you did something, and we need to find out if you did it or not.
Okay,
you are
sir.
not under arrest.
I was sleeping.
Once we get that straight.
You have identification here in the apartment?
Yes, sir.
Okay, where will we find
I
it?
got everything.
Okay, hold on. Let me secure it. If you don't let me secure them.
Hey, put me the...
Okay, if you don't let me secure them, they're going to tighten up and it's going to hurt. I don't want them to hurt you.
Hey, mande. Dice que porque me peleé con alguien. She's my wife.
I understand.
This is my
You
kid.
speak English good?
No.
Somebody, I'll tell you and you tell her. Somebody said you did something, and we're just checking out to see if you're the one who did it. You are not under arrest yet. Okay?
No estoy-
We're not
dice
saying
que-
we saw you do anything.
Dice que alguien avisó que nos estábamos peleando con alguien.
Where do we find your ID?
My ID is right here. Let me take it.
Hang on just a second.
Okay. But why are you putting...
I have Jaime in custody. You have somebody there who's going to put a positive ID on him. 10-4, stand by for that.
Pero ¿cómo te voy a poner la
Nomás así
piel?
para abajo.
Si no está...
I'll let it take a few minutes so you can put his shirt on. You'll go ahead and take the kids in another room.
Dice que te lo lleves para allá, mija.
You haven't had any words with anybody? You
No,
don't have
sir.
any feud going with anybody?
Nothing
They'd
right
be
now.
angry enough to accuse you of something, right?
No, no, sir. I haven't done nothing.
I'm going to be over here by the squad car.
I don't even know them, you know.
Yeah. Huh?
Positive.
Okay.
What positive?
Well, I'm going to take the handcuffs off you long enough to let you get your shirt on.
Okay.
Clean up against the car.
But what positive, sir?
Well, hang on. Let me do one thing at a time. Okay. 'Cause I need to concentrate on this. Unless your fingers.
No, I was...
Listen to me. Listen to me. Stop talking and listen to me.
Okay.
I'm going to unlock your right hand and let you
Yeah.
put your right hand through your shirt because I know this is awkward and uncomfortable. Don't be doing anything funny with your
No,
left
I'm not
hand.
doing nothing because I didn't do nothing.
I'm not saying you were. It wasn't an accusation. It was instructions.
The whole dispute's been going on since El Paso, Texas, and they've been having problems about Jaime obtaining illegal papers, green cards and such. And apparently they came home from a party and were about to go into their house. Jaime came out with a knife and stabbed him in the side and then took off running to his apartment. All right, anything else you got to add to it?
Tengo mucho más que decir, pero no puedo hablar ahorita. Ese hombre no está bien.
She wants more to say, but he's looking over here, so he doesn't.
Okay, she's afraid of him?
Yeah.
Okay.
She told my wife that I was going to be sorry 1 month ago because we threw her out of the apartment, but I didn't do nothing. I didn't do what she said. You know, you can take me. I didn't do nothing, you know. I don't have to be worried because if I didn't do it, so I don't have to be worried, you know.
All right. I understand that.
You know, you can...
I just need to talk to you in a second.
As long as we've got a signed affidavit from her stating that the allegation she's making is true, as long as the victim is corroborating her story, we've done everything we can do to make sure that the man alleged to have committed this felony is the man we put in jail.
What 911 state your emergency? It's a fire, ma'am, next door to my house. A fire? Yes, ma'am, on the line.
We
We just got a report from a citizen that a house is on fire. We're gonna go down here and see if somebody may be in trouble. She said right here on the access road. Frank 22. Start FD at about the 1800 block of East Loop 820 South. Southbound service road, there is a house on fire. There's a lot of smoke. We're just trying to determine which house it is.
1800 East Loop 820 South, southbound service road.
Okay.
Southbound service road.
2200 block of South Craven, start FD.
2200 block of South Craven.
10-4.
Well, clear.
We're gonna have to kick this door in.
2013.
Line 12, it's fixing to come out of the top. It's really burning hot.
Police department, the house is on fire, come out! Police department! Police department! Police department! Come out, the house is on fire. Your house is on fire, man. Come out. Come out, get everybody out of the house.
I got to get...
Open the door for me. Open the door. I'm the Fort Worth Police Department. Your house is on fire.
Where is it burning from?
I don't know. Come on out. Is there anybody else in the house with you?
No.
We got the fire department en route. Come on out, ma'am.
I got to get my robe.
Ma'am, you need to come out now.
Let me get my robe.
Is there anybody else in the house with you?
No.
There's nobody?
Why didn't you just call me?
Ma'am, your house is on fire. It's in the attic. It's coming out the roof. We need to get out of here quick. Okay, there's one occupant in the house. I'm getting her out right now.
Okay, that's the house next to it, Todd. The one that's on fire is over here. I got the front door open.
Can you estimate 2200 South Craven?
Hold on, man. Is that 14 out now?
I've got you out there, Frank. Can I just send you to you?
Hold on, man. Man, we can't get in. Too much smoke. Tell him to expedite FD. Guys, get out of there!
She said he just left.
Just left?
Yeah. She said he
They're not
just
in
left.
there? Ma'am, okay, here's the deal, okay? Listen to me, it's everything in your house, okay? When I showed up, the flames were coming from the back of your house and there was smoke pouring, and we thought it was your house. We will replace your windows. You will not have to pay for any of it, okay? I am very sorry. I just didn't want you to get hurt in there, okay? We are going to do everything we can. I'm glad it wasn't your house. We're going to do everything we can to fix your house for you. I apologize. I knocked all this lady's front windows out of her house. I kicked the front door in, man. I kept hollering at you. House. What's going on?
He kicked the door in on the wrong house.
I knocked all the windows out of this lady's house. I thought it was on fire, but it turned out it wasn't on fire. It was the house next to it.
I was kicking the door in on this one. He's kicking in the door on that.
I rescued her from her house, but however, her house was not on fire at the time. So,
how do we write this one up?
You're the supervisor. You tell me.
All these? How many are there? 7 windows?
I thought I heard like that.
You probably did, about 10 times louder.
jumped up.
How were they going to fit through here?
Pardon?
I wonder how they were going to try to fit through there.
That's what I'm wondering.
Kitty, you broke out all these windows?
Yes, I did. Now, you don't think I could fit through one of those little squares,
Well, that's what I was
do you?
about to ask. So how are you going to fit through four little ones that are not attached?
Yeah.
Well, I knew I wasn't going to get through the barred door. I thought I could knock the metal out and get in. I didn't know. I had no idea. It's pretty bad when the police break into your house, though.
Well, I want to thank you for alerting me about the fire.
Well,
even though it wasn't my house.
Well, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. And hey, we're glad you're not hurt. That's the main thing, okay?
132 in Bush. I've got him at gunpoint. Okay, gunpoint. 132 in Bush. Covers code 3. Team 10. Okay, we'll still send it code 3.
Bad boys, what you want, what you want, what you gonna do when the sheriff's trying to come for you? Tell me what you wanna do, what you gonna do? Yeah, bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Nobody now give you no break. Police now give you no break. Not old soldier man I give you no break. Not even your eyes now give you no breaks. Hey, hey, bad boys, what you gonna do? Or what you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, or what you gonna do? Or what you gonna do when they come for you?
Cops is filmed on location with the men and women of law enforcement. All suspects are innocent until proven guilty in a court of law.
Well, it's the beginning of the shift, and there's not a whole lot going on for a Saturday. Usually on days like this, it's kind of busy. So we'll take a drive down through the neighborhood, kind of see if we can find anything going on. There's a neighborhood over here where there's a lot of drug trafficking going on pretty much all the time, and we'll see what we can find over there. Get whatever he's holding in his hand.
Behind your back. Put your hand behind your back.
Man, y'all did a damn thing.
They have one on the ground.
What y'all messing with him for?
What did he run for?
What y'all messing with him for anyway? He ain't did nothing. What y'all messing with him for?
Hold up. George 32, start us another unit. We got this one in custody.
What y'all taking for me? Man, they don't know the fucking taking for. They talking about they tricked. They be tricked.
Stop being tricked. We need some assistance.
We pregnant. You cannot put y'all up.
Get back, man. Get back against your legs. Put your legs up. Put your legs up.
What y'all stopping for? He's done.
We saw him selling dope today.
That's my auntie, man. Man, what you talking about? That's my auntie, man.
Can I get the
Use some pocket change for you? You just carry that kind of money all the time?
Now I'm finna go get my barber shop. Yeah, a bunch of ones. You're selling dope, man, and gave me $5.
Man, I smell.
Yeah, I know you smell weed.
What you done then? You got nothing to be guilty about.
God, y'all stop me in the street.
Get in the car. Yeah? You want to talk? We didn't find the dope. That's what we really would have wanted to put him in for, ideally. But he's going to be going down for a warrant that he has and also for evading arrest or detention.
Okay, we got a call from an anonymous caller that there's a subject in there selling dope out of the vacant house. So we're going to go up there and check it out and see if he's in there.
As soon as possible.
This is 1300, but that doesn't look vacant to me.
I'll let you know when he gets here.
Let's see. Talk to this feller.
Harassment, plaintiff's wife refused to give other details. 1908 hours.
Well, it's locked from the inside.
Go ahead, location.
Yes, ma'am. 2300 West Berry Place.
What you doing in here? Huh? You got any dope?
No, sir. I had any place to go. Got a handgun. I had got into it.
Oh. I just walked right into him, too.
I had got into it with my mom.
Why didn't you shoot me with this?
I'm protecting myself. You wouldn't come no harm me. I didn't know that was in there, sir.
You didn't know that was in there?
You got parole, probation? No, sir. Last time in jail.
Bunch of money.
No, I'm not selling dope. That's I left. You know what I'm saying? I left the crib.
They need to go to
I got my snap from the crib.
Let's just go ahead and do it.
And it's not even on. If I was selling dope, it'd be on. That's not mine. It's my friends or whatever. I'm telling you, it's not mine.
Yep,
You can put prints or whatever, man.
Now, you might want to come over here to 1300 Arizona.
Hold on to this guy.
No, you don't have to worry about it. I'm not going to...
No, hold on to him.
Did you pull up 956? Sorry. 261 921.
Oh, more baggies. Oh, they're little pills. Just like that one you just found inside, isn't it?
Yep.
Was that it on him?
See, once I just told him that hole was punched through that screen, I said, I bet he threw it out through that window.
Do you know what those are?
Looks like heroin.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, heroin.
And it just happened to find one just like that inside right next to him, so.
Please don't confirm. Thank you.
That's not your dope.
No, I didn't know that was enough, man. I just been up here for 10 minutes, man. I didn't know the dude was gonna tell on me, man, for this being in his house. I didn't know this is his house.
Now, we hear that from everybody we come into contact with almost, the same story about they're not guilty, they didn't do anything wrong. More often than not, it turns out that they have done something.
Another officer had answered a complaint at a location before. They're dealing some narcotics. Looks like they're also using. They've got 3 kids in the house. And she'd promised to go over with their parents, try and clean up the act. They don't have any food in the refrigerator for the kids the last time. Basically kind of bad situation for the children. So they both appear to have warrants out. And the other officers confirming, make sure they're valid warrants. And got Child Protective Services coming out, take a look at the living conditions for the children, and we may end up trying to take the children out of the house for a while until the family can take care of them properly. So right now we're just kind of waiting, make sure they don't try and leave. They saw the officers earlier.
Who's this driving down the street? Look at this. He's standing straight up.
He's probably got it rolling in neutral. I'm hoping.
He's got long hair. I think that's him.
Go ahead, 453. Stand by. Come here, man. Put your hands right there. What's your name, man?
Chris. I put the car.
Chris what? Put your hands on the car.
You ain't got nothing on you, right?
Nope.
No needle, nothing like that? I need to
No,
worry
I'm
about
clean. I'm clean. I know I'm
Put your hands on the car, too.
What?
Put your both hands on the car.
My babies are in there by
Put your
themselves.
hands on
Please,
the
they're
car.
infants. Go watch them. They're infants. Please, sir.
Stand by. We got something going on here. Can you go to 10 and have them come back to 4?
Right in my beeper. I'm not.
Don't reach in your pockets.
Okay.
Don't reach in your pockets.
No problem, no problem.
I called y'all 3 times this week.
6153's got something going on.
Bubba.
Hey, search me, bro.
453, we got one of them that just came, or 461, we got one just came out of the house, kind of making a scene. Give us a minute.
No, I thought y'all thought he was Michael, my husband. They're looking for my husband.
Where's Michael at?
He don't live here no more. Yes, the cop's been here 3 times this
Put your
week.
hands right there. Step back, little one. Step back for a minute.
I got 2 daughters in my own house.
We're going to find out what's going on here right quick. Just go ahead and relax. Keep your hands right behind you, all right?
Yep. I'm sure y'all saw me bring her daughter.
Okay.
I brought her son over here.
No.
We come over here in a brown blazer. My other sister.
This is her son?
That's her son right there. I got 2 daughters with just like him.
What's his name?
You got any idea?
Huh? Do you know his name?
You got identification on you?
I'm clean. Tell him my name, Boa. Tell him what my daughter's name. What's my daughter's name?
What's his name?
Tell him my name.
Hey, don't involve my job, please.
I'm just trying to find out what's going on.
I've been in my job 11 years. I don't even drive, bro. Hell no, bro. I'm an innocent mother.
He's my brother. He's got ID. Where's your ID?
You ain't got no idea
I
on
just
him.
got home from work.
I'm gonna put you in the car.
I don't even drive, bro.
Okay, why don't you?
I know I'm clean. Let's put it in the car. Okay, it's fine. Uh-oh,
Me
this lost
too.
you. Well, I ain't even
never
gonna
came back. You told me you were going to go live with your
Also,
parents.
I'm going to jail because I came back.
No, because you got warrants out.
Oh my God! Don't take him back on my mom.
Hey, put them. You gonna put them in the car, partner?
Oh no, please!
Yeah.
No, I can't go to jail. Don't make me go to jail, please.
I'll take care of you.
Scared, Bubba. No.
Put her in the back seat. Eric, will you sit with him here for a
No, my
minute?
babies, please. Cause my mama.
Have a seat.
I'll take care of them.
It's okay, little one. Come here. Come here. Oh. Hey, you want to sit in here with your mama? Scoot over. We'll let him sit in here with you.
Come here, Bubba.
And a seat right there. We're going to take care of the little babies. Ma'am, what you need to do is not cry. We're going in there in a minute. But the more you make a scene, the more I got to worry about that stuff, all right? All right, relax a minute.
Police.
Police.
Clear deal?
Kitchen's clear, yeah. Let's get these kids out of here. It's okay. You want to take your bottle with you? You want to take that with you? Take him out of my partner here for a minute. Put him with the mom in the back seat, and my partner's there with him.
Baby, please. No.
Sit down.
No, call my daddy. Oh,
We're bringing them out here.
Okay.
But if you're going to make them all upset, we'll have another element come out here and just take you straight to jail.
Help me walk my baby.
Sit down and be still. These babies are doing just fine. We're going to take care of them.
I was chasing him. He's naked.
Well, we couldn't find any diapers inside. Where are they at?
I don't know. I just got here. I've been at work all day.
So this is your house, but you know where the diapers are for your
No, he
children.
was watching the kids today. I brought diapers back
So
Where's the
where are the diapers at, Christopher?
Chris,
Where's the diapers at?
Well, I don't even know. When Sinai come in, I was already ready to go.
Michael was changing him. Michael was changing.
That's it.
Look in the house. The house ain't that big. Get him some shorts out of the top drawer. The diapers are probably sitting there.
We'll do that in a little bit.
All right.
Let him know that he's got one out of the county and one out of Duncanville.
Who's that?
Yes. Okay.
Who's that? Oh, no way, Jose. You better go get some fingerprints. We've all this lawsuit city now. Well, I've never had nothing. Oh, my God.
Steven.
Why don't you go ahead?
He's not Chris.
You better find out. That's not me. That's not me. I work hard. You call my job. I've been on my job every day.
Looks like methamphetamines, man. When she came out and started causing disturbance, so put her hands on thing, she dropped her beeper down in the lighter, so I picked him up, and my partner was just looked in it, opened it up, and there's methamphetamine sitting at the top, so it's her methamphetamine. So in your affidavit for the children, you need to put that that's another charge, that this is a narcotics charge, and I'll do the felony on it. Well, I'm glad you looked in the top of the lighter. Now we got the methamphetamine, so she'll be charged with that on top of the warrant, so looks like they'll keep the kids for a while because she won't get out with this. That's a felony.
That's good.
Never know what you're going to find. That's why you look.
We have some young people that rent in one of these duplexes up here, and they're playing their band music. I think they could turn it down to a decibel right below a B-52, and we could probably stand it. But it's just a little loud.
Okay.
And, you know, we thought we'd catch them early this time.
Okay. Well, we'll talk to them, and then if they turn it back up, you just call as soon as they turn it back up, and we'll come back out again.
I appreciate it. All right. Thank you, guys.
We'll see you.
All right.
Thank
you.
Hi, guys. How's it going today?
Pretty good.
You guys know why we're here?
Yeah, of course.
Do you have any idea why we're here?
I have a great idea.
Okay.
We go back up.
Okay. Are you the owner of the house?
Yes.
Do you live here or rent here or what?
Rent.
How long have you been here?
Since December.
Since December. Have y'all been practicing here since December?
Yes, sir.
Have we been out here before on y'all practice?
Times.
Okay.
But I mean, that's been a long time span.
Okay. Do you have some ID?
Yeah.
Driver's license or ID card?
My fault. They were playing for me.
Do y'all have another place to practice?
No, we really don't.
No,
That's the reason why we're right here right now.
What's your address here?
5440 Richard.
You got a phone?
No.
Okay, well, obviously by the fact that we're here, you know that this is not going to work, right?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, I mean, you got a lot of neighbors around.
I thought, isn't there like, can't you play during the day? I mean, don't you have to like a certain time?
Well, you can play all day if nobody complains. But as soon as somebody...
I mean, Hispanics, they play
Listen to me.
real loud, you can't even hear on the
Okay,
street.
listen to me. As soon as somebody complains, and it's loud like it is, that we're driving down the street and we can hear it when we drive up, okay, that's it.
Let's say it was
All right?
construction work next door to your
Wait a minute,
house.
he already said that's it.
I'm just asking, what if it's construction door working next door and it's too loud and it bothers you? Can you call up and stop them from doing their job?
Last I checked, drums and construction work were two different
Yeah,
things.
but there's still ways to
Okay.
make money and there's still jobs, aren't there?
You're correct. That's correct. Okay?
Well, that's all
But guess what?
I'm wondering, man.
If they call and complain again,
Oh, I know the
okay?
story. You don't have to.
All right, what's going to happen is, right now, this is your warning, okay? We're out here. If we get another call out here tonight, okay, we're going to come back. We're going to issue a citation for disorderly conduct, okay? And if we have to come back after that a third time, okay? Because we don't have any options. It's not fair to everybody around here. Have a good night.
Suspect is a male, white, heavy set, black pants.
The excitement of the big city is probably somewhat addicting. There's always something to do. That's one of the reasons I work the watch that I work from 5 p.m. to 3 a.m. Hey, there's a lot more going on at that time. It makes my life a lot more interesting. He just won't pull over. We got this officer's been trying to stop this guy for about 15 blocks. He's only going about maybe 5 miles an hour. He just won't pull over.
He's toasted, man. He is toasted.
That ain't us, is it?
Oh, watch that curve. Watch that curve.
25, you're clear.
This might be it here.
44 is still rolling.
He don't know what he's doing. 660. He looks like he's fixing to stop here. He's back drawing again. 66. He stopped here about 2,500%. Got it.
Get your hands up! Get your hands up!
He's drunk, man.
Hey, Mark. Mark, cover me, man.
Get out of the car! Get out of the car! Get out of the car! Turn the car off.
We got him? Drunk, man.
Jeez, who's siren?
Just settle down. Settle down.
Just pager here.
Yeah. We got leg restraints coming? Danny. Here. Danny. Stop struggling, Danny. You hear me? Okay? You understand? Danny.
You got medical problems?
Are you having a diabetic attack?
Yes.
You got anything in the car that we can give you? Any sugar, candy, or anything?
Danny, you had any alcohol today?
No.
Do you have anything in the car that we can give you? Any kind of sugar, or candy, or anything like that?
Any meth?
Candy.
Okay, you got any more?
No.
How long you been having this deal? How long's this been going on? When did you start sweating? Huh?
I don't know.
You feeling better?
You ate today.
Relax.
What's the last thing you ate?
You got somebody we can call for you? You got family?
He's in Indiana place.
Oh, really?
Just bring him back by the car.
Y'all want to move him over there?
Let's go back to my car.
I don't think you're going to be needing these. Whose are these? Okay.
He's suspended. He's suspended, man. When did it expire? 96. He's suspended. This is probably why. Medical advisory review, denial habitual.
Capable. Incapable.
His license is revoked because of medical. That's why, man. His license is revoked because he's diabetic. He's out here driving. They always act like drunks. You know, he's driving slow. You know, people don't realize how dangerous that can be. We don't know what's going on. We don't know if he's drunk. We don't know what. Well, he's done this before, obviously, or his license wouldn't be revoked. And he could hurt somebody doing that.
132 in Bush. I've got him at gunpoint. Okay, gunpoint. 132 in Bush. Covers code 3. King's 10. Okay, we'll still send it code 3.
Bad boys, what you want, what you want, what you gonna do when the sheriff's trying to come for you? Tell me what you wanna do, what you gonna do? Yeah, bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Nobody now give you no break. Police now give you no break. That old soldier man now give you no break. Not even your eyes now give you no breaks. Hey, hey, bad boys, what you gonna do? Or what you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, or what you gonna do? Or what you gonna do when they come for you?
Cops is filmed on location with the men and women of law enforcement. All suspects are innocent until proven guilty in a court of law.
Guess what motivates me most to do this job is you get to see every aspect of life. I mean, you get to see, you know, people's excitement from good things. You get to see, you know, some of the worst things, you know, people's tragedies, and you get to see every aspect of everybody's emotions and everybody's life.
Kurt, let's stop this car. It's got hits on the tag. It's pulling into that parking lot there. Looks like he's getting out of the car.
Come on, Mark. Go. Right across here. Right across here. We got it. We got it. He went back around. Keep going, keep going. He didn't go across. Keep going, keep going.
17, you're out.
Wait. Easy there, man.
16105 right there.
Easy there. Get out here. There you go. Where? Right there. Straight across? I didn't see him. He's going right. What's this, alley? Get out here and chase him. I got it. 166. We got one on the ground. Let's go. Go. What's up? We got this guy running. We don't. 166. We got one on the ground. About 100 North Berry. He's running north. Be a Latin male, striped shirts, blue jean shorts. Where's he at, Mark?
100 North Berry.
166. He's in custody. If we could have somebody go by North Fitzhugh in the alley just north of Columbia, there's a white Cadillac sitting there.
152, we're almost total 6 on that.
You all right, Mark?
Yeah.
Can we get him back out that way?
Oh, yeah.
Let's go up through here. I'm gonna. Okay.
Location where you're at?
Yeah, we're in the alley between Rieger and Fitzhugh, Columbia. I got him, Mark. Stand up, man. What you running for?
Kids.
Just because you got minor tickets?
Yeah.
Take the risk of getting hurt? It's pretty stupid, you know.
6-4.
Where you live? Get in, watch it. Go ahead.
Hey, where are y'all?
You ever run from the police before? Why'd you run today?
I had some warrants.
Just for some minor warrants?
Because my cousin works for a lawyer, and she said I had 9 warrants issued on me.
9 warrants?
9 warrants. And she said she could either go downtown to pay for them or...
What do you think was going to happen when you ran?
Take me to jail, I guess.
So you knew that you were going to get taken to jail when you ran?
Yes, sir.
Do you think you were going to get away? You must have. You wouldn't have ran, would you?
I'm just scared.
Huh?
I'm just scared.
You know, you get hurt running from the police like that? Man, we don't know if you got any guns or anything like that on you. We don't know what we got. As far as we know, you might have just murdered somebody over there. We don't know.
All right.
It's going to be 501-157.
163.
What we got is a cutting. Comments state that a black guy stabbed a white guy. He's supposed to be in the area.
It's going to be 501-157.
We got 2 officers out there now. Marked out a few seconds ago.
At 84.
And then for us, it's at 82.
I got you 1 and I got 82 1. You're in
Looks like he's a little bloody.
501-153.
Did you see what happened?
Yeah, the black guy.
Why don't you, would you wait right by your truck?
Directions, okay?
Talk to that officer right there.
What was going on?
These guys stopped and got some directions and was getting direction. The black guy was talking, telling them how to get where they're going.
What was the black guy?
The black guy was just
standing
here,
out there?
yeah.
Okay.
And the white guy walked up, started shoving him, started pushing him. started raising all kinds of hell with him. He was carrying his purse.
Who's carrying the purse?
The white guy.
This guy here?
That black man. The black man grabbed a knife and he was protecting himself.
Where did he get the knife from? The black guy.
The black guy had it in his back pocket and held him off, and he finally jumped him. And
we drove up.
Then he.
The white man was backing up, and I didn't know.
The white guy attacked him.
We didn't realize what was going on. We just saw somebody with a knife.
What is your name?
Sheriff Thomason.
What do you got?
I don't know. So far, we're gonna. This guy's carrying the purse, and these two started something. We don't know yet. He's been stabbed a whole bunch of times in the back. I don't know.
So this may be a deal where they're trying to.
This guy might have some information. We might find out from. You know what happened? Come over here.
Because of me.
What happened?
I was supposed to meet a friend. He gave me the wrong directions and I got lost.
Who, your friend did?
A friend of mine over the phone. So we were coming down, and this guy over here was standing by his car. And I said,
Over here by this truck or what?
No, by the car on the other side. It's his car, I believe. I said, can you give me directions to where I want to be? And this guy over here came walking from this way.
This white guy?
The white guy on the ground.
Okay.
Threw his stuff down right there.
The white guy threw the purse and that
Threw
stuff
the
down?
purse and everything that was over there. He threw it on the ground and just started walking around like he's getting all pumped up or something.
Okay.
And I didn't know what he was doing.
All right.
And he was telling us that up here, it forks like this, and the other guy, he just walks up right up in his face like this. Why you messing with my people?
Okay.
And the black guy looked at me like I caused it. And I said, I don't know who he is.
All right.
And I said, Sharon, get back. And I told her to get back. I said, let's just get in the car and forget it. We'll find him.
Okay.
And then he pushed him and punched him.
Who did? The black?
The white guy
pushed the black guy?
Him, punched him, and kept on. The other guy was trying to back off, you know, and he kept getting up in his face. And the black guy pulled out a knife and said, get back. Leave me alone.
Okay.
And the other guy started running into him, and the only thing he could do was defend himself.
Okay.
And it's wrong. The black guy did nothing.
Okay, man? Sit down all the way in your butt.
Okay, I have standing.
Sit down. He's low.
Right, nose to nose. Man, why you with my people? I said, who are you? I asked them, I said, who's this guy? They ran the car. And this guy went in the pocket, you can see the tapes over there. I'm thinking he pulling knives. He pulling tapes out of his pocket, tearing them up. I'll shoot out of you and all this. The tapes are right there all around that car, all over there. I don't know what's going on, man. Hit this big burly dude in my face, talking about kicking my face. I'm messing with his people. And I'm just simply giving him directions.
Okay.
And he had the nerve to ask me, you give me $60, all the money you got in your pocket, and I'll let you go. I said, man, what the I done to you, man? I don't even know this man. He's dead out, and I just got out of prison. I ain't down with this and all that. Man,
Okay. Just relax, man. Just cool out.
The black guy sounded like he pulled out a knife and defended himself. But we got capers coming out here, and they're going to get all the information. But as soon as they get all that information, it sounds like this guy is going to be in a whole lot of trouble.
2858, that's 10-4, 3:53 p.m.
Okay, we're going to 3200 block of South Lancaster on some kind of disturbance. Comments are that an individual in a red, I think he said Ford Escort, drove animal control off the road. Suspect still at the location. Hey guys. All right, what happened?
Officer Wilson under control.
Yes, sir.
Basically, what it is, I impounded a bird, and I explained to him that the bird may or may not be put to sleep. He didn't want.
All right, sir. Why don't you stand over there for me? All right.
He didn't want the bird to be taken because he felt like, well, I'm not going to let it go now because y'all going to put it to sleep. I don't want it to go. All right. So I said, sir, the bird is property of the city of Dallas. Okay. It's not your bird. I said it belongs to the city of Dallas. As I tried to leave, he drives out and stops in front of my vehicle and stops me from going.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
And I let him know that, hey, that's interference with an officer.
Yeah.
I just filled out a ticket for interference.
Okay.
And I said, maybe other things filed against you by the Dallas Police Department for stopping a city vehicle. I said, because you're not an emergency vehicle, and you have no right to stop my vehicle.
Okay. Where's the ticket that you filled out for him? Why don't you let me see it? Okay, yeah, that's really the only charge that that I could cite him for also.
Oh, okay.
Okay, just interference with a public official is all. What's the deal with the bird? I mean, what?
The bird's here.
I mean, what is the bird? I mean, what?
It's a pigeon.
It's a pigeon?
Yeah. And you know how pigeons walk around the ground and all.
Yeah, rats with wings. Okay, yeah.
So basically, what may have happened is the pigeon may have gotten injured by fighting with another pigeon.
Yeah, okay.
And you know, it's their natural habitat. They hang around bridges and all that stuff and overpasses. So this guy saw this pigeon. He said it looked like it may have been injured. He called us out. I come out here to get the pigeon. He shows me where it is. And I go and get it. And when he finds out that it may or may not be euthanized, then he doesn't want it to go.
Incredible. Okay. All right, I'll tell you what, he didn't make contact with your vehicle or anything, though. That's my main concern.
No.
And you didn't get hurt when you slammed on the brakes?
No, sure didn't.
Okay. Let me go ahead and talk to him. If you want to go ahead and sneak on out of here while I'm talking to him, knock yourself out. You can go ahead. This is his? Okay. He doesn't have a... I tell you what, just put refuse to sign on there.
Okay.
Just put refuse to sign and put my badge number. If you need a witness, 5874. Okay. Okay, that's his copies. Okay, cool. Thanks, guy. Okay, sir. Let me tell you what he's done is he's written you a ticket. There's nothing I can do about that. I can't mediate a dispute between y'all, okay? Just calm down. Just try to relax, okay? I understand you're upset and everything, all right? The gentleman's written you a citation for blocking his way, okay? That's perfectly legal. What you'll do is it's just a Class C. You just go before a judge, explain your side of the story. All right, I have no idea what the judge will do, but just try to remain calm, all right? As far as the bird is concerned, all right, as an animal control officer, he has to pick the bird up if it's wounded. It's in state law. If it's wounded or if it appears sick, he has to take it. Now, what they will do is they'll check the bird out. A veterinarian will check the bird out. If it is not sick, if it is healthy, or if they can heal it, then they'll do what they have to and they'll set it free. If the bird is sick or injured beyond repair, then they'll euthanize it, sir. Okay? I mean, I have no control over this, okay?
That's not what he told me.
Well, I understand that. I understand that.
He just took the bird and held it up in his hand like this way.
Yes, sir.
It's mine, you can't have it. And he said they're going to put it down. If I'd known that, I would never call the city.
Yes, sir. Calm down.
I told him, I said, I have a bird. I have a place to take this bird as soon as I leave work this evening to take the bird for rehabilitation. And he said, you cannot, it's mine, you can't have this. And I said, we're going back to the office and call SPCA. And he said, okay. And when we finished his writing, he just goes on, speeds on through the shopping center, comes here. Well, I stopped him, when he tells me, we're going back, I said, and I think what he's done, everything, there's three things I think is just outright outrageous.
All right, sir, I tell you what you need to do is here's your driver's license, here's your copies of the ticket, okay? Now, I had that officer put on there, unable to sign or refuse to sign, just because I didn't want you and him arguing, okay? And you can explain that to the judge, okay? All right, you understand everything that's happened? And don't worry about the bird. Don't, like I said, if it's too sick, they'll have to put it down. But if it's not, don't worry about it, okay? And if you don't like the way the officer handled business, call his supervisor and complain. All right, sir?
Yeah, right, he didn't tell me that. When I asked his name, he gave his name like in military.
Well, his name is
William. That's J-E-N-S-O-N. Wilson, W-I-L-S-O-N. Badge number, and
yes, sir.
Just real smart alecky.
Well, it's on the badge. I mean, it's on the ticket. His name and badge number's on the ticket. Okay. So, is this your car, sir?
Yes, it is.
Why don't you go ahead and let's go ahead and get you out of here. All right. Try to have a good day, sir. That's the pigeon, huh?
Yeah, that's a pigeon.
Okay. Well, I don't know.
Yeah.
I told them that a vet would look at it. If it was healthy and nothing wrong with it, or they could bring it back to health, then they'd set it free. It doesn't look too sick to me.
That's what I was telling them.
My hobbies are bodybuilding. That's pretty much all I do besides work. Because there's times when we got to get out of this car and we may have to fight. And just fighting or wrestling with someone for 30 seconds can take a lot out of you. And that could be a difference between survival and, and the ultimate, which is death. We got a call, disturbance call on Community Drive, saying that there's about 5 or 6 males fighting just outside the gate complex. Okay, we're gonna go over here and see if they're still here. Usually, these fights don't usually last too long because kind of tire out and they kind of disperse before we get there. But this call just come out, so it's a good chance to still be there. Hi, Adriana, it's the Dallas police. You called about someone fighting? Where are they at?
Maybe not.
Yeah, maybe not. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, they're slugging it out. Come here. Get up, man. Get up. Over this way. Put your hands on the car. Put your hands on the car. What's going on?
I don't know. We just come here, give a ride to my brother. He's my brother too. But
That's your brother?
yeah,
These guys are brothers.
Daniel. He's my brother. I bring him to my brother.
Hey,
Sí, vámonos.
Yeah. What? No, you're not just playing. You bleeding, man.
No, wait. We just try to get as much money as
I'm gonna beat it.
Yeah, this is how me and my brothers play.
Yeah, I know.
Why are you wrestling on the concrete?
We playing.
While playing the dirt,
We
man.
playing to hurt.
You playing the hurt?
Yeah. We just play with it. And
What are you gonna do when we take the cuffs off of you and we leave? What's gonna happen?
yeah, what is sleep?
Go to sleep. No more wrestling tonight, man. Okay? Or no more playing tonight. Okay?
Okay. If he's not brother, he put yours on me. But, we just playing for real.
Shake hands, man. Oh, come on.
Hug each other. Good brothers, man.
That's not resist to that.
All right, man. Kids are trying to sleep, man. Let's
I'm fixing the law.
back it up.
No, we know that. No more. Okay. Yeah, play soccer.
Brotherly love.
This individual shot now in front of the apartment area. It was a drive-by. Says IP has no suspect information. I just got a 4001 coming out at 3108 Valley Meadow, number 111 at the 911 abandoned.
Okay, we're going to a shooting call over here on Valley Meadow at the Cornerstone Chase Apartments. Other than that, we really don't have much information, so we'll just have to wait till we get there to see what we've got. Let's get out.
44.
Let me get out and see if I can see anything out here.
The original call should turn in as a loud music disturbance from the call should turn in as a loud music disturbance 232. And then got a major disturbance of those apartments finding in the park. Check for in the back alley. Regarding a
Hurry, man.
that we're finding in the parking lot, the back of the complex.
Get him up here quick, man.
Very cautious.
Get him up here quick.
Okay.
They're here. They're out front looking.
Check for in the back alley.
555. Read. They'll wait, bud. They'll wait, bud.
Sir. Can you come talk to me for a second?
Huh?
What'd you see?
Me and my girlfriend was out here talking. Somebody just came by, then they just...
What kind of car was it?
It was like a white, I don't know if it was a Dodge or a Chevrolet. I know it was a white car.
Was it a two-door, four-door?
It was a four. When I turned around, I don't think I heard he asked what we some Crips and Bloods and things. We talking about now. We nuts.
Okay, so were they black guys inside the car? Did you get a good look at it?
I didn't.
How many people were in the car?
Like I told the other officer, I don't think I seen was 2 people.
2 people?
Yeah.
Who fired the shot?
I don't know. When I turned around like this, and then he was right here, and they just...
Okay.
Somebody get a name? Man, I hope my boy makes it. Okay.
33 or 33 Adam.
Okay. So far what we got, it's like a gang shooting. We had 3 people out here just having a conversation, and 2 guys drive by in a car, asked him was he blood and Crips, and just fired 1 shot, probably from a shotgun. And 1 guy was hit, taken to the hospital. Unknown what his condition is right now. That's it.
You know, on this type of shooting call, it's something that we see all the time, and you know, we can't let it bother us, otherwise, you know, we'd be no good in this job. And you know, my goal is to go home at the end of my shift, and you know, once we leave 1 call, you know, we may talk about it for a minute, and that's it. We're going to the next call. We forget all about it. You know, we just can't let this type of call bother us.
132 in Bush. I got him at gunpoint. Okay, gunpoint. 132 in Bush. Covers code 3. Team 10. Okay, we'll still send it code 3.
Chevy John Brown come for you. Tell me what you wanna do, what you gonna do. Yeah, bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Nobody now give you no break. Police now give you no break. That old soldier man I give you no break. Not even your eyes now give you no breaks. Hey, hey, bad boys, what you gonna do? Or what you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, what you gonna do? Or what you gonna do when they come for you?
Cops is filmed on location with the men and women of law enforcement. All suspects are innocent until proven guilty in a court of law.
I've been working for the Buffalo Police Department for 10 years now, and I've worked the 4-2 shift, which is the busiest shift, and Precinct 12 is the busiest precinct here in the city of Buffalo. Precinct 12 is exciting. We get a lot of exciting things going on. We get quite a few homicides, a lot of robberies, chasing a lot of people with guns. Then sometimes you get bored and everyone decides to stay in the house and do nothing, which is fine too, because every now and then you like to relax.
Working at this precinct, you know, it's busy most of all the time. You know, once in a while, you know, we get slow days, you know, but it don't happen too much.
All right, 12 David, whereabouts are we now?
We're gonna cover our detective. He's chasing a guy who's wanted on a burglary warrant.
12-3.
The suspect's supposed to be back in the house at on Rich Street, where he originally ran from.
Don't make it tough on yourself. Listen, Lorenzo, we're coming in after you. Make it easier, make it tough.
Turn around, get down, put your hands up on your head. Turn around.
I'm coming, man.
Lay down on the floor.
I'm coming.
You want to play tough.
I'm not going to run or nothing, man.
No, you ain't gonna run. You just did.
Because I was scared, man.
Scared. For a month, you've been scared? Stand up.
Bring your knee. Okay. Can I put my boots on, man?
No.
Go through all this change.
What's that?
Huh?
Walk up.
Right downstairs. Hey, could I...
Why you didn't open the door the first time? Why you take off running?
Huh?
Why you take off running?
Man.
Yeah, this guy, he's been wanting a burglary over a month. He calls every now and then, says he's gonna turn himself in, but then he never does. Every time you see him, he runs. Yeah, all the neighbors here, they call him all the time. He's been hitting everybody up pretty
A
hard.
lot of them are happy to see him go, and they clapping hands and everything. So.
Usually it don't happen, but this time they want him.
Green shorts, gray striped shirt. It should be going north on the road towards Ferry.
All right, all cars on that man with the gun. They're looking for a black male. Green shorts, gray striped shirts. Last seen going rare to Ferry.
Brother, we chased some people into a house with a gun.
Hey, where are you, 12 West?
On location.
That address? Is that when he ran into the house with the gun? All right, you got other cars there with you, 130 in Landon?
Clear, he's out now, he's out about.
Just walking up on this street, right?
I know.
Hey, Mike, did this guy have a gun?
Negative, he was a younger guy, about 6 foot tall, dark skin with braids in the back.
Well, the one we had, you just went by up here on Roar, has glasses, real long dreads, t-shirt and black shorts.
Shorts.
No, green sweats.
Green sweats.
That's him there.
A lot of stripes on his shirt.
Here we go.
Like a rugby shirt, a lot of stripes.
Hold it right there. Get off the bike. Let me see your ass. Hold it right there. Hold it. Right there.
Where you go? That suspect is running northbound on that Roar Street.
I have the gun. He has a green
Woolard. That's the guy with the green sweatpants and the rugby shirt. Last team going south in Woolard. Give me a sub street. 34.
Gotta be truck right in here.
Burglary, sir. I didn't get that.
Get out. No, right here from me.
Stop to pick up the gun. See, in the... Got him in the rear yard of Glenwood Radio.
All right, good. All right, he's got some conversation.
Good, you might have put the gun in a garbage can.
What? No.
Get up!
I got the gun.
Get up!
Right here.
Good job, Bubbles.
Waiting for your suitable request. The suspect is in custody. I guess we got cars on location. All right, all cars, the Green Hornets in custody.
When he jumped off the bike, that's when he dropped the gun. And I went to go pick it up right quick, and then I didn't see his direction anymore. I just noticed he was going south, and all those kids were standing there, so I said, I'm not going to leave a gun there. I knew we had enough people to catch him.
Is that on his way downtown?
Yeah, one of the other car crews transporting him, making arrests and everything, taking him down. So what we're going to do is wrap this up and take the gun down to the paperwork.
All right, sounds good. Good job, guys.
Okay.
That's right.
When he took off and I got out the car, that's when he went and dropped the gun. I'm thinking, get the gun or not? I said, I better get the gun because they going to have the gun next. My glances, but everything fell.
He did the best thing, and he's caught, got the gun.
Right?
That's a good job.
Got the gun off the street.
Good job.
Hey.
As far as weapons, I'm going to carry the MP5. 2 times, you got enough stuff to carry your Glocks. That's at the sidearm. We got information that there's definitely a 357 up here, and there's been various intelligence over a period of weeks of just about anything you can think of being in and out of the place. But supposedly the resident always has a big Magnum in there, 357. So definitely weapons, definitely barricaded doors, no intelligence on any dogs or anything like that. All right. As we go in, let's go to a standard left-right peel-off. First one goes left, next one goes right. As you take somebody, as you pass them, as the first one passes them, tell them down. If they don't get down, knock them down and keep going. If anybody shows up in any of these windows with a weapon, we shut it down, we go to a barricade situation, all right? Everybody back off, get the trucks back out of here. We come back out on Busty Avenue. We got people covering the rear. We just button it down, we regroup, and we go to a barricade situation. You run through the plan a bunch of times. You try and, picture the worst case scenario. What you want to do is you don't want to go into something, like say you want to go in and get shot at and not be prepared for it. So what you do is you run a scenario through your mind as you're going there that when you do come through the door that you're going to be fired upon, so it doesn't come as a surprise. Because sometimes the mind doesn't know the difference between reality and fantasy. So if you actually fantasize, which seems like a strange word, but you fantasize about being in a shooting situation and reacting to it properly, when you get in there and you get scared, you get nervous, your body reacts to the training that you have. And actually those scenarios are like training. Just run it over, run it over, run it over. Hopefully it doesn't happen, but if it does, it's not like you haven't seen it before.
Johnny, we're arriving right where this Cadillac is. This is it right here.
Oh, let's go, Tommy. Pull it in there. Let's go. Okay, a lot of room, Tom. A lot of room. Okay. Let's move it. T-bar, let's get it in there. Let's get it in there. You're standing on it.
Johnny. It's Johnny. Stay back.
All right, G in the truck. Start moving it back.
Go.
Push it through, all the way through. Make sure it's in there. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Door!
here.
People back inside the window. Get back to your own safety. Get back in. Close that window with the child in there. Get rid of him.
Cuff him, cuff him. Man, bring that child in here. Bring this child in here. Come in here. I want you in that chair over there. Just sit there. Up here. It's a search warrant. Right? Stay right there. Keep your hands right where they are, all right? Take her? Okay. What's that?
Looks like a 12-gauge shotgun. Looks like they were using it for protection.
The shotgun shells at the window where they were watching.
Got more shells in here.
Where's the shotgun?
Oye, ¿dónde está el chacón? ¿Dónde está el chacón?
This is what they call the street sweeper. It's a high-capacity 12-gauge shotgun. It works much like a revolver. It's a big cylinder in here. It holds about a dozen shells. And as you pull the trigger, it acts just like a revolver. It keeps feeding one after another. Got a collapsible stock. You can use it just as a rifle. Now, if they're protecting this place, they go out the window with this thing. It's a shoulder-mount weapon. They got a dozen 12-gauge shots to take at you. It's a nasty little toy. They only have it for one reason.
They were using heroin bags to package up the reefer and selling them those bags for $15 a bag. They got $10 bags. We found packaging material in the back, which leads us to believe that they handle different types of marijuana bags to sell for different prices.
You know what I like about this is the fun part of the job.
Well, at least we got it. They couldn't flush it.
Well, they couldn't flush everything. We got a lot of their product too, especially that ounce we got out in the kitchen. We're here for the guns, though. We're here for the guns. We know they were 45. We don't want to get their guns from them.
We retrieved this. We got an ounce in the kitchen too, but we had to make sure we get this out of the toilet.
Typical can, it's got a false bottom in it. This one in particular is empty. We find quite a few of these around. And when you look at it, it's no different than a can you'd find in the store, but it's got a false bottom in it. And many times we find either money or drugs stored in the cans.
It's a little over $100, mostly in $1 bills and fives. You can see where there's $5 and ones in the bottle on the string that has dropped down for a bag. That's what we're selling as nickel bags.
Why did you jump? Why did I jump?
Yeah.
Because I wanted to jump, because I got a right. But anybody else jump, because they chose to jump, right? Because I got a warrant for not going to. That's why I jumped.
You got
See
a
if
warrant?
I can get away from y'all.
A warrant for what?
A warrant for not going to court. For well, so I got to have a warrant. Because if I'd have killed somebody, I would have been arrested already. I got a warrant for not going to court. That's it.
What's the warrant for?
For not going to court. I told you already. What'd I tell you?
Yeah, but you had to. It was a reason for.
I told you I broke 2 windshields up in the club, yo, in the club when I was drunk.
Shell was recovered from a loaded weapon that was upstairs in the upstairs apartment, and damn thing's marked for law enforcement use only. In the hands of drug dealers. Unbelievable.
Warren Skull, the job went real good. You know, everything was as planned. The downstairs door was steel. Our equipment worked real well. The door came off real easy. We went up to the second floor. There was several weapons around there, but they didn't have a chance to get to them. We recovered the dope. We got several guns off the street, and nobody got hurt. It's a success.
I kind of always was interested in law enforcement, ever since I can remember, ever since a kid. You know, people would always ask me what I wanted to do was be a cop. You know, it's been a passion that I've had for a long time. Now I've got a chance to realize it, and I'm pretty happy in what I do.
I've been on this job for about 12 years now. I think what made me become a cop is I like to help people, especially in my community where I grew up. You know, I've seen a lot of people in my community that went bad, and, you know, I try to help them out any way I can.
That'll be 169.
We got a call of a dead body in the backyard over on Rapin Street. I'm going to follow the lieutenant over there and see what we got.
Windows in a vacant house, come on, West.
I wonder if they took him back that far.
Radio 12, he's breaking away from
Must be decomposed. The guy got on a mask. Everybody's. You can smell it from here. Yeah, give me one of those. Yeah, he's badly decomposed. Like he's been there for a while. His weather didn't help it now. Nothing they can do until homicide come by and the ME.
The head's so decomposed you couldn't make out whether he was, whether it's natural or whether he was shot or.
Looked like somebody wrapped him up and brought him here.
Yeah, somebody definitely put him there.
Yeah.
He's been at least 2 or 3 days.
Yeah.
The way he's so decomposed, it takes a couple of days.
Yeah, especially in this hot
It's
weather.
been hot out, but it'll take 2 or 3 days to get like that.
Hey, you want to move the rest of the blankets, man? No. Don't move anything. Don't move anything.
Okay, guys, homicide's here. They're going to take over the scene. We're going to leave everything to them. We're all set to go back on the streets, okay?
Okay.
All right.
Except for me, I'm stuck here for life.
Yeah, I'm telling you. Like our cars are homicides.
We're going over here on Humble on the 600 block. There's a boat constructor in the driveway. Complainant said he's about 6 foot, so we're gonna go check him out. If he's there, we'll call a small animal shelter or we'll keep it as a pet, something like that. Lieutenant. Hey, look, Lieutenant, we're gonna check out that boat constructor down the street. Okay, can we keep it? Sure. Okay. Somewhere in here. Where are you, Snakey? Oh, here he is in here. They got something to lose.
Are you going to get that snake up there?
Yeah, where's the snake?
It's up there.
It's up there?
I'm afraid to.
How you know it's a boat? How you know it's a boat?
I ain't gonna lie to you.
How you know it's a boat constructor?
I done seen it.
You seen it? What it look like?
That big.
That
It's
big?
about from right there to about here. And it unwrapped. When it unwrapped, I came down the stairs.
What color is it?
You go up there and you can see it.
Okay, we'll go up there and find out.
Go all the way up the stairs.
Here he is, right here.
Oh, man.
Yeah, he's big.
That's a snake.
Maybe if I hide his face, I'll just go around him.
Here, boy. Look, you got to go right here.
Okay, you're gonna be the back.
Coming out.
He's hungry. Okay. Hey, we got the snake up here, guy. You know, you can come and take him. All right. Look like you can handle him.
I have no idea.
Okay. You want to get up in here?
You walk in right in front of you.
Hey! Yeah, right.
Let him get used to the pole. Oh, he's built up. Look at the air in the sky. If he comes lunging this way, get out of the way. We'll get this tight. Heads up.
Okay. He's coming down with the snake. He's coming down.
You come right this way into a kitchen.
Right into the kitchen.
Okay, let me come down.
We have him?
I can get him outside. All right. This ain't Florida. This is fucking. Now I have. Go ahead.
You got him, Marlon? Grab the back of him. Go ahead, Marlon. Okay.
How do we do this? Turn that up. Watch his head, watch his head.
Okay.
Get his tail in there.
I got it. Wait. Oh, he just pissed on you. He just pissed.
Turn it straight up. Watch it. Watch it. So this thing don't pop loose. That's as tight as it can go. So if you can get his tail in there, somebody else maybe can grab that middle. He ain't gonna get you. It's okay.
You got gloves on. You got gloves.
You got the.
I got the gate.
Let's start that from this end.
Calm down.
I'm gonna have to let this go. Close him up.
Close him up.
He squirted you. He slimed you, Marlon. He slimed you. You've been slimed. There's never a dull moment on this job, I tell you that much.
You guys still want to take that snake home?
No more snakes.
132 in Bush. I've got him.
More from those cool crusading cops coming right up after the break.
Team's 10. Okay, we'll still send it code 3.
What you gonna do, or what you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, or what you gonna do, or what you gonna do when they come for you?
Cops is filmed on location with the men and women of law enforcement. All suspects are innocent until proven guilty in a court of law.
It's the proliferation of crack cocaine. It's changed the whole area. Seems like people that normally wouldn't have been criminals are turning to crime to support their habit. The battle on the drugs here is, we're losing the battle on the streets. Still trying, but it's overwhelming.
It's under a burglary in progress call. We got the chopper in the air. We're about a block away. I'm gonna try and come in without some sirens here in case we got somebody around. Got a right turn, hang on. Okay, we're here. Give me an address. 40s.
You guys call about a burglary in progress there? Did you see anybody?
There you go, right here, the burgundy jacket.
Right there? He was in the house?
There's another one in here.
Okay, there's another guy in here, Billy. Snag him. Grab the car. 11 South 3 to radio. I got it, Bill.
I'm chasing him through the yards on Erickson. Yo! Stan, put your hands up! Put your hands up! Against the wall.
16 northeast coming towards you, westbound toward Beijing.
Your hands behind your back. 11 South 3, you're in custody. South 3. What are you running for? Huh? You chasing me on? What, man? You scared? What are you doing in the yards at 19? 19 lane.
Do you know how they got into the house? All right, thank you. We're still not real convinced. We got one guy that the neighbor says that you got the one guy that was standing by the window saying, throw it out, throw it out. She didn't see the other guy come out yet. Check the house to see if we can find a point of entry. Let's do it all again and make sure we got it. Phil, we got to check the house, make sure this is tight. They think one guy was still in here feeding stuff out. Now, we're looking for a way to get in right now.
Like 2 black males going toward the bus station.
Yeah, just leave a headquarters. What you got going on with me?
Somebody was definitely this way. This one's popped. This screen's out. We got the lieutenant asking to see what actually the complainant saw. This one guy, the guy that was going to catch the merchandise, he had to be working with somebody because he's a pretty relatively big guy. He ain't going to fit through that window. Who were you with?
I'm by myself. I was over there talking to him.
Why'd you scoot down if you were by yourself?
Y'all pointing at me, the helicopter. I'm asking him, yo, what's this helicopter flashing his light?
How about if I told you this, G? How about if I told you that some people are telling me that they saw you in the backyard telling dude to throw you something through the window?
Tell me something through the window?
Yeah, that's right. How about that? You don't know nothing about that, do you?
I ain't asked nobody to throw nothing through the window.
All right, do you know your rights? I'm sure you've been read them already, right? You know your rights, right? Huh?
Nobody said nothing to me.
You know your rights?
Oh, I know I got chased and put a handcuff.
Just answer me one question. You know your rights?
No, I don't. I don't know the rights.
You don't know your rights. One of these guys will ask to tell you your rights here.
Yeah, recognize the terminator. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in court.
Okay, do one room at a time here. We got, this one's looking clear. Got a TV on in here? Somebody cut the screen here. Window is pried open. I don't see nothing loaded up. We don't know whether we're looking for some big object or jewelry. We have no idea. Okay, cellar's clear. How about up? They went in from the up, right? I can't see nothing really stacked that I could see. Where are we? Where are we?
Go get him. Walk out.
Let's go get him.
We got it. Dave, you get out.
Get down, get down, get down, get down. Get down. Put your hands behind your neck. Yeah.
Behind your back.
Got him in the closet. Good work.
Good cuff.
11 LE3 to radio. Got one in the house.
Excellent.
In custody.
No, every other room is checked in there.
All right.
That front closet.
This was the last one?
The only room that wasn't.
Well, down to the last drop. Good job.
2 and 2.
Good job. That's the female and the male.
This is my sister's. What happened?
It's been burglarized.
Got two guys in your house. Where's your sister at?
Let me call somebody.
We're going to need her to sign a complaint, sir.
We had a burglar in the house. We saw one guy running from the back.
Go ahead.
We had one guy hidden in the closet.
There's another weight bag he had in his hand when he was scooting.
Billy, there's some Sega tapes here. This is going to be something they just stole and brought in with them.
Okay. Apparently, this other guy, this guy's sister that owns the house, he had just left or stepped out or something. We just happened to be here. The neighbors looked out for her neighbor. That's the bottom line.
Our primary job out here is to protect life and property, and we also enforce navigation law, and we're out here every day. We're issuing tickets for speeding. We're issuing tickets for BWI, boating while intoxicated. And so we strongly suggest that all boaters use caution, courtesy, and a little common sense out on the water. And really, they should all take a boating school, such as a power squadron or a Coast Guard auxiliary school, to familiarize them with boating rules and regulations and the do's and don'ts on their waterways. Our crews last night got a call about 5 in the morning to investigate a boating accident in the East Niagara River off of Buffalo. They took a report. The boat had apparent damage on it. We thought it might be from a buoy. It had green paint on it. This morning, about 9 o'clock, Coast Guard called us. They had witnesses who thought the boat struck another boat. Shortly thereafter, a boat drifted in on Grand Island, unoccupied, with apparent damage from a boating accident. We sent out the Coast Guard, our boats, to search the area. Our helicopter went up in the air, and it located 2 bodies floating in the water off of Strawberry Island in the town of Tonawanda. What we're going to do now is we picked up the Buffalo Underwater Recovery Team. We're going to go out and we're going to attempt to recover the bodies.
We need a way to guide you to it. It's 20 feet beyond that buoy. What I want you to do is, that buoy's just, they dropped that buoy. When you get to that buoy, grab that line. Take that buoy with you, all right? And that'll be your marker so we know where you are. Okay. When you get the body, both of you surface, and just go with the current. We'll come and pick you up. But don't let go of that marker buoy. That's our marker. That's where you are. That's your line right there. Okay. Start going to your left. I'll swing you around. Maybe you can see it from the surface. Watch the line.
MU1 to Air 2. Are the divers in the right direction?
This is another one. I think it's from the other boat. The line's broken from the other boat. What's going on in Washington?
All right, it appears that he's got a apparent victim exactly where the helicopter said it was. I just wanted you in the area in case there's any problems, Al. So far, we believe we have 2 victims, according to the helicopter. We recovered one. As soon as we get that person on board, we're going to go up to the next buoy, and we'll put the divers in again and see what they come up with.
Okay. And this is where the guy last night told us it happened. What I told Rick last night.
He said he's coming down through the river. He says that he sees something dark in front of him. He assumed it was a buoy. Threw his wheel real hard to the starboard. Didn't know if he hit anything at all. Felt like he just bounced off a wake. The passenger in his boat got thrown overboard. Another boat picked him up. They all got on the boat. They looked around. They didn't see nothing, except another boat drifting in the shallows. But nobody was yelling. Nobody was screaming. So they went back in.
You can see it right off your stern. Between Evian 2, the tunnel on the side of Evian 2 and off your stern. It's right there. Make sure Evian 2 stays right off my stern.
Need a line right off the back of the boat. Yeah, to tie him up. Watch out! Hold him off.
127, ending mileage.
Get on board.
The medical examiner notified?
He's already on. He's on shore.
Across at Harbor Place. All right.
See the hole ripped right in the boat? Right there? Yeah. But here's the mustard-colored paint that I'm looking for. Right here. Right now, I want to go look at that bandit. If he's got mustard-colored paint on his boat, I think he ran right over the top. There was a third guy in the boat that nobody knows where he went. Marks up the side of the boat. See, he catches. You see the mustard and the red?
Where that one from?
Yeah, we'll get the guys to move. Okay.
We need. Well, we're going to look at it as it looks to be a hit-and-run boating accident right now. Detectives are investigating it. There could be manslaughter if they left these people to die.
you know, the population doesn't reflect on how we do our job. The city of 1 million, a city of 500. We all face the same thing. We face danger out here.
But Precinct 12 is definitely, you know, a good place to work. I think, you know, really being able to really help out in your community, the community that, you know, you live in, and many of my relatives live here, you know. I really enjoy working in Precinct 12.
Oh, we right there. I can see the light down there. I can see their light.
We're going to assist the car following the... Where Kiefer and Jennifer, right there, right there.
Go this way.
I started to, man. I started to.
Go to the next one. Go next one.
They're running. They're running.
Go down this one.
He's still rolling. He's still rolling. Yeah, they're chasing him now. They're in a full chase now. Which way they go? I got him.
Hands behind your back.
I got him.
Let's go.
I got him. Got it? You got a cuff? You got a cuff? I got it.
Right here. There you go.
All right.
Keep going.
They chased the car. Car let them on about, 12-block trace. They went the wrong way a lot of streets. One guy bailed out back a couple of blocks ago. We got 2 in custody.
There's a car on the scene already. The car is already on the scene. Miller said slow down going over there. Follow through, but take your time.
This car just made an
illegal right turn.
An erratic lane change too.
Yes, looks like something wrong with his plates. Is that out of town? Yeah, it's out. Oh, Minnesota again.
Again?
Yeah.
Let's look at him. How you fellas doing? Let me see hands back there. Oh, man. What's going on, buddy?
Cut the tire off.
You got a driver's license, registration? Who car is this?
Father.
Your father's car?
You from Minnesota? Yeah. Get out. How old are you? 16.
Everybody's from Minnesota?
We was from the family. Other persons up there.
You got a family reunion going on up here?
No, it's all right. You're all right. Here, put your hands on the car for me.
You know what? This can get you killed. You understand what I'm saying? This can actually get you killed.
I've been in there.
You know? A BB gun. You want it? You know what? This is dangerous.
You got a license, dude?
Yeah.
Spread your legs. Spread your legs. All the way back, all the way back. All the way back.
All
the way back, man.
All the way back.
All right. Let me see your license, man.
I had left my wallet in the house. Could you call it in?
Where's your license from?
Here, Buffalo. This is where I'm from.
What's this?
I'm my father's shit. This is my father's car.
Everything is your father's, but you driving the car.
No, I'm saying. Say it again. That's my stepfather BB gun. No, excuse me, officer.
This is your father's stick. This is your stepfather's BB gun.
Wait a minute. That's my stepfather BB gun. That's my father's stick. This is my father's car right here.
Man, I've seen this car. I've seen this car around. I've seen you driving.
I don't be driving it like that.
I've seen y'all driving
my
it.
cousin, you know what I'm saying?
This car's been here more than a week. I know it's been here more than a week.
I wasn't driving it.
You see this thing right here? BB gun like this looks no different than what I'm carrying and my partner's carrying. You got this under the seat. Either if you have it in your lap and you lay it down, it looks like a weapon to any police officer. Things like this can get you killed in the street. Things like this can really get you killed. Not only by a police officer using deadly physical force, but other people. You know, people out in the street. You guys...
There's no reason you should be carrying something like this around. There's no reason. No reason whatsoever.
Okay, officer, well, if you don't mind, do you mind if I leave it with my cousin then?
No, we gotta take
we're confiscating that.
Okay.
You don't want that anywhere near you. You can get killed behind something like that.
Look at it.
Do you understand? This thing looks real.
Hey, Mickey.
I mean, luckily we got out the car. If we had walked up.
Are you related to him?
That's my nephew.
Okay, well, we stopped him. He didn't have a driver's license, and this was under the seat.
What is it?
It's a BB gun, but it doesn't look any different than the guns that we're carrying on the street. You know, something like this can get you killed.
Mm-hmm. That's right. You know? That's true.
Hey, that was my stepfather. That's what I told this officer right here.
Because I'm thinking that's real too. My heart went to beating. Because I sure don't want to see you put away. You don't be carrying nothing like that for no reason, nothing like that. Left around in the house. You take that car on home, and I'm going to follow him.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you.
Now.
We don't want to see y'all out here like this no more. You understand? All right.
132 in Bush. I've got him at gunpoint. Okay, gunpoint 132 in Bush. Covers code 3. Team 10. Okay, we'll still send it code 3.
Man, I give you no break. Not even your eyes, you're not giving no breaks. Hey, hey, bad boys, what you gonna do? Or what you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, what you gonna do? Or what you gonna do when they come for you?
Cops is filmed on location with the men and women of law enforcement. All suspects are innocent until proven guilty in a court of law.
Growing up in the 60s and the 70s in Buffalo wasn't a good time for community and police relationships. But now, since I became a police officer, you know, I've found out what they go through, and you know, and people really, you know, starting to come around to respect the police, especially since we grew up in this neighborhood. That's the good part about working in a neighborhood where you know everybody. You know, I wouldn't want to work anywhere else, really.
1283 logging off. You're going to be the detail. Okay.
We have a call of an unwelcome guest. We don't know any of the details. Just a call of somebody wanted out the house. So we're going to go in and check it out.
Looks like they threw their clothes out.
Clothes on the, yeah.
Clothes were thrown out of the window. So we're going to see.
Got some clothes in the driveway here. Yes, they definitely want somebody out.
What's the problem?
Thank Thank you. I asked this man, I wouldn't let him in here because he's drinking. And I told him I didn't want him in my house.
Okay.
What's his name?
Charles.
Hey, Charles.
So I had to change the thing on it. He said he wanted to get his money
Charles.
and stuff. So he said he wanted to get his clothes.
Come on.
How you doing?
No, ain't no finna go.
Come on, let's go.
I told her it's too hot to be arguing with fussing and arguing with anybody.
Okay, she don't want you here.
He drinking again, and I told him, come here right
You're
now.
sober.
There you go. Who clothes are these out here?
His. He said he wanted to get him. So he get him.
Okay, why don't you go pick up your clothes, Charles, at the driveway?
If you want a bag, I give him a bag to put it in.
Okay.
If you don't want me in the house.
All right. Got him?
Yes.
I don't think she wants you in there while you're drunk.
She didn't tell me how much it went, but she's trying to boss me.
Boss you around?
And I don't bother her, but she said I drank too much, so I walk away.
Maybe she's right. You know, you look real tipsy
but I
to
don't
me.
bother her.
You ever been to detox?
No.
How long you been drinking, child?
I've been drinking for 30 years and can't nobody
30 years? And you've been with her for 30 years?
I've been with her for 30 years and I ain't bothering nobody. I wasn't bothering nobody. She got mad and threw my stuff out the door.
You ain't never thought about going to talk to somebody about your problem?
I always go.
You always go?
Yeah.
What happens when you go?
When I go, they tell me. When I go, they tell me don't say nothing. Talk to people like I'm supposed to talk.
You ain't never thought about detox?
Yeah, I leave the detox and leave it alone.
Yeah.
And she right.
Maybe that's good.
When she told me that stuff, I wasn't bothering her. I just walk in the door. No, I just walk in the door.
Your buddy gonna give you a place to stay, right?
Yeah.
He said you can sleep it off down there.
Yeah.
Okay, Charles. Have a nice evening.
Yes, sir. I'll have a good day.
145 Urban. Which car was this? I cut you off in the front part.
12 South 3. Before we go on, we're on timing. We got a burglary in progress. 3 black males just broke in an empty house. We're gonna go and check it out. 145.
1133 East Delavan in the upper.
Or 127.
See the man about a domestic.
Hold it right here.
They're in there. I hear them.
12 South 3 radio. Yeah, they're in there. We're going to circle the house.
You got another car here?
Yo!
Tell them to get the back.
That must be their bike right there.
They got something up there. Come here. Let me see your hands. Let me see your hands. Let me see your hands. Let me see your hands.
My hands right here.
Get out on the ground. Who house is this? Get on the ground.
Get on the ground.
Who house is this?
Freddie Moore, I was just laying in his sleep. I ain't did nothing. I was just laying down.
Stay on the ground.
I was laying down here going to sleep, man. I had too much to drink. What? I didn't do nothing. I was laying down in sleep.
Stay there.
Is that hip hill?
Yeah, I was laying in his sleep. I ain't did nothing.
Might have trouble with the boyfriend.
Come on out of here. Stand up.
What's wrong? I ain't do nothing.
See where this car came from, Phil.
What car?
Come here.
I didn't do nothing. I think keep saying that.
Go down.
I didn't do nothing.
Come here.
I didn't do nothing, man. I go in here and sleep all the time. I ain't do nothing.
Last one.
know me next door.
I think I know it's one got shipped to 6.
Have a seat. Sit down.
South one car.
Sit down. All the way in.
Friend called about an hour old.
Yeah, he propped this up here, man.
Yeah.
He was in there probably vandal, probably trying to get light fixtures out.
Yeah.
Things of that sort.
Skip and Mike were at the front door, man. That's all I heard him. I hear him say, you know, put your hands up. That's all I heard him say was put your hands up. I didn't know if this guy had a gun or what. The way they were positioned, you know, they really couldn't get to the guy.
You know, he barricaded himself in, and that gave us probable cause to enter the building and arrest the guy.
No cops were hurt, and he's on his way to jail.
Yeah.
I was appointed lieutenant in August of '83. I've been a lieutenant for 12 years. I enjoy police work. I didn't want to work in an office, so I never took the test for captain. I enjoy being around the guys and the street work and the camaraderie. And it's enjoyable to me, all the action. I guess I'm an adrenaline junkie, you know. Just gotta have it. Gotta natural born policeman, you know. It's in the Irish blood.
16 South 1 radio. 11 North 1 in.
We're covering a car over here on Clare Street. They got a molestation of a little girl by an adult, and I guess the adult's still on the scene. They say they're fighting now.
Take this for Berkshire, either Berkshire or another car. Take it when you're done. Car 16 West 1.
For that lady right there in the pink shirt.
The one that called?
Yeah, what happened?
Yeah, this guy touched my sister in the wrong way. And she got raped twice, and he touched her in the private. Him, right here, this one.
Just a second, all right?
You weren't dancing my ass.
I wasn't even dancing with her. I never danced. I never touched her.
You did.
Anything.
You did. I seen it.
How old's your sister?
Huh?
How old is your sister?
15. And he's what?
You're 15?
No, my sister is.
Where's your sister now?
I don't know. She might be upstairs.
I'll tell you right now, the whole circus situation, you got a bunch of drunks here. I just came here from Depew. My brother comes up, tells me this, and everybody's telling different stories. About 18 different ones. It's ridiculous.
11 Lincoln's on Claire. Let's have the 14-year-old come over here and tell us what the story is, all right? For right now, I want you to sit in the car. You understand that? Okay.
Burglary
You can have you sit over here.
and fragments. South 1 is supposed to be a red and white house. That's unmanned.
You say you never touched her?
They're stealing furniture.
What did happen?
Sir, between you and me, we was at a party. I was dancing with the lady who had the house. Her name is Sheila, okay? And I was dancing with her, and the next thing I know, supposedly this woman had been raped before, this girl had been raped before in her life or whatever. But I never even came close to her or anything. I never touched her.
Okay, let's see what she has to say. Sit down.
We're on Daddy.
Move in.
Why am I being charged?
We didn't charge you yet. Relax, dude. Let us investigate. We're not going to have a battle start just because you won't sit in the car.
I could have ran, you know. I'm standing my ground here.
I know, and I'm treating you like a man, okay?
Okay, thank you.
What'd you see, man?
I seen him grab his hand, went like this, and then on the back of her butt.
You saw.
I seen it with my own eyes and 4 other witnesses.
How old are you?
I'm 16.
What are you going on in here? Is this your house? Would you be willing to sign a supporting deposition saying you saw that?
Yes.
Okay. Well, let's find your sister and get to the bottom of this, okay?
No, you're not going to put the blame on Dave. Put the blame on Dave.
No, you're not. You're not.
Robin, this is
Where's your mother? Is your mother down here?
Right, Robin?
Where's your mother?
My brother's girlfriend.
Where? With his kids. She ain't got nothing to do with it.
We gotta get out
How many beers or how many balls of
Yeah, all right.
Somebody went to find the girl, huh?
You ain't got to find her. They too, you ain't got to find her.
He would never do that.
No, he would. Robin, you didn't do it.
Robin, drunk and so is she.
Robin!
She's sitting there trying to take your sister away from her mother and all that.
I don't want to hear you either.
Where was your sister?
I don't want to hear you either. I know what you did.
Where's your sister?
I know what you did.
You
letting the sister go?
She's getting mad because I'm telling the truth.
Yeah, you gotta have a girl. You gotta have a girl.
She's supposedly walking around the neighborhood right now.
I did it, bro.
This guy wants to take the fall for the other guy.
I did it. Well, I know you
I touched her, but why didn't they mention your name? Why all of a sudden you're coming back?
My mother sees it. Shuffling.
Why are you doing that?
Why are you doing this? Why are you coming up and saying
He
this?
ain't do it. I know who did it.
Wait. Why are you saying this now?
My friend has noticed this dead, but
So you're trying to be a stand-up guy for your friend, right? No. Take the fall for him. Nope. So the both of you did this?
I touched her in the front, I touched her in the back.
Okay, you can have a seat in the car then.
All right, I will.
Where's it get that for? It wasn't Juan, it wasn't Rosie, it was nobody. All right?
Let me talk to you. Come on over here, all right? What happened? Did I talk to you? Yeah, stay away.
It's okay.
What happened?
I respect everybody. It's okay.
Did
What
somebody touch
happened?
it?
Yeah, but I don't want to say. What happened to me when I was young? Not Juan, not Rosie. You can get them out right now. I live with them.
All right, well, we'll get
They can stay out, please. Just don't take them because they did not do nothing to me. I'm okay. I don't want no one.
Okay, if we don't investigate the crime, we commit a crime by not protecting you. Okay? So it has to be investigated.
But Juan and Rosie, they're okay. I just don't want nothing to happen to nobody.
What if he keeps going on molesting little girls?
He isn't. He won't.
He won't.
He won't. Let her go, Joe. Let her go, Joe. Let me go. Okay, I'll be calm. I'll be calm.
too late now. Too late now. Everybody else?
At 9:16.
Now you can go if you want to.
I won't go. I won't go. I'll be calm.
It's too late now. You can join your own man, the child molester, okay?
He ain't molesting.
All right, wait there.
Ask his mother. Ask his
Right
mother.
over there, Flick.
You know, I'm not.
She goes. All right. Everybody else. Now you're with your honey. Little girl. Who else are we going to take?
Who is finding the girl?
I'm going to get Jen.
Hey, Duggo! Hey, nice cuff in here. Holy cow. Get her out of there. She just took the cuffs out. You're putting the cuffs back on.
All the way shut.
I liked it.
Yeah. That's all right. Leave her be. Let's spray her. You can get sprayed. Put them cuffs on or you're going to get sprayed.
Can I talk to you, please? Can I talk to you, please? I don't have nothing to do with it. Can I please talk to you? Can I talk to you, please, officer?
You are obstructed.
No, I
Put
won't.
your arms
I
behind
won't
your back, you're going to get sprayed.
Officer, can I please talk to you? Please let me talk to you.
Sit down.
Put your feet in there.
Can I talk to you?
Yeah.
Okay.
A lot of times, in order to confuse the facts or cloud the issue, friends will come forward and say that they actually did it when they didn't do it. After he got grabbed and placed in the police car and found out that he might be charged, he decided to let his friend take the fall.
One of the good things about being a police officer is you get a little note or you'll have somebody come up to you and say thank you. Because most of the people that we meet tend not to like us to begin with. When you get that one person that actually says thank you, officer, for helping me, or they send you a little card in the mail or something like that, that makes you really feel good about doing your job.
It's great working with a female partner. We're pretty good friends. We've been friends before we were partners. We have great times together. We do things during work, after work. Both our boyfriends are police officers. We do things together. It's a lot of fun. We have a lot to talk about, a lot to discuss.
We just got dispatched up the street here, one block up, of a fight, a man and a woman, and there's supposed to be a baby involved. We're gonna pull up here and see if we can arrest the guy. Actually, here it is. Here's the fight. There he goes. He's running.
I ain't that's my girlfriend. She called me over her house. I ain't doing nothing. She asked my landlord. She was fighting me. Joyce, she was fighting me. She called me over to fight me. Take me to Newburgh. We was just in court. She called me over to make love to me, and I ain't want to make love to her. And so I told her, look, I ain't got nothing in my pockets and nothing, officer. I ain't running from the police. My girlfriend called me over there.
Sit up, man.
I tell her, both of them ladies know me. Right there, her and her.
Relax.
They both know me. She called me over there.
We got the cops.
Thank you. And my girlfriend just ran.
No, wrong car.
They taking him?
Yeah. We don't have, we can't transport. Sit down.
All right.
As soon as we pulled off, he took off running. After a short foot chase, we were able to stop him. He's placed under arrest, and he's going to be driven downtown and booked.
The guy ran when the girl was screaming for help. Amy runs and gets the guy, and the lady disappears once we catch the guy. So now we arrest him for obstructing governmental administration. That's all we have because we can't find her. And we took him to jail.
On the even side, for 388 is the house that occurred.
My side's good.
Give me a car call again.
We just got dispatched to a burglary in progress call. We're about 2 blocks away. We're looking for 2 males, black. And they're supposed to have broken into the house through a back window, and they stored a couple television sets in a yard next door. It's supposed to be abandoned. 2 houses from the corner.
What's that address on Daly?
Where's the gray car?
It went around the corner because they spotted us sitting on the porch. The guy got back in the car, one with the white jersey.
Right.
Went in the car, went around the block. And we can still hear him
Okay,
back there.
somebody got keys? You got keys? There's a gray car that went around the block that was with them. Amy just went back. She's got her car keys if somebody wants to hop over. 16 South Route Radio. Yeah, these 2 black males jumped into a gray car, went northbound on South around the corner.
Ma'am, what exactly did you see?
I watched my granddaughter for 2 days. And I was sitting there because the dogs were barking where they're moving. Okay. So all of a sudden, 3 men, all carrying something real big, came out of the yard, right in the open. I'm like, they don't live there.
Came out of this yard here?
This house right here.
Second one over that yard where the car is?
Where that black car is in?
Okay, they came out of that yard?
The backyard, yes.
Okay.
They went in this yard.
Okay.
Okay, and I said, that's weird because nobody's lived there for 8 months. The woman that had the business moved out. Okay, so I said, that's kind of weird. Then I could have sworn I heard the door close.
Okay.
So I went up and I said to my dad, I said, Paul, I said, get the dog down. I said, I think there's a robbery going on, but I can't tell.
Okay, if you saw the 3 guys, would you be able to say it's them?
I know the one definitely with the white jersey.
Is that you right across the street sitting there? Okay, why don't you go ahead and seat right over there. They're going to bring a couple guys back here, okay?
Okay.
Can you have a seat over
I know one with the white jersey.
Okay.
Sherry, do you have a witness?
Yes, she's across the street.
We had a burglary just happen where we have 1 suspect, I believe just 1 at this point, in custody. We grabbed the complainant whose house was broken into, and he just ID'd the property as being his. So right now, we just want to make sure we have a complainant to ID the individuals who are in the house.
Keep her out of the Bring the next one out, Dennis.
Do you know?
I'm hanging in front of my house every day, up and down the street.
Okay, do you know them by name?
No, I've never seen them.
Okay, but you have seen them before?
Well, I just see the group of kids hanging, walking up and down the street every day, or whatever. I work down the street every day. I walk home.
He came out, he booked down that way, and it was only a matter of seconds because I called you guys right away. As soon as I seen him running, I didn't see the other 2 come out. He got a gray car. We couldn't get the license plate number because he pulled in. He said something over there. Then he got back in the car, backed out, and just as one of you were coming this way, he went around the corner. We heard noises like they were running or something through the yard. I said, well, maybe they're going to jump the fence.
That's what Buffalo needs, more people watching the houses like that.
I do.
That's
I
great.
can't sleep. I go through insomnia, so I stay
Actually,
up all
it's
night.
because you called 911 so quickly that we were able to get here and to get the arrest that we did. Thank you very much.
Yeah, the neighbors around here are really looking out for each other. Great thing for these neighbors here. Good teamwork, good everything else. Everybody's working together here. Makes a nicer neighborhood for everybody.
132 in Bush. I've got him at
And keep it here on Zone Reality as our Saturday Cops Marathon continues after the break.
King's 10. Okay, we'll still send it code 3.
Watch a man, I give you no break. Not even your eyes, you not give you no breaks. Hey, hey, bad boys, what you gonna do? Or what you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, or what you gonna do? Or what you gonna do when they come for you?
Cops is filmed on location with the men and women of law enforcement. All suspects are innocent until proven guilty in a court of law.
South 350 radio. South 350.
Friday night, summertime, Buffalo, down here on the east side. That's what it's all about. It's what you became a policeman for. It's just nonstop action. You never know what's going to happen.
It's not your average job as far as you come into your office at a set time every day, get your coffee, get your calls or whatever. It's not like a routine job. Something different every day. Some days it's fun. Some days it can be depressing as far as the nature of the call. But something different every day. You're not one call that I got in 1 year on the street has ever been the same.
Got a hold-up alarm at a deli a couple blocks away. What's going on?
Some guy grabbed my wallet from me in here. I chased him down the street. I beat him up a little bit. I got it back from him.
You got your stuff back?
Yeah.
All right, hang on.
He's
11 South Radio. Slow anybody down here on
blue jeans, white and light blue striped shirt.
Did you chase him down Shumway?
Yeah, I live right at the corner on Howard, that blue house.
That's got to be the other car fighting on Shumway. Right.
Well, that was me. I mean, it wasn't going to do anything.
Did he run into a house then, or what did he do?
No, he went in the backyard. I got him, you know, and I just kept, he had it in his mouth. I was just like, go.
Did he have a weapon? No gun or knife?
They said he had a gun on him. These guys were like, we're not helping. He's got a gun. He would have shot me if he had one.
All right, well, let's get a description of him.
Okay, black male.
How old?
28 to 35. 6'2". 200 to 220.
Light skin, dark skin?
Dark skin.
Any facial hair?
Pop marked. I believe he had scruffy beard and mustache. Black curly hair. Short.
Like braids or just regular?
Just regular.
Short hair? If any officers pick anybody up, they have to bring him to you, and you're going to have to say, yeah, that's him, or no, one or the other.
Yeah.
All right?
I'll say something.
All right.
I'll take a lot. Like I told him, though, he went east on Howard. He has not crossed William yet, so he's either went down Herman here under the viaduct in that area.
Or come back the other way.
Yeah, so I haven't seen him come that way.
Okay.
Thanks a lot.
Said a strong-arm robbery happened around the corner. Put out a description. We're going to take a look in the area and see if this guy's still around. Got a couple of the cars in the area here. Pretty decent description.
Hey, slow down, Billy. I think I've seen something over there.
Down the road?
Yeah, right down here in Sherman.
Yeah, I see it.
He might have took off to the yards.
Just after
Yeah,
this?
I definitely seen something. Yeah, right in here.
Right there?
Yeah, let me out. I'll try to flush him out the yards.
I'm going to head around the corner. I'll use that pink house. Just say you're behind the pink or whatever.
Was that related to the hamburger South Park or no? That's affirmative. Where do you want it? Okay.
This guy pop back out?
Back up, man.
Huh?
Back up.
Someone's trying to help us out here.
Here, 16 South 3, 16 Archer.
There he is. Don't move! Don't move! Get down. Down.
Okay, sir.
Down.
No problem.
Down.
I'm down.
All the way down. Get flat.
All the way, sir.
Back in the bag. Hands behind your back.
All right,
Put them back.
no problem. No fighting. No fighting. I'm not fighting.
11 South, 3 to radio.
Yes, now 3, information shift officer, he'd like you to return to the cell block and take your prisoner to the hospital.
I didn't search him at all. Roll over, man.
I'm clean, sir.
You ain't clean.
Yes, I am. I don't do none.
Yeah, check out, return to the holding center and take him to the hospital.
Check me, sir. I'm clean.
Or take her,
I got
rather.
2 pin mags on me. That's it.
11 South, 3 to radio.
That's it, sir.
This guy's in custody.
Okay, well, this guy, suspect is in custody.
That's it, sir. I was just doing a little smoking, that's all.
Now you're doing a little robbing, homie.
Yeah. Okay, sir.
Fold your legs up.
Yes,
like
sir.
This.
No weapons.
Straight up.
Okay.
There you go.
No problem, sir. I didn't do anything, sir. I was just
Pretty good accurate
doing a
description.
little smoking, sir. That's all. I didn't do anything. I was just smoking a little bit, sir. I just saw you guys and got scared.
Where's your blue and white shirt?
I don't have any shirts.
Lay down.
Yes, sir. I'm clean, sir.
Not yet, boss.
I'm clean.
Is this a needle?
What are you talking about?
Stay out.
No, I'm not trying to fight.
We know. No, this is the screen.
No, sir.
You got a crack pipe on you, you got the screen.
No, sir.
No property. Where's your shirt?
I don't have it, sir.
Why are you running like a nut?
But I saw you guys and got scared.
Just ran because of no reason,
I
right?
saw you guys and got scared.
Right.
The guy's willing to get squared away with him.
Let's find the shirt so we can have it. He had it on at the time, right?
Yeah.
Here's the shirt.
All right, I don't think anything's really outstanding, Jimmer. Yeah. Okay. You want the hang on. Want that shirt?
Want the shirt on?
Cuffs off of him? Cuffs off of him? Want the shirt on him?
Shirt. Okay, that's it. Good.
Beautiful.
Miranda, I said.
All right.
You're under arrest.
Get back in the car, man. You're going to be under arrest for strong arm robbery. Hang on.
I'm in here, sir. I'm not.
Can you listen to me?
Yes, sir.
All right. You understand what I'm saying here right now?
Yes, sir. Sir, could you? I'm not trying to get out of here.
Hang on, dude. Let me do my deal first, all right?
You
You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law.
I have kids of my own at home, and most of the young kids out here, they look up to us. They still look up to the police. There's certain occasions that I feel that we're not getting our proper due or not getting respected out here, but you take the good with the bad. So I wouldn't want to work in any other place.
Really, no. You know, would rather work here, you know, and help out, which is why, you know, why I chose this profession. Well, actually, it chose me. But now that I'm here, you know, I'm going to do the best that I can to hopefully make a difference.
We just received a call of a fight. Supposedly a fight with knives and clubs. So we'll go over here and see what we got. Hopefully no one's hurt. We're a block away right now.
And we've been to this house before. Yeah, we took a missing person report for a brother that had been stabbed last week.
There's a few people out front. Yeah, over here, he's pointing to the house.
Oh, yeah, he got the stick, too.
That man got a 2x4 in his hand. He cut my neck. I want that man out of my house.
Who is
my ex-lover?
It's your ex-lover?
Ex-lover. Look at my neck. Look at my neck. He took a razor and put it to my neck and cut me. I want that man gone. And I'm pressing charges to the fullest extent.
Okay. Why don't you step down here so we can figure out what's going on? Okay, I will.
Brother, my ass, my brother.
Okay. Where your brother at?
He's in the house. He don't live here.
Is that your brother that you told us was missing?
No, that's not him. My brother, he lives over in Fort.
What do your brother got to do with this?
I was trying to get him out my way, and I grabbed the 2x4 and went to swinging. I hit my brother by accident to get to him. Okay?
Is your brother down here?
That's him on the floor. I hit him by accident. This is my brother. This is my brother Gary. Right? I hit him by accident.
Gary.
Brother took a thing and busted me upside my damn head.
I didn't mean to hit him.
And ran out the damn house.
I didn't mean to hit him.
Yes, you did.
I didn't. No, I didn't, Gary. I was swinging at Curtis. Curtis grabbed me, put his
Excuse me, can you talk to me for a minute?
Get off the phone.
Are you okay?
No.
Is you all right, Gary?
No, I'm not.
Well, okay, Gary, I didn't mean to do it to you. Okay? I was swinging at Curtis. That man put a knife to my throat. As y'all can see.
Okay.
All right? I know my brother in the wheelchair. I'm not trying to hurt him.
Right.
Okay? This man, okay, we've been lovers. I'm not going to lie about it.
What did he hit you
at? For 10 years. And this little boy right here is my... I didn't mean to hit my brother.
Why did he hit you?
Huh?
Why did he hit you?
I don't know what
I didn't mean to hit him. I just swung.
Hit me and told me, he said, Gary, don't worry, and he hit me.
I wasn't talking to you, Gary. I was talking to Curtis.
Why you hit me?
I said, Gary, because you was in the way. You was in the chair. I didn't mean to hit you.
I wasn't in no chair. I was sitting on the floor, man.
Gary, I didn't mean to hit you. You know damn well you my brother. You my blood brother, man. I would never hit you.
You're lying.
And no, I'm not lying.
You're lying.
I asked you to get out the way, Gary.
You're lying, man.
And I grabbed that.
You hit me with that.
I hit you, but I didn't mean to. I was trying to get that man out of my life. That is his natural born grandson. His daughter do not want him to have his grandson.
Current.
Right. And the man grabbed me and he hit you with the stick. I
When they like them boys up on come on.
I hit him as a man. I did not hit him as a man. I swung the stick. The man grabbed the knife.
The other man was his
grabbed the knife.
Pressing charge?
Yes, I am.
Which knife did you catch? Where's the knife? Is it this one?
Yes, it is.
You sure?
No, that's not that one. That's the one I grabbed. He had one in his pocket. It was a knife.
He crushed you with it.
He cut me with it.
Come here.
He cut me with something he brought out of his pocket. He working with I grabbed. It probably is, yeah. That's it. That's it. This is the knife I grabbed. And I took it over to my neighbor's house and said, call the police.
It's a wrap.
I said, call the police. And I took that big knife and threw it down in the grass. I said, I don't want to hurt nobody.
Somebody gonna take
Yes,
one
I
down
did.
for us?
I said, where? Right here. The man put the knife to my throat and said, I'll kill you.
Why are you lying?
I'm not lying, Gary. The marks tell the truth.
So how did this blood get on this knife then?
He took that knife and put it to my throat.
I'm asking you, how did this blood get on this knife then? Is he blood on his throat? Yeah. He got cuts on his throat.
The man cut me with the damn knife.
When he took this thing and busted me upside down.
I was trying to get the man off of me. That's why, Gary. I didn't mean to hit you, man. You my brother. You my blood brother. I done never hurt you. I was trying to get that man off of me, Gary.
He didn't want to put the knife to his neck.
That man put the knife to my neck and cut me. And I ran out the back door.
That's just his brother. He got hit.
I can't do that.
Gary,
Why did you
I didn't mean to hit you upside the head, Gary.
I can't do that.
The man grabbed the knife at me and he put it to my throat and I swung the board.
So what do you want done?
I want that man out my house.
Watch you. You gotta shut this off.
Tell who?
You want what man?
That man not cut my throat.
I don't feel out of my house.
You don't live here. I went from your damn
I don't want you out of my house. This is my
I'm going to get medical treatment.
house.
All right, let me use my phone.
We're going to take you downtown so you can sign a
Okay, I got to call his mother so she can come and get him.
During the course of their battle, he got hit with a 2x4.
My own fresh blood.
Okay.
I was trying to get that man off of me.
Are you confined to this?
He's got the cut on the neck. You can check him out.
No, she got
Appears to be lacerations. He all right.
house is full of police. Curtis trying to cut my throat. She got to come get us up.
But that's a crazy situation. You never know what to expect.
No, not when going on domestic calls, man. we got as a lover's quarrel, you know, and one of them put a knife to the other one's neck and put some cuts on his neck, and this knife here seems to have a little blood on it, so we're going to put this down in evidence. This is another knife that was used, and we're going to submit these to evidence and take him down for the assault.
1 minute someone wants to press charges, the next minute they want to fight you because you're locking up their lover. The scary thing is they'll probably be back together.
We patrol the 11th precinct, the east side of the city of Buffalo. We got a fairly large area as compared to the whole city. I'd say we're almost a quarter of the city on the east side.
Yeah, my family's come from law enforcement over the years. I have 3 uncles who are retired Buffalo police officers, or one was a detective. I have 2 cousins that are on the job with us now that work in the same precinct as I. And 3 cousins who are state policemen, and another cousin who is a lieutenant in the town of Hamburg Police Department. So I guess you could say law enforcement has been around in my family, and it's had an influence on me with this job.
Got a call of neighbor trouble here. It's just down the street. Get a lot of calls in the street. Not too sure what happened. That's all they told us was it was neighbor trouble. Right here?
Right here.
Call?
Yes, I called. He's over here, sold a record over here.
All right, if you kids don't live here, go home.
I've been telling this, but that's the word I've been telling them, okay?
If you don't live in this house, go to your house.
I just put a windshield here yesterday. I don't know, I hear throwing stones. 2 weeks ago, I just put one in the back here. Kids over here throwing stones. I'm sitting here watching TV, me and my family, a wrecker. Here's some of the wrecker, here's somebody over there. The guy came across the street and picked up, say, I'm sorry. Here's a big dent right in my thing, okay?
Did you see who threw that on your car, sir?
Right over here. Right here.
It was an accident. It hit the tree and then the tree.
You ain't got no business throwing in the face. You threw it? Not over this way.
Well, we were just, you know, they were old records and we were just throwing them up in the air and it hit the tree and then it came down on his car. I'm 30, sir.
You're 30 and you're out on the street throwing a record up in the air.
He was playing around.
Who's we?
My kids.
All these kids. These grown up, they're destroying these little kids right here. The lady over here, she can't sleep. Her one is bust by. His nieces and nephew. Her one right here is bust.
All right, try and calm down a little.
You know about it.
No, I don't, sir.
What's your name, guy?
Alan.
Al, how you gonna pay this guy? This is a '93 Cadillac. What are you gonna do? Just to paint this guy's hood? Are you working?
Yes, I am, sir.
What do you do?
I work at Fittings in North Carolina.
You make enough money to take care of this guy's hood?
No, I don't, sir.
Well, who's gonna take care of it? This guy?
I don't know.
Just like this guy here. Slow down. Just like this guy here, these older kids, they are destroying these little kids. Instead of them trying to lead them in the right direction, they're just giving them the wrong direction.
Well, unfortunately, sir, we're not going to be able to help somebody raise their kids.
I can understand it. The parents are supposed to do it themselves. I raised this man. The parents are supposed to do it, okay? I did the best thing I do is call the cops. I'm sitting in my house here, sitting down, relaxing here, working 5 days a week. My wife works.
I understand you. You're not wrong at all.
And then something go, bang, go, and then I tell her about it, and she said, ooh, just like this, you know what I mean? It's just...
You're absolutely right.
I understand what you're saying. I'm trying to do the best for mine, too. I'm working half the time. Half the time I cannot be with my kids.
There's a park right over there. Let them go in the park. Let them go down the street and play. Why they come down here between this house and this house here and play all the time? I tell them...
But it's...
And the first thing I tell them, hey, go down there and play with the ball. I said, go down there and play with the ball. And the first thing they said, my parents told me not to play in front of my house. I don't want them in front of my house anymore.
Are you going to pay for this? Someone going to pay for this that did the damage on this thing? Even though it wasn't intentional, the damage is done. Well, how is it going to resolve this?
Some kind of arrangement.
All right, well, let's handle it this way. Where do you guys
I'm here because I look after the whole neighborhood.
41? I'll meet you right at 41. Go ahead. Go right to 41.
No, I'm tired of it. Understand?
All right, I'm going to go over there and get that information from this guy for you.
There we go.
You call your insurance company. Our names are going to be on here.
There we go.
If there's any question about him saying that whether he did it or not or whatever, he should pay for the deductible.
I can understand that.
And then if you got to take him to small claims or something, you're good to go.
Yeah, I can understand that.
But it wasn't intentional, therefore it's not a crime, so the police are out of it. But I'll
And we were here when he admitted.
Yeah, so that's what I'm trying to tell you. Well, we'll help you out there. I mean, it's a nice car.
I understand it's okay. Like I said, he come over there and he admitted, you know what I mean, pick the wreck up, and then I see the big mark. You know what I mean? So, hey, I'm sorry. What's sorry gonna do? You know what I mean?
Sorry ain't gonna fix your hood.
It's not the hood or anything. It's the principle. This been going on and on and on and on. And you talk to the parents about it, it's like the kids, the parents of it. It's vice versa.
Boy, Johnny, why don't you run for councilman around here?
Seriously,
I am too. I'm going to get a phone number. Hang on a minute. You understand what's going on. You didn't intend to do it. I know you didn't intend to do it. What's been going on back and forth here, there's a lot of kids. It's a small street. I understand that, but that doesn't make this guy's life any easier. You know what I'm trying to say? It's a 93 car. We advised him to contact his insurance company, get an estimate on his car. You didn't intend to do it, but you did tell us that it happened while you guys were throwing a record up in the air, right? So it should probably cost you a few bucks for doing, and maybe you learn a lesson not to throw the thing up in the air. If I were you, I'd get it squared away and just take care of it there. Okay, sir. All right.
Something up if you can't afford it. You know what I mean? Set something up where you give them $50 a month for 5 months or whatever.
Yeah.
Just take care of business. Otherwise, it'll be ongoing. You know.
That's the right thing to do. Looks like more than one record was tossed. Anything good? Maggie May, Rod Stewart. We'd have broke it too.
132 in Bush. I've got him at gunpoint.
And keep it here on Zone Reality as we return with another episode of the award-winning Cops in just a moment.
Okay, we'll still send it code 3.
Is filmed on location with the men and women of law enforcement. All suspects are innocent until proven guilty in a court of law.
Now you got an injury there at 13 West. VDI's been notified.
Clear radio, thanks. This guy must have got really pummeled. We're going to the Black Rock part of our city. The street's called Grayson Tonawan. There's supposed to be one person supposed to be assaulted by another. It's supposed to be a gang beating up on one person. It's usually the case we're on the other side of the city when the call comes out. And when it comes out, it's usually our luck. 13 West 3 on location. I know this kid from somewhere before.
Yeah, Don. I was driving by here with Jay in the truck. Kid was drinking a 40. As I went by, he punched my mirror on my truck.
Who is he?
Broke it.
Who is he?
I don't know. And I jumped out here and he started swinging at me, so I punched him real hard one time and he went out. And then then his buddy started coming and I kicked him. Okay?
When you say he went out, what does that mean? You knocked him out?
He went up off his feet and fell flat on the ground.
Then he got up and ran away?
No, he laid there. And then I left here to go up to the police station and tell the cops about it, and you got like 100 people waiting in line.
All right, we're going to go over there and see if we can find out what his yeah, stay here in case we find him. It sounds like a drunk was starting some trouble and he got a little street justice. Basically, we're going to find out see how badly he's hurt. If he's not hurt too bad, we'll see if these people want to do anything about him. You know, breaking bottles and causing trouble down there. He was breaking bottles in the middle of the street. He walked up and...
What's up? Here for the same thing we're here for?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't see anybody. They say he was knocked out unconscious in the junkyard up at the corner, went down Garfield or...
He's supposed to live on Hartman, 56 Hartman. Okay, we're going to take a look at the house. Yeah, just follow us over, see if he's all right. 13 West Radio.
13 West.
Put us out at 56 Hartman from this Tonawanda and Grace for me looking for the other half of it.
56 Hartman.
That kid's only about 15, 14 years old that got beat up.
Where is he? The one that got beat up?
I don't know, but
That's
I thought he hit him once and the kid fell down. He went to get up again and the kid went out. He kicked him in the head, then he stomped on his back, and I chased him and got the plate number. Why? We have that. Why 8 something?
We're trying to find the kid now so we can see what we're going to do.
His eyes are all dazed, they said. He got up, his eyes are all dazed.
Anybody see which way he ran?
No, the other 4 kids took him away. He may be getting a call.
Was he in a car? Did they take him in a car?
They walked down one of these streets.
Okay. I see a group of kids down at the other end of the block. We'll check it out. We'll see.
He kicked his head so hard, his heart went bad.
He kicked him in the head, punched him?
Punched him, knocked him out.
All right, thanks, Jack.
We're just going to look around the neighborhood, see if we can find these kids. West Radio.
13 West.
Apparently the victim's still outstanding from this assault. We checked the neighborhood. We can't seem to find him. We're going to be looking around a little bit more. Should be a 15 to 17-year-old white male. Baseball hat on backwards.
I logged this call and then they also want you to return to your station.
There he is. A complainant. Soon to be defendant.
I mean, as soon as he...
So how did this start? He threw something at your truck?
He had a 40 ounce in his hand.
40 ounce in his hand.
This was earlier. This started from earlier then.
No. He didn't
About
see
20
me.
minutes
He
ago.
didn't see me. And then I come home to get a paper, and I'm driving back, and he runs out in front of my truck. I thought he was going to dive in front of my truck, and he stopped me. As I went by, he popped my mirror. And then I spun around, and the kid goes, "What'd you hit me for?" And his hand's bleeding. "What'd you hit me for?" I said, "Oh, you want me to hit you?" I threw it in reverse and backed up like I was going to hit him.
We had some people saying that, you kicked him when he was down on the ground, too. Is that...
I lost it. I blacked out.
Okay. Well, if the kid's really hurt, you're going to be looking at charges.
On the corner east
Well,
here
then-
by the church.
I take care of
He hangs out on the stairs.
That's it. Because... Yeah, he broke your mirror. But,
I'm getting tired of this.
if you know who he is, and he's easily located from the neighborhood.
I didn't know who he was. He's been kicking cars as they go by, too. Every car that goes by, he was booting it.
He didn't know who he was till I came to the corner.
Right.
Okay. Well,
I mean, every time I come out, something's done to my truck. I'm getting tired of it.
And you think it's done by him, huh?
3 windows in my truck, my other
Well,
Bronco.
Let us...
They stole 2 of my stereo systems.
Okay, we'll go over there and
Want me
see
to
what's
meet you over
going on.
there to identify him? I'll be at the garage right here on the corner with Mark.
Okay.
Pretty intoxicated. I don't know if you want to come over here and talk.
Hold him there.
What the deal?
Hold him there.
Yeah, Chris, hold on to him first, please.
We found the victim from the fight call earlier. We're going to see what his side of the story is and possibly go back and make an arrest on the complainant for excessive force.
3 drunk males across the street at the park entrance.
Right there, he's backing up and walking away. Kids walking away.
Now, don't shoot them. Get a shot of these kids back here.
What's up, man? I just want to talk to you. What happened? Just show me your hands. Go, man. Come on, man. We just want to talk to you. Don't pull up. Don't take a fist.
You got no right.
No, you're going to jail. Shut up.
Relax, man. What's your problem?
We gotta
Relax. Well, then you don't be out, man.
I don't want to be license.
Cause of trouble, you got your...
Put him on a suicide watch.
Okay.
Because he said if he goes to jail, he's going to commit suicide.
All right, no problem. All right. Thanks.
Too bad, you ain't on.
Okay, folks, the show's over. Goodbye.
He just did a kid today.
Yeah. Did he?
You got what you got. Now sit down.
You want me to transport him?
Yeah, could you please? Because we got them in the back seat.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Okay, it's over. Thank you. Thank you. Goodbye.
If this kid would have, cooperated with us a little bit in the investigation, and we might have been winded up locking up the complaint. But the way this kid's attitude was, he was just strictly out raising hell today. And well, maybe there is a little street justice after all.
I think so.
And he's going to jail for the night.
Well, this is Buffalo's Precinct 12. Around here, it's a lot of drugs. The families are falling apart, and the kids, they just hang out on the corners a lot, and you get a feeling of despair, hopelessness,
We just received a call from radio of unknown trouble. I guess a neighbor called for her female neighbor next door. We don't know what to expect on this call.
Go ahead, 5-3.
We're on location now.
Anybody make out 53?
Get out and see what's going on. How you doing? You called us up?
Yes, I did.
What's wrong?
My son just chased me off my porch with a knife.
Your son chased you off your porch with a knife?
Yeah.
Where's he at?
I don't know. He went down the street. There he come right there. There he come.
He got a knife?
I don't know if he still got it or not, but he had it when he ran out to get with.
Let me see your hands, young man. Keep your hands up. I'll get the knife. Keep your hands up. Why you carrying around a knife like this?
The man just pulled a gun out on me.
Who just pulled a gun out on?
Boyfriend. I ain't did nothing.
Just be still, man.
Assault nobody.
Keep your hands up.
He live here with you?
Yeah, he lived with me.
Excuse me, officer. I didn't pull a knife out of my mother. I just freaked out.
You can't.
Mom, why'd you sit up here? I didn't come after you. Why'd you sit up here lying on me, man? Why'd you sit up here lying on me, man? You lying on me.
Relax, man. Relax, man. Just talk to us.
Man, no, I would never seen no story day in my life, man.
Where you stay
lying on me,
Where
man.
you stay at?
Listen to this on my head, but the man that beat me and everything, that did some shit to me, man.
Just calm down. Just calm down.
She ain't nothing, but I ain't
Come
gonna
here,
do
come
nothing.
here. Let me talk to you. Just calm down.
I just talked to my family. I'm leaving. I'm gonna go get my stuff, man. I'm out. The man pulled the gun out on me too many times, man.
Hold on. Come here, man. Come here. Talk to me. Show me who pulled the gun out on you.
Her boyfriend, man.
Come show me. What kind of gun was it?
Man, it was a 32, man. A chrome one, man. Sit up here lying, man.
In here.
That's all you ever did to me off most of
And everything.
Lies, man. That's why this shit I do now, man. Here we go right here, man.
Okay, don't.
I'm going back in here tonight. I'm going to get my stuff.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute now.
I
Sir,
don't want him in my house.
Sir, did you pull a gun on him?
No, I ain't pulled no gun. You did pull a gun on me. Who seen me pull a gun?
Stay over there. Stay over there.
You gonna speak up? You gonna tell right now he pulled that gun out, man.
Oh, let's see. I was coming out.
Officer, if you want the gun, let's go get a search warrant. It's upstairs stashed. He got two of them. He got a Dillinger and a 32 Chrome.
You got a gun in the house?
Right here, and I'm pressing charges on him. I'm pressing charges on him.
You got a gun in the house?
He don't live here. He don't supposed to even be here. He do not supposed to even be here, officer. And look, I ain't gonna argue with
This boy is trying to kill his mother.
I know.
That's cigarettes.
So why'd you lying on me?
That's cigarettes.
Officer, you know what we gonna do? I'm not gonna sit on the porch and argue. Keith, he pulled the gun out on me again, Keith. He pulled it out on me.
What's going on here?
He wants to kill her, and I'm not gonna let him do it. That's my woman for 20 years.
Okay, so you was using a gun as
No,
protection?
I ain't using no gun, period. He tore up the telephone. I come downstairs, and he runs out the front door behind her with a knife. And he is threatening her constantly. She got a warrant out already.
Oh, can I search the premises for a gun?
No, you don't want to search my premises, but I ain't got none. I ain't got nothing for you. Why
You must have a gun up there then.
Why?
Huh? He alleges you have a gun up there.
So where's this gun at? Hold on.
He's lying.
That's what it is.
Sit up here.
I'll let him
You should be
talk.
ashamed of
I'll let
yourself.
him talk.
You should be
Let him
ashamed
go
of
ahead and
yourself.
talk.
To really be my mother, you should be ashamed of yourself.
Now, what are you saying? She said go ahead and
You
talk.
see this on my head? I had this for a year. And guess who put it there? Okay, I got reasons why I don't like this man. Okay, I understand he's taking care of my mother. I don't like him because I know he's about what he's about. But that's personal. Hold on, no.
Now, you want me to tell you why that came about?
Why'd that come
He got hit on the head.
Excuse me, sir, can I go downtown and press charges, please?
Because I had an 8-year-old daughter at the time. Vern came in the house 4 days in the morning. I don't know what he was on, what he had or anything. He was talking about knocking my daughter's head off and everything. And he came downstairs and told him, that's your sister. You don't talk to your sister. And told him this and all this and stuff. And I'll do this and I'll do that to you. And it went off from there.
I love my mama.
So listen. He got someplace where he can go?
He don't have no place to go. None of his relatives want him.
I'm through.
Want to be bothered.
What happened to you yesterday?
I'm through.
Now, please nobody want to be bothered with Vern but me.
Listen, what happened to you
You
yesterday?
threatened me. You told me earlier you gonna put
Why?
a gun in my
Search your
head.
house.
Did he pull a gun out on him?
No.
Do he got a gun?
No.
Take me away from here, man. Take me away. You ain't.
He fired up.
Bernie is on something else, and I don't know what he is. Me and him done sit down and talk, and when he on this stuff, this is the way he acts.
What, he smoking or something?
He's smoking. He's smoking. Now he want to kill me. He don't want to do no harm to him. The harm is he want to do to me.
Do you want to press charges?
It ain't gonna do no good. I did it once before.
Why you think I ever said the bad things to you, Ma? Because you always took a side over mine, Ma.
No, Bernie.
You always took a side over mine.
No, that's not true. That's not true. I'll listen to your side, and I'll listen to his. I explained to you today, Vern. I explained. That man do for me, he do for you. As much as he regretted, but he do for you.
But you don't want to lock up.
Where you going? You got somewhere to go?
I ain't got nowhere, man. I got places, but not off the top of your head, man. My stuff at the house, man.
Well,
I was working.
why don't you go before you get yourself in trouble?
I'm not going to do that. I'm saying, I understand that. I'm saying, listen, if I step off now, I'll come back, cool down. I'm still able to come get my stuff and just get out the house.
I don't know what happened.
My mom's doesn't want to press charges. She's already got an order of protection. You know, he's going to go over tomorrow and get his things with a police escort, and hopefully that'll be the end of it.
One of the most important aspects of the job for me is riding with somebody you get along with. It makes the shift go by a lot easier. Having a good partner and somebody that you connect well with is really important in this job. Your day could be really long and hard if you don't get along with the person you're riding with 10 hours a day. I've been very fortunate. I have a good partner.
13 West 3 to radio.
13W3.
Do you have anything better on that fight call? Inside, outside?
Is that Esther real close to there? Store?
Yeah, sir. There's a guy down here carrying some stuff looked like he ripped it off. One of them looked like
We'll check it out radio. It's not close by.
Where are they?
Yes, sir. 9-1 is 3.
13N1, go to 213N1.
Okay. Thanks. We got a possible person carrying stolen property and marijuana plants, according to this guy that just flagged us down at the next block here. He offered to pay him $10 for a ride, so we'll see where they're going. Gentlemen, what do you got?
What's up, my man? Come here for a minute.
What's in the bag?
Get against the car. Turn around.
What kind of ID's in here?
I got my driver's license.
Where'd you get the money from?
I work. You guys can check. I don't have a record or anything.
Okay, we will do that. 13 West 3 radio?
13 West 3.
Yeah, look like this.
Put us out on 2 suspicious men.
Take your hands in the car.
Sorry, there's been any recent burglaries reported in the area.
At this point, right now, we're conducting an investigation. So for your safety and mine, you're being cuffed until we find out what's going on. You understand me?
All right.
Just lean up against the car, man. Just lean up against the car. I don't know, man. I don't believe these are yours, not unless you're wearing women's jewelry.
No, like I said, they're not mine. I'm not going to lie to you. It's not mine.
It's
not mine. I mean, I'm not gonna walk down the street.
Where'd you meet this kid?
Walking down from where he's from.
You offered to split it with him? So you got anything to do with this?
No, he really don't.
Just hold on to him anyways, man. What am I gonna find when I find a haircut?
Like I told you, that was there.
Yeah?
Well, right now you're in possession of possible stolen property. Okay, that's, if you know it's not yours. If you find stuff like this, you're supposed to call the police and turn it over.
I just found it. Yo, Mom, I'm sorry about that.
Why are you sorry, man? A righteous innocent man's got...
I'm sorry that he walked with me, and he was nice enough to talk to me. I'm sorry. Yeah. Because, you know, I didn't expect to get myself into this neither.
Because a righteous innocent man's got nothing to fear. You know, nothing to be sorry about if you're innocent.
Well, no, I'm just saying, I'm sorry that, you know, that I see he got all nervous.
Okay, just relax for a second.
Stuff comes up, we're gonna go over, see if there's a burglary. Looks like an older woman's stuff, yeah. He's all right, yeah, we're cutting him. From these two suspicious men, one of them checked out okay. The other one admitted being in possession of the property that we recovered. It comes up to an address in our precinct here. We're gonna go over and see if we can raise a complaint and find out how this property got in this kid's possession.
For this gentleman was found in possession of jewelry and cosmetics, and I doubt very highly that he wears it, so... And we're going to go over this address and find out who owns it. But I think this guy's full of beans, if you ask me. But you never know. You got to find out.
There's nobody answering the door here. Yeah. Lights are on.
Probably the house is probably tossed.
Screen is cut.
Cut screen. Yeah, we got a burglary here.
So.
Oh, yeah. The drawers are gone through a little bit.
We found a gentleman that has some property that might be your property.
We think somebody came into your house. We have somebody that has your little overnight cosmetics box with your name and address on it.
And jewelry.
Did you have that in your bedroom?
I just got home from California.
How long ago did you get home, ma'am?
About 10:30.
10:30? Okay.
Or 9:30. 9:30.
Could we come in and step in? I think you've been burglarized, okay?
Oh, sure. I didn't know.
Okay. See your back window here? Open it up and see. You had it closed, right?
I had it closed. I opened it.
Okay, see your screen is cut here, and there's a garbage can. Somebody came in here.
There's the chair.
Yeah.
Who reported it?
We caught the guys on the corner with your property.
I want to go get the stuff.
I wonder when did the world...
Are you missing
the jewelry
your
box.
Jewelry box? Right.
When in the world did they come in? I just got home.
Okay, it could have happened probably when you were gone, but we just caught the kid over about a block down with your stuff.
Oh, my gracious me.
Okay, ma'am, is this your stuff?
Yes, that's... What?
Okay, did you have any money hidden in the bedroom anywhere? Did you have any in your drawers that you might have, might be missing?
I just had all my money in my purse.
Okay, check your purse and see if he has a lot of money on him.
Yep.
All your money?
He took your money?
Yeah, okay, we have it.
Okay, we've got the money back, too.
I had a couple of 50s and the 10s and 20s.
20s?
Right.
I had over $100.
Okay.
How in the world? Oh, let's see if he took any of my charge. Oh, yes.
You're missing a charge card?
No, I don't. I had pennies. I don't have...
We found a lot of cash on him.
Okay, here's the story.
Okay, good. Yeah, she said she had 50s. Excellent.
I Mirandized him. He told Officer Mordino that out of the money here, $60 was his, and he took the rest. I don't know. She said she'd over 200.
He admitted to the burglary?
He admitted that he admitted that $60 of it is his money. 220, 231 altogether.
231. Does that sound about right? What you had?
About right, yeah.
Okay.
Well, like I said, at least it's had a happy ending, right?
Yes. Oh my gracious! I really appreciate it so much. I just so flabbergasted to think that something like that would happen. I just.
It's usually people you know.
They knew you were out of town. That's what they took advantage of. For once, it worked out good. Usually, the people call us about the crime. For once, we went to the victim and let her know that she was burglarized. She didn't even know it yet. Right. And she got all her stuff back, and it was another happy ending for once, instead of the criminals getting away.
32 in Bush. I've got him at gunpoint. Okay, gunpoint 132 in Bush. Covers code 3. King's 10. Okay, we'll still
Your man not give you no break. Not even your eyes, you're not giving no breaks. Hey, hey, bad boys, bad boys. What you gonna do? Or what you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, bad boys. Or what you gonna do? Or what you gonna do when they come for you?
Cops is filmed on location with the men and women of law enforcement. All suspects are innocent until proven guilty in a court of law.
When I was about 19 or 20, I started taking the civil service exams for state trooper, Buffalo police, Buffalo firefighter, on the strong advice of my father, who was a recently retired battalion chief with the city of Buffalo Fire Department. And the job market being what it was, I saw it as an excellent opportunity to have a nice life, and so far it's worked out just perfectly for me.
People, occasionally, they look at the name tags and they see that you got the same name on there, and then they ask you if you're brothers, and then you say yeah, and then maybe they'll forget about their problems and they say P, and they go like Peter, or Paul, Pat, and I usually say yeah, you're right, and then we tell them our names, and some of the old ladies, they love it so much that they ask us if they can give us a smooch on the cheek, you know.
Oh, we got to go to that first, Paul. We just had a pickup for, there was a domestic supposedly with a gun involved over in the Lakeview Apartments. We're going to be looking for two black male teenagers, one wearing red shorts and a red jersey with the number 7 on the back, and then another black male along with them wearing a black jersey. Both on the same way. They're on a bike, and they're going to be heading possibly towards Bailey and Delvin area on the east side.
There's that might be them right there. There's the number 7. Lay down your stomach, put your hands behind your back. He threw the gun over one of the things. Near 90. My portable's right there, Pat.
I don't know, buddy. Want me to get it?
Where are they? You got both of them?
Yeah.
Where's Pat?
I got to. He's over there. He's got, they're both in cuffs. They're both, just to put the description out, they came around in black there. And, well, we got him. Okay. Pat, did you pick up my portable?
What?
You pick up my portable back there?
I didn't pat him down yet.
Pat, we got one gun, right?
Yeah. Was it supposed to be 2 guns?
No.
Okay. Come out. Come here, buddy.
See, even these portables that screw in your belt fall off. You know?
Pretty good then, man.
Yeah, not bad.
Take it on the headlights.
You got it. Hey, we caught him. What the heck, man? We should, you know?
All right, guys.
All right.
Excellent, thanks.
Woo.
Excellent.
Or you can keep your eyes open. Are you looking for a male? Supposed to be carrying a large handgun.
You know, it's a lot of repetition, and some people say, well, geez, it's the same streets every day and this and that, but I don't look at it that way. I look at it as each day I get to know the people in it a little bit better. You know, I can operate on vague descriptions sometimes because I've dealt with certain people before.
We're going to a known drug house in the upper there. They said that there is a possible attempted suicide there. We don't know at this point if it's a drug overdose or, you know, physical, someone tried to kill themselves with a knife or a gun or what have you. Yeah, I would think so. Here's 226. There's the fire department. Hi. What happened?
He's upstairs.
What happened? Has he got a gun or anything? Or?
No, he came here and he had to see here and come out with us. How many people are in here? We meet again.
He's breathing.
Come on.
Will you stop for a minute? I'm going to see if he's got a pulse, okay? He's breathing.
Is he?
Yeah.
How you doing, guys?
Hi.
Excuse me. So what happened? Anybody know?
Okay, he shot, like, he took about a bag of heroin, okay, not too long ago. And I got here about 4 minutes ago, and he's having trouble breathing.
Okay, so it's loaded. Carl, come over here a second. I want you to put your knuckle right on his chest and rub it. Give him a new.
Was anybody here when this happened? Who was here? Were you here, man? He was here all by himself?
How much you give me over here? 2?
583, cover that green street. Okay, 583. 383 radio. Information 583, no location.
Hello? Good morning. How you doing? I hate when that happens, huh? Just keep it down like that. I know. So what's going on? How much heroin did you do? How much heroin did you do? How much heroin did you do? When? Like just now? No? Not at all? Okay, well, that's remarkable how this medicine works and people that only do heroin, you know, and it worked on you because you've been gorked out on the floor. Okay, so I just need to know how much heroin did you do? No? Okay, well, how about this? We're going to Columbus Hospital to get you seen, all right?
Is he going on a stretcher or is he going to walk?
No, we're going to carry him down.
Okay.
We got the stretcher down. We just couldn't pick it up all this.
All right.
We're all set for that. Ready? 1, 2, and 4. Nice doing business with you guys? Yeah. Still doing that stuff, huh?
I didn't see you there. How's it going?
You need more gloves?
Yeah, if you got a couple pairs, I'm fresh out. Just when you get a chance.
Like them?
Medium's fine.
Medium.
This is a shoot, one of our regular shooting galleries. There was an empty bag, and he shot all the heroin all at once, and he went right into a heroin shock. And when we got there, he was just barely breathing. He had a pulse, and you know, it was kind of up in the air whether he was going to make it until the ambulance got here. And well, he's going to live to fight another day. If we leave him here, there's a chance we'll be back in another 10 minutes because the same thing might happen again.
I've been in a couple of homicide scenes where I see a teardrop fall, and I think about that sometimes. That's the stress. The tough part of the job is when you get home and you try to bring yourself back down to earth and try to, you know, well, listen, I'm home now. It's family time, but still, the job sticks to your mind, and it's tough to get, you know, to get it out of your mind.
Just can't go home and go right to bed, go right to sleep. I have to stay up a couple hours just to calm down and bring myself back down.
We just received a 911 call through our dispatcher in the area of Busty in Jersey, a harassment call. So
one of our usual local spots for drug activity, prostitution.
There's 525, 523. Let's see if anybody's approaching here. We're gonna find out if he's got an apartment
let's see what's going on. Let's see this guy coming out here, screaming and yelling.
What's going on? Can I talk to you?
What's going on? You know me for long, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Come over here.
Slow down. You talking to me?
Come over here, threaten me like it's her son. And now he over there. He got people to kick my ass and don't even get on my face. Don't even get on my face, because you getting me tired too.
You guys are family, man. Cut it out.
Me tired too.
Family, man.
You know what I'm saying? I'll get close to your face.
You're family, man. Come over here. Let me talk to you. Come over here.
Yo, what happened? I'm gonna explain to you what situation.
Slow. Now, what's going on? Is that your family?
That's my brother.
That's your brother. That's right.
What happened was that he went to New York City, okay?
He hit her.
Yes.
And you are?
His sister.
This is your younger brother?
Yes.
He started kicking her.
And he said he's going to kill me and kill my son outside my house.
Okay. He was saying that he was going to put fire in my family's house with all the kids right there.
But why?
He was said
He's drunk or smoking.
he
I
was
don't
drunk
know what
or
happened.
smoking, or he wasn't
smoking what?
I don't know. He wasn't here. That's the problem.
Over there with my friend.
So, you know, he
they smoke
smokes
crack.
He smokes pot, he smokes crack, and...
But it seems like he's having a problem with somebody across the street.
No, that's my nephew.
So that's all. Okay.
So what happens is that when he came back from New York, he went straight over there to the house, and he tried to beat on his own nephew. So his nephew gave him a punch, and he came out with a bat. He said, "You're not gonna hit my mother."
Okay.
That's why my nephew said, you know, it's a family dispute. But he's always tough like that. He gets tough like that.
He's still.
Okay.
And he's still in the same situation.
Well, for now, stay right here.
The problem was my son went to
he went over to the pharmacy, and he came over here, and he saw some friends, and he was talking to his friends.
Yo, you're seconds away from going to jail, okay? Please cooperate. Okay, you will. You will. Yeah, thank you. Just relax. Let me talk to these people for a minute. Let me try to find out what's going on here. Come here. Okay, so he's been having he shows up, what, drunk and entirely or what? And that's only when these problems occur or what?
That's it. That's
the only problem.
I don't know. He always like this.
Because my nephew wasn't doing anything. He was standing right there talking to his friends, and he was with his baby.
Okay.
And he wasn't going to start no problems with the baby right there.
And I come and
where do you live at? Where are you staying? In the corner down here?
Right there. That yellow house.
Is he living there with you?
Yeah, he's living.
He seems to be under the influence of something. You know what? He might have to go to jail.
Yes.
Okay, just stand here for a minute. Are you willing to?
Either you relax or I'm gonna take you down. What do you want? You gonna relax? You wanna go to jail? You wanna go to jail?
Hey, I'm going to jail. You say you know me, and I said, just relax.
Going down. I'm tired of these, man.
Where's this guy? Come here.
They go right there. They're going right down. You, man.
Why does he have something against this guy right here? What is
like I said.
Come on, man.
He hit his mother.
I ain't hit him, man. I don't even know you wasn't even there, man.
You hit his mother.
You wasn't even there.
So my sister's lying.
Yeah, you there. Yeah,
get out of here.
You can just take him away and drop him someplace else so he can walk.
Has he got any other family in this area or what?
Yeah, my mother's there, but he said that he was going to bury my mother's house.
Seconds away. Seconds away.
My people coming down. I don't care. My people's definitely coming down. And you're gonna have to come back to get me because I'm taking that with me, man. I'm definitely taking them with me.
Family members with drugs. Might have drugs to take the family.
La familia ain't. Donation ain't to me. Watch, man.
Hey, when you're ready to talk to me, let me know, okay?
Right, yo, I'm
When you're ready to talk to me, let me know.
I'm taking them.
This is your brother right here.
Yo, I don't give a fuck about
Okay.
that. I'm taking them.
Well, listen up. When you're ready to talk, we'll talk. Or we'll get you out of here. Does he have family around? What?
Even ask my old lady
He's got
about this
family.
house, man.
He's always in the same situation with the family.
I'm taking that with me. Watch.
Huh?
Might as well take him in.
We're just minutes away. Let's put him back here for a minute. Let's put him back here. Sit back here.
They can get
We tried our best,
Just to calm the thing down.
Might have to take him just to calm the situation down because it's either he's going to come back and either hurt somebody or hurt himself or something. I think this is the best move. We're going to have to take him to jail.
So he's into that crack. He needs evaluation. Take him to ECMC.
I guess that'll put an end to it right now because he's going to have to go to jail and hopefully he'll be out in the morning.
Yeah.
But we'll submit all that information as far as psychiatric drug problems, and hopefully the judge will try to get him some type of counseling or medical attention or whatever. That'll be the best.
Okay, God bless.
Okay.
Well, turned out to be that call harassment. Turned out to be something else. I guess the guy's on drugs and he's fighting with the whole family. He's on crack and he's stealing from the family.
But just by observing the situation out there, he appeared to be in a violent state, and he wanted to cause injury to either himself or his family. And I think a night in jail will probably help him out.
South 350 to radio. South 350. The station house will be going down to see people with arrest.
Some of the things that frustrate me the most about being a police officer in the city of Buffalo is, I'm sure, across the nation with other police officers too, is people. You're out there trying to help these people, and they turn around, they lie to you, you know, they just try to get you in trouble with your superiors, and I mean, you're trying to do your best for these people out there, and you know, sometimes it just backfires in your face. I don't know.
I wanted to become a police officer the majority of my life. Buffalo's a great city, and it's got great people in it, and I like to help people. Sometimes these people just don't want the help that I can give them. That I can only give them so much. They have to help us. It's a joint thing.
Going to a call of some juveniles breaking into a church bingo hall right now. Let's see what's over here.
Right around the corner. South Detail's on location.
Okay, South Detail.
Into the church, Jen.
The bingo hall. There they are. There they are.
Go, 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 we're running. John, the window's open. There's someone up there.
Sure.
Come here. Come here. Both of you. Get your hand out of your pocket. How old are you? 16. I just walked.
South Detail radio.
We're walking through that.
South Detail.
We do have an
How old are you?
we do have an open window here.
South District Cars responding to the St.
Do ya?
Teresa's information. South Detail, they do have an open window.
Mark, I can be able to.
Mark,
come here, man. What'd I do? Mark. Here. Is that the only guy?
We were just walking through with him. Just went down North Elmwood, went back into the tracks towards
Good. On the shoulder.
Got it? Go.
Who was with you in a blue that was inside the building? I want to know, or you'll go to jail. Who was in?
I don't know nothing about this. I was walking with that kid.
You were sitting right here. You were sitting here when we pulled up.
We were walking that kid through here.
Who was smoking pot here too?
We just walked that kid through here and we seen.
Who was in the building?
I do not know.
Who was in the building?
I don't know.
We came from.
Who was in the building?
I don't know. I'm not lying either. I walked that kid through here, right here, and you.
Then why did you take off?
I didn't take off. I walked that way.
Very fast. Yes, you did. Who was here in the building?
No one. I walked with that kid. You can ask that kid too.
Who was in the building?
No, but I do not know.
Look, we can play games all day.
I'm not playing.
Or we can get this straightened out.
I'm not playing.
Who was in the building?
I do not know.
I just stopped by the location that I talked about earlier. And,
There's my friend right there in New Jersey. I'm staying at his house.
Nothing? I couldn't even see who it was.
Appears that they scaled the wall here, climbed up and climbed through this building, went downstairs, broke into the pop cooler, took some pop out of here, a couple cases of pop, but other than that, we don't know, have no suspects or anything yet. Caught a kid out here, he was walking away, but wasn't nowhere by the building.
This is the one that went around the corner. He won't tell us who was inside.
I do not know.
He can take the rap for the burglary.
You just seen us walk. That kid walk through that way, and we walked back that way.
Why would you want to take off when you see the police coming? If you didn't.
I didn't take off. I was just walking with her.
Just walking.
We were just walking, and then you pulled up and handcuffed me to this.
Me? Yeah.
You ever been arrested before?
Not arrested. Got picked up.
Okay. For what?
Hanging on the corner.
Pardon?
Hanging on the corner.
Hanging where? What corner?
Melrose.
Jail's not fun.
I know. That's why I'm not.
Well, then you better tell us who was inside the building. Before you talk, I had enough of the lies. Okay. I want to know who was in the building, or I won't ask you another question. We'll just go from there. And believe me, jail's not fun. Who was in the building, or who? Tell me. I don't want to hear nothing else but the truth. And I know you know the truth.
I only know one of them.
Who?
Jeff.
Jeff who? Where does Jeff live?
Batavia.
Who's he staying with? Where is he staying?
He just stayed on the street.
Who was the other one with him?
I don't know the other ones.
Where does Jeff hang out?
On San Jose.
What's he wearing?
Yellow and black pinstripe shirt.
What else?
And I think black pants, yeah.
He's 15, he lives in Topeka?
How far is
You know he's gonna do something like that. I wouldn't hang around the same building. You can be implicated in the same deal.
Jeff's very well known over there.
Well, I don't know him, man.
I've never heard of him either.
Always a troublemaker, breaking into things. I was just
Is this your son?
That's my brother.
Your brother?
Yes.
Well, if he knows him, I would stay away from him.
I tell him all the time. He wasn't with him tonight. He just took my son off at home and walked over to the other, dropped another kid off, and this got caught in the parking lot here.
He knew he was doing it. He knew all about it, just so you know. All right?
Okay.
He's 16 years old. He can go to jail.
I tell him that all the time, too.
Want you to know you're not in any trouble. Stay away from this building, and if you know they're going to do something bad, stay away from them or go home, call the police. It doesn't pay. Crime don't pay. Okay? You're free to go.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Unbelievable.
Starting the crime at an early age.
Kids
don't pay.
132 in Bush. I've got him.
And we go back out on patrol on those mean American streets in just a moment. Stay with us as Cops returns right after the break.
Okay, we'll still send a code 3.
Bad boys, what you want, what you want, what you gonna do when Chevy John don't come for you? Tell me what you wanna do, what you gonna do? Yeah, bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Nobody now give you no break. Police now give you no break. That old soldier man now give you no break. Not even your eyes now give you no breaks. Hey, hey, bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you?
Cops is filmed on location with the men and women of law enforcement. All suspects are innocent until proven guilty in a court of law.
Okay, we got a search warrant, and this is the target, so there's some pictures here if you guys want to get a look at them. His name's Boyd, previous conviction for trafficking, and he also had an arrest at one time for second-degree murder. We're going to be looking at the apartment. It's number 7, the last apartment, all the way on the east side of the complex. Okay?
Yeah, we get quite a bit of drug activity through the county and city around Albuquerque. Keeps you guys pretty busy that work out of the narcotics unit. Yeah, this is one of the major corridors for narcotics entering the United States from Mexico up I-25, I-40 on the east and west. So in the metropolitan area of Albuquerque, we get quite a bit of narcotics activity. Okay, we're getting close.
Okay, you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in the court of law. You have the right to have an attorney present during questioning if you wish. If you cannot afford an attorney, one will be appointed to you. Do you understand what I just told you?
Any syringes in your pockets?
I don't know.
Turn this way. You don't know?
Listen. We don't want to get stuck, all right?
Yeah, I know. Tell us if you have a syringe on you.
I don't know if I put it. Where do you keep it? In your socks, or where do you keep it?
In my pocket.
Is it capped?
It might not be in
I got gloves on, Mark. Let me turn this one. There's a bunch of money in there. Victor, is there any more dope in the house? Spread your legs out for me a little bit. There you go.
You said you're from California? Have you ever spent any time in the penal system in New Mexico? It's not a pretty sight, bro.
Well, let's hang on to him for a few minutes. We're going to check this building out real quick. A confidential source that is around this area quite a bit came up and told us that he sees this subject in and out of this building all the time. So that prompted us to pay particular attention to it.
Bingo. A little bit of marijuana. That looks like heroin.
Well, it appears that this is where he's keeping his stash of heroin. Well, we're going to have to test this, but I'm sure this is black tar heroin. Probably 4, 5, 6 grams. A gram goes for about $300, so this is not user weight. This is definitely trafficking, which is a second-degree felony in the state of New Mexico. They could be sentenced up to 18 years. So even with good time, they're looking at doing 9 years of that. So it's a pretty heavy sentence.
This is the guy we're going to be the target. We made a controlled purchase of crack cocaine from him. He's supposed to also be holding methamphetamines.
We're going to come in. 2nd Street goes south from here on 2nd Street, go west on Mescalero. We're going to have to pull up and in front of the apartment complex. Andrew's going to go up and attempt to do a knock and announce and see if we can get the door open. It's going to be Andrew's call when to come in with a ramp. Again, you guys are going to go in first, and then Frank's going to go in, and Andrew's going to fill, and then I'm going to go in with Louie. We don't have a floor plan, so don't get so much of a hurry. If we got to hit it, just hit that sucker, and then let Mark get in there kind of slow, just because there is a danger of a gun being involved. We're going.
28.
Announce Sheriff's Department.
Search warrant! Sheriff's Department, search warrant! Open the door! Get out! Get out! Down! Get back together!
Got a gun. Watch it.
Can I take
Stay away from the gun.
Okay.
No, sit. Stand by.
Bring it over here.
Keep your hands up so I can see them. Just keep them up.
Here, put it back there.
Is it loaded?
No.
Okay, Mr. Okay.
I'm going to put it back where it was.
Okay, Mita. Okay, please, Mita.
Who's the partner?
This is mine.
Your apartment? Who lives here? It's right here now.
Well, me and I'm babysitting for these girls.
You're visiting?
He's visiting.
And they're all babysitting? You're babysitting?
Yeah. I just got back from the store. There's my bags right there. My plants.
You want me to get up? Yeah,
You can 10-8, channel 5.
Can I pick up my pictures, please? Where are my kids?
What's that?
Okay, we got him.
We got a big boulder here. This was actually, we took him down on the bed here, and he had this in his hand.
There ain't no good place to do this inventory.
And then there's some powder here, and all this money was inside of his address book here. This gun was underneath the bed. It was loaded.
You have the right to talk to a lawyer and have him present with you while you're being questioned. Do you understand? If you cannot afford to hire a lawyer, one will be appointed to represent you before any questioning if you wish. Do you understand that? Put all shit back in your pocket.
Stand against the wall.
That's why I say Leroy's in a little bit of trouble.
I would say so. What's my teeth? 114?
Yes.
Can you get a hold of 114 and have them respond over here to 208 and Southwest?
2 successful warrants in a row. It's pretty good.
Mark!
What's your name again? Leroy? And what's your name? What is it? Richard? All right, come with me. We're going to sit you over here in this police car for a little bit. Yeah. You guys are under arrest for trafficking and crack cocaine. It was a pretty good day we had today.
Yeah, 2 warrants, quantity of dope, quantity of cash.
Yeah.
And this one, a couple of guns, some crack cocaine.
Well, we had the guns right there within reach.
Yeah.
One of them was going to go for it for a minute, but ended up pretty peaceful.
Yeah. A little damage to the door, but other than that, not bad.
I joined the police department here about approximately 7 years ago. Then I started the police academy at the age of 41. After the academy, went on the job training. After that, on the job training, I started this area down on they call the Valley area, which is probably one of the highest crime rate areas in the city.
220 will be 1,000.
221 going 56. Got a call at 10th and Lead. A woman called in screaming that somebody's trying to break into her house and advised that someone's breaking in and armed with a gun. We'll be rolling up on it pretty quick here. Somebody's screaming over there.
Just stand right there a second. Just put your hands back up.
Put your hand where I can see them. Put them on top of your head.
Put
them on top of your head. Stop right there. Put them on top of your head. Turn around. Turn around. Drop your hat. Drop your hat. Put your hand on top of your head. Turn around. Turn around. Put your hand on top of your head and turn around. Interlace your fingers. Interlace your fingers tight. Spread your legs out.
I'm just did him because I came over to talk to my ex-girlfriend, and he pulled out a gun on me.
Who's got the gun?
He does. They got 3 of them in there.
Okay, why don't you just come over here with me? Put your hands at your side, all right? Stand right there and get on your knees. Stay on your knees there. Some identification.
You want to go ahead? Here.
So you have that one? Who's it? Who?
Goes him.
You just come over here threatening him to fight, huh?
Yeah, he pulled the gun out on me the other night when I went to talk.
No, we're not talking about the other night. We're talking about right now.
Yeah, I don't know why she's all crying and freaking out like that.
Is that her boyfriend?
That's her boyfriend.
That's your boyfriend now. So in other words, she came and told you she didn't want you, right?
No, that's not my ex-girlfriend. My ex-girlfriend was over here the other night.
Well, what are you doing here now if she's not here now?
Because he pulled the gun and pointed it at my face and shot off a shot.
So you come back now trying to get revenge, or what is it?
It's kind of ruthless. I never done nothing to him, and he put a gun in my face. I asked to talk to my girlfriend. He didn't. All I did was ask to talk to my girlfriend, and he comes through the window with a gun with his laser pointed in my face.
You guys can't keep him in there.
I tried to press charges. 1925 ticket. How can you do it? You didn't order against somebody who's not domestic. They're for domestic disputes. They won't give us one because we're not related to him.
What happened? I told you already, all right?
No, my friend, Albert. It's her ex-boyfriend. Because he wants to retaliate against us.
Is your car open?
Yeah, no.
Can you put him in your car for a little bit?
Okay, go ahead.
Did he have a gun?
Yes, sir. I do. She keeps taking off.
Did he?
I know he was threatening to shoot us. Yes, he was.
Do you always carry yours?
No, I don't. I only put it on because I knew that
He was just here 2 nights ago. He was with another little friend of his named Bucky.
Lucas.
They've been harassing us since Monday night.
We have to change our
reports. We got everything documented.
Including 187 in our pager numbers. He told my friend he was going to come back and kill us. We haven't been here for 2 nights because I didn't want this to happen. We spent the night at
that car there is the who he's with.
Yeah, that car
right there.
We just got
that Camaro, the white one.
That Camaro right there.
That's his accomplice. I'm glad you guys responded.
He's gonna come back after you people let him
go.
out.
Okay, go ahead and stand up.
He'll come back after you people let him out.
What started the whole thing?
We moved in here, okay? I've had nothing to do with this guy. I've known him for a long time, but I don't want to have nothing to do with him because he's crazy. We can't even stay here.
He's been waiting for me at my work.
For 2 days.
He's been going by both houses.
He knows where we work.
He knows where my mom, my dad lives.
Okay.
I mean, we scream for these people, but
Hold on just a bit then.
He waited until the cops left, and he followed that girl, Amber, and he broke out all her windows.
And she won't make her car.
Okay, hold on.
Ex-girlfriend.
My problem with him is that he put a gun in my face.
Why?
Because I came to talk to my ex.
Why are you coming over here?
I came over here.
Why are you coming over here? Why do you keep coming over here?
Right now?
Why'd you come over last time?
Last time I came over to talk to my ex-girlfriend.
Why?
Me and my ex-girlfriend got into an argument.
Did you ever think that maybe she didn't want you around?
She does. She loves me. She wanted to.
Evidently she doesn't if she's your ex-girlfriend.
I know.
They don't want you here.
I know they don't.
So don't come over here.
I took offense. I took total offense to him pointing a gun in my face.
Well, guess what? You're going to jail. You got a warrant also, so that'll keep you in there until the judge talks to you.
We have an armed subject at the 9 Mile Hill Chevron. The call came in that he has a gun and he's waving it around at the customers out there.
26 is negative. We have a vehicle description, a black Toyota car, California plate. Only every 49 is a male subject and do not have a contact number.
The people that called it in said he ran in there with a gun and he's going to be in a black vehicle with California plates. They did see the gun, so we know he has one. We just don't know if he's still there or not.
We have a caller on the line at this time. They're going back outside the ATL for the vehicle. Make sure it's still there.
286, so could you have them give me a description of the vehicle?
Black Toyota. Okay, just a moment.
Put your hands up now!
Get to the back of the building! Get the car! Get to the back of the building and turn around! To the back of the building!
I'll cuff. Any weapons on you?
Or narcotics or anything on you? Any weapons in the vehicle?
I know. Anywhere he's sitting, though, and can reach. Think you have a weapon there?
Yeah.
Gun?
Yeah, it looks like it's sawed off. 410 or, yeah, 410.
Okay. Get inside. Watch your head. We actually, we know that this is the man that was in question here. We did locate a sawed-off shotgun in the back of the vehicle. We're going to run him right now and see if he has any wants or warrants and do some further investigating and find out what we have here.
I didn't point it at anything and anybody, though. You ever get a calling card?
Huh?
Did you ever talk to
you know, I talked to everyone out there and nobody called, or they say they didn't call, so either they left or they don't want to get involved. Yeah.
The original call was that he was waving this thing around?
Yes, sir. The call came in, he was waving a gun at people out here.
On the road or here on the lot?
In here in the parking lot. How you doing?
Good, how you doing?
Good. Did you get this call?
Yeah, we had another black car. We stopped at the 9 Mile Hill there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that's the location they first gave us was 9 Mile Hill.
Is that a separate call or?
It's the same call. It's just they gave us the wrong location. What we have here is there's a sawed-off shotgun or something right here in the back of the vehicle.
He could easily reach it where he was sitting.
Oh. It's on the floor underneath that striped shirt.
Apparently they're several adults, and I don't believe that they're remain 97.
Oh, that's not very nice. Running for a triple I?
Not yet. He's running him. He's running a 29 on him now, 27, 29. Doesn't have it chambered, but he has one out here. Well, let's see what he has to say about this. We can run a 29 on this.
Yeah.
What we're going to do now is run him through triple I, NCIC, find out if he's ever been convicted of a felony. If he has, then we can charge him for felon in possession of a firearm.
Oh, is he ready to rob something or what?
Hey, we need to see if there were any robberies with this mask, huh? Yeah. Look at that.
Little bag, weed, and another 8 or 9 .410 shells.
And go get the shotgun. What's the mask for? Huh? Yours for what? What do you do with it? You use it for Halloween? You've had it for a while or what? And what's the gun for?
Protection to drive up here. I don't know. Just got the gun 2 months ago.
Well, you know the gun's illegal, right?
No, I didn't.
You didn't know that gun was illegal, a sawed-off shotgun like that? You had no clue. Yeah, well, it looks kind of suspicious. You have a mask and a gun.
Well, I didn't do anything wrong, sir.
You didn't do anything wrong.
I don't think I did.
And the guy is a convicted felon within the last 10 years.
Okay.
He's got a 92 conviction. I think it was burglary. So he's a felon in possession of a firearm in addition to being an illegal firearm. The concern earlier was if we were going to charge him with just a misdemeanor, he might bond out before ATF gets to him Monday. He would have. He'd have been out tonight, probably.
Now, he'll be in there for that felon. For that,
until the judge can take care of it.
Yeah, and then they'll pick him up Monday, and then he'll probably go to prison for this.
And keep it here on Zone Reality as we rev up the cruiser once again with another episode of Cops. That's in just a moment.
Okay, we'll still send a code 3.
What you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys. a man I give you no break. Not even your eyes, you're not giving no breaks. Hey, hey, bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you?
Cops is filmed on location with the men and women of law enforcement. All suspects are innocent until proven guilty in a court of law.
What I like about it more than anything else is when the little kids come up to you and say thanks, or the fact that, you know, you're helping people out. And it sounds, you know, extremely corny and stuff like that, and the excitement is always there, and that's fun. But when a little kid comes up and says thanks for coming out here and walking on my street because I can play when you do that, I mean, that really hits home. And every little kid out here has the right to grow up and the right to play. And, I mean, you look at these parks around here and stuff like that. Not everybody can have a huge backyard. So they come out to the parks and they try to play, and then the gang members come by and start shooting up the parks, and they're shooting at each other, and the little kids are the ones that get hurt. And, I mean, that makes it worthwhile when you can come put a stop to that.
426, building A, animal cover 2.
We have a violent domestic fight. The 911 advises that the kids called in, neighbors called in, and everybody's screaming right now. It sounds extremely violent.
47 unit on this, sir.
Building A, apartment 2, right here. I've been out to this address before, several domestics. Hi. Was there people fighting out here?
Yes.
Where?
They're in that car right there.
Stop it now! Stop it! Let me see your hands! Let me see your hands! Driver, let me see your hands! Do it now! Let me stay in the car! Passenger, let me see your hands.
We're fine. We're having a domestic.
Let me see your hands.
Oh, right here, guy. None of us have any weapons.
You're trying to strangle him. Turn around.
Oh, I didn't.
Turn around. 317 Adam PD. Have my 80. Let me see your hands.
Playing with him.
Have my 82 step on it. You cover. She had something around his neck and was choking him.
My arms.
It was not your arms. Come over here.
Back away from the car.
Put your hands on top of your head. Turn around. On top of your head. Cover, stay on him. Spread your feet.
Oh, man.
Go ahead and step him out. Let's talk to him.
Step out of the car. Just keep your hands where we can see them. Don't do anything silly.
I ain't.
Step over here.
We had a fight. We had an argument.
She was choking him with this sock when I came up from behind. Why was she choking you? You guys are arguing. I come up and she has a sock around your neck and she's pulling it from behind.
There's an argument going on.
So is this normal?
Yeah.
And she tried to choke you before?
She's always choking me, you know. We just play like that way, you know.
You play that way?
Yeah.
You weren't afraid that she was choking you with the sock?
No. I can always get away with everything. You always get away, and what about that?
So this is normal to you?
Yeah.
Okay. Why are all the neighbors calling in, the kids calling in, saying there's a violent fight going on? What were you guys arguing about?
It just gets loud, that's it, you know. It just gets loud. I'm deaf to one ear, so I start yelling, you know.
All right, what are you arguing about?
Huh?
What are you guys arguing about?
Anything, you know. It's anything, you know. Just argue, you know.
You're just arguing?
Yeah.
Is this some kind of kinky game for you guys?
We love each other, you know?
I mean, I don't care if it is, but...
We just always fight. We don't try to do nobody no harm or nothing, you know?
You love each other, but you always fight?
Yeah.
Okay, is that your pot that was in your pocket?
Yeah.
What was that?
Yeah, what was
my pot. No, I don't have any drugs.
You don't?
Of course not.
Of course not.
Of course not.
You let him carry your drugs.
Yeah.
But you don't carry your drugs.
No.
Okay.
Did you scratch yourself, or did he scratch you?
I must have done it myself. I don't even know what you're talking about, really. He asked me the same thing. I don't know what you're talking about.
None whatsoever. So why did you have a sock around his neck?
was holding him. I had a sock in my hand. I was holding him.
Ma'am, you're holding both ends of the sock, all right? I'm not standing here calling you a liar, but I saw what I saw.
I'm telling you, I was holding him like this, and I had the sock in my hand.
I'm not going to stand here and argue with you.
I was walking around, the sock was halfway off my foot. I took the sock off, and I hugged him.
You're right, and I didn't see what I saw either, all right? Why are you guys arguing?
We just had a little fight about something.
A little fight that all the neighbors and the kids call in about.
The kids?
Yeah, kids called in.
Children? You've been drinking today?
I had a couple of beers, yeah.
Turn around, please. Possession of marijuana.
You're under arrest for domestic violence for what I saw, all right? At this point in time, he's not pressing charges against you, all right? I've been empowered by the state of New Mexico, all right, to stop this from happening, all right? This is a violent situation. It's not, listen to me, all right? It's not a healthy relationship. You're not going to jail to be punished. You're going to jail, so just be, listen to me right now. Listen to me. You're going to jail so you can be put into the justice system and hopefully get some counseling or something. So right now you're under arrest for possession of marijuana and domestic violence, all right, for fighting. Now I do, listen, I do believe you're the victim, but I have statements from other parties, all right, that this is an ongoing fight, all right? I have physical evidence that it's an ongoing fight, all right? She's not pressing charges against you. I am. I represent the state of New Mexico. Do you understand that? You're both going to jail, so this can be separated. You can get into counseling, or you can continue your counseling where the problem can be solved. How much you had to drink today?
Couple.
That's it? Couple? How come that's everybody's answer, man?
Well, I can't help you, though. I got 13 DBIs, you know, so two, you know.
The answer's standard, a couple?
Yeah.
And that's in line with the harmonic waves of the universe. I had a couple, that's it. Just another domestic out here. We come out to these places all the time. I've been out with this family before, fighting with their neighbors and fighting with themselves. And like she said, she's in counseling right now, so, you know, it's really effective. Here they are fighting in front of their kids again. She's trying to choke him with the sock. Maybe this one will hit home and she'll start taking it a little bit more seriously and get some help.
Bernalillo County is a pretty big county. What we handle are the unincorporated areas of Bernalillo County, which is the South Valley, North Valley, and the East Mountains. A lot of the areas are in real remote areas. You have to probably respond sometimes 20 to 30 miles away, especially if you're working up east to a call.
Okay, just been advised of a shoplifter. I'll be in for pursuit about the 100 block of La Vega.
SO. Do we have K9 tonight? You need to come out of there, I see you. Come out with your hands up, okay? You understand me? Right now. Let me see your hands when you're coming out. Right to the front. Let me see your hands. You need to come out now, okay? Get on the ground. Get on the ground. Get on the ground. Put your hands behind your head. Behind your head. What are you running for? Put your hands on top of your head. What were you running for? Were you shoplifting?
Yes, sir.
Why did they tell me to come after you at the store? What did you do? Stand up. 286, SO.
286.
One in custody.
That's 10-4, Sam 24 direct.
10-4, cutting code, airway, and sunset, going around.
10-4, Sam 24.
Do you live here? So you're trespassing too, huh? There you are. You went over there and you hid under that truck, didn't you? What are you running for? You need to talk to me. What did she do?
She does all these with her through.
Okay.
She was trying to pay $60 for $1 for all these.
Okay. So you stole these from the store, right? Come on. You're under arrest for shoplifting and eluding, okay? Come on. Just go ahead and stand right there. 100 La Vega. Is this all she took?
Yeah. She acted like she was gonna buy those, and the other lady was putting them in a bag for her, and she handed her $1 and took off.
She
From the gas station?
Yeah, she took all these from the gas station. She acted like she was going to pay for them. Then she took off. When she saw me, she threw them. She took off running. I heard her in the backyard over there. Couldn't find her at first. What she did, she got underneath the pickup truck and was holding on to the pickup truck, hiding underneath there. I ordered her out. And
Those are only 4? Is there more than 4?
I'm going to charge her for shoplifting and eluding. That's why she ran from me.
I can't go to jail because last time I went to jail, it was for a traffic misdemeanor, and I'm on like 4 different kinds of medication, and they didn't. I was in the mental health about 3 weeks ago, and
for what?
For I'm a bipolar manic depressant, and they helped me with my medication.
Okay, you have to go to jail. You committed a crime.
Yes, sir, I realize.
Okay? When you get over there at the jail, you explain to the medical people your medical situation.
I did.
And it's up to them to deal with it, okay? But if you don't want to be in jail, you need to think about it before you come out and steal some cigarettes and then run from the police, okay? Doesn't pay. You don't run from us.
I know.
Okay, let's go.
But I don't belong in jail, though.
Yes, you do belong in jail. Come on.
No, I don't.
Don't make it harder on yourself, okay? Come on.
I don't.
Okay, come on.
I don't.
Don't make it harder on yourself.
Please.
Okay. You're going to jail. There's no question about it, okay?
Well, no, I don't want to.
Come on. Come on.
No. Leave me alone, please. I don't.
Look, come on.
No, sir. Leave me alone, please.
Get in the car. We're gonna.
No.
Okay, we're gonna end up having to tie you up.
No,
You understand
don't tie
that?
me,
You want that?
No,
you need
sir.
to sit in the car, or you're gonna end up getting tied up.
Listen,
Listen. Calm down.
Please.
You need to sit in that car. You're making it harder for yourself.
No, I'm not.
Okay. Yes, you are.
You're not understanding.
No, you're not understanding.
You have 2 choices. You get in the car on your own, or we shackle you and put you in the car.
Listen to me, though.
Did you hear your choices?
Yes, sir.
What is it going to be?
You either get in the car on your own, or we shackle you and put you in it. That's the only 2 choices you have. He'll listen to you once you're in the car. He'll listen to you.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure. For as long as it takes down.
Okay, come on.
Please.
Let's go.
Please. No, I'm not going.
Okay.
No, leave me alone.
Ruben.
Calm down. Calm down.
Hello, you guys.
Sit down.
You
Sit
don't
down.
even understand. Please understand me. I don't want to be like this, you guys. Please. Leave me alone.
Calm down.
I got this one.
Calm down. Calm down.
No.
Calm down. Make it easy on yourself.
You've got a felony warrant for escape. I'm going to tell you one last time. You get in the car on your own, or you get in the car with shackles. It's your choice.
Yes, sir. I'll go on my own.
On your own.
That's theirs. I have a receipt for it.
Yeah, I gave you.
We'll get it and head downtown. Have Channel 4 fax over the 17, and we'll work on it.
We're going to rock down there.
Okay, let's go ahead and get out there then. It turns out she has a warrant for shoplifting, for escape from custody of a police officer, and for concealing identity. The same things that she's done with us today. Well, at least we got her off the street. Maybe she can get some help.
I think what I like best about being a police officer is that you're on your own. You have to think on your feet and make decisions. You don't have a supervisor telling you what to do and how to do it. You make the decision, and the total brunt of that decision is on you. And that's it's a lot of responsibility, but it's a challenge. More of a challenge than any other job I can think of. There's an accident with injuries up here. It's like a unit saying a vehicle just ran into a pole, and the unit was asking for assistance.
278. Can you give me a plate and an update on injuries?
739 not coming out of the vehicle. It's going to be 326 Henry Lincoln Boy. Mercury.
43. He doesn't want to come out of the vehicle. Get away from the wires. Stand up there.
I saw you before high school. I'm not sure what's going on.
Watch your back here.
Well, hit the curb 6-7 times. Or get some ID. Yeah, females out there.
You don't want to come out, Chris?
He didn't want to take off his seatbelt, didn't want to come out of the car, didn't want to give us ID. I followed him from before San Mateo. He 44'd out about 6 times.
Hard to grab the wire, and it's not high. That's a cable. Yeah.
1459 Adam.
Me and my girlfriend just got in a fight.
Okay, step on out of the car, Mark.
Me and my girlfriend just got in a fight, okay?
Great, step on out of the car, Mark. I understand, Mark. Step out of the car.
What do you need?
I need you to step out of the car.
My hip's bad. My hip's bad.
Where'd you hit your head at?
My hip's bad.
Your hip's bad, okay. You got anything to drink tonight there, Mark?
Beg your pardon?
Have you had anything to drink tonight?
No.
Nothing?
No, I'm fine.
You're fine. The light pole jumped out, right?
Hey, I don't know, man. I don't know. Give me a ticket. Give me a ticket.
Is that all you wanted is a ticket and then you're going to go home?
Huh?
You just want a ticket so you can go home?
Yeah.
No. Domestic violence units was following him down the street, westbound on Central, and he watched him hit the curb about 6 times and tried to get him to stop, and he wouldn't stop, and looks like he knocked down 3 or 4 poles before he stops.
What you're going to do is you're going to touch the tip of your nose with the tip of your finger. Oh, hang on. Wait till I tell you to start, okay? Go ahead and put your hands back out like this. What you're going to do is you're going to, when I tell you, touch the tip of your nose with the tip of your finger with your eyes shut. Hang on, we're not done yet, all right? It's going to look just like this. I want you to come directly in and hit the tip of your nose, okay? Don't come from the side. Don't hit the bridge or your lip. Hit the tip of your nose, not your nostrils, okay? Put your hands back out. Tip of your nose. Right there, partner. Right there. That's your tip of your nose. There we go. Okay, put your hands back out. Close your eyes. Close your eyes. Close your eyes. There we go. Now, keep your eyes shut.
Looks like he made contact right here with the first pole. And this is a bus stop. And it's a good thing the buses aren't running. We have a bunch of people here because somebody have been really seriously hurt here. With the pole falling, with him jumping the curb and knocking down the pole. When he knocked it down, he killed electricity because all those wires on top of the lights are hot. We're just lucky that nobody was on the street at the time to get hit by the poles or by him because he's totally out of control.
Go ahead and turn around, put your hands behind your back.
Beg your pardon?
You're under arrest. Put your hands behind your back. Go ahead and put this other arm behind your back. Put your other arm behind your back, Mark.
Why am I under arrest?
Driving while under the influence of alcohol, Mark. No.
I just live right down here, okay?
I know. We're going to take you right down here to jail. There you go. Nice and easy.
There we go. You got any weapons or drugs or narcotics or things I need to know about, Mark?
Okay.
Yes, no, maybe so?
Can I have a cigarette before you leave?
Nope. You have to wait till you get released, partner.
Huh?
You're going to have to wait till you get released. Step away from the car.
Why are you arresting me?
Driving while under the influence of alcohol.
I'm not under the influence of alcohol.
Dude, you're hammered.
I've been drinking water all damn day.
Water?
I've been drinking water.
Okay, let's go back to the white.
I've been drinking water.
Go all the way to the white car then.
How can you tell me that I have been drinking alcohol when I've been drinking water?
Why do you smell like alcohol?
No, you can't. You cannot tell me.
Hang on, it's all locked up.
Okay, I got him. Just relax, Mark.
Unlock, please.
Put your chest against. Put your chest against.
No.
Yes.
No. I have been drinking water all day.
Just stand there.
I have been drinking water all day.
Okay, well, you can tell that to the judge. Okay, tell the judge, not us. We think you were drinking alcohol.
Watch stuff.
Are you gonna make me?
Have a seat, Mark.
Bend your knees. Bend in the middle. There you go.
I don't believe it.
I know.
I live right down the block.
Well, your lights are out anyhow, so don't worry about it.
What do you mean, my mother?
You knocked them all out.
You knocked all the lights out.
You knocked all the lights out, so your house is dark. No sense going home.
132 in Bush. I've got him at gunpoint. Okay, gunpoint. 132 in Bush. Covers code 3. Thanks, Ted. Okay, we'll still send it code 3.
Bad boys, what you want, what you want, what you gonna do when Chevy John Brown come for you? Tell me what you wanna do, what you gonna do? Yeah, bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Nobody now give you no break. Police now give you no break. That old soldier man now give you no break. Not even your eyes now give you no breaks. Hey, hey, bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you?
Cops is filmed on location with the men and women of law enforcement. All suspects are innocent until proven guilty in a court of law.
I'm from New Mexico. I was born here in Albuquerque. I was raised in the South Valley, the streets that I patrol today. And that's enjoyable. I've always known since I was a child that I wanted to be a police officer when I grew up. And what I really wanted to do was work for the Bernalillo County Sheriff's Department, the officers that I got to see while I was growing up, and I really enjoy my job and enjoy working here.
127 Keeping Drive, 1027 Keeping Drive, Northwood.
We were called to assist the Albuquerque Police Department, and I think they're going to serve a warrant on a murder suspect that just recently occurred in the city. They're calling out their SWAT team now, and as soon as we get there, we'll find out further information. That's Foley. How you doing? Good. What do we got?
We got back in 93, and we got a warrant for him last week.
Okay.
Him and the Budavans, it's an Oriental gang. And the day that we got the warrant, he split. And we got a Crime Stoppers tip about 2 hours ago saying that he's over here on Potomac, Southwest. There's some Orientals that are hiding him out. I guess Desi contacted you guys, and he was going to try and get a hold of a couple SWAT people. I don't know who else. The warrant's for open count of murder, conspiracy to commit murder, aggravated battery, and aggravated assault, 2 counts.
If you get a froggy feeling, somebody drives up and you get the old, oh my God, they're the police, chase me. Within your policy, of course.
Once we stop on the street, I'll go ahead and make the phone call, see if somebody answers, so we know at least that there's somebody inside, and we'll hang up, and then we'll go ahead and proceed up to trying to find the location.
Okay, and you'll direct with us on Channel 8 then?
Right. We don't have any information about any weapons. The guy knows he's wanted. The people there at the trailer know he's wanted. It was a stabbing, but it was with the Oriental gang.
Okay, this is where your general goes up. You really don't know what you have here. We know we have a murder suspect, and some people are hiding him out. Usually these people are going to be armed, and the situation here, we really don't know what's going to arise. We've got 2 SWAT guys with us. Now, those guys are heavily armed and suited up, not as much as us. And I'm going to get to go to the front doors there, so it's always makes your heart beat a little faster.
My main objective is to go home at the end of the night. We have the one unit in the front. It's not a marked unit. And if they see him, hopefully it doesn't scare anybody away. Yeah, he just made the phone call. The line's busy, so it's a good indication that someone's probably home.
The line's still busy, so...
Is there conversation on the line? Did you check?
I was calling from my own phone. I didn't have it. All right, let's do it. There's people in the car. Stand by. Take the trailer. Take the trailer. Get your hands up. Police, get your hands up.
Steve, I got him. Go to the rear. Get on the ground. I got him here in the front. Get on the ground. Let me see your hands right now. Let me see your hands.
No need to hurry right now. Let's get those guys coming. You want to go help them?
Face down. Yep.
Rick, heads up behind you. Got one more in the car.
Keep coming out.
Open up the passenger door. Go ahead and use your hand. Lower your hand.
Get down, back on your face. Hey.
What?
Turn around.
Come on out of the car. Go ahead. Keep your hands where I can see them. Flat on the ground, right there. Go down flat. Flat on the ground, right there.
Michael, I'm Detective Foley with the Albuquerque Police Department. With the homicide unit, I have an arrest warrant for you for open count of murder, aggravated battery, conspiracy, and aggravated assault. Okay, you understand?
Yes,
I'm just going to make sure that none of them are the other people that we're looking for, and then we're going to clear. All right? There you go. Go ahead and stand. This is your house?
Yeah, I live here.
Okay. How come you have Michael over here?
I don't know, sir.
You guys know he's wanted?
I didn't know he wanted, sir.
Come on. Okay. This is in reference to the homicide of Nathan, which occurred back in August of '93. You understand that?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
I just took my lawyer to do.
Okay. You understand the seriousness of what's going on, right?
Yep.
You know that open count of murder, it includes all counts, first degree, second degree, manslaughter. You understand that?
My lawyer.
Okay. Him and several other gang members were involved in a homicide back in 1993, where they stabbed an individual after an altercation. The investigation continued throughout. We finally were able to name this guy, along with several other people, as the offender in the case, and got warrants and just started looking for them from about the last 2 weeks. Apparently changed his appearance by shaving off his hair and his beard.
The sad thing about it, this man's 22 years old, and he's going up for murder, and he'll probably won't get to see his life out here. He'll be inside prison the rest of his life. These young guys the young guys can be as bad as the older guys.
We definitely have a domestic violence problem in the United States. It's something that's happening in the U.S. in the last few years. It's been widely publicized. Domestic violence is, I don't know what the statistics are now, but it's a real common word for us. And we're to the point where we even have a domestic violence unit that answers nothing but domestic violence is responsible for it. We have a car in front of us, doesn't have a license plate at all, no temporary tag. So we're going to stop him and question why he doesn't have it. The guy in the back stuck his hand out the window. Syringe. It's through a syringe.
David 11154, going to be at medical arts in a moment.
Swing 11454.
Grave 114.
Negative license plate is going to be a black Thunderbird. 3 subjects at 300 Yucca North.
Over to 29, PD210.
Bernie. Are you 10-8? Want to come by here?
Where are you?
About Yucca and Blue Water.
Case I was disregard.
It's used. Is your driver's license, registration, insurance?
No, I don't have any. Nothing. This car, that's not mine. Somebody has stolen this license plate. And I just...
Step out of the vehicle.
Yeah, no problem.
Put your hands on the trunk. On the trunk. On the trunk.
Where's
the back of the car.
Oh. Okay.
Step back.
Okay.
Spread your legs. Yeah. Stay right where you're at. Take another drink of that beer and you can go to jail. You understand that? You understand that?
I just coming from the work.
Empty your pockets, put everything on the trunk there.
My pockets. Okay. I just coming from the work.
You don't even have an ID on you at all?
No. This is my house. My house is right there in 59.
I'm not asking about your house. I'm asking about your ID.
No, I don't have any ID. I just have it in my house.
Whose car is this?
My friend.
What's your friend's name?
It's Fernando and San, Los Lunas in Mexico.
Is that where Fernando lives?
And somebody stolen my... Bueno, he is the... Let me see. Here's the license plate. Somebody stolen and I don't have any. I just coming to...
Keep your hand in the trunk.
To go in the park over there.
What are you gonna do at the park?
Nothing. I just going to sitting over there. I like everything to go to the park. I like it to go to the park everything. I just living over there in 59th Street, in Central 59. You saw me over there.
Step out.
I saw you over there.
Okay, that's enough. Just where you're at.
No problem.
Keep your hand in your pocket.
Okay.
1053 hold up alarm at the all sub 1605 Indian hold up.
Put your hands on the trunk over here. Go to the front of the car. You want Ernie? Watch him. He might have syringe. He just threw a syringe out.
Put your hands on the hood. Put your hands on the hood.
Do you have any weapons on you?
Keep your hands on your pocket. Put your hands right here. You got any more needles on you? You got any needles? You speak English?
Turn your pockets inside out.
Somebody has stolen the license plate. And I don't have any. Just what I tell him to. Okay.
Watch out, Steve. They threw a syringe out just right down the street.
Who did?
This guy did. He came out from the back.
Let me see your arms, bro.
My what?
Your arms. Let me see your arms.
Sleeves up, okay? You been shooting up?
No.
When was the last time you did?
1015
Driving down the street, noticed this vehicle didn't have any license plate, nor did it have a temporary tag from a dealer. Started following it, the passenger in the right rear tossed something out of the window. I couldn't tell what it was. About half a block later, something else flew out, and it was a syringe because I parked right next to it and getting these guys out, see if they have the heroin on them. They're heights, and they've been drinking. And it looks like they probably stole stuff from the store.
I'm not sure if I'm saying the name of this.
These guys threw two syringes out of the moving vehicle. We can't leave them on the street. We're gonna have to pick them up. That way a kid or anybody else doesn't get curious and pick them up and stab themselves. This one definitely has been used before. And what we'll do is we'll pick them up and we'll dispose them just for everybody's safety. The driver who also is being placed on arrest for DWI, we also found that he had an outstanding misdemeanor warrant for his arrest. He also is driving on a revoked driver's license from a previous DWI. These two guys, we have nothing on them. They're going to be cut loose. We found several pairs of gloves and tools and also CD and cassette tapes inside the vehicle. Probably were stolen. They have no receipts. However, we have no victim. We can't prove that they were stolen, so they'll be left alone inside the vehicle when it's towed.
Have a seat right there. All right, getting in. Have a seat.
In this case, we stopped him. We found out that he has warrants. He's been drinking, and he's going to be going downtown just basically because this was a neon light saying "stop me," and everything else kind of unfolded after that.
I came out in 1985. I've been a cop for about 10 and a half years now. And main reason I wanted to become a police officer was when I was little. My parents had a friend who was a motor officer. His name was Gary, and he used to come over to the house all the time, and I used to see him ride his motorcycle around, and I just, ever since then, it was elementary school, I always wanted to be a police officer. It was just kind of a goal or a dream, you might say.
What's your emergency, please? My son-in-law has threatened to kill my grandson. Where are they? Oh, God. Oh, please. And is he high or is he drunk? No, he's just mad at me because I wanted him to move out of my house.
Okay, now we're going to meet you at 2900 Central South.
I'll watch for you. I'll go outside.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Connected subject. 275's en route. He's somewhere in the area.
Going to a domestic-related call where all we have is to make contact with the caller. And here's our contact. What's going on?
I got a restraining order against my boyfriend the other night. He took my son and left. I got a restraining order. I got an order for me to get custody of my son and to pick him up at the residence where he is. The police went there today, and he wouldn't open the door. So they said there was nothing they could do. If they go over there and they give him, are they going to arrest him for threatening to kill him?
No.
That's not a crime to threaten to kill your own child?
Who did he say? Who did he tell that he was going to kill his child? He told his mom that?
He told his mother that I better to call her and call me to tell me to back off or he was going to kill him.
It's not a crime to threaten to kill anyone. Okay? People threaten to do things to each other every day unless something actually happens where they carry it out or it does happen. It's not a crime.
So I have to wait until he does something?
No, ma'am. What we're going to do is we're going to go down there. I'm going to try and get a hold of him. I'm going to try and serve him with the restraining order, and I'm going to try and get your child. Okay? That's what we're going to do.
Then what? You have to leave him there? What if he does kill him?
No, we're going to see if he's there. All right? We're going to do what we can within the law. This is the grandmother? This is the grandmother?
This is the grandmother.
Okay.
Let's make contact first. Okay. Hi, Brandon. I don't know if I can touch him right away.
Yeah, you can. If you want me to go ahead and take it.
Go back.
Yeah. Let me talk to you for a minute. Do you know what's... Okay, hold on. Do you know what's going on? Have you known him to have any weapons, guns, knives? Have you seen him with any guns or knives today?
No, not guns.
Has he been threatening to hurt himself?
Pocket knives, because he smokes pot and he cleans his
Has he been threatening to hurt himself today?
Oh, he is. He threatens. He's always threatened to kill himself.
Okay.
I just went by my house. I'm scared of you.
You don't know if you don't... go ahead.
My husband's in there right now. They were fighting. I don't know what happened.
Your husband and him were fighting? Okay. Okay.
I don't know what happened.
Let's go over and take care of what we can take care of. Hi, how you doing? Are you John?
Yes, I am.
How you doing, John? Do you know why we're out here?
Oh, I got an idea.
Okay. Is your son still here, or did he leave?
Not my son, my step.
Okay. Is he still here, or did he leave?
Yeah, he's here.
Okay. We need to speak to him. Can we come in and talk to him? Or would you rather him come out?
Can I have him come out?
Sure. How you doing, man? Can you come outside and talk to us for a minute? Sure. Talk to this officer right here for a minute, please.
This way?
Yeah.
Second.
Okay, what's your name? Well, what's the problem?
The problem is that she's going to keep me out of their life. And I've been taking care of my two kids for the last 2 years every day. I've been their primary care provider. And she met somebody else, and all of a sudden she wants me out of their life. That's the problem. I love my kids. I want to be with my kids.
Okay, what's happening today? Were there any threats or anything involved today?
Well, my mom called her. My mom was drunk, and now I don't even know where my son is because my mom took my kid. That's what happened. All I asked my mom to do was get a hold of her and say stop and back off a little bit. And I was sitting in my room and I heard what she said to her. I never said that. I never made any threat to my son. I wouldn't hurt my kids. Obviously, look, hurt. I want to be with you. I wouldn't touch her.
All right, I understand. Okay. This is a domestic violence restraining order which she obtained from the court down in Valencia County. And basically what it's doing is giving her temporary custody of the children for 10 days until you go to a hearing with her. Okay? That's all that's going on today. You need to show up at the hearing. You need to make sure you don't violate this order until it goes to... Do you understand what I'm saying?
You're saying that I just need to follow...
What I'm saying is you need to follow everything on this order, okay? Don't violate it before it goes before the board. Okay, because it's going to be harder on you. Run.
Like this one, she's been out running around with some other guy.
Run.
Staying home with the kids 24 hours.
Run. Hold on a minute. I don't know you. I don't know her. Okay? I don't know what she's been doing. I don't know what you've been doing. I'm going to ask you to leave. I'm going to ask you not to return. If you return tonight and we get another call out here, you're going to go to jail for criminal trespass. All right? So find a buddy to stay with or something. Your stepdad put a couple bucks in there for you. Grab something to eat. I don't want you spending it on alcohol, so he didn't give you that much money. All right? There's your ID. The car is going to go back to your ex-girlfriend.
Okay.
All right? Why don't you go ahead and take off for me, Ron?
All righty.
Make sure you hang on to this one. Make sure you hang on to this sheet because this shows you have full custody of those children until the hearing. Okay? So that one's probably going to be pretty important.
I will. Brandon, say bye-bye.
That situation turned out a little better than I thought it would.
The only thing he needs to do is show up to the hearing so that way he can get everything straight for himself. Hopefully he'll do it for the kids.
And make sure you join us after the break as we head back out onto the main streets of America with those cops.
Okay, we'll still send a code 3.
Cops is filmed on location with the men and women of law enforcement. All suspects are innocent until proven guilty in a court of law.
My wife and I were married before I became a police officer, just 2 weeks, as a matter of fact, before the police academy, and we had a long conversation prior to going through the application process, and we both feel that this is where I need to be, that this is my calling, I guess, if you will. Both of our religious backgrounds, I guess all of our prayers and desires have always been answered by our Lord, and I guess that I don't think that I would be here today if my Lord didn't want me to be here. I think that felony warrant that ran from the SOs the other day. Might be in this white car. That might be him. We're gonna stop this white car up ahead. This guy matches a description of a subject that we've been looking for with the felony warrant. He ran from Bernalillo County Sheriff's officers a couple days ago. I'm not sure if it's him, but I recognize him, and he kind of looked at me kind of strange, like maybe it might be him. Swing 222s 54. Negative license plate information on a newer model white two-door Cadillac Eldorado. I'll be at Edith and Smith Southeast. I'll advise. Good afternoon, sir.
How you doing, sir?
Real good. Can I see your driver's license,
Yeah.
please? Just your driver's license.
Okay.
Nothing else. And then I'm going to explain my presence to you.
Okay.
Hi, sweetheart. How are you? You're a lucky man there. Is that your little girl?
Yeah.
She's gorgeous. The reason that I stopped you is because you match the description of a guy that we've been looking for a while, and I know the guy. I've seen him a couple times. As a matter of fact, I've arrested him at least once.
Right.
And I just wanted to make sure that you're not the subject.
Oh,
okay.
can you tell me who it is?
There's nothing. There's nothing else. I didn't stop you to give you any citations or anything like that. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and cut you loose.
Okay.
But I appreciate your cooperation. All right.
All right, no
You have a
problem.
safe day.
Okay, you too, officer.
Hi guys. How are you? Good. Yeah, that wasn't him. So I have to go through my little apology for the guy for inconveniencing him. And he was great. He had a real cute little girl. You want to go back in the other direction? We're just flagged down by a correctional officer who knows that we've been looking for a guy with a felony warrant. We've been looking for him for quite a while, and he's supposed to be in the area here, real close. We got in a foot chase with him just a couple of weeks ago, and we're hoping that we'll be able to catch him this time. Okay, 10-4. Is he crossing the street?
What is the 20? Southern Broadway. Southern Broadway, 10-4.
Which way, Carol? I'm at Broadway and Stadium.
He's going west.
He's a seal. Kenneth.
There's somebody with a multicolored shirt standing right out front of it now.
Get down on your knees. Get down on your knees. You stay right there. You stay right there. You do anything stupid?
Spread your legs. All right.
Bye.
Will you do me a favor
Do that.
and get her info?
Okay.
She's the one.
You want me to walk you up?
That'd help me out. Yeah, sure.
Okay. Just stick around. Okay, you got him. I'll go and get her.
Oh, 10-8 the air.
What's going on, Kenneth? You've been running so much.
You got any weapons on you at all, Kenneth? Anywhere? You got any narcotics? And I'm just asking one more time. Well, it's a felony to take any drugs inside of the jail.
What you hit? Can you loosen me just a little?
I can, not right now. I'll loosen them in a minute, okay? All right. We got him. You want to meet me at my car? At my unit? I'm at, gosh, Broadway. At about Catherine, I pulled into a driveway. It's kind of a dead end. I'll just walk with the guys.
Okay.
I'll meet you over there.
Okay.
Thanks.
What's your address, date of birth?
Cool. Thanks a lot, Carol.
No problem.
I'm glad you were close because
Hey, I'm glad so.
I thought we were going to lose the perimeter on the house when she told me that he was in there.
He was sitting down there, and I knew that he would yell if he made it out that way, so that was good. Hey.
One of them. All right. Oh, that one went great.
In America, the most precious thing is your freedom, and when we make an arrest, what we're doing is taking somebody's freedom away from them, and that's doing my job. That's taking somebody's freedom away is not something that I enjoy doing or want to do, but I have a job to do, and if they break the law, I have to take them to jail, and we become unpopular because of that. Well, we've just been dispatched to the 9 Mile Hill Chevron up here in reference to 2 disorderly subjects. We'll see what we got when we get there.
.286, so both units 97.
How you doing? What are you guys doing? Why don't you go put your hands on the steering wheel where I can see them, okay? You have some ID on you?
No, I don't got. No.
Put your hands on the dash, okay? You don't have any ID on you.
I got driver's license.
Well, let me see your driver's license.
Let me get them out of my...
Yeah, go ahead and get it out.
I wouldn't try and bother nobody. I was just sitting here.
Yeah, how much have you had to drink?
Not very much, sir.
Well, how much is not very much to you?
I don't know.
So you wouldn't mind if I gave you some field sobriety test?
No, I wouldn't mind.
Where's the keys to your vehicle?
It's in the floor.
Why don't you go ahead and step out for me, okay?
It's in the floor. It's in the floor down there.
It's in the floor.
Yeah. Oh, you want this?
Turn around.
What?
I'm gonna check, make sure you don't have any weapons on you, okay? Okay.
My wallet.
I don't need your wallet. Go ahead and hang on to it.
Okay. I ain't got no wallet.
Why don't you go ahead and zip up your pants, okay?
Oh. Excuse me.
Why don't you stand over here in front of me, would you?
Oh, let me,
Well, stand over here in front of me. It's for both of our safety, okay?
Can't do that in front of you.
All right. Well, you're the one with your zipper down, not me. Ready? Are you going to tell me how much you've had to drink now?
No, I ain't had nothing to drink.
You haven't had nothing to drink?
A couple beers.
A couple of what? Quarts?
A couple beers on the way in.
A couple of cans?
A couple cans of beer.
On the way in from where?
Texas. I didn't even drive. I didn't even drive up here. I just come out here to...
Yeah, who drove?
Oh, I don't know.
It's just somebody you don't know just drove out here.
Yeah, they sleep back up there. And they sleep back
Why
up
don't you try telling me the truth, partner?
Can I ask you
I'm not going to arrest you for DWI, okay? I'm not going to let you drive, but I'm not going to arrest you for DWI.
Can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
Why don't you beat me up, man?
Why would I want to beat you up?
Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
Beat me up, okay? I'll give you $20 to beat me up.
Why would I want to beat you up?
Because you like to.
I like to beat you up?
Yeah.
No, sir. That's not true. I have a job to do, okay? We were dispatched out here because you're harassing people in the parking lot.
I have never harassed nobody.
Oh, okay.
Out of here.
Yeah,
now,
this
why,
is your side of the
why
story.
are you telling me that I harassed somebody out here?
No, I'm not telling you. I'm telling you that's what someone told us.
Can I have a cigarette?
No, not yet.
Oh, not yet. Oh, can I ask you a question?
Yeah, go ahead. Ask me a question.
You're a nice officer, you know?
Thank you. You're a nice man, too.
Can I give you $5?
No, sir, you cannot.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I'm going to give you some money.
No, sir.
No, wait a minute.
I don't want any money.
Wait a minute. I'm going to give you some money.
What are we going to do with you, okay? Let's figure that out.
Put me in jail?
No, we don't want to put you in jail either, okay? We just need to figure out something. Do you need to... Is there anywhere you can go? Because I can't let you drive.
Oh, you can't?
I can't let you drive.
Can I ask you a question?
Sure. Ask me a question.
Can I ask you a question? Is that your car over there?
Yes, sir, it is.
It is?
Yes, sir.
And you drive that thing every day, right?
Yes, sir.
Do you? Can I buy you some coffee?
No, sir, I don't need any coffee. No.
Hey, don't get mad. Don't get mad.
Okay.
Don't put me in jail.
No, we're not going to put you in jail. We need to handle this, okay? We've got other things that we have to do out
Okay,
here.
can I ask you a question, though?
Go ahead.
I'd like to buy you coffee. I'd like to buy you anything you want.
Okay, sir. I appreciate that, but I'm just here to take care of a problem. We just need to take care of it, okay? Maybe some other time you can buy me a cup of coffee. Go ahead and roll up your windows just in case it rains or something.
Get in here. Get in here. Get in here.
He's going with you.
Yeah, but I want home first. I don't want to be like this.
Oh, he's going with me? He can't go with me.
You don't want him with you? Okay. We'll send you somewhere else.
Stay here in the car.
No, he can't stay in the car either. He's going to have to leave also, okay?
That's right, sir. I believe that one. And you had no right to bring me up here like this and leave me out here.
What were you guys doing up there?
Getting something to eat.
Getting something to eat?
Yeah.
You hungry?
Yeah. I'm hungry as a rattlesnake. You know how hungry a rattlesnake is?
How hungry?
He's pretty hungry. Okay, we gotta go.
Ready?
Yeah, we gotta walk it.
Oh, they're gonna take us downtown.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
That'd be nice.
I'm sorry, I can't ask.
Can I ask you a question?
What?
Why do you ask so many questions?
I just like you. You're police. You know what my cousin is?
What's your cousin?
Police.
Is he?
Yeah.
Good man.
He's sure.
Good man.
Yeah, you know what my people is back down Texas?
What are they?
They're police.
Good.
They're cops.
Yeah? So you're going to be a cop too?
No. No, I ain't gonna be no.
Help us out with the ride, sir?
Yeah, we're going to give you a ride, okay?
Okay, thank you. God praise you. In the name of Jesus Christ, thank you, sir.
No
My name's
problem.
Ernie from Texas.
All right, Ernie.
Hey, and you know, I'm gonna tell you something. If you have all these here outlaws around you, if you have all of them around you, and you tell them Ernie from Texas here, and Ernie from Texas here, and don't never underestimate Ernie from Texas.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll tell him. You guys get in and you be nice, okay, Ernie?
Yeah, really.
You put me in a police car?
Yeah, you're not going to jail, though. You're going downtown.
We're going back home. I am. But
All right. You're going home. Yeah, I try to be polite with the guy. I mean, he was just asking too many questions, and we have other things that we have to deal with, so didn't want to cut him too short, but we have to handle the rest of the calls.
Been on the Albuquerque Police Department for over 19 years, and for the most part, it stayed the same. I found that the rewards come from not the citizens, but from other police officers and yourself. When you do a good job and you can go home at night, you know that you've made it through another shift, you've made it home, you've gone through some bad scrapes, and it's very rewarding to yourself and to the officers you work with, your partners. Okay, we're going to a call down to 7-Eleven down here. A man's supposed to be armed with a knife and a stick. That's all we know right now. It's right up here at the light over to the left. Swing 325 Adam going 56.
10-4-325 Adam.
Looks like we got a crowd. Looks like one's down. I'll advise.
10-4, do you want the 10-3?
Advise, PD.
10-4, PDF 531.
Swing 325 Adam, PD. Start 4355.
Hey, this man stole my
What happened? What happened?
He hurt the guy.
This guy was fighting him?
We detained him.
Put it down.
Yeah, I'm down. I'm not doing it. They stole my stuff.
Let me find out.
We detained him. Well, here. You can go and cuff my family or anybody else, but I'm tired of them stealing from my family. I had enough. I had enough.
Where's the knife, buddy?
Right here. I got the knife.
Here?
No, it right there. Well, I don't know. No, they grabbed the knife then. I don't know. Or it's in the bag.
Where's the cab driver?
Cab driver, yeah, he was different.
I'm defending myself.
Did you understand what I said?
Yes.
Just
yes.
settle.
That was the cab driver right here, and he cab driver.
Where'd the cab driver go?
I don't know.
Do you have ID in your back pocket? Stand up. Let's get it real quick, okay?
It was about that big. The cab driver.
That's killing my wrist.
Well, just that's what's not made. Do you have ID on you?
Yeah, I got ID.
Where is it?
I don't know. My thumb. I can't even feel my thumb. I can't feel my thumb.
No, I can't do that. When I get things settled down, we find what's going on. You're not going to die from it, okay? What happened with this guy?
It's dry. It's really dry. Can you get it off?
You have a right to remain silent. Anything you say can will be used against you in a court of law. Decide to answer questions now without a lawyer present. You'll still have the right to stop answering at any time. Do you understand your rights?
Yep.
Are you like a homeless type guy? No. Tell me what happened.
Well, I was at the Project Share there, and these 4 people came up and they attacked me. And I told them to stop, and I told them that was my dry stuff there, and they wouldn't leave it alone. And they assaulted me, and there's 4 of them, and they continue to follow me. I asked them why do you keep following me, and they won't tell me. They don't want to tell me their names, and this has happened before. They threatened me over near McDonald's, and they told me they were going to beat me up and this and that, or they told me they were going to beat me or beat or something like that, and then I told them, I said, well, what's the reason? Who are you? What's your name? They wouldn't give me the name. They wouldn't tell me anything. I figured they'd just leave me alone, and they kept on assaulting me before. My legs right now is bruised, and I decided to get them because, and I struck back at them.
What did you strike back at him with?
With that stick right there.
What stick right where?
That stick that was on the ground.
And what else?
That's 6 ounces of baby oil. They stole that out of my backpack that was on the ground, and I decided to take that back, and they jumped me.
Okay, you
and
said
I followed them here.
They said a big stick.
I don't know that.
No, they came with a big stick right
there. They came with a big stick.
Yeah.
What'd you do with the stick and the knife?
I don't know where my knife is. I haven't used the knife. I don't know.
What type of knife was it?
It's a fishing knife.
Was it a straight knife?
Yeah.
And what happened to it?
I don't know. It should be in that backpack right there.
Mm-hmm. And what else happened tonight? Why did he attack
How
you
am I
tonight?
supposed to know why?
Did he
I don't know
attack you?
why. Yes, he did attack me.
Let me ask you a question. Have you been in trouble with the law before?
Yes.
For what?
For stealing or burglary, and that happened 15 Nissans ago.
15 years ago. So you're not under anything?
No, I'm not under anything now.
Where do you live now?
I've got right now. I was staying at the shelter downtown. These people are from the shelter. They stick together. I want to be by myself, and they keep sticking together. There's nothing I can do.
Leave them alone?
Well, no, they don't want to leave me alone. They want to threaten me, and they want to kill me. I mean, what am I supposed to do now?
Well, I don't think it looks too good right now, okay? What I'm going to do, let me go find out what's happening for other people and see what they had to tell me. The witnesses, and then I'll figure it out, all right?
He started yelling at him. I couldn't exactly hear what he was yelling about or why he was yelling. But he started yelling at him, and then I screamed through the window, hey, get out from in front of the store. And then all of a sudden, at that point in time, he took the stick out and just started wailing on his head. And I immediately grabbed the phone and called 911.
Okay, did you see him with anything else besides the stick?
When he stopped hitting him with his stick, he took out something else. I don't know if it was another stick with a fillet knife hooked onto it, but he had the other knife in his hand, and he was about to stab him, and I screamed at him again.
Did you see this man today in front of the store cause it or start it or anything?
No.
From what you saw, this man over here was the cause of the fight? But you don't know what happened prior to this, is that correct? Okay.
I don't know what happened prior to that.
Okay.
Sean, you're under arrest for fighting in public. You understand, Sean?
I want to speak to my lawyer.
Okay, you can speak to your lawyer when you get downtown and call one.
Oh, so you're not even listening to what I'm saying, right? That man said he was Jesus. He's speaking Spanish. He's threatening my life. The missions and everyone want to put me in church. They want to tell me I believe in Jesus. I had enough. I believe in Mary. My parents are Russian. I don't want to listen to this.
The offender was accusing the other guy of stealing from him. There's no proof of anything like that. It's unknown why he started hitting the guy with the sticks. Basically, what we have is an aggravated battery, but it's misdemeanor charges due to the victim's injuries are not severe enough to be construed as a felony. Next week at this time, he'll be out in the streets again, sleeping in the cardboard boxes or in the shelter somewhere.
132 in Bush. I've got
More from those brave boys manning the frontline fight against crime in another episode of Cops next.
Okay, we'll still send a code 3.
What you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Nobody now give you no break. Police now give you no break. That old soldier man now give you no break. Not even your eyes now give you no breaks. Hey, hey, bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, what you gonna do?
Cops is filmed on location with the men and women of law enforcement. All suspects are innocent until proven guilty in a court of law.
My philosophy on police work is that we need to come out here and make sure that people are safe. We need to keep the roadways clear, make sure traffic's flowing. And a lot of times we're required to be a family counselor, the priest, the marriage counselor. I get calls all the time from people that are having trouble with their kids, people having marital problems. 4th and Solar in the giant parking lot. It's like a older model Buick. It's a white 2-door. No plate. 4 subjects. Hi. You don't have a license plate on your car.
Yeah, I bought the car from a friend, and she's supposed to. I'm lost, totally lost.
Mm-hmm.
And she's supposed to get me the stuff on it. The paper that she gave me wasn't the right paper, so I thought that it'd be easier not to put on it. I didn't bring it with me. I have it at the house. It's got a little. It had a little Chevrolet emblem thingy on it, but it wasn't the right one.
Do you have any bill of sale or anything on the car?
No, I don't. She was.
Come on back up here. Are there seatbelts in this car?
Yeah.
Does that little girl have a seatbelt on?
No, they don't.
Why aren't those children restrained? Why?
Because, I'm sorry, we got in the car and just hopped over here to use the phone because there was no phone by Taco Bell. Okay, and I didn't think about it.
There's no excuse to be driving around and you have 1, 2, 4 kids in this car that aren't restrained? You know what's going to happen if you get in a wreck, right? These kids are going to get hurt. Can I see your driver's license, please?
I don't have a driver's license.
And why don't you have a driver's license?
I never needed one because I never had a car.
And how old are you?
I'm 34.
You don't have registration, you don't have insurance?
No, I don't.
Is the car insured?
I don't know if it is or not. I bought it, like I said,
well,
I bought it for my girlfriend.
ma'am, if you bought the car, then it would be your responsibility to insure the car.
Okay, no, it's not insured. I just received it.
Just have a seat right back inside, and I'll be back with you in just a few minutes. .246 NCIC. Basically, she's given me a lot of, more than likely, bogus information. None of the information that she's given me is proven to be valid.
25 NCIC, 22 on the 28.
So we're going to have a chat with her. Come on back here, please. How old are you?
I'm 34.
Okay, this is the deal. None of the information you've given me has been verified. I want to see some ID, like right now. I want to see a piece of paper in this car with your name on it. An EBT card, a check cash card, a Social Security card. Where's your purse at?
It's right here.
Where did you purchase all this merchandise from?
I just got it at the Hobby Lobby.
The Hobby Lobby?
Not the Hobby Lobby, but the hobby place on the way back.
Okay, come on back here. And how did you pay for it?
Cash.
Where in the world did you get all this money from?
I buy and sell cars with Willie's Restorations.
How much money is here?
There should be $3,500.
Now you're walking around with $3,500 in cash and no ID.
No, I don't have any ID.
You can't afford a driver's license.
I just haven't gone and gotten one. I've been, trying to take care of everything else.
And what's this?
It's a bag.
This has a white powdery residue in this bag, ma'am. What does that tell me?
That there's drugs in it. There were drugs in it.
There's white powdery substance all over this checkbook. There's white powdery substance all over the inside of this bag. What is this white powdery substance I'm looking at here?
It would be methamphetamine.
It would be methamphetamine. What you need to do right now is turn around and put your hands behind your back.
Can I ask you?
You're going to turn around and you're going to put your hands behind your back right now.
Can we call my brother to pick up the kid?
You're just going to sit tight for a minute. I'm going to have a look inside your car, and we're going to see what's going on. And the reason I'm putting these meat hooks on you is I don't want you running off and banging me in the back of the head while I'm looking in your car, okay? That's why those are on you.
That's fine.
You're not under arrest right now. You just hold tight. Are you holding anything?
Yeah.
Where?
In my backpack.
In your backpack. Where's your backpack at? How do I get in the trunk?
With the screwdriver.
The screwdriver? Is there a screwdriver in the car?
Probably on the floor. There should have been on one.
Look at those little babies right there. They're crying their little eyes out because their mama has handcuffs on them. That's just lovely, isn't it? Damn. What are you crying for? Huh?
I love my mom, that's why.
I know you love your mama. And I don't want to keep you from your mama either, okay? But you see, your mama's, not being real straight with me right now, and I just had to put those handcuffs on her until I find out what's going on. Okay. Okay, partner?
Okay.
You just hang tight right there, okay? Where's Mama's backpack at? Can you pass that over to me? All righty. Are there any needles in here? No? Hello. Just gun loaded? What do you have a loaded pistol for? Gun, scale, dope, money. This is a very large quantity of methamphetamine. This is way beyond personal use. You know what the bad thing is? Do you have warrants out for you? You know what? If you just told me your real name to begin with, you'd have gotten a ticket for not having your kids in a child restraint, and you'd be home right now. $3,500 in cash, a few pounds of meth, a scale. So you just go with this deputy right here. One of the sick things about it, though, is she had the child sitting on top of the narcotics and the gun. Perhaps she's hoping that with the kids in the car, cops aren't going to search the car. It's not good.
I work in the southeast area of Albuquerque. Basically, it's a high crime area. In this past year, the particular beat I worked took 10,000 calls for service. Not me personally, but they took 10,000 calls for service and made 3,700 arrests just in my beat. And there were 60 beats in the city. It's the busiest beat in the city. This car up here doesn't look like it belongs in this neighborhood. And there's a lot of drug trafficking right around here. And it looks like he's got a seller walking up to his car now. We'll see what's going on. Step out of the car. Step to the front of your car. Keep your hands out of your pockets. What are you doing down here?
I'm gonna pick up a friend.
What's his name?
That's not the guy.
That's not. You just let anybody get in your car?
No, he
When's the last time you had a rock? When's the last time you had a rock? That's what you're down here for. What friend? Where does he live?
He lives on Trauma.
This is not Harley Trauma. Now, you want to tell me the true story why you're down here?
That's the truth. I can't remember anything.
Keep your hands out of your pockets. Where's your license?
It's in my wallet.
Let me see it.
You got temporary license.
Is this your car?
This is a rental car. I was in an accident. Agency rental car.
Well, you have to have a driver's license to drive a rental car. You don't know where your license is? Let me see your rental agreement. You have that? That's not a rental agreement. Don't be reaching under the seat, sir. Step out of the car. Step to the back.
Maybe in the back seat.
Step down. I'll look. I'll look. Step to the back of the car. What's your name?
Yes.
What?
Yes.
Yes. Keep your hands out of your pockets. Now, tell me why you're down here.
I'm down to pick up a friend.
Pick up a friend.
Follow me over to her house if you want.
I don't want to follow you to her house. It seems odd to me that you're in a crack neighborhood.
Like this.
Listen to me. You're in a crack neighborhood. You're from Albuquerque. Everybody knows about this neighborhood. And you just stop your car because somebody flags you down in a bad neighborhood.
It's crack cocaine. Looking at somewhere around $200 worth right there. $20 a rock. Sitting by the right front tire on the ground on the other side of the car. We had a subject that was here with him a while ago that probably was selling to him when Officer Jurgensen pulled up and probably dropped it on the ground when we drove
up. There's only one reason people come down here and stop when people flag them down. And that's just to buy dope. There's no other reason people come down here and get flagged down and stop their car. Unless you want to die at a young age, because that's what you're looking to do. Because if you don't have any money and they walk up to your car, they'll put a bullet in your head and take your car. What your buddy was going to do, why he flagged you down, and why people get flagged down here, is because they want to sell you dope. Okay? See that? There's about $400 or $500 worth of crack cocaine in there. You have a New Mexico driver's license. Next time, carry it with you, please.
I don't know why it's
If you get lost next time in a neighborhood like this, don't stop. Go out here straight out.
I need to get to China.
Go out right here and make a right-hand turn, and it'll take you right out to Louisiana. Okay? He knew why he was down here, and he knew exactly what he was looking for. People that live down here don't come out at night and don't stop their cars because the people are doing the flagging or the people that are selling the crack cocaine. The people down here that sell crack cocaine, people down here that buy crack cocaine, would take his car and his life in a heartbeat if they needed the rock bad enough.
We call this neighborhood the Sticks. The reason we call it the Sticks is because there's a lot of violence here. We have homicides, a lot of drug dealing mainly going in here. Drug dealers getting ripped off, people ripping off drug dealers and stuff like that. There's a few people up ahead here in the street. Let's see what they're up to. What are you guys doing? Turn your truck off.
I'm asking for a ride.
You're asking him for a ride. Keep your hands out of your pockets. Keep your hands where I can see them. So have a seat right there. On your butt. All the way on your butt. See some IDs? Okay.
Sir, I don't have my driver's license with me.
Any kind of ID. You don't have to be a driver's license. Social Security card. Where do you guys live at?
In Los Lunas.
What are you doing here? Buying drugs?
No.
You visiting a cousin?
No, I got. Whoa,
What's your name?
Antonio.
Oh, Antonio, I haven't seen you in a long time. You been hiding? You still selling?
Nope.
Come on out for me. You don't sell no more?
Nope.
You still live over there off of Iron in that area?
Yep.
Still do? Haven't seen you in a long time, Holmes. What you been up to? You just get out of jail or something?
Yeah. Oh, man.
And whose is this? Turn around. Put your hands on your head.
What is that? What is that? What was that? Sir, we ain't
Don't put one behind your back. Put one behind your back.
Sir?
Put it behind your back, and I can tell you again. Put your hand behind your back.
Honest?
Man.
Ernie, what was that?
Oh, man, drop that.
I didn't drop nothing.
No, not you, sir. No,
That guy?
You talking to Antonio?
Yes.
Antonio, you dropped this shit? Sit down. Sit on your butt.
Get up.
1826, Pity. Antonio, you dropped that?
Hell no.
Sir?
I'll be out of the couple. Dan and Arnold. Need somebody with a crack cocaine test kit can come by?
Man, get real.
You ain't that.
Stand up for me. Put your hands behind your back. You're not under arrest yet, but you may be.
Sir?
Because I know you sell.
Sir, and we're not no sellers.
We busted you before for selling. Sit down, Antonio. Sit down on your butt.
Can I be honest with you?
Come over here. Get over here.
I'll be honest with you, sir.
Come on right there. Sit on your butt. On your butt.
Sit. I'll sit.
I don't want nobody else talking. You're saying that he dropped it?
Sir.
Hang on a second. Hey, whoa. Time out. Okay. Looks like gank. See, that's soap. That's not real stuff.
I'm gonna be honest.
Hang on a second.
I'm straight
Before
up.
you guys answer any questions or start talking to me, you have to understand your rights, right?
Sir?
You have to, hang on a second, you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in the court of law. If you want to answer any of my questions now, you can, and stop answering any time if you would so wish. Do you understand those?
Yes, sir.
Okay, what I'm looking at is there's some crack cocaine right there.
Yes, sir. Sir, you want to know what happened?
What's really what happened?
We came to buy crack. This guy came and approached the truck on this side, and he opened up the bag, and here's my money right here.
Okay.
And y'all rolled up. I didn't know he dropped.
You know that looks like gank?
Gang? It probably is gang. But, sir...
See, I know he sells.
Okay, sir. We're not no sellers. We're not no criminals. We don't do nothing really wrong.
Okay.
Me,
Antonio, I know that because I've been dealing with you for almost 8 years now. Okay?
Sir, I'm the one...
Let me see if I got this right. Anyway, you came down here to buy crack. Your brother brought you down here. He came up to the truck. He leaned over, and you're going to buy from him. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
That's exactly it.
Let me pair of cuffs.
And when y'all rolled up, I guess this guy just dropped it in the car.
Okay. Looks like gang. Spread your legs for me. When's the last time you smoked any crack there, Antonio? Oh, man.
Let's go. Oh, that's not crack.
That's soap, huh?
Yeah.
You selling these guys soap, Holmes?
Nope, look at theirs and look at mine.
Sit down on your butt there, Antonio. There you go. You know, it's illegal to sell imitation stuff, man. Even if you act like it's real, it's still illegal.
But that's not even resemble. It's even the wrong color.
Yeah, I know it. It's down you guys soap, Holmes. What do you think? Looks like soap to me. He's about to rip you off. Larry. Don't waste your time.
Okay.
Look at I found on Antonio. That's soap. He's ripping these guys off for 20 bucks. You know, it's like you get a piece of soap and try to smoke that, and all of a sudden it's going to roll down the crack pipe. So, Antonio, what are you doing this for, Holmes? I thought you weren't going to sell no more.
I'm not selling.
Oh, these guys are going to give you 20 bucks. If you're going to smoke, man, you know, you're getting your brother. Hang on a second. Let me talk to you for a second, all right?
Yes, sir.
You're old enough to know better. You almost got your brother thrown in jail tonight. You want your brother to pay for your mistakes?
No, I don't.
Your brother's going to go down hard. And he's the driver of the vehicle. He's responsible for every single thing in that vehicle. So he would have went down for possession if that would have been real.
That's my brother.
Yeah. Your brother's going to pay the price. You must not care about your brother a whole lot.
I love my brother.
Well, then don't put him in this position no more. Look at the position you put him in. Okay? Don't put him in that position anymore. All right?
Yes, sir. I will not.
So we're not going to see you here no more.
You will not see
So tomorrow night when I'm here, I'm not going to see you.
You will not see me here. I guarantee you that.
Stand up.
Yep, stand up. You got any more on you, Holmes?
Well, I ain't got nothing wrong.
Well, we're going to take your soap away, okay? We're going to grind it up right here so you don't sell any more soap tonight, all right?
132 in Bush. I got him at gunpoint. Okay, gunpoint 132 in Bush. Covers code 3. Team 10. Okay, we'll still send it code 3.
What you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you?
Cops is filmed on location with the men and women of law enforcement. All suspects are innocent until proven guilty in a court of law.
What's frustrating me is we just don't have enough jails. We don't have enough money for programs to help some of the people that don't belong in jail and need some kind of education, some kind of treatment. But we do have a lot of repeat offenders that need to be in prison and don't go to prison. They end up out on the streets or on some kind of a release program where they can commit the same crime again under real lax supervision.
1024 direct.
You got a hostage.
241's on 6, go ahead.
Which way are they headed?
Westbound. We've got a guy with a hostage running westbound on I-40, and he's taking some shots at the city police, and I think the state police are en route to try to intercept, as well as a few county units.
Units en route assisting PD on the pursuit. 1048 extreme 1048. There is a hostage. Kennedy at 1021.
241.
Approaching
Central exit. You gotta, Barney, see if we can back up and get to that exit back there, 98th Street or something. Okay, we'll come up on 98th here. They're approaching Central up there.
Approaching on 3. Eastbound approaching on 3.
We're going to be coming in. Watching us out. Be careful. I'm going to back up a little bit. 40 eastbound. We're just passing 98th Street.
Okay, we've got city, state, and county units.
Signal is being fired at 34th.
And now he's firing at the police. The car that just passed us looks like a gray Corsica. He's headed back into town. He's headed into a congested area, so they want to try to stop him before he gets into town.
The 41 driver is the hostage. 41 driver is the hostage.
Sarge, do you want me to try to stop the vehicle? Do you want me to try to ram him or anything? Mike, they're shooting at people. We need to try to put that spike belt because it's all possible. We need to get that spike belt on the road if all possible.
He's headed closer into town on I-40. They've got a spike belt set up. They've got a spike belt set up at the Rio Grande exit. Okay, he jumped off the freeway. We're going to follow him in and see what we can do to help him out. He's headed in. 10-4. We're also southbound on course. You're going to have to set up as close as you can to Central. It looks like he's going to head that direction. Either one of you have a stopping device?
Negative. We'll try to get the traffic clear out of this intersection for you.
You guys watch out. He's firing. He's firing at the police in back of him. Okay, state police just rammed him. Stand by.
2420.
These guys have got warrants. Both of these guys are felons. They got felony warrants. Him and her. I thought I recognized her. We thought that these two might have been a hostage situation. At least that's the way we got the call. But
Shoot me if I stop.
yeah, right. I think she was both of these two have the same address in the North Valley. They both have felony warrants. What is it for? Trafficking? So did you ever find a gun? No. Oh, did you get it? How did you get the gun?
Took it out of the front seat where he dropped it.
Oh, he dropped it. I saw somebody hit break the window.
Right. He started pointing at the state police officer. And when I came up behind him, right as I started pulling my weapon back to his head, he just immediately dropped it and threw his hands in the air. I was already inside the car when I started breaking the window.
Good job.
What started this is earlier this afternoon, we had a forgery going in progress down at the Northwest Bank just up the road over here. Okay? The guy is a cab driver. He says, well, this guy, he doesn't know who it was, gave me this check. When he went to cash the check, it turned out that the account was closed. Okay? So we went over there, arrested this poor guy, and he showed us, well, I could show you the guy who gave me the check. So then what we did, we went over to the house down in Westgate. As soon as we pulled up, this car right over here pulls out with these two people inside. I call for backup to have these people identified. That's all I needed. As soon as they left, Officer Sprunk, he came in behind them and started to initiate a traffic stop. They ran the red light and went westbound on the freeway and just kept on going. But so far, the guy's going to be charged for shooting at these police officers and all sorts of other stuff. He's doing a good job.
How did you stop him here? State police rammed him. What happens after they rammed him? We surrounded the car and one of the APD officers broke the window with his ass and managed to get the gun away from him. The guy saw Felipe aiming his gun at him, dropped his gun. They reached in and got it, and then we pulled him out. We pulled the girl out. What kind of weapon do you have? 9mm. He was arrested about 5 weeks ago for another police chase. He was shot. I've heard 14 and I've heard 20 times, but at least 14 times he still lived. And he just got in another pursuit. Almost got shot again.
From when I was younger, there was a respect for police officers, even to the point where we were afraid of them. When I became a police officer, I saw that the respect was gone, and nobody really cared what a cop thought or felt anymore. And I think it's important for us now to build a relationship with the younger kids so that when they grow up and they're of age, they still have the respect for police officers like they should be.
3653, there's no answer at 294-4968.
We're going to a husband and wife dispute. Son is calling in saying that the male is on furlough out of one of our correctional facilities in Los Lunas. He's back. He's fighting with the female, arguing with the son. He said that he took the mother's vehicle. Now he's back again arguing at the location. He just came in too, so he's probably still there.
He came out on a furlough and he said that he was going to leave somewhere else, and then
Let me see where you grabbed you.
I tore my shirt off because you hung on to my shirt. No, you got me and you threw me on the floor.
Are you bruised anywhere or anything? Is that rip on your shirt from what he did?
Yeah.
Can you pull your sleeve up for me? Were you here when it happened also?
No. See, I just walked in. I told her, hey, can you help me? Yeah.
Were you here when it happened? What happened?
She was trying to get her keys back like that, and he just like threw her, and she said, and then I just dialed 911, and they told me, and then she got the phone right away like that. Turn around. And then that lady walked in.
Trans, hide back. That's Margaret. Here. Where are they at?
Margaret, they're taking you to jail, man.
You have any needles, any knives, any weapons on you? What else have in your pocket? Your cigarettes?
Yeah, just my cigarettes.
Hold on. What do you need?
My clothes and stuff. Where am I going?
You're going to jail.
For what?
Domestic violence battery.
Margaret, are you pressing charges against me for something?
She doesn't have to. We're pressing charges.
For what? I didn't even hit her.
You said you shoved her yourself.
We have an independent witness that said...
Did you already get her info, Josh? Margaret?
Please, eh?
What's your last name, Margaret? Do you have a middle name?
No.
What's your date of birth, Margaret? And you're living at this address?
Yes.
Is this your boyfriend or husband, or what is it?
My husband.
He's your husband? He's on furlough from what? Las Lunas? Do you have a light on your kid? Where was the phone at when you ripped it out?
It was on top of there, and I was sitting right there, and he came and he busted the door down. Knocked it over.
Yeah, and this is the phone that he ripped out. What else did he do in here?
He kicked the door open.
He doesn't have keys to the place?
He had the key. He was trying to open it, but he didn't know the key, he just got out.
Oh yeah, there's the lock.
Yeah.
Are you guys separated or going through a divorce or anything?
For divorce, and I did.
Do you have a restraining order against him? What I'm going to do, Margaret, I'm going to go to my car. I'm going to get a statement form. And I need you to put down as much information as you can in detail, exactly what happened, what started it, what he did to you by pulling the phone out, kicking the door, throwing you stuff. You need to put that on paper for us, okay? And that's going to be part of our police report. Then I'm also...
Pick up those people on the door.
Then we're going to give you some restraining order information. If you're going to seriously want him to stay out of your life, keep him away from you, we'll give you some papers you can file with the court, and it doesn't stop a gun, it doesn't stop a knife, it doesn't stop a punch or anything, but it's a tool that the police department can use, because if he comes within 100 yards from you, he goes to jail without having to hit you or say he's going to hit you or do anything to you. Just him being in your presence, whether you're at work, home, or anywhere. Why don't you go ahead and go and bring him in the house, okay? And I'll be back and get that paperwork, okay?
What does furlough paper say? He just got out of jail at 3 o'clock this afternoon for furlough.
What, 7 o'clock now?
7 o'clock.
About 4 hours of freedom.
And he's going back. He says he doesn't mind.
I'll get the statements and everything, and I'll report with you later.
Okay, thank you very much.
Look at this little boy toy. You know what Halloween is? Huh? Is that when you go trick-or-treating? Look, do you want a pumpkin or you want this? You want them both? Do you have a little sister in there too, or a little brother? Huh? Here. Let's go ask Mommy if we can eat it, okay? Do you want a duck, sweetie? How about a sucker too? Now you gotta name them though, okay? You're welcome. What are you gonna name that duck? You don't know? We're going to leave you this, and it's real easy. If you want a restraining order against him, if he isn't locked up, there's a phone number right here.
I think I should still do it, because he might get on a furlough.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, he may. So just get this, call them tomorrow. They'll check on the computers to make sure that he went back. It's kind of sad in the respect that here's a guy who's, the wife has been serving 4 years on another crime. He gets a taste of freedom. He's out for a little bit less than 4 hours, and already he's headed back to the same correctional facility that he just got released from.
We're going up to the trailer park up at 9 Mile Hill. Just dispatched a domestic violence call. Apparently, it's real sketchy right now on what exactly we have. Dispatcher says that somebody has threatened to kill himself. He has a knife. He's
hiding under the bed or something. So situations like this, we have to prepare for the worst and hope for the best. 286 is 497. 10-4. You gave sensors.
Hey, wait a minute. I got this arm.
Handcuff. Give me your other hand right now.
Okay.
Well, good. We witnessed this one.
We're going to call rescue for me.
What happened? Okay. 286, that's one? Okay, we have a subject in custody. Start rescue for 105. Get up. What's the matter with you? Let me see.
Busted my nose.
Okay. Get up. Now. Why don't you just sit him right here? I'm going to see what's going on in the house. Sit down, cross your legs. Okay. What's going on here? What did he do? Where's all the blood from? Your hand? What did he do here? He stab you?
He threw his glass at me. Smashed on me.
286, this one.
Please, wait.
Do you have any idea on your partner?
Yeah. A driver's license, military ID, everything else you think.
Okay, well, as soon as I get this blood wiped off my face, I'll...
It's my blood.
Here.
No, that's what.
No, you can't.
Why not?
No, this is good. This is terrible.
What's your problem, man?
Nothing.
What are you doing hitting women?
I'm not hitting her.
I saw you hit her.
She's run out.
Okay? I saw you.
Oh, tough guy.
Yeah, you're a real tough guy hitting females. Why don't you try it with a guy, see what happens to you?
I don't know.
Yeah, I know what happened to you. Where's your ID? You have some on you? Do you have some on you?
Yes, I do. Got my wallet.
Don't be yelling.
Oh.
You're going to jail for domestic battery.
Okay, fine, let's go.
You'll go when I tell you we're going. You're not in charge here.
Yeah, I know that.
Yeah, you think you're a tough guy hitting a girl.
Date of birth, July 12, 60. Wait.
See what happened when we pulled him out? Did you get it?
Yeah, somehow my glasses got jammed back in my nose.
Okay.
Because I went to grab him and then an arm flailed. I don't know if it was yours, mine, or his, but my glasses got jammed back in there. And at the time, all I felt was blood. I didn't know how bad it was.
Yeah, I got blood all over me, too. Hope he doesn't have AIDS or something.
Yes, they don't. I'm married.
So married people have AIDS, too, pal.
I don't mess around like you do.
Oh, okay.
How'd you get the blood on your hands?
My finger, look at his cut. Just find the knife, okay?
Yeah, he threw everything around the whole house, if you could see it. Cut her with a glass. Oh, you want to... After rescue checks him out, then we'll put him in the car.
Yeah.
Just sit him back down.
This is 22 hours ago, I was on offices. She'll see one.
Yeah, you hit a female.
I didn't hit her.
Okay, what about all the broken glass and everything that's thrown all over the floor? And
she tried to jump out the window. She's real suicidal. I'm worried about her, you know, because she tried to commit suicide. And I pulled her in through the window. She tried to crawl, and I pulled her back in. I said, don't. And then when she ran out the door, I thought she was going to go do something else. Okay. Can you stand up? Okay.
you are being arrested for what I saw.
Yeah,
okay?
That's all we got is a cut right here, middle finger, you can stop bleeding right here.
Please give me a glass of
Pretty much, I'll get you a glass of water.
And other than that, you said that you don't have no allergies left. How you doing?
Okay, listen to me. Let me tell you what's going to happen here. You have to go to the hospital. There is no question about it. You have to go and be evaluated to make sure that you are not going to harm yourself. Okay? being that you made the attempt, you have to go. Now, there's two ways to go. You can go voluntarily with the ambulance, and they will take you. If you choose not to do that, I will have to arrest you and take you anyway. Okay. Well, you don't have a choice. You have to go.
Well, the ambulance charges a bill. I've been through a hard pregnancy with this child.
Doing what you did, you put yourself in this situation. Well, okay, I'm not going to argue with you anymore. What we're doing.
Over to anyone. I'm not going to hand him over to you.
Well, you don't have a choice. You want to play games?
I don't want to play games. Hand him over. Please.
Do it now, or I'm going to arrest you.
Don't make it harder on him, okay?
We've got a situation here where apparently she was trying to kill herself, and they were fighting about who knows what. He got cut up, she got cut up. She attempted to kill herself, so we're going to have to take the baby down to All-Face because she has no relatives that can take the baby. We're going to have to take her to mental health to be evaluated, see if she actually has the intention of killing herself. And he's going to jail for domestic battery, so gets everybody out of the house tonight.
132 in Bush. I've got him at gunpoint. Okay, gunpoint 132 in Bush. Covers code 3. Okay, we're still trying to code 3.
I like to come out here and I like to see people being helped. I like to help people and try to get them through any problems that they're having, recover their stolen property or anything like that. I like to help them out. I like to try to get things accomplished for them. And it means a lot to me to help people out here. We're en route to the north end of 4th Street over here. The fire department's asking for backup, and we're going to go down here and see what's going on. They got a male subject either was stabbed or may have tried to commit suicide, so we're going to head down here and check it out. 107. 101, get up here, 1018.
This chick is trying to push stuff with us.
All right, hey!
Get out of there!
Hold on.
What are you doing with her?
Huh?
What are you doing with her?
Here, come on over here.
He's my boyfriend.
I don't care.
He's not your and I'm pregnant. I'm pregnant from him.
Get back.
I'm pregnant from him.
Get back.
Bitch. I'm pregnant from him. I'm sorry. I'm 2 months pregnant. And this with her. Hey, she's pregnant.
You stop it. You hit him again, I'm going to book you.
She's pregnant, Tommy? It was true?
What? Hit him again, and I'm going to book you.
I'm pregnant?
You understand?
He didn't tell you? What?
You hit him again, and I'm going to book you. Understand me? Yeah.
Stand up.
I'm sorry.
107, sir. Come on up here.
Well, with a signal 32. I don't know if it's referencing 49 or not, but we'll advise.
302 for south, you have 3.
Any weapons on you?
I got a knife right here in my pocket.
Where?
In my jacket.
Okay. Don't get up.
Okay, I'm not.
Stay right there. We swear this away. You can't just...
You got some ID?
Hey.
No, my ID is in here.
All right?
I'm sorry. What do you expect? She's trying to run my over. Did I find out she's pregnant by him?
That's fine.
Why are you arresting me? You didn't I didn't do nothing. Well, you were trying to run me over. Why are you doing that?
Come on over here.
What am I doing wrong?
Turn around and face the car and shut up. Okay?
What you guys need to do is settle down, okay?
Well, what the hell? You're all
Hey.
yelling and fuss.
Tell you. Be quiet, okay? Be quiet. All right? Be quiet.
2114, take it 265.
107, so for 49, this is going to be a separate 32 than the subject that was cut. So we need FMO to still come in.
107,
We still need FMO in here. This is going to be a different situation than the stabbing or the knife call.
I've been with him for a year and a half already.
Okay, what car are you in? What car are you in? This blue one?
No, she's in that blue one.
You two are in this brown car?
Yes, and we were getting something to drink. She pulls up and starts yelling and throwing fits, ordering Tommy to get out of the car.
Okay.
Tommy told me to take off, so I took off.
Okay.
Saying that she's a psycho.
Hey, settle down. And then
so I did, and then we were driving over here. Her, Miss Psycho, went and tried running us off the road and everything else. I didn't know what to do. He was all telling me that she's Miss Psycho with a gun. And I don't care. He's still my boyfriend. I don't care. He asked you where he's living. He's been living with me for months. Liar.
All right, go ahead. Now tell me what happened.
Okay, we're going down the road, and I was in this car. We were in that car, and she stopped up and started yelling and cussing and scared Debbie, so she took off, and she started following us and followed us down here.
Right.
Until she pulled the car right up in front of us, and we stopped, and she got out, and she started telling me, get out of the car, get out of the car. And I was gonna get out. I didn't know whether to get out or what.
Is that when I pulled up?
That was when he came.
Is she pregnant with your baby?
That's what she said, yeah.
she walked up and hit him. That one girl with the brown hair?
The one
she
in the
walked
white
right up and
pants?
smacked him, yeah?
The one that was in the blue car?
No, the other girl that was...
Oh, the one that was riding with him?
Yeah.
Oh, that's very good.
Yeah,
I couldn't see that.
She's a little upset because apparently he's dating the girl with the brown hair.
Yeah.
And he got the girl with the blonde hair pregnant.
Come on over here and sit down. No, just go over there and sit down.
She ran into somebody.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
I didn't do anything.
Yeah, but see, I'm standing over here talking to you, and you start hitting somebody, and I'm trying to separate you. Well, I'll tell you what, when an officer's, listen to me for just 1 minute, okay? When an officer's sitting here trying to talk to you, you have to listen. You don't sit there and you start a fight with me standing right behind you, and then you start swinging at me. You don't swing at me, though.
I didn't swing at you.
Well, that's why I got hit.
I
Okay?
didn't hit you on purpose.
Well, on purpose. Well, now you're going to go to jail. No, you're going to stand back over there.
Listen to me, please.
Here,
I don't have any priors. I don't have anything against me, please.
It's okay.
All he was doing was trying to get her to stop. And she ran into somebody. What are you going to do with my car?
Tow it.
My license is in my purse.
Hey, Steve.
Do I need it?
I need you to transport her to jail for me.
Please, I've never been in jail.
If you can switch out cuffs on her, too. I need you to stand right here by this car. Don't move.
I'm sorry.
Okay? Is your ID in your purse?
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to get that out of your purse, all right? Okay. We had a couple of females involved in a verbal argument, and I tried to separate them, and they started to get violent, swinging, pulling each other's hairs, and in the midst, they hit me and struck each other. So right now, they're both going to jail for battery. And we're going to tow their cars and deal with the subject up here.
What is your emergency? Yes, they're breaking into my neighbor's house right now. Right now? Right now. What is your neighbor's address? Oh, I don't know her address, but she lives right next door to me. We're sitting outside, and he's just doing it right in front of our faces. See, he broke the screen off the wrought iron, and he's trying to open it from inside. See, because I know all of her friends, and I've never, ever seen this man before. And she would tell us if somebody was going to her. What does he look like? Huh? What does he look like? He has long black hair. He's long black hair? Yeah. He's wearing sunglasses. He has a mustache, and he's wearing a maroon shirt. Hold on.
Anybody here? Okay, I'm going to go in the front door. Stay back here, okay? Sheriff's Department, put your hands up. Get down on the ground now. Get down on the ground.
Get on the ground. Now. Keep your hands up.
I've got. Who else is in the house?
Nobody.
You sure?
Give me your other hand. Give me your other hand. Now, give me your other hand.
Security's in here?
No.
Let me clear the other rooms. Go ahead. Okay, partner, what's going on here?
I live here.
You live here? You've got a way to prove that?
No, I'm just moving in.
Go to your knees.
Now go up. Come on. You should be a little more gentle because I really didn't do anything.
Well,
we don't know that. We got to call it a burglary in progress.
Listen. We got this call as a burglary in progress, okay?
Yeah.
We have to handle it. We have no idea who you are.
Yeah, but you don't need
Listen to me. Listen to me. For your safety and our safety, we've got to do this, okay? So as soon as we find out what's going on here, if you do in fact live here,
it's only been a few days.
It's only been a few days. So you have some kind of lease or a manager or owner of the house that we can call?
The guy that lives here is a friend of mine, and...
The guy that lives here. So you don't live here?
No, well, okay, so I'm not even moved in. If you check the couch in the front room there, you can see that a lot of my clothes are just sitting there, not even packed yet. I mean, not even...
So why did you break in?
I didn't break in.
No, that's not what we...
I have a key in my pocket.
Do you?
I can show you. Oh, you'll have to get it, because these are awful tight for someone coming home from working all day. I mean, this is...
Oh, handcuffs are built for comfort, huh?
Yeah, but I'm not a criminal.
Oh, we don't know that, right?
No, you don't, but you don't have to be rough once you check.
You need to understand, relax, that we got called here, okay?
You guys don't relax, though. I mean...
We are now?
Oh, yeah. Okay,
Just
well,
my idea?
let's relax. No, I don't.
Why not?
Because I lost it. I mean, I really did.
Okay, why don't you come out here, all right?
Great. See, that's not a burglary in progress at all. There's a pocket.
Well, you're inside the house. If you have a legal right...
The key.
If you have a legal right to...
In the top of the one, I think.
You could get that key from anywhere, right?
Well, then why would there be a burglary if I had the key?
I have no idea. You said that you don't... This isn't even your house.
Well, it's not my house, but I live here.
Well, you try to, explain this to me so I can understand what's going on.
I'm in the process of moving it. Okay, I live right down the street on Sunset Garden.
You live on Sunset Garden?
Well, I was living there in my little trailer.
Uh-huh.
And the water heater.
Okay.
And so did the plumbing.
Okay.
So I'm in the process of finding a more comfortable setting until I can arrange...
Okay, so who gave you permission to come into this house?
That lives here, the tenant.
Okay, who is the tenant and where is he?
His name's Joe.
Then that's all you know?
That's all I know.
The owner of the house... That's not going to be enough.
Well, okay, well then arrest me, but that's wrong. Absolutely wrong.
Well, that's fine.
It is.
That's up to a judge to decide, okay? The information that you've given me...
Judge. All you have to do is talk to the gentleman. He'll tell you for sure.
Well, where is he? How do we get a hold of him?
Well, he'll be here in a couple of hours.
We need to...
He works for a real estate place, is what I understand. That's what he tells me. He'll be home about 7 o'clock, approximately. But I don't know if he's going to come straight home today, but that's the time he gets off. But when we get to the
So you don't have a phone number or anything we can call him at?
I really don't. There's not a phone here, so I don't even have phone numbers usually.
Okay. Can you check with the neighbors and see if anybody knows who owns this place and see if we can get a hold of him and try to verify a story here? Have you ever seen him here? No. He says that he lives here now.
Her uncle lives there. The uncle lives there.
Do you know how I can get a hold of him?
He's working on it.
Where does he work?
He works for some real estate. I don't know.
Okay, well, he said the same thing. What's his name?
Does it go in Joe, I think.
I don't know.
Joe? I don't know if it's Joe, but he's an older person. Yeah,
okay.
Kind of bald.
Okay, thank you. What's the guy's name now?
He's Joe, that's all I know.
What does he look like?
He's bald, kind of short, maybe a little bit. Well, I guess maybe not that.
Yeah, how do you know him?
Oh, actually, I've seen him on the bus on the way home from work quite a few times. We just, in fact, we've ridden the bus from that side of town to here together.
So you've been staying here already?
Oh, yeah.
And you have some of your personal property in the house?
My key worked already, right?
Okay. But do you have some personal property in the house?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Why don't you go ahead and uncuff him? Seems to be that your story's matching here, okay? But the only problem is you have to understand. We don't know who you are. We don't know what's going on here, okay?
I understand.
Go with the whistle. You get a return yet?
Return on top of your head, no.
Okay. Go ahead and put your hand on top of your head. Just while you're getting a haircut.
I took out those clothes, man. I was just going to take a shit.
That's good.
Rough, dude. The old office, man. That wasn't from here. That was good work, really. Just freaked me out a little.
Yeah, I can understand, All right. Yeah, ends up his story checked out, and he does belong there. He's just only been living there for a few days, so...
Never know, though. Could be the real one.
Yeah, good work. All right, guys, we'll see you later.
I've ran into people that I've went to school with and grew up with, and sad to say, most of them I'm in the criminal element. I've arrested a few people that I've grown up with, and the other people that I've seen. I mean, some of them are police officers today. Some of them work with the Albuquerque Police, and there's a couple that I grew up with that work with this department also. And the other ones are the bad guys. A call came in as a subject passed out in his blue 280Z. And we'll see if he's either drunk or injured or what the deal is. 286, sister.
286.
Okay, it'd be New Mexico 289.
286.
Yo.
105 this side.
.286 SO. 286 SO. 1018. This subject appears 10-7. He's dead. No, maybe he's not. Whoa! Okay, he does have a pulse now, possibly signal 11. Just go ahead and have him en route 1018. I think he's either drunk or... Come on. Whoa. Wake up. Wake up. I think he's on heroin and he's in and out of his code here. Wake up, guy. It didn't appear that he had a pulse and he wasn't breathing, but he started or something.
526-7979.
He had no pulse a while ago. This guy's signal 11er.
Nurse, is there anything I can do to help?
Is there?
I don't know.
Well, I don't, yeah, go ahead and anything you think you can do. We have rescue en route here. He's not responding. I think he's he has a pulse and he's breathing. Dave, he's got a pulse, he's breathing, non-responsive at all. Appears to be signal 11 user, okay?
Check the pupils?
Huh?
Check the pupils.
All right.
What do they look like, real small?
Real small. It's not, they're not.
Overdose.
Okay, why don't you go ahead and let them go ahead and take care of it. Thanks for your help, okay?
Sam 24, Sam 27.
There you go. Like an overdose. BVM? Yeah, it's breathing. Give me a BVM.
Excuse me, does anybody know how long that car was out there?
They were parked over there. His buddy.
Him and somebody else?
Yeah.
Okay.
And he told me, he helped me push the car.
Uh-huh.
Because my buddy passed out.
And when you pushed the car, he was already passed out?
Yeah, he was already passed out. We just pushed him with the parking lane.
Okay, so they've been here for...
I'm leaving here so he can slip it up.
Okay, how long has he been parked out here?
40 minutes or so.
Okay, did you call us right away after that, or?
Not really.
Really? You just thought he was drunk or something?
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Okay. Looks like he overdosed. It appears that he overdosed on heroin, okay? That's what we have here. And,
I just helped him push the car and just... It's all right. You can park it there for a while.
Well, he was almost...
and he said, I'll leave right
He was almost dead when we got here. This is a common occurrence out here in the South Valley. These people, they do too much heroin, they overdose on it, and a lot of times they're not this lucky where the rescue people get to bring them back. A lot of the guys end up dead, and they don't learn from it. That's the sad thing about it. As soon as he gets out of the hospital, he'll be looking for another fix. Okay, we just came back with a return from NCIC, and they tell us to use extreme caution with this subject. He's a hardcore gang member with a prison gang. He was just released from prison not too long ago.
And I don't know what he meant. I don't know whether he wanted them done that way.
Usually we have people like this when they come around. Usually we have to have you guys here because they usually come out fighting. So this is one of our nicer heroin users. Because the drug we give them counteracts the high, and that's all the money. All the money that they've spent for their heroin is null and void.
I thought he was dead when we got here. I didn't really feel a pulse or anything. So.
He was dead when you got here, and that's what's the uniqueness of this is that 1 minute they're dead, the next minute we ruin the high, but they don't even realize they're on a high, and they hate us for it.
So how does it bring them back like that? I mean, what is
the medicine that we give them counteracts. It's just antagonistic towards the heroin that they use. But then we have to watch them very close because the heroin will come up again, and then they will go down again.
What these guys do, the people that they were shooting up with usually will take them either to a fire station, knock on the door and take off, or just drop them off like they did here. And they know that if the rescue gets there in time, they can actually bring him back to life. But a lot of times these guys aren't lucky and they lose their life from their drugs.
132 in Bush. I've got him at gunpoint.
Okay, gunpoint 132 in Bush. Covers code 3.
Team 10.
Okay, we'll still send it code 3.
Man, I give you no break. Not even your eyes, I give you no breaks. Hey, hey, bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you?
Cops is filmed on location with the men and women of law enforcement. All suspects are innocent until proven guilty in a court of law.
This is the North Valley. It's section of town that is kind of in between the city and the county, so it doesn't get a whole lot of law enforcement, but it's known for black tar heroin. There's a lot of users that live there. A lot of it's kind of run down, a lot of poverty, and a lot of people over there taking advantage of that situation, and we're going to try to make a little dent in it tonight. You guys ready to go? Tonight we're heading down to a little house in the North Valley to execute a search warrant for a little guy that's selling heroin. Yeah. Knock on the house. I think he went inside there, Larry.
Sheriff's Department search warrant!
Buddy, lock the door up.
Green door.
Lock the door up.
Sheriff's Department search warrant!
I think he's inside, Larry. Go ahead and knock.
Sheriff's Department search warrant!
Take him down.
Down! Now! Get over here!
Down. Put your hands behind your head.
Down! Put your hands behind your head.
Hands behind your head. Do what you're asked to do, okay? Put your hands behind your head and do what you're asked to do. Bring your hands behind your back. Bring them back.
229 is so on 5.
Look at this.
Yeah.
Syringe strap 20.
Watch out. Watch for syringes and stuff.
Something's burning me down.
What are you laying on? Cigarette?
Let's get him up because there's...
229 calling out 5. Bring your own needles to these functions, huh?
Bring your own needles.
You know, needles get you into trouble. You know that.
Is anybody hurt?
Some blood there on the floor, Mark.
I know, I got some blood on me, too.
Okay, we're 10-4. You can go ahead and release FMO and stand by. I'll give you a 20.
There, dude.
What's the address here?
Right there on the floor. Be careful.
What's the address here?
Hey, I got some blood on my hand or something.
Tom, you got a set of gloves? Thank you. Watch that, guys.
Who else needs gloves?
I do.
I need gloves.
Once I get gloved up, I'll pick that up and we'll cap it.
Side, huh?
Everything's 10-4.
Roll one.
You want to pat him down real quick, Larry?
You got anything on? You got any needles or anything?
Right here, we got blood back here. On the arm.
No rigs?
I got nothing.
All right.
Anything you do or say can and will be used against you in the court of law. You have the right to an attorney. If you cannot afford one, want to be appointed to represent you for any question if you wish. You can decide at any time to exercise these rights and answer any questions or make any statements. Do you understand?
What is this?
Okay. Do you understand? Yes or no?
Yes, I understand.
Okay. We're executing a district court search warrant for heroin. Okay?
Why don't you have her step back there, Frank, and let me get that needle.
Let's put a camera on that bad boy.
Did you or Gabriel swallow anything when we were trying to get in here?
You don't know?
No, because he was fixing it.
He was fixing
He was fixing it? Where's the rest of it? Where does he keep the heroin at, Shreddy?
There was, I don't think there's any left.
What did he do when we knocked on the door?
I think he just
Just did what?
in his arm.
Just shot? Where'd you get the dope from?
I don't know where he gets it.
We found some syringes and just small amounts of heroin, residue on knife blades, and what's left in spoons and stuff. Apparently they were fixing up when we made entry into the house. They just loaded the rest of the syringe into their arms as we made entry, so we're seeing if they have anything else in the house.
Frank, for people number. John, Larry, Rudy Garley. How come you got all the narcos' names in your book?
I just got paid. I was going to come by and give a trumpet lesson.
But you're telling us you don't use heroin. Is that what you're saying?
Sir, I'm not saying anything except for that's from a motorcycle accident.
You know, needles get you into trouble. You know that. You got a bottle of, you got a bottle here, a bottle of methadone?
Yes, sir.
Is this yours?
Yes, sir. It's empty.
Where does he keep it at? Do you want to help yourself out or not? Because right now you're involved. You were here when we made the purchase. So you're aware of the trafficking of heroin.
I'm a trumpet player. That's my trumpet. It's not stolen. I've had it for years.
Can you play a little tough?
I don't know that.
I don't know that one. That one's usually a sax.
Yeah, I don't know that one.
You guys satisfied he's a trumpet player there? Andrew, what do you think?
I play classical music too.
Okay. Yeah. Go ahead and put away. I believe it's just not a stolen piece of equipment there.
They're hooking me up for free, no?
Go put him in Tony's car. Larry, go put him in Tony's car.
Oh, here?
No, not. Can you hold him, boy?
Yeah. You gonna go ahead and charge him with trafficking based on her statement?
Yeah, I'm gonna charge him on trafficking, possession, with heroin.
All right. What was the deal with the trumpet player, Larry?
I was just verifying that the trumpet wasn't stolen. He claimed that it was his, and I asked him to play it for me. He seemed to play very well, so I believe that it was his.
All right.
And we let him go on his way.
We do make a difference. We have been helping quite a bit. We feel sometimes that we're going to a dead end. And talk to some of the neighbors that have been here for quite a while. They've lived in this area for generations. And they do seem to appreciate the fact that we are around, and they do seem to notice that we have made a difference. 21, go ahead. Right now I'm at 8th and Santa Fe. There's a call reference a female going inside the store asking for help. Stand up. Get up. Looking for something?
Yeah. I dropped my cigarette.
Okay, hold on. You got to call for a minute.
going on?
You're on top of your head.
What did I do?
Put your hand on top of your head.
Dude,
Put your hand on top of your head.
Dude, what'd I do?
Put your hand on top of your head.
Sorry, bro.
Put them on top of your head. Interlace your fingers.
What'd I do?
Interlace them. You tighten up. Go ahead, tighten.
Hey, what's going on here?
Bring it back around.
Hey, can you tell me?
Bring it back around. Bring it back around.
What's going on?
Yeah, I'm going to find out just a second what's going on, okay? Any ID on you?
No, I don't.
You don't have any idea. What's your name?
Gerard.
Gerard what? Okay, hold on just a bit right there, okay? Stay right where you're at. -9 this time. What's he trying to hide? What was he trying to hide?
He dropped his cigarette.
No, there's no cigarette down there. Okay? If you'd have dropped a cigarette, there would have been a cigarette right there because he didn't have anything in his hand.
I don't know. He just asked me to drive him over here.
From where?
From down there by where I live.
Where do you live at?
In South Valley.
Where in the South Valley?
On Lakeview.
Lakeview. You have no driver's license, nothing with you? No identification at all? What was he looking for? What was he trying to hide?
I don't know. I don't know myself, honestly. That's why I said, what are you doing?
So why are you trying to hide?
I'm not. That's what I was doing.
There's no cigarette. I didn't see no cigarette drop. The only thing I saw was you ducking. Okay?
I mean, right when you're driving up, you think I'm going to be so stupid as to just try to duck down?
You wouldn't be the first one that would be that stupid, right?
But, I mean, come on. I'm telling you straight up. I mean, that would be ignorant.
Yes, it would be.
Right. That would show no brain cell in the head at all.
Yeah. Trying to use this credit card.
I have no idea. You handcuffed me right here. You find that right there by the back of my car. So how is it that I had that?
Okay, we'll find that out just a bit, okay? Let me talk to you for a minute. Whose credit card is that?
I don't know, sir. I was just driving here.
Hmm?
I don't know.
You don't know whose it is? You're just driving. You don't know Yolanda? No friend of yours? This guy trying to buy some beer in there?
Yes.
Was he trying to use a card or anything?
Yep.
Which card?
This one right here.
This one right here? That's the one he's trying to use? Okay. That's what he's trying to hide. They were used yesterday afternoon. And we got the person that sold it to him too.
Sold what?
Whatever you bought 5 o'clock yesterday.
I don't understand what you're talking about.
You used it yesterday also. Same card.
You used that card yesterday? The card that you found in the trunk after you handcuffed me when you got me out of the car? I mean, explain to me, sir, how that card got to the trunk before you got to me.
Okay. We'll let you see it, okay?
Okay, I'd like to.
Okay, when you try to struggle back there.
Oh, okay.
Okay?
Okay.
It's, he's admitting
using it?
to using it. He gave us his right name. He's got warrants.
Does he? What's his right name?
I don't know. I didn't get it from him. But he said he got the card from another guy down on South Broadway. He knows it's stolen. And we have enough probable cause now to go ahead and make the arrest based on his own statements.
You give us your real name? All your information. Okay. You gonna give us a statement as to what you what you know?
Yeah, because I'm not going. I didn't do nothing. I just gave him a ride, and I don't want to get in trouble for something I didn't do.
You didn't know about the credit card?
No, I didn't, sir.
Yeah, but honestly, she didn't have nothing to do with it. She didn't know nothing. Okay, nothing. Okay. It was about some crack niggers just giving me a card saying you can go down here, get us some beer, sign this name, da-da-da. You know what I mean?
How many times have you used it?
It's since yesterday. They've had me use it a few times.
Okay.
Yeah.
Have a seat.
Okay. All right.
Watch
Well,
your head.
sorry, bud.
Watch your head.
Oh, yeah, I asked him, can I get my shoes out of the trunk? That's the only thing I asked.
They're in the trunk?
Yeah.
was looking for a person, possibly a male subject armed with a gun, trying to hide, and it looked like to me like he was trying to hide something under the seat and trying to hide at the same time. So that drew my attention to this may be the subject I'm looking for.
So if he didn't act suspicious, they could have just drove right away. You would have never known the difference.
They would have just driven away and wouldn't have known anything about him. So just a little more investigation.
Good deal.
Okay. Okay, that's it.
I'm from New Mexico. I was born here in Albuquerque. I was raised in the South Valley, the streets that I patrol today. And that's enjoyable. I've always known since, I'm sure you've heard this 100 times, but since I was a child that I wanted to be a police officer when I grew up. And what I really wanted to do was work for the Bernalillo County Sheriff's Department, the officers that I got to see while I was growing up, and I really enjoy my job and enjoy working here. 286.54.
286.
Be on citation in Byron. Be on Byron with the... Where's he going? He with a red-colored T-Bird with Iowa plate. 2 inside.
For citation in Byron.
How you doing? All righto. You live here?
A friend of mine.
Yeah? You know, when you see some red lights, you need to pull off the side of the road and don't be going into a yard.
Sorry.
You know, that's not real smart. Let me see your driver's license.
I don't have one.
You don't have a driver's license. So let me ask you something. Why are you driving?
I don't know.
You don't know why you're driving?
Well, I have to get somewhere. I have to come down here. I have to go home.
How long ago did you get in an accident with this car?
This happened early this morning.
Early this morning? That looks pretty fresh there, pal.
This morning.
Were you just involved in an accident?
Yeah.
You sure? Okay, what kind of ID do you have?
I don't have no ID on me. I'm being honest with you.
Well, you're going to have something to prove who you are, okay?
Checked on me last night.
Did you know this tire's about to fall off? This vehicle's unsafe to be on the road. You have insurance?
It's a friend of mine's car.
You're driving it. You're responsible. It's not insured. You're driving an uninsured vehicle. You don't have a driver's license to be driving, and this car obviously shouldn't be on the road. It looks like he's just been involved in an accident. Everything, all the damage on the side there looks pretty fresh. So I'm going to have the dispatch check if there have been any report of hit and run or anything in the area. You have a registration for this vehicle?
They don't have nothing. I don't remember the officer doing last night.
Okay. Why don't you do me a favor, okay? Go ahead and put your hands out here on the vehicle. Something's not right here. You know, he has Iowa plates. He has no driver's license. His girlfriend has no ID on her either, or his wife. Yeah, this guy's jacket there, Gonzalez bail bonds. He obviously knows those guys somehow. I mean, he's probably used them before, and if we find out he's in any problem here or being arrested, he's going to probably call them.
Car's a skip.
Car's a skip?
Car's a skip by plate, and then...
Was it already crashed like this? You see how bad it is? Look at this tire here. See, this is real fresh. Check that out there.
Here's the dust right here.
Yeah, I'm thinking he just got in this accident.
Pete, you cooking out of this can?
Yeah.
Ruben.
Yes, sir.
She come back on fire.
I'm waiting now. I haven't got a return. Okay. It's 525-156870, correct?
Yeah, she probably is. Better not be any syringes in here.
Did you run her also?
No, she wasn't with them last night.
Okay. Let me tell you something, okay? We're checking it out now. I want to know about this accident. Did you just get in an accident somewhere?
I told you it was early.
Well, you know, he stopped you. Huh?
Late last night.
Late last night?
Yeah, early this morning, you can see.
And you've been driving it around like this?
I just a little while ago I brought it out.
They just arrived here. Anybody around?
10-4, I'll try to get 49. Okay, let me tell you something. You're lying about your social security number, your date of birth. You need to give me the right information. The social security number you gave us comes back to some mail, okay? That's not you. If you don't give me the right information now, I'm going to arrest you for concealing identity. You will stay in jail till somebody proves who you are, okay? They'll fingerprint you and you will stay there.
With the date of birth of 5/8/67,
That's 10-4. You do have a confirmed warrant, 10-4. Okay, what's the bound amount? That's 10. Well, that's why she didn't give us the right information. She has a warrant for her arrest. And this Gonzalez bail bonds isn't going to be able to help him because she's on a hold with no bond. So she'll be there till she sees the judge. Do me a favor, go ahead and put your hands on the vehicle here, okay? You don't have any weapons on you, correct? No. No weapons or drugs? No. Okay, you knew you had a warrant, right? No. You didn't know? Well, why'd you give us the wrong information to begin with? Okay, well, you do have a warrant for your arrest, okay? Go ahead and place your hand behind your back, your left hand first.
I found a needle in her purse.
Okay. Do you have anything on you? Any needles or anything? You need to tell us now, because if you take anything in the jail, it's going to be a felony. No? What do you want to do with that money? No bond. No bond? Yeah. Your Gonzalez bail bond's not going to be able to help you. She's being arrested and she has a warrant with no bond, okay? The female gave us wrong information to begin with, so I knew something was wrong. She was trying to hide something there. So when we got the right information, she came back with a felony warrant for trafficking. She is being held with no bond. So just a regular traffic stop here, we get a fugitive off the streets.
132 in Bush. I've got him at gunpoint.
Okay, gunpoint 132 in Bush. Covers code 3.
Team 10.
Okay, we'll still send it code 3.
Bad boys, what you want, what you want, what you gonna do when Chevy John don't come for you? Tell me what you wanna do, Yeah. Bad boys, what you gonna do, what you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Nobody now give you no break. Police now give you no break. That old soldier man I give you no break. That even now give you no breaks. Hey, bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you?
Cops is filmed on location with the men and women of law enforcement. All suspects are innocent until proven guilty in a court of law.
Now you're going to be operating in an environment that's going to be simulated. When you go 1097, handle a call the way you normally would. Use good voice commands, try to de-escalate every chance you get, control the situation, obviously draw your weapon when you think you need to, and of course shoot when you think you need to shoot, or when you're justified to shoot. Okay? Protect yourself, do what you need to protect yourself, think about the loaded condition of the weapon, get someplace where it's safe, and stay in the fight until I tell you to holster your weapon. Okay?
Who's that? I'm upset with that.
There's a department's going to be probably trying to lease this again. In the future, we're probably going to do some of our own scenarios. What do you think the difference between the Syntronic, like Haswell, and the FATS machine is?
I think it's a lot better because you get to use live fire, you get to use your weapon. It's a lot different than shooting a laser.
Did a good job, too. All right.
Thanks.
Good luck.
Air 22, the handling unit is 21 Adams.
That's why we'll be there. Through the plane.
What happened was there was a carjacking involving a male Hispanic with a shaved head in the city of Orange. Their police officers chased him down here, down Grand Street. The guy bailed out, ran into this block here. He's armed with a .38 caliber revolver. He was last seen jumping over fences going eastbound from here. What we have is a real tight perimeter around this block. We have an air unit up in the sky. He's using his infrared, trying to pick up on any heat sources. We have one canine working from the end of the block that way, this way, and we're going to start from here and work the middle area between these two other canines. Hopefully, try to find this guy.
Went in the house.
Went in.
Told the lady to come over here.
Okay, we got a barricade now.
Somebody's back here?
Okay, what'd the lady say?
She came running out the front, just totally hysterical. She said that she was in the back of the house. He came up to a window, and she looked through the window, and he told her, "Be quiet, don't tell the police." She came running out the front. She says the back of her house is all locked up, that she made sure it was locked because of all the commotion.
Okay.
So she says the back of the house is locked.
Let's get him to clear that yard north and put him there, okay? The back of this goes to target, right?
Yeah, this is where it makes the turn.
Okay, and then we'll clear this. Put an officer back here so he's got nowhere to go. Okay, well, let's confirm that. Then we'll give an announcement, right? And try to get him to surrender. If he doesn't surrender, we'll go in.
To the Santa Ana Police Department, we're going to need a police dog to find you. Surrender now, the dog will not be used. Come out of the yard you're hiding in and surrender to an officer. Keep your hands in view.
Tony, I want him down right back of that car in front of the driveway. Right in the driveway. Tell him to jump it. Okay, got it. I got it. Keep walking slowly. Step forward and walk slowly. Hands up. Put him right there in that driveway. Throw him on that driveway. Walking. Stop. Right there. Down on your knees. Put your hands behind your head. Underneath your fingers. Now throw him all the way down. Throw him all the way down. Put your hands in front of you. Down on the ground. Put your hands out to the side. Put your palms up. Go. Ready? Go. I got the ball. Stand by. We're taking him into custody. Judy, have Judy ID. That's him. Okay, good.
You got positive ID.
Positive ID.
Check the rear yard yet, right? Yeah, we'll go through the rear yard and make sure.
Where's one suspect, right?
Yes, one only.
Good.
He fits it to a T.
She ID'd him anyways. Good. Good job. Good job.
Thank you very much for your help.
No, we will. That's an exciting way to start your shift. Anyway, we got the guy in custody. It's another armed robber in jail, and he was identified by one of our officers that was in the pursuit. Took us a while, but we finally got him, and he'll be on his way to the Orange County Jail for armed robbery.
Well, I like the fast pace that Lennox offers, and
I like the people. I like dealing with the community. The streets are where it's at for me. It's a lot of fun out here. It's dangerous, but you just gotta stay on your toes, be cognizant of everything that's going on around you, keep your training up, keep your head on straight, and hopefully you go home after the end of shift. San Bernardino had 5 inmates escape from their jail here a couple months ago, and they've had information that several of the fugitives were in our area. They caught one of them in our area here about a month ago, and the other one's girlfriend lives in our area. They just arrested her tonight, and evidently she gave them some information where they might be able to find this guy. He's a 3-strike loser. He's already been convicted. He's waiting to be sentenced 25 to life, so obviously he doesn't want to go back to jail. Evidently got a location where this guy's at, and we'll make a game plan and go hit the place.
We got to consider him armed and dangerous. Everyone that we've talked to said he's packing.
They said he was packing a Glock 9mm.
211.
But didn't you say he has a prior for 187?
Yeah. And he killed his child in Colorado.
Is there access to all the houses in that alley?
You get to the alley off of Normandy or Bedlong.
Okay, so it's gonna be an alley just like the other street or the other.
We're gonna go down Normandy. So the alley's to the north. Or
Yeah. Okay.
Anyway, we'll do that. Okay.
All righty.
Yeah. Why don't you take the alley and you're gonna go up in front?
Yeah.
Okay. Why don't both of you guys take the alley just on the safe side in case that guy bolts out the back.
One of the San Bernardino cars is going to go down and get the location. As soon as they get it pinned, then we're going to go in right behind it. We'll try and give our units in the alley a landmark, and then we'll just go up and hit this thing.
Find a landmark when you get there. We'll be rolling in 12.
Okay, it's going to be on the north side of the street here. You don't want somebody that's a fugitive that's looking at doing 25 to life with his violent background running around on the streets. Somebody confronts him. Could turn into a tragic ending for somebody. Could be police, sheriffs, or some citizen.
Sheriff's Department, open the door.
Yeah, we do.
Open the door.
Open the door so we can talk to you. We're going to tear this door off if you don't open it.
Okay, there's a lot of movement towards the back. Tell the guys on the perimeter there's a lot of movement towards the back.
Tell your guys do that.
Open the door, Sheriff's Department.
Step outside. Step outside.
Step outside.
I mean, put your hands where I can see them and step outside.
Ready.
You got it?
Yeah. Right here.
Put your hands outside the door and step outside.
Go for what? Come on.
Come on.
Put your hands
Step.
out where I can see them and step outside. Step outside.
Come on.
Walk that way. Who else is in the house?
Get down on your knees.
Get down on your knees.
Get down on your knees.
Who's the other male in the house?
Put your hands behind your back.
Is there another man in there?
Put your hands behind your back.
You want me to one more unit to be with you out front?
He just told us our suspect's up in the attic.
Okay, Jim. He just said suspects in the attic. One of the people in the house.
Just come on out, man. We got the place surrounded. Come on out, man. We got you. Come on out, man. You coming out? Go up to where you came to, man. Don't do anything stupid, man.
He's coming out.
Don't do anything stupid.
Anybody see the
You hear me?
Come out.
You hear me, Tony?
Yeah. Come on out.
Come on out to where you went through, man. Don't do nothing stupid.
All right.
Tiny attic.
Come on down.
Sarge, you got the front here?
I got that.
All right.
Get the boy. Come out.
Whoa. Anybody found the attic?
Come on down.
Walk the way you got in there.
Come down by the water pipe.
Anybody find the attic yet?
Come down here by this vent pipe. All right.
Make sure you can see your hands, Tony. What's that?
There's in the
Hey,
hallway.
come out here by this vent pipe. Okay, is this the way you went up? Okay, you come on down. Let me see your hands. Let me see your hands.
Keep those hands. Come on, down. Hand first. Hands first. Hands first. Hands first.
Come on down. Come on down. Come on down.
So what?
Pull the curtain down, John. Pull the curtain down. There you go.
There you go.
Yeah, put them right up here before you yank them in.
What? Hang on, I almost got it.
Come on down. Put these cuffs on you and come on down.
Come on down. Come on down. Come on down. Come on. Turn over.
Turn over. There you go.
Hey, units in the rear. We got him.
Go ahead and answer, right? That's you. All right, been after you for how many months now?
2 months.
2 months.
Escapee.
They're all in custody now. You're the last one.
Did you put my pants on something?
Here we go.
What?
Yeah, Zach.
Copy that, George. Code 4, we come up front.
Yeah, Zach. It's code 4. We'll just leave one unit there for right now, and then one of you guys will come around front.
Okay, code 4, DD in custody.
Johnny, all right, there, we got him over here. I'm gonna go get some other cuffs and I'll get the unit over here.
Here's some cuffs.
Well, where's our other 2 people that were in?
Shake him real good.
You know, all this stuff.
You let you know what to do. We're harboring a fugitive. You know what for.
San Bernardino Sheriff's been looking for this person. He's the last of the 5 escapees out of their jail. So he's in custody on his way back to San Bernardino. And he'll look at doing his 25 to life, being a 3-striker that he is. San Bernardino's going to be real happy tonight.
Okay, we're going to go out to Minnie Street today and do a U-Buy program. Remember last week we went out there and did a buy bust, took off 10 dealers. We're going to come back this week and do a U-Buy program and try to take off as many suspected customers as we can. We'll have 3 undercovers, Condi, Gutierrez, and Gonzalez. Everybody make sure you get a good look at what they're wearing. You've been up here for a while with them, so make sure you get a good look at what they're wearing. If anything happens, we get into shooting or anything, the only 2 people that go to green will be either myself or Corporal Haynes. Okay? The COP task force basically responds to the problems in individual neighborhoods, and we try to have a positive impact for the quality of the life for the people that live in those neighborhoods. Okay, what we're doing now is we're setting up so that we can respond to the direction of the undercover officers, and we'll respond in and arrest the people.
See, they put the lights up on that corner now? Man, I hate them.
¿Cuánto seguiré? How much? One de negra y blanca. ¿Tiene dinero? ¿La feria?
Wednesday 24th to be about 5758. Curly, medium length hair, mustache. Okay, it's a go. Come on in. It's a go. Ernie's talking to him and he's talking by attention.
¿Usted usa mucho? ¿Mucho? ¿Está usando mucho? Un escante.
Okay, northbound unit, you're right there. Right there. He's to your left there, on the bike.
How you guys doing? You from around here? Why don't you go stand over there? Go over there. Go over there. Why don't you put that cigarette out? Step off your bike. There you go. Any guns or knives or anything? Nothing on you? Okay. What are you doing up here today, sir? Just cruising around. Just cruising. You're on probation or parole?
Nothing.
Nothing. Good for you. Well, right now you're under arrest.
For what?
Soliciting an undercover officer for purchasing narcotics.
I didn't ask for nothing.
Well, the officer apparently says something else, so That's something you'll have to work out with the criminal justice system.
Did you give me a break?
Well, I thought you said you didn't do
I
anything.
didn't do anything. That's why I just came by here to see.
Why do I need to give you a break if you didn't do anything?
Well, if you're going to arrest me, because I have to go to work tomorrow.
Well, if you didn't do anything, you have nothing to worry about, right? You tell the truth and it'll work out. But if you did,
I didn't do anything.
then you don't need a break.
Go ahead. You're on.
Here we have what looks like a dark blue Beamer, sunroof, stopped in between the van and the...
Black and white, how much?
I got 20. Give me a big size, all right?
20 for white, 20 for black, or 20 for total?
Total.
Do you have the money? Yeah. You quiere un 10-10.
10-10?
Well,
big size, man. I'm like more like 15.
I'll give you an escante. Un escantito.
Big skunk, all right?
Okay. Hey. Grandotes. 10 y 10. Blanca y negra.
What, you come here before? I worked here before. I've never seen you before. You're not police? Oh, Dasher. Where's Dasher?
That.
You got money on the console.
Come
on out. Keep the other one on your head. Turn her up on me. There you go, just like that.
Where? Norwalk? Yes, sir. What are you doing down here?
What are you doing down here?
I was trying to pick up.
Trying to pick up.
Yes, sir. 45.
You on probation or parole? You on probation or parole?
No, I'm not on parole, sir.
You on probation?
Yes, sir.
For what? For what? Narcotics? Okay. What type of narcotics do you use? Cocaine, heroin? Okay.
Watch this over us.
The undercover officers have advised there's a lot of foot traffic in the area. It seems like the narcotics activity has increased. They're claiming that there's a few people out there selling. So our undercovers may attempt to make some street-level buys, and we'll take those dealers off and get back to arresting some of the customers once that's done.
It's about 5, 6. It's walking away southbound now, walking away southbound. Okay, he's turning in, heading towards the courtyard at 1113 south. Heading for the courtyard 11th, right there, right next to the white car.
You probably need more than one unit. Go, stop, right there, right there.
What do we got here, Gomer?
They went up there and they were making the...
You're not on parole.
They have a guy with 5 windows over there.
What?
I don't know what they got this guy for. He was just with them. Maybe they can do him for...
He's got weed.
Check this out. It's rolled up in his gang member form.
No, that ain't mine.
186, is it? Yeah, it's a 186 form with weed in it.
That ain't mine.
What are you on probation for?
Well, this time just for a drunk driver.
This time, what were you on probation before for?
For a gun, but
For a gun?
Yeah.
You claim?
No.
Did you used to claim?
You don't back anybody up?
No.
It's a gang term. Oh, what's the gang name on that?
Out of respect for the system.
Right, Evelyn, let's go.
In county gang terms, probation forms. Well, the object of this whole thing is to keep these bad guys from coming back here and make this neighborhood livable for the people that live here, so that the kids that live here can play without being intimidated by these drug dealers.
132 in Bush. I've got him at gunpoint.
And keep it here on Zone Reality as those cops burst back onto your screen in just a moment.
Lieutenant Code 3.
What you gonna do? Or what you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, or what you gonna do? Or what you gonna do when they come for you?
Cops is filmed on location with the men and women of law enforcement. All suspects are innocent until proven guilty in a court of law.
Now you're going to be operating in an environment that's going to be simulated. When you go 1097, handle a call the way you normally would. Use good voice commands, try to de-escalate every chance you get, control the situation, obviously draw your weapon when you think you need to, and of course shoot when you think you need to shoot, or when you're justified to shoot. Okay? Protect yourself, do what you need to protect yourself, think about the loaded condition of the weapon, get someplace where it's safe, and stay in the fight until I tell you to holster your weapon. Okay?
Who's that? I'm upset with that.
The department's going to be probably trying to lease this again. In the future, we're probably going to do some of our own scenarios. What do you think the difference between the Syntronic, like Caswell, and the FATS machine is?
I think it's a lot better because you get to use live fire, you get to use your weapon. It's a lot different than shooting a laser.
Did a good job, too. All right.
Thanks.
Good luck.
Air 22, the handling unit is 21 Adams.
Caswell will be there, 3 to 3.
What happened was there was a carjacking involving a male Hispanic with a shaved head in the city of Orange. Their police officers chased them down here, down Grand Street. The guy bailed out, ran into this block here. He's armed with a .38 caliber revolver. He was last seen jumping over fences going eastbound from here. What we have is a real tight perimeter around this block. We have an air unit up in the sky. He's using his infrared, trying to pick up on any heat sources. We have one canine working from the end of the block that way, this way, and we're going to start from here and work the middle area between these two other canines. Hopefully, try to find this guy.
Went in the house.
Went in?
Told the lady to tell me here.
Okay, we got a barricade now.
Somebody's back here?
Where'd the lady take?
I thought she came running out the front, just totally hysterical. She said that she was in the back of the house. He came up to a window, and she looked through the window, and he told her, "Be quiet, don't tell the police." She came running out the front. She says the back of her house is all locked up, that she made sure it was locked because of all the commotion.
Okay.
So she says the back of the house is locked.
Let's get him to clear that yard north and put him there, okay? The back of this goes to target, right?
Yeah, this is where it makes the turn.
Okay, and then we'll clear this. Put an officer back here so he's got nowhere to go. Okay, well, let's confirm that. Then we'll give an announcement, right? And try to get him to surrender. If he doesn't surrender, we'll go in.
To the Santa Ana Police Department, we're going to need a police dog to find you. Surrender now, the dog will not be used. Come out of the yard you're hiding in and surrender to an officer. Keep your hands in view.
Tony, I want him down right back of that car in front of the driveway. Right in the driveway. Tell him to jump it. Okay, got it. I got it. Start coming in the picture. Keep walking slowly. Step forward and walk slowly. Hands up. Put him right there in that driveway. Throw him on that driveway. Keep walking. Stop. Right there. Down on your knees. Put your hands behind your head. Interlace your fingers. Now prone him all the way down. Prone him all the way down. Your hands in front of you. Down on the ground. Put your hands out to the side. Put your palms up. Go. Ready?
Do not move.
Go. I got the ball for Stand by. We're taking him into custody. Judy, have Judy ID him. That's him. Okay, good.
You got positive ID.
Positive ID.
You checked the rear yard yet, right? Yeah, we'll go through the rear yard and make sure.
Where's one suspect, right?
Yes, one only.
Good.
He fits it to a T.
She ID'd him anyways. Good. Good.
Good job.
Good job.
Thank you very much for your help.
No, we will.
That's an exciting way to start your shift. Anyway, we got the guy in custody. It's another armed robber in jail, and he was identified by one of our officers that was in the pursuit. Took us a while, but we finally got him, and he'll be on his way to the Orange County Jail for armed robbery.
Well, I like the fast pace that Lennox offers, and I like the people. I like dealing with the community. The streets are where it's at for me. It's a lot of fun out here. It's dangerous, but you just gotta stay on your toes, be cognizant of everything that's going on around you, keep your training up, keep your head on straight, and hopefully you go home after the end of shift. San Bernardino had 5 inmates escape from their jail here a couple months ago, and they've had information that several of the fugitives were in our area. They caught one of them in our area here about a month ago, and the other one's girlfriend lives in our area. They just arrested her tonight, and evidently she gave them some information where they might be able to find this guy. He's a 3-strike loser. He's already been convicted. He's waiting to be sentenced 25 to life, so obviously he doesn't want to go back to jail. Evidently got a location where this guy's at, and we'll make a game plan and go hit the place.
Consider him armed and dangerous. Everyone that we've talked to said he's back.
They said he was packing a Glock 9mm.
211.
But didn't you say he has a prior for 187?
Yeah. And he killed his child in Colorado.
Is there access to all the houses in that alley?
You get to the alley off of Normandy or Bedlong?
Okay, so it's gonna be an alley just like the other street or the other.
We're gonna go down Normandy. So the alley's to the north. Or
Yeah. Okay.
Anyway, we'll do that. Okay.
All righty.
Yeah, why don't you take the alley and you're gonna go up in front?
Yeah.
Okay. Why don't both of you guys take the alley just on the safe side in case that guy bolts out the back.
One of the San Bernardino cars is going to go down and get the location. As soon as they get it pinned, and we're going to go in right behind it. We'll try and give our units in the alley a landmark, and then we'll just go up and hit this thing. Okay, it's going to be on the north side of the street here. You don't want somebody that's a fugitive that's looking at doing 25 to life with his violent background running around on the streets. Somebody confronts him. Could turn into a tragic ending for somebody. Could be police, sheriffs, or some citizen.
Sheriff's Department, open the door.
Yeah, we do.
Open the door. Open the door so we can talk to you. We're gonna tear this door off if you don't open it.
Okay, there's a lot of movement towards the back. Tell the guys on the perimeter there's a lot of movement towards the back.
Tell your guys do that.
Open the door, Sheriff's Department.
Step outside. Step outside.
Step outside.
I mean, put your hands where I can see them and step outside.
Ready.
You got it? Yeah. Right here. Put your hands outside the door and step outside.
Go for what? Come on.
Come on.
Put your hands
Step.
down where I can see them and step outside. Step outside.
Come on.
Walk that way. Who else is in the house?
There's a lady in there.
Get down on your knees.
Get down on your knees.
Get down on your knees.
Who's the other male in the house?
Put your hands behind your back.
Is there another man in there?
Put your hands behind your back.
You want me to one more unit to be with you out front?
He just told us our suspect's up in the attic.
Okay, Jim. He just said suspects in the attic. One of the people in the house.
Just come on out, man. We got the place surrounded. Come on out, man. We got you. Come on out, man. You coming out? Go up to where you came to, man. Don't do anything stupid, man.
He's coming out.
Don't do anything stupid.
Anybody see the
You hear me?
Come out.
You hear me, Tony?
Yeah. Come on out.
Come on out to where you went through, man. Don't do nothing stupid.
All right.
Tiny attic.
Come on down.
Yes, sir. You got the front here?
I got it.
All right.
Anybody found the attic?
Come on down.
Walk the way you got in there.
Anybody find the attic yet?
Come down here by this vent pipe. All right.
Make sure you can see your hands, Tony. What's up?
There's in the hallway.
Come out here by this vent pipe. Okay, is this the way you went up? Okay, you come on down. Let me see your hands. Let me see your hands.
Get those hands. Come on, down. Hand first. Hands first. Hands first. Hands first.
Come on down. Come on down. Come on down.
So what?
Pull the curtain down, John. Pull the curtain down. There you go.
There you go.
Yeah, put them right up here before you yank them in.
What? Hang on, I almost got it.
Come
on down.
Put these cuffs on you and then come on down.
Come on down. Come on down. Come on down. Come on. Turn over.
Turn over. There you go.
Hey, units in the rear. We got him.
Go in there, right?
Yeah.
You. All right, been after you for how many months now?
2 months.
2 months.
Escapee.
They're all in custody now. You're the last one.
Get up.
Did you pull my pants or something?
Here we go.
What?
Yeah, that. Copy that, George. Code 4, we come up front.
Yeah, it's code 4. Once you just leave one unit there for right now, and then one of you guys come around front.
Okay, code 4, DD in custody.
Johnny, all right, there, we got him over here. I'm gonna go get some other cuffs and I'll get the unit over here.
Here's some cuffs.
Well, where's our other 2 people that were in here?
Shake him real good.
You know,
all this stuff.
We'll let you know what to do. We're harboring a fugitive. You know what for.
San Bernardino Sheriff's been looking for this person. He's the last of the 5 escapees out of their jail. So he's in custody on his way back to San Bernardino. Going to look at doing his 25 to life, being a 3-striker that he is. San Bernardino's going to be real happy tonight.
Okay, we're going to go out to Minnie Street today and do a U-Buy program. Remember last week we went out there and did a buy bust, took off 10 dealers. We're going to come back this week and do a U-Buy program and try to take off as many suspected customers as we can. We'll have 3 undercovers, Condi, Gutierrez, and Gonzalez. Everybody make sure you get a good look at what they're wearing. You've been up here for a while with them, so make sure you get a good look at what they're wearing. If anything happens, we get into shooting or anything, the only 2 people that go to green will be either myself or Corporal Haynes. Okay? The COP task force basically responds to the problems in individual neighborhoods, and we try to have a positive impact for the quality of life for the people that live in those neighborhoods. Okay, what we're doing now is we're setting up so that we can respond to the direction of the undercover officers, and we'll respond in and arrest the people.
See, they put the lights up on that corner now? Man, I hate them.
¿Cuánto seguiré? How much? When de negra y blanca? ¿Tiene dinero? ¿La feria?
Let me see 24 to be about 5758. Curly, medium length hair, mustache. Okay, it's a go. Come on in. It's a go. Ernie's talking to him and he stopped by.
¿Usted usa mucho? ¿Mucho? ¿Está usando mucho?
Un escante.
Okay, northbound unit, you're right there. Right there. He's to your left there, on the bike.
How you guys doing? You from around here? Why don't you go stand over there? Go over there. Go over there. Why don't you put that cigarette out? Step off your bike. There you go. Any guns or knives or anything? Nothing on you? Okay. What are you doing up here today, sir? Just cruising around. Just cruising. You're on probation or parole?
Nothing.
Nothing. Good for you. Well, right now you're under arrest.
For what?
Soliciting an undercover officer for purchasing narcotics.
I didn't ask for nothing.
Well, the officer apparently says something else, so that's something you'll have to work out with the criminal justice system.
Did you give me a break?
Well, I thought you said you didn't do
I
anything.
didn't do anything. That's why I just came by here to see.
Why do I need to give you a break if you didn't do anything?
Arrest me, because I have to go to work tomorrow.
Well, if you didn't do anything, you have nothing to worry about, right? You tell the truth and it'll work out. But if you did,
I didn't do anything.
then you don't need a break.
Go ahead. You're on.
Here we have what looks like a dark blue Beamer, sunroof, stopped in between the van and the...
Black and white, how much?
I got 20. Give me a big size, all right?
20 for white, 20 for black, or 20 for total?
Total.
Do you have the money?
Yeah.
You get un 10.
Yes?
Well,
big
dime.
size, man. I'll be like more like 15.
I'll give you an escante. Un escantito.
Big skunk, all right?
Okay? Hey. Grandotes. 10 y 10. Blanca y negra.
What, you come here before? I worked here before. I've never seen you before. You're not police? Oh, Dasher. Where's Dasher?
That.
You got money on the console.
Come
on out. Keep the other one on your head. Turn around for me. There you go, just like that.
Where?
Norwalk? What are you doing down here?
What are you doing down here?
I was trying to pick it.
Trying to pick up. You on probation or parole? You on probation or parole?
No, I'm not on parole.
You on probation?
Yes.
For what?
Usually you and who?
For what? Narcotics?
4547 North Austin,
Okay.
standpoint, shots fired. 242, I'm going to need you to
What type of
follow
narcotics do you use?
94 on a res, 36.
Cocaine, heroin?
Okay. Let's go this way.
Walk this way with us.
322, copy. You're gonna
The undercover officers have advised there's a lot of foot traffic in the area. It seems like the narcotics activity has increased. They're claiming that there's a few people out there selling. So our undercovers may attempt to make some street-level buys, and we'll take those dealers off and get back to arresting some of the customers once that's done.
It's about 5, 6, 200 pounds. It's walking away southbound now, walking away southbound. Okay, he's turning in, heading towards the courtyard at 1113 south. Heading for the courtyard, 11th, right there, right next to the white car.
Tango 3, you probably need more than one unit. Go, stop, right there, right there.
What do we got here, Gomer?
They went up there and they were making the...
You're not on parole.
They have a guy with 5 windows over there.
What?
I don't know what they got this guy for. He was just with them. Maybe they can do him for...
He's got weed.
Good enough for us.
Check this out. It's rolled up in his gang member form.
No, that ain't mine.
186, is it? Yeah, it's a 186 form with weed in it.
That ain't mine.
What are you on probation for?
Well, this time just for a drunk driver.
This time, what were you on probation before for?
For a gun, but
For a gun?
Yeah.
You claim?
No.
Did you used to claim?
You don't back anybody up?
No.
What's the gang term? Oh, what's the gang name on that?
Out of respect for the system.
Right, have a little
Number
skill.
one in county gang terms, probation forms. Well, the object of this whole thing is to keep these bad guys from coming back here and make this neighborhood livable for the people that live here, so that the kids that live here can play without being intimidated by these drug dealers.
132 in Bush, I've got him at gunpoint.
And keep it here on Zone Reality as those cops burst back onto your screen in just a moment.